Mom forever. I'm after that bad life. Come here, 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 come here. I walk a bit down like, come here, come here, come here, come here, come here, come here, come here. I spoke to your girl like, come here, come here, come here, come here, come. I tell you all night like, come here, 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 come here. She said it is hard to say I love you. Don't stop playing 'cause you never did. Although I showed you a life of luxury, give you my heart, I just never did. They say it's a problem when you getting money. I got a problem with being broke. Shawty say, Uno, acting funny. Get you a mirror, you see the joke. I'm like, we're rocking this first term. I get my culture real hope. This ain't vanilla, this chocolate, baby. No remix, this pure dope. Call me a past on first Sunday. Watch how I step on these niggas' toes. Most of these niggas is crash dummies. No work ethic, got no code. Got no more, got no goals. But ready to die by the free code. Shit, I'm earning my wins, going hard in the paint. Don't give me no free throws. 2 double shots at the Quavo. Rims offset when I pull up. Hit the vent gas when I take off. Slap high five with my amigos. I'm real that bad like, come here, come here, come here, come here, come here, come here, come here. I walk a bit down like, come here, come here, come here, come here, come here, come here, come here. I spoke to your girl like, come here, come here, come here, come. I'm telling her about like, come here, come here, come here. That's my shit. Come here, come here, one other one. Come here, come here, let go. Pay me in paper, blast, took a man to the bag. You stretching it out like it's glad. The hood graded when it's 3rd and 10. You know I get after that sack. If you locked in, we don't count no favors. Don't worry about paying it back. We treat the main thing like a backwood. You know she gon' get past. If he beef, we like the pressure cooker, then get that shit done fast. I'm a syringe full up with penicillin. I go off in your ass. Boy, I ain't one of your mama little children. Better respect me like your dad. If you don't, I got a
Here, he had a castration done that was live streamed. He is under a threat that if he reports what really happened, then he will be killed.
The following cases include footage, photos, and audio that have never been seen or heard before. When a 28-year-old shows up at an Oklahoma hospital with a gruesome injury and a terrifying story to match, investigators are led to an isolated cabin in the woods. The traumatized victim tried to warn them of the horrors waiting there, but authorities were still wildly unprepared for the shocking and repulsive horrors they uncovered. On October 14, 2020, an unidentified person from Virginia arrived at McAllister Regional Hospital in Oklahoma in terrible shape with a blood-soaked groin. While he initially tried to tell the hospital staff that he had somehow performed surgery on himself, doctors weren't buying the lie. So after a bit of coaxing, the victim explained that 2 men had surgically removed his testicles as part of an illegal castration, in which
Okay, good morning. Good morning, y'all. Like, we gonna start off the marathon with illegal castration. We kind of got that. We kind of moved fast. We kind of came in like, we jumped right into this thing, didn't we? Good morning. It's your boy Uno, the one Jenny Hall here. The same. Let me move my fan out of the way. Got to keep the fan going today, for sure. It's not too crazy. It's not too loud, is it? But it's your boy Uno, the one Jenny Hall here. The same. And it's we here, y'all. Morning shift, marathon. I'm gonna go as long as I possibly can. I don't even have no time on it. I owe you for the 10,000 views. We're gonna try to rock it out. We're gonna try to rock it out all the way to let's say what, 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock. We just gonna rock out till we can't rock no more. If you locked in, I'm locked in. I'm ready to get into it. I hope you buckled up. I hope you ready to go. Let's see who at the job so far. Let's get into it, man. Welcome to Work Detectives. Hansley, let's see who at the job, because it's about to be a long day. I hope you packed your lunch and you told your loved ones that, hey, I'm going to be locked in all day. Let's go.
Bernie, you got me in the right place. Default. I know they here still in time.
What, EL? What?
Bernie, put me in front of the camera so I can see who came to work. Put me in front of the oh, there you go. Good morning, detective. It is me, Detective E.L. Hansen at your service. I have returned from my injury to see which detective had came to work.
EL just called the roll.
Is that Yoshi? It smells like mushroom in here. Is Yoshi here? Shauna, she over there watching. Is she here? No, she here today. Okay. Tell Shells to take them steak sandwiches she had put in the fridge there out the break room. Is smelling kind of funky. And if you here to do some work and solve some cases, hit the heart button, hit the like button, and welcome to work, detectives. Good mornings. Bernie.
What now,
You
EL?
made me one of them breakfast sandwiches. I'm parched.
Just 'cause you're blind
Yeah.
don't make me your slave. I guess. Roll call, y'all. Welcome.
Look who in the building, my girl Shell in the building. Good morning, twin. You buckled up? You ready to go? Hey, hit that like. Make sure y'all hit that like button. At least good morning. Y'all ready? Y'all ready? Melissa, you ready, mom? I mean, we here now. We locked in. Hey, Winter. Good morning. I done drug you into a marathon. Welcome in. You joined the family in the nick of time. I appreciate you being here. Intro got you. Yeah. We gonna have a good time. Happy Friday, Junior. Welcome in, Shiny B. We locked in. Cindy, hey love. Yeah, we came in real hot. They say illegal castrated. They cut a man balls off. Like, what are we doing already? You know what I'm saying? Like, B, what's going on, bro? You ready, man? This was finna be a wild day. It's about to be a wild day. I know you can leave, come back. I'm gonna be right here. I'm gonna be right here, and I need y'all to ride with your boy. Ride with your boy for sure. Hey, Melissa said, good morning, Stardust. Good morning. Remy, good morning, boo. Thank you for being here, love up. Good morning. Hey, it's my bro. What's going on, bro? Hey, me and bro was supposed to go live last night, and I was like, you know what? I can't go live tonight and do an all-day event. That's gonna kind of drain me. I didn't really put it together. So my apologies to my bro. We were supposed to do Foxhole Bros last night. We didn't get a chance to, but I appreciate you, bro. Thank you. I mean, on this grind, brother. You know I'm on this grind trying to get it in. William Lynch, good morning. It's good to see your face. Hey, okay. Big salute to that, bro. D Will for the biggest super chat. He started it off the right way. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you for the love. Thank you for the support. Thank you for helping me grow to be #1 True Crime Reaction show on the net. He said this got to be, boy, at least 4 chats. Hey, man, I appreciate it. It can cover 4 chats. Then we'll do another marathon for the night shift. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that. Love you, bro. We starting off the right way. I want to make sure I speak to everybody. Hazel, how you been, twin? I hope everything been okay your way. Good to see your face. I know we're going to see a lot of our family in and out. Hey, Virgo twin. Good morning. Let's see, my bro. Hey, again, make sure we like that. Let me make sure I like that. Make sure we like that super chat, please. That lets the algorithm know we having a good time. That lets the algorithm know we locked in, twin. Heather, good morning. It's been a while. I hope you are doing all right. Hey, I appreciate that, V. In and out. We in and out with it all day. Come do your thing. You know what I'm saying? Hey, yeah, we going to be back for sure. We definitely going to be back. Beautiful. Thank you for being here. Thank you so much. We finna roll now. We finna get into it. Y'all ready? Let's go ahead and hit this intro. Let me make sure I speak to everybody. Hey, Rachel. Good morning, love. Thank you for being here. Y'all, I'm doing this for you because we got to 10,000 subscribers a couple weeks ago, and I said I would definitely do a marathon, and I owed you guys this. It's time. And next week I'm gonna be out of town, so we might not get a lot of live shows next week because I'm gonna be trying to enjoy my grandkids, trying to take a little break so I can come back revitalized with new merch, new shows, all the new shows that I had lined up for you, new shows for members only. So Thank you, thank you, thank you. This is a thank you to you for getting us to 10,000. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So a round of applause to you, detectives. Y'all ready? Let's get to the first case. We got tons lined up, so I ain't even keeping no number. But welcome to work, detectives. Let's do it.
Here this morning, police are looking for a
The
suspect
only detective agency capable of handling these grotesque and obscene cases.
Four masked men get out and
Look
run
no
for the store
further
with
than the
guns.
Wands Detective Agency, where evidence does not matter. We lock you up and figure it out later.
Hey, what's up?
The One's Detective Agency, with your captain, Uno the One.
Welcome to the One's Detective Agency. I'm Uno the One. Welcome to work, detectives. Let's get to work.
He was a willing participant. Yes, you heard me right. This was not an involuntary procedure. However, as you'll soon learn, this
So let me get this right. This man volunteered to get his nuts snipped off by his partners. Oh my God, man. This is not real. Good morning to my bro, DB. What's up? Good morning, good morning, good morning. Make sure y'all hit the like button on the way in, twin. We going all the way through the roof. We trying to have a good time. I appreciate all the love. Good morning, Tiffy. Good morning, good morning. We got a wild one to start off the marathon, man.
person who hasn't been publicly named fell prey to some of the most unorthodox criminals on the face of the earth. The patient stated that he'd searched the internet for an unregulated castration, and that's how he met 53-year-old Bob Lee.
You know what I want to do, Jimmy? Hell yeah, I want to cut my nuts off. I just want to, yeah. Let me look on the internet and see. Unregulated castration for men's. Who does that? Come on, man. Bruh, like what? Come on, dog.
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Allen. Bob agreed to perform the surgery, but apparently things took a turn when he allegedly made unsettling comments about being a cannibal and threatened to kill the victim and his loved ones if he ever told the police.
And then we are going to beat the meat.
Wait.
Naturally, after hearing these disturbing details, doctors and nurses immediately contacted 911.
I have a patient here.
If you watch it on the horizontal, make sure y'all hit the like button on the way in. If you watching on the horizontal, my face to the right, that is exactly my face right now. Like, this man say he a cannibal. And he talking about first you got to beat the meat and he sauteing the meat with the onions. Oh, he a nasty dog.
You're an ugly dog. Mud. Face like ugly. What? Ugly dog. You're an ugly dog.
Ugly. Ooh, you so
Baby.
Ooh, you so
Ugly dog, the dog. Hey.
He is under a threat that if he reports what really happened, then he will be killed.
So it just came to my mind. They're doing a unregulated castration and he's a cannibal. So he gonna eat the meat literally. So he in here got wee stew. Oh nah. See, that's why I don't eat at everybody's house, man. Exactly why I don't eat at
Basically,
everybody's
for
house.
free, he had a castration done that was live streamed by someone in Worcester, Oklahoma, and that the revenue this guy gets from this is from his website and live streaming, but that if he ever tells anybody anything, they will kill him and everybody that he loves.
A social
So that man got his meat cut off on live
worker
stream, boy.
employed by the same
Whoa.
hospital also dialed 911 just a few moments later.
He's had some illegal stuff happen against him.
Yes, he came here in our emergency department. He was dropped off by the guy. It was some kind of underground surgical stuff that where they basically castrate him. But then he says the doctor's like accountable.
When officers arrived, the victim clarified that he'd met Bob about 3 weeks ago on a website that specifically catered to castration surgery.
What they got? ChopYourNutsOff.com? Like what the heck? What kind of internet? What part of the internet am I missing for this just to be a casual popular site? Yeah, Chop Your Nuts. But I've been on Chop Your Nuts. They got a bunch of new people on there. Like what? What is this? Man, no, man, these folks real clowns. I'm talking about clowns, man. No other way. Because if you subject yourself to some idiotic shit like this, you got to either be mentally deranged or you just got to be a clown. Morning shift
Before
marathon,
moving their
man.
conversation to
So-
Skype. Oddly, the registration for the website had the welcome note from the
Giovanni,
unit maker
welcome,
and
man,
the EM
twin.
crew. Still, according to the victim,
Good to see
Bob
you.
boasted 15 years of experience in gender reassignment surgeries and showed them a few
Hell,
videos
prize.
as
Elder,
proof.
welcome
In
in.
March 2004, I went to the doctor, and after several misdiagnoses, it was determined I had low testosterone. By May, the grass was
That don't mean cut your nuts off, twin. Because you got low T, man. Go get you some TRT. Go do some steroids. Go to the doctor. Go get testosterone therapy. Eat right. Don't.
green, the birds were singing, the jasmine and honeysuckle were in full bloom. Oh, the sweetness of the air. My advice, if you're a male over 30, is get your hormones checked.
Not to mention, he and his husband, 42-year-old Thomas Evan Gates, appeared very
Love who you love.
active on social media.
You didn't get the picture, Thomas. There we are. Move your plate. And if
Hey,
I
JD,
could
good
learn
morning,
it,
good morning,
I'm
good
gonna
morning,
shove
Hub.
it down your throat. Have it. I don't have it. I don't have it.
See, he got this little sick, twisted fantasy about shoving things down throats and castrations and eating meat. This is kind of weird, twin.
In this video posted to Facebook, Bob appears to be stumbling and possibly under the influence of a substance. His behavior is extremely odd, and while this may be his quirky personality, his
Let's go
instability
see what
points
the hell
to
Bob
possible
doing, man.
intoxication. Bob also makes several disparaging remarks
Oh.
about himself, mainly,
I'm
Oh.
a wimp, so that's your videos. Bob's a wimp.
Let me hear you say it.
I'm a wimp. I'm a wimp. I'm a wimp. I'm a wimp. I'm a wimp.
It's still not registering to me.
even shared a few intimate moments from their wedding day online,
Got a camera going here, set it up as well.
and live streamed their wedding for friends and family to enjoy.
Unregulated castration.
However, a deeper dive into their social media accounts revealed some unsettling connections to the claims being made against them, like the attention-grabbing hitch Bob installed on the back of his car.
You done attacking Thomas?
Come on back, Rach, when you get a chance.
Oh, no, now he's going for the crotch.
Tell the kiddos on set, good morning.
Oh, and the police also came across a very strange video of Bob setting up a funeral for the couple's pet dog. They couldn't skip sharing the ceremony.
My girl Shell says, where you been at, B? Where you been on FMLA? Man, his FMLA got denied. Hey, he said, why is it green? I need to get my ass to work more. Absolutely. It says that you've been a member for 9 months, sir. Man, we appreciate you. We only been doing it for 11, but we only been monetized for 9. So, hey, thank you so much for being there from day one, even though you don't. Let's get back to the case. The marathon. 100 taps
To
put
make sure I'm
marathon in the
standing in the
comments.
right spot. The trees, the woods around us are serenading amber.
They also shared the cleanup process after the funeral.
You want to eat the bear?
Hey, the camera. That's not too heavy. You got me? Pointed right direction? I think so.
It's unclear if the victim being treated at the hospital saw these slightly
Yeah, this is
disturbing
creepy,
posts before he
boy.
agreed to his surgery. But nevertheless, Bob bragged to him about having 6 other clients in line for similar procedures. He told the victim that he would happily.
So which one is Bob? Bob is the one that said Bob is a wimp, right? That's what he's saying. So Bob is the one that's doing the procedures? The one that's saying he's a wimp? I would think it would be the other gentleman that got the Bob on the camera doing the little diddly bop. Yeah, it's crazy. This is some
perform the
psychological
castration
warfare
free of
type shit.
charge. But there were a few conditions.
Giovanni,
First, Bob
he did seem like he wasn't all there. I'm glad we was on the same page because I was just thinking that in my eye. I said, we got a long way to go. I don't want to alienate nobody by saying that too early. I'm glad you said that for me, twin.
stated Thomas would assist in the operation, which
Yeah,
may
Rach,
not
I
have
think
raised
so.
any eyebrows. But then his requests got bizarre. Bob said he would live stream the entire procedure to make money on his website and store all extracted body parts in his freezer. On October 11th, the victim flew from Virginia to Dallas and was greeted at the gate by Bob. After leaving the airport, they began the long journey back to his
Good morning, self. Good morning. Good to see your face in the place. I hope everything good your
home,
way.
a secluded cabin
Thank you
in
for tapping
southeast
into the
Oklahoma
marathon.
where he
Welcome
lived
in,
with
Juice.
Thomas.
What's going on, bro?
Disturbingly, the couple promoted this location on Airbnb as a $45 per night vacation rental.
So you can go to Airbnb and get your nuts chopped off for $45 a night and stay in a nice little area. That's why I don't be trusting all this junk you see on the internet. They were like, oh no, why you go everywhere with your pistol? Cause they trying to hold me down, chop my nuts off, bro. No way, bro. What is going
Called
on?
Bob's Weekend Wonders.
I bet
4 bunk beds.
it's
or
a
two
weekend wonder,
bunk
Bob.
beds, 4 beds total. Then we got another bathroom and our master bedroom.
According to court documents, Bob
Yeah,
offered
no,
the
I'm not
victim a
saying that,
separate
Bob.
bedroom to sleep in and told them
No,
the
I'm not.
surgery would
No.
take place the following evening. At around 5 p.m. on October 12th, Bob and Thomas performed the 2-hour procedure using only local anesthetic, meaning the patient was awake the entire time. While
Oh my
details
God, let's go
surrounding the
big.
operation
What?
are limited, investigators learned it took place on a wooden table blanketed in hospital gowns. Parts of the
What?
victim's statements have never been verified or proven, but
Terry,
according to
welcome
him,
in, twin.
soon after Bob finished the surgery, he laughed and called himself a cannibal, saying he would
Yeah, I
later
ain't
eat
none of
his
them shit
body
at their
parts. Oh, and he also recalled Bob stating he'd performed a similar operation on another person who he called crazy, and that he'd intentionally failed to stitch up the wound, leaving them to bleed to death overnight. The next day following the surgery, the victim woke up to excessive bleeding, and after briefly losing consciousness, he begged Bob to transport him to the hospital. Initially, Bob coldly replied, "No ER, no morgue," and refused the desperate requests. But for unknown reasons, he had a change of heart later in the day and drove the gravely injured patient to the hospital. While en route to the hospital, the victim recalled Bob threatening that if he passed out or died during the drive, he would dump his body in the woods. Then, when they
Oh
arrived
my
at the
God.
hospital, Bob reportedly commanded, if anyone asks, he'd done it to himself. So after getting a complete statement of the horrifying incident from the victim, officers obtained a search warrant for Bob and Thomas's cabin on October 15th. And despite knowing the sickening tale, what they found was far beyond their worst nightmares.
Definitely that boy he got sausage little boy, like Stardust. Like, what is going on? Somebody help me understand why this man. What?
When they arrived, deputies immediately noticed that there were no cars at the residence, and they gained entry by kicking the door down. Once inside, officers uncovered a freezer containing a plastic Ziploc bag with what appeared to be testicles. Oh, but that's not all. They also found various prescription drugs, adult diet.
Oh my word, that boy got balls in a bag. Oh, what? Security. DB, yeah, man, he is wilding. He put the people balls in a Ziploc and put it in the freezer next to the corn dogs and the Eggos. But it's here sad. This baby, yeah, this JD, yes, this is Doma Jr. Like, what? What is going on? Felicia, welcome in. Yeah, I'm like, wow. Separate. Yeah, this sick as hell, bro. Nuts to go. Cajun. Too early. Let me get back to the cage, man. Welcome in.
Papers, surgical tools covered in blood, restraint straps, and a locker containing bags of psychedelic mushroom.
Oh. Okay. Balls to the wall. What? This is crazy to me. Don't say he must be, yeah, he must be goddamn not well endowed. Winter said, no potlucks for me either. Thanks, no thanks. Hey, Winter, they don't even gotta ask me nothing. I'm vegan. Nah, I'm vegan. Yeah, nah. Sometimes that saves us. Sometimes, like, what? Disturbed. What's going on? How are you? Like, yeah, this made my stomach hurt too. Made my stomach a little tender. Thank you so much, Melissa. Thank you so much for that love and support. Help putting a brick in the foundation to help us grow to be the #1 true crime reaction show on the net. She said, this is for an amazing channel and the best fam. We are bigger than the internet. Don't forget to hit that like button. Much love. Yes, we are bigger than the internet. But this boy here got balls in the freezer.
Finally, officers seized several storage devices with recordings of different surgeries. As the search was going on at their home, Bob and Thomas were actually arriving at the hospital, supposedly to check in on the victim. Both men were immediately taken into custody. Bob adamantly denied any claims of cannibalism, but regardless.
See, Alicia, that is the question. Why did that man travel there to look for unregulated nut clippers? Like, what is wrong? Like, he said he was suffering from low testosterone. You cut your balls off because of that twin? No. That ain't what you do. That didn't make sense to me either. Alicia, like, what's going on, bro? Jason in the building. Good to see you, twin. We in here all day. Yeah, well, damn. Hey, Felicia said, you don't need the mushroom before realizing you eat it. Yeah. They were sauteing the
He and Thomas were each charged with felony counts of performing unlicensed surgery, conspiracy to commit unlicensed surgery, maiming an assault, and battery with a dangerous weapon. Both men also faced a misdemeanor charge of failure to bury the removed parts.
Shell, thank you, boo. Thank you so much for the love. Thank you so much for the support, for putting the brick in the foundation to help us grow to be the best true crime reaction show. You've been in for day one.
Even though Thomas allegedly only assisted Bob with these illegal acts, Thomas was charged for acting in concert and therefore faced the same charges as Bob. Thomas accepted a plea deal in which he would testify against Bob, and in exchange, the felony charges against him were dropped. Thomas received a sweetheart deal. Oftentimes, the first person to flip on the other gets the better deal. Bob was set to go to trial, but he ultimately entered a plea of no contest and was sentenced to 10 years in prison plus 2 years in jail. Despite the victim making a full recovery, Bob told the judge he chose to enter this plea because a jury might convict me. What you just saw might not look like anything more than a car entering a parking garage, but when you find out what the person believed to be behind the wheel did mere hours earlier, this video will send chills up your spine. On September 29, 2005, officers from the Aurora Police Department in Illinois responded to a 911 call at the upscale suburban home of 34-year-old James J.
We got to talk about that first case, man. We got to book them two, man. Put the warrants in the comments. Let's book these two for chopping them boys' nuts off, and we gonna go to something else. I thought that was just one case. I don't even want to see this old 2005. We got some up-to-date stuff that we can go. So let's go ahead and book this Bob the Nut Clipper off. Drop the warrants in the comments, and we're going to go ahead and book these babies. Let's go.
You're under arrest. Your noble act just destroyed all the evidence.
You're looking at 2 eyewitnesses who saw you receive stolen property, but that's only the kickoff. We've got you on manslaughter and murder. Book him, Dano.
Rhetoric, Mr. McGarrett.
Don't bet on it. From what I know of John Malcolm, he'd be glad to trade his life for yours.
Man, that was pretty crazy. That's a crazy way to start off the day, I guess. So we're going to go ahead and keep this thing rolling, man. That was the first case. I hope y'all ready to go.
This is the inheritance this afternoon. That's why
let's go.
We're moving.
Marathon.
We're going to pay all our bills off that we need to pay off and then take a long vacation.
Less than 24 hours from this footage, Ina Thea-Knoyer's husband, Steve Riley, was life-flighted to the hospital due to a sudden sickness that immobilized his body. Within an hour of being at the hospital, he would pass away.
Damn.
I thought everybody knew. I'm sorry.
What the cop doesn't realize at this time is that Ina is a very good actor, and she knows far more about Steve's sickness than she leads on. You see, Steve was less than an hour away from cashing in a $37 million inheritance payment when he became fatally ill, and as the multi-week investigation would progress,
we already know what this is.
Detectives would quickly discover that Steve's death was due to poisoning. Someone had killed him, and everyone close to Steve.
Detectives, question. Steve was about to get, in an hour, he was supposed to get a settlement for 37 M's. What do you think happened to Steve? They said he was poisoned. Who do you think poisoned Steve? Let me know in the comments. Because, yeah.
All had dire needs to claim his newfound fortune by any means necessary.
It was like 20-something million. Best thing you can do is get on a plane and don't look back.
Dr. Insanity, one of my favorites. Y'all know that, man. We turned up. OG, what's going on? Great day. Thank you for putting that brick in the foundation to help us grow to be the #1 true crime reaction show on the net, twin. I appreciate that love, OG. Everybody that's coming in, make sure you hit that like button on the way in. We 97 deep. We only got 22 likes. Come on, man. Make sure y'all hit that like button on the way in. Make it count today. Thank you, OG, for that love.
This body cam was recorded the night before Steve Riley's death. Steve and Ina's drunken neighbor had been harassing them and other residents of the neighborhood, so Ina called 911 to de-escalate the situation. What makes this specific footage interesting is not the situation with their drunken neighbor, but rather what Ina would tell police after. Her $37 million inheritance fund that she's just hours away from cashing in.
Sorry.
You thought it was Chad?
Yeah.
Who was Chad on?
Trying to kick in everybody's door.
Who was he on
here?
here?
Busted to my light. Look at the garbage cans.
Who was he fighting with out here?
Definitely fake.
My fiance. He went for a walk, cool down.
Who's your fiance?
Steve. Riley.
Steve Riley?
Yeah.
Okay. What's your name?
I'm Ina.
Okay. Is your fiance hurt at all?
He got gas.
Welcome to the family, Felicia.
Okay.
Thank you for being here,
We just
love.
want to talk with him too, just to make sure he's all right if possible. There's blood all the way over there. That's good. So what actually happened tonight? What were they fighting over?
Chad was trying to kick in the door.
Just for no reason, or just?
Just drunk. He does that.
Where do you think your fiance would have went, so we could just get his side of the story real quick?
Oh, I don't know.
Does he got a phone on him?
No, we don't have a phone until this afternoon.
But this is where Ina reveals something she shouldn't have. Their plans to pay off all of their bills, which had over the years been racking up. And she does.
So she had about $300,000 in debt, and her boo was finna get $37 million. Then all of a sudden, an hour before that $37 million came, he was found poisoned. Now somebody outside the door that has nothing to do with her, they having an argument, and she's scared they finna hit her door. So she called 12 and offered this information to them. Yeah, she either slow or on something, or just don't give a damn that she just brought all that trouble to her door, and you just did something to your man. Yeah. Drop the warrants in the comments. We're gonna put her in cuffs just until we figure it out.
You're cuffed, detective. Cuff him. Cuff him now.
Hey, and if you're new here, you see one of our old OG detectives, they'll say, hey, drop and give me 150, drop and give me 200, drop and give me 300. That means on the right-hand side of YouTube, it's emoji. You hit that heart button 150 times, 200 times, and come back in the comments and put clocked in or locked in or morning shift or the marathon. That lets them know that you locked in and you part and engaged and part of the family. We appreciate you in advance. Welcome to the team. Welcome to the family. Let's get back to the case.
This for one reason: to brag.
Welcome in, Linda.
He gets his inheritance this afternoon.
Thank you for being here.
That's why we're moving. We're gonna pay all our bills off that we need to pay off. His lawyer gets here today at 2 to sign the paperwork for his money.
Okay.
And then
thank you for
he's
being
gonna go
here.
pay that, and his lawyer gonna pay the rest of his child support, and then take a long vacation.
Welcome in, Mama Five.
According to
Welcome in, Cindy Lou.
Ina, Steve is set to receive an inheritance from his late uncle tomorrow, which supposedly is enough money to turn their lives around completely. What police don't realize at this time is how enormous this inheritance sum really is. In 2016,
I don't think nobody in their family all combined together had $37 million worth of property, investments, cars, homes, nothing. So, come on, man. Ain't nobody just giving you no $37 million.
Steve's friend had received a call from a man named Marcus Riley, who claimed to be Steve's long-lost uncle from Ireland. He had explained that he finally wanted to get
This one of them, my long-lost uncle died, and you a beneficiary of some property they had over there in Nova Scotia. I done got several emails talking about I'm the owner of an empire in Africa, talking about my prince uncle passed away, and he named me as the beneficiary of everything that he had. I said, y'all keep it. I'm gonna go ahead and stay over here in America, and I ain't gonna be scammed. Let's get back to the case, man.
in touch with
People
his
fall for the
nephew,
craziest
Steve.
stuff.
After connecting with each other, Steve had learned he was in line to receive an inheritance upon his uncle's passing, which was a sum of over $17 million at the time. This was enough to permanently fix the financial struggles he and Ina had been dealing with. A couple of years later, 4 months prior to the footage you just watched, Steve would learn of his uncle's passing from a
Hi, Joanne. Welcome in. Welcome in. Thank you for tapping in from Detroit. Welcome
British
in
lawyer
to the
who had
family.
contacted him. Additionally, he would learn that his $17 million inheritance had grown to over $30 million due to his uncle's successful investments over the years. That's why Ina cannot hold herself from boasting to the police. Tomorrow, they plan to meet with their lawyer to officially sign the documents and claim the $30 million inheritance fund. The two planned to take the money and live with Steve's long-lost family in Ireland, quote, living in the castles. In less than 24 hours, Ina will be rich. So his officers...
So originally had 17 million. He made some investment and it turned to 37 million in Ireland. And we gonna send you this money so you can come over here and live with us in Ireland in the castle. So if that's the case, why are we sending you 37 million so you can come over here? We'll just get you over here. You can just live with us for free. Like we wasn't using our critical thinking skills here, people. Y'all, are y'all with me or like? Okay, we'll take a survey. Let's take that. Let's take our survey. Yeah, Uno, you right. You right. They didn't think right. They were just finessed. Or no, he looks like he has relatives over in Ireland that's going to give him 37 million to come live in the castle with them. Y'all let me know what y'all think. Let's get back to this case. Morning Shift Marathon, we locked in, twin.
Lead for the night, Ina would make one final statement about how her life was about to change forever.
If you want to step back inside, and then if Steve shows back up, we're going to try to look for him to get his side of the story as well. But if Steve shows back up, if you just want to give us a call or have him give us a call,
right?
We'll talk to him then, okay?
Yeah, he's going to stop by anyways, like I said.
Sounds good.
I've only been able to put like $5 on his fine, but at least it was something.
Okay,
but
sounds good.
She's talking about $5
we're
at
gonna
a time.
pay it all off, all at once.
Perfect, thank you.
She had a debt of $311,000, and she said she was putting $5 at a time on it.
Steve would return to his and Ina's apartment that night, and the two would patiently wait, not being able to sleep, as they counted down the hours until they would receive their millions. The plan to receive the funds was simple. At 2
Dear Steve, let's go. Let's see what they say. Dear Steve, I'm currently en route to Minute and should be landing at 1:55 p.m. Ensure you are at Terminal 3. Arrival by 2 p.m. as planned. I'll have the inheritance paperwork ready for signing. Bring any required identification or documents for verification. Like, okay, they got a text
2 p.m.
message. And the name is lawyer.
The group would go to the airport to meet their lawyer, who was flying in with their inheritance paperwork. Ina and Steve obliged and would arrive at the airport alongside their two friends, Billy and Wes, before patiently waiting. However, while they were waiting for the lawyer's arrival, Steve would become extremely sick. He would claim feeling drunk, even throwing up in the airport bathrooms. His heart rate.
You ain't even give a man a damn chance to sign the papers. So how are you going to get the inheritance if Steve is dead before he signs the paperwork? You got to be the most clueless killer in the world. Like, yeah, you a dog.
You're an ugly dog, mutt, face like ugly, what, ugly dog, you're an ugly dog, baby, ugly dog, the dog, hey.
Santiago,
was rapidly increasing, and his condition worsened to the point where Wes decided to take him home to help him treat his sickness. Ina would wait at the airport for the lawyer to arrive. However, he would never show up. And after a couple of hours with no lawyer, no money, and a sick fiancé.
So you done killed this man, ain't no lawyer show up, ain't no money on, them $5, steal them $5 like Mick said. Oh, you feel me, man? You over with.
She would return home as
No. You are going to a very special place for doing that to that man. You, my friend, you going to jail.
You going to jail. You going to jail. Hot damn it, you going to jail. Lock his ass up. Lock his ass up. You going to jail. You going to jail. Yo,
well. Everyone believed that Steve had suffered from a heat stroke as a result of working on his truck for hours that morning. But Steve's symptoms were far more fatal than the heat strokes he had received in the past, even experiencing fatal signs of kidney failure throughout the night. And in the morning, Steve would become completely unresponsive, forcing Ina to call 911.
911.
What? My husband's really sick. He got heat stroke yesterday, and now he's not waking up. And come on, wake up!
What's the phone number you're calling from?
I don't have a phone number. It's a phone that never got finished getting set up. Come on, babe! I've been trying everything. Ice, water.
Okay, but he is breathing?
Yes. He's snoring. He won't talk to me anymore. He won't look at me. He won't open his eyes.
Okay, I've got help on the way. Just keep an eye on his breathing, and if anything changes with his breathing, tell me immediately.
Hello?
Man, what do y'all think about that 911 call? Now, if your man laying on the ground, your lady laying in the bed, snoring like he's never snoring before, and not moving, not responsive, do you feel like you're going to be reacting like that, or you'll be a little more emotional? I'm feeling myself. Personally, I'll be a little bit more emotional, I think. My internet's delayed a little bit. Sorry about that. But I think I'll be a little bit more emotional in my 911 call. She's like frustrated.
Yeah.
No death duty, you good. Santiago, this just a new one right here. Jumped off.
Inside the home, officers would find Steve fully unresponsive. They would drag him out of the house through piles of trash and filth. Quickly, he was rushed.
That's how they living? With trash and filth?
To the nearest hospital, but with his conditions so poor, he would be flown to the St. Alexis Hospital to undergo more professional treatment. But before we get to that, I want to help you protect yourself and your family from something that
while
can...
that's going, this is a classic case of I got greedy too fast to get rid of this man so I can take over the inheritance. She probably poisoned him with some antifreeze because he works on cars. She done hit him with the antifreeze, the oldest trick in the book. And she don't even have the smarts for this. She doesn't even have the smarts. And then you living in a nasty-ass house. All these people that commit crimes like this, house is always the worst. Man, let's get back to this case because this one is a doozy. This one's crazy too.
Brokers and people search sites only vulnerable to data breaches and brokers. The day as Steve was being treated. Unfortunately, Steve would never again regain consciousness.
Damn.
This is Billy Burkhead, Steve and Ina's neighbor, and he was with Steve and Ina the entire day of his sudden sickness, even working on the truck with Steve and traveling with them to the airport. Billy simply refused to believe that Steve's death was caused by heat stroke, especially since Steve seemed perfectly fine all day until they reached the airport. Instead, Billy suspected something far more sinister and wanted to share his theory with the detectives. So, the day after Steve's death, Billy would call officers back to apartment 912A to detail his side of the story.
We think she poisoned him. Oh, I'm almost sure she poisoned him.
Absolutely.
We're making sure nothing goes. Because you know when they go to jail, they die. People come and clean out.
How long are you going to stay here?
I'm going to stay here until the sun gets here.
Oh. When's the sun supposed to get
Let's go big. This the neighbor. He pissed off.
Stop! He's dead. And he was poisoned.
Billy's explanation for Steve's death is, well, horrifying. If Ina truly did poison Steve, then his symptoms would make sense, and would add up far more than the idea of him having a heat stroke. However,
I'm telling you, she put Windex in that man Mountain Dew, twin. That's crazy.
why would Ina want to poison her husband if they were about to live such a good life?
Yeah.
Billy seems to have the exact answer to that question.
The other day, she threw all this stuff out in the yard.
From his house?
Yeah, and he come out and he was holding his head down. And then we're supposed to go up to the airport and meet this guy because he's supposed to get quite a bit of money. Come back, we had to help him out of the car, had to help him in the house.
See, he done told everybody in the neighborhood he supposed to get this piece of check. Everybody had it out for him. She knew, he knew, the next door neighbor knew. He don't witness Miss Lady go outside his partner head. Yeah. She need to go to jail. She need to go straight to prison. Absolutely. She wanted the money herself. Absolutely. And yes, Melissa, he is telling everything. He said, nah, y'all done killed my partner.
And everything was fine until he come home. And then the next morning, she's throwing all this stuff out. She was supposed to call the ambulance. She never called the ambulance.
Billy thinks that Ina was secretly planning to split with Steve after the inheritance was received, even going so far as to throw his belongings out of the house after they returned from the airport. Even worse is that Ina lied about getting help for Steve after they returned from the airport.
Let me tap in with the detectives. My brother, Mac says she straight up murdered him. Took him out of there, Mac. Took him straight out of there. Winter had me laughing. That's why I couldn't get Mac's name right. Winter says she threw his stuff out. Which stuff? There's shit everywhere. There's shit everywhere. Let's get back to the case.
Pretending to take him to get treated, when in reality, they never left the house.
Daddy Brando,
unfortunately, Ina overheard all of this talk and decided to give Billy a piece of her own mind.
I'm taking off. I'm not worthy of my husband. Dinner alive.
Girl, if you don't put your
It's there. I need to take a picture.
Picture of what?
Billy.
Why
truck.
I need to take a picture. Like she got it all, y'all.
Oh, you can sit on here.
Steve collapsed yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Went to the hospital. I found out he was poisoned.
How'd you find that out?
Anonymous, welcome in, bro. Welcome in. I appreciate you being here.
I'm just telling your son, don't ever stop after.
Don't forget to hit that like on the way in, twin. Let's run them lights up.
They're nasty.
Ina coincidentally seemed to put the blame on the neighbors, calling them evil people. It's become more clear that Steve's death was far more sinister than officers had first expected. Officers now had a potential homicide case to investigate, but as they went to leave, one officer accidentally broke the news to Ina that her fiancé had passed away.
I thought everybody knew.
This morning. Morning, Shield Megatron.
Oh my God!
I guess the son is on his way here. Okay. Apparently the son is on the way here. So.
Your son better put them on.
Ina's reaction to her husband's passing is one of the strangest I've ever seen. She starts bawling her eyes out, then suddenly jumps right back to her normal self, as if she hadn't even heard the terrible news to begin with. It's becoming more and more clear that something is...
This one crazy, y'all.
...is not
because y'all
adding
just
up.
seen that.
Billy was not the only person to initially put the blame on Ina. In fact, he was only one of many.
Linda says she already crying and the cops hadn't even made it to the door yet. And then she stopped before the cops got to the door, Linda. Boy, this crazy. Sel said, y'all about to have me in trouble at work laughing, bro. Y'all acting up. Grace says she crying because she lost all the money. Good morning, JDT. Good morning, little bud. Thank you for being here. We on this marathon. I hope you can stay as long as you can. If you got to leave and come back, do that. I just want y'all to. I'm here. I'm here all day. This is for you. Wiz, hey, terrible actor, horrible. Anna, welcome in.
Who would come
Horrible
forward with their
actor.
concerns. In fact, Billy's wife, Lynn, had stated that Ina had made horrifying statements in the past, alluding that if she was to ever kill her partner, she would poison him using an antifreeze. To add to the pile of already incriminating information.
Right, and Angel, welcome in. I lost my husband. If I lost my husband, I'd be on the warpath to find out he's poisoned. I'd be on the warpath. She straight took him out. She is the culprit.
Steve would be tested for ethylene glycol in his bloodstream, a key ingredient in antifreeze. To nobody's surprise, the results showed toxic levels of ethylene glycol in his system. This information would serve as the catalyst for initiating a formal homicide investigation into the death of Steve Riley. Following the commencement of the investigation, a series of intensive interrogations would be conducted with all parties connected to the incident, including Ina, to ultimately solve Steve's murder. However, before that, Ina would launch a plan of her own. It must have been made apparent to her that she was in hot water, as the day after this encounter with the police, she would call them back to apartment 912A to explain theories of her own.
Hi. Okay, what's going on?
I don't.
Auntie got the same outfit on days later. It's the same shit.
No.
We've been here.
He keeps trying to take Steve's truck
Where's the truck at?
in the garage.
Is this the paperwork on the thing? Or?
No. This is property that Steve was buying after his inheritance got here. I think he left it to his son, but I had to Google where to go to get his inheritance switched over to the people he left it to. I don't know. The day he was supposed to meet.
So you mean to tell me, wait, this lady really called the police because she was trying to figure out on Google who to get the inheritance money turned over, how to get it turned over, and this girl here dumb as hell. She dumb as a box of rocks. I know she did not call the police because she couldn't figure out, and she want to get the money turned over to her. And her, I think it's left to his son, but I need to. She going to jail.
Man, he going to jail tonight. Talking about the homie in the gray and the black. You know the facts, I never relax. Everything luxury tax. And everybody here getting videos. Make sure you put a little money in the sack. What's wrong with him? He going to jail.
His lawyer, apparently, I thought it was heat stroke. Apparently he was poisoned. I'm finding out with antifreeze.
All right.
And I don't know how to get a hold of the guy in London with his inheritance.
Not in London.
Be here in town. He never showed up at the airport. So, trying to figure out why.
Ina seems to conspire to the idea that Steve may have drank the antifreeze himself, or that someone may have poisoned him. However, despite all the suspicion...
Hey, welcome back, family. Good to see you.
Being thrown her way, she can only stay on track for minutes before going back on tangents about her inheritance fund. It was clear at this point that somebody had poisoned Steve. The idea of this being self-inflicted was unlikely, as Steve had a life-changing amount of money waiting for him and would have had to drink the antifreeze just hours before going to claim the cash. Clearly, Ina can be made out as the lead suspect due to the amount of fingers being pointed her way, but the other potential suspects should not be ruled out either. With this in mind, officers would bring their first suspect in for questioning, Rebecca. Rebecca was another neighbor of Ina and Steve's who was very involved with the entire case so far.
It ain't Ina, it's not, it is, I mean, Ina is the lady, right? Or it's Rebecca? No, Ina is the girlfriend. She's the one. You
Her
don't need to
opinion
test
to
nobody
police
else.
whenever she could. Rebecca was brought in primarily to add to the
Ina's the
pile of
girlfriend.
evidence
Yeah,
to confront Ina with later. But as the interview would continue, strange red flags would arise from Rebecca's odd personality.
You guys know my daughter.
Oh,
how's she doing? Yesterday, God works in mysterious ways. She was arrested, released.
Yes, Anna
She
breathes
said,
like crazy.
this is the demons that are in her, the spirits that follow her. Was able to change her butt cheeks. So maybe they'll stop following her now, she said.
What did she say? Put the bikes in the comments. We gonna run that right bike because I did not hear what she said clearly. Butt cheeks changed her butt cheeks.
Like bite.
All right, now
Bite.
say it how I said it.
I don't. That be really sound like it. Really feel weird, even me trying to prepare my mouth to do that. But like, I say bite, screet, bite, pipe, bite, pipe. That sounds crazy. All right, that is a country. All right, let me do it. I said it ain't like hard and that's just back. That sounds
Now
weird.
see, I
though.
felt like you was
Not be ruled out either. With this in mind, officers would bring their first suspect in for questioning, Rebecca. Rebecca was another neighbor of Ina and Steve's who was very involved with the entire case so far, pitching her opinion to police whenever she could. Rebecca was brought in primarily to add to the pile of evidence to confront Ina with later. But as the interview would continue, strange red flags would arise from Rebecca's odd personality.
You guys know my daughter.
Yeah, how's she doing?
Yesterday, God works in mysterious ways. She was arrested, released. She said, this is the demons that are in her, the spirits that follow her. Was able to change her butt cheeks. So maybe they'll stop following her.
Oh, let me get my thoughts together. Y'all rushing me. I'm trying to get my thoughts together to tell y'all. So I believe in God. You believe in your creator. So is butt cheek demons in the Bible? So if you can change your butt cheeks, the demons will. Oh, ain't nobody tell me. What testament is that in? Old, new. What? Somebody point me in the right direction. What the hell? What is this?
Starting off a homicide interview explaining how demons left your daughter's butt is an interesting way of proving your innocence. But the detective isn't here to judge, rather, to get to the bottom of Steve's death. So he'll ignore these strange remarks.
Might know some things.
I'm a nosy neighbor.
Good. I like it.
Well, I know what cars belong, what cars don't, who lives in my neighborhood, who doesn't.
Yeah.
So yes.
That's good. We're investigating Steve's passing just because it sounds like maybe there's something
I
suspicious
tell you
about
all
what
I
happened.
know, whatever I know.
How long have Steve and Ina lived there that you know of?
Approximately 2 years.
Okay. How is their relationship that you know?
The first year was Steve was looking great, doing great. The past year, I don't know if she suffers from mental illness at times, but her mental state went downhill the past year.
Okay.
When you lose weight, when you're not acting right, shady stuff going on, you're not working.
Candy, welcome in. So, Candy, a quick little recap. I could definitely give you a recap for everybody that's tuning in. This is another case. We on a marathon. I think this case number 2. So, what happened was, coupled together, Ina and I think his name what? I forgot his name. Steve. Steve. They had an uncle in Ireland that was a great businessman that wanted to send them $17 million only from the email. Unc made some moves and got 30 million. He said, you know what? I'm going to send it to my long lost nephew and his girl out there in goddamn America. I'm going to send them 37 million and I want them to come to Ireland and live with me in the castle. And these people, Steve and Ina, said, yes, we made it. We can get away from all the meth and all the drug use and the slums. We made it. We don't have to put $5 a month on a $300,000 debt. We made it. Only 1 hour away, they driving to the airport. Ina said, you know what, Stevie, baby? Pull over. Let me make you a sandwich and your favorite Mountain Dew. She made that sandwich, and Stevie said, oh, this is the best bologna sandwich. I love you, baby. Ina, we gonna go buy properties. We gonna jet set around the world. She said, make sure you drink your Mountain Dew, honey. He said, baby, this is my favorite. What is this, Cold Red? Oh, no, this is the original. I likes it. Threw it back. He said, Ina, this one tastes kind of beer. It might have been expired. She said, yeah, it's been in the pantry for a long time, honey. They drove to the airport to meet the lawyer to sign the inheritance papers. Before they got to the airport, Stevie said, baby, you got to pull over. I'm puking my guts out. And he started throwing up. He started throwing up like that. Now, guess what? Stevie in the casket. Dead. And a free poison. Now they're trying to get the inheritance. I gave you a quick recap with Cap. Hey, man, welcome in. Now everybody caught up. Let's get back to the case.
And it got worse the past couple months.
It seems as though Steve's life wasn't as straightforward as initially thought, having drug issues, weight loss, and possibly depression. Whether or not Ina was a large contributor to these deteriorating issues is something they will soon learn, as this interview would become a pivotal piece of evidence, laying the groundwork to dismantle her defense entirely during the interrogation.
And it got worse the past couple months.
You think likely that theme,
Probably.
like whatever. Okay.
Yes.
What do you think she was using?
Yeah.
Okay.
And alcohol use too.
Okay.
Yes.
Both of them with
Yes.
alcohol? Okay. So Steve had mentioned before, like in the past, about getting money.
Yes.
How many, like?
2 million.
The amount Steve had planned to receive was something he kept very secret, often lying to people like Rebecca on how much he was actually getting. As we'll soon find out, this number was much, much larger than 2 million.
One of his
His uncle passed away. Yes. First, he said he was going to leave it to Ina, and then they were fighting. And a couple months later, he said he went back and changed the will. He told me, he was like, don't tell Ina, but I changed it.
This statement from Rebecca would explain what Ina was talking about.
Oh, so he didn't trust Ina. He went back to Rebecca and said, hey, don't tell your girl, but I finessed the will. I'm sending this to my son. She ain't getting a thing. So that's why she called the police. It was like, hello, police. Somebody changed the inheritance papers, and now it goes to her son, and I need to talk to somebody to get it changed back. Oh, it's making sense.
About
Okay.
last time she spoke to police, and how she was trying to switch the will over from Steve's son to herself. If Ina discovered his plan,
Hey, man. Keep working, bro.
it would have given
Good to
her a
see you,
strong
too, boy.
incentive to do whatever it took to change the will back in her favor, possibly by any means necessary.
Because it started 5 months, and he told me, yeah,
I'm sorry. Welcome in. Thank you for tapping in. I'm sorry that you walked right into the butt cheek demons. I apologize. But thank you for your energy and your time.
Well, I'm
Stick
leaving
around.
everything
Join
to
the
Ina,
family.
something happened, and then it seemed like 2 months after that, he's like, that ain't getting nothing, because she's a bitch.
Okay. So that was just it.
Yeah, that's it.
Was he ever talking about leaving Ina?
Yes.
Welcome in, AI.
Yeah, I'm gonna
What's
get this
up,
money
bro?
and leave her, get my own place, go back to California.
Okay.
I met her son last night.
Oh, okay. Her son came?
No, I'm sorry, his son. Steve's son.
Yeah.
That's
okay.
He flew in. He came up to my apartment. But as he's leaving, she came up, knocked on my door.
When he was up?
Yeah,
Okay.
to get him. I think she was nervous.
It's my girl. What's going on, Sass? How are you? I hope everything is well your way. We locked in for a marathon. I hope you're going to be joining us, kicking it with us for a little bit today. I know you got to go in and out, but thank you for being here. My internet lagging right now, but we ain't doing no tripping. It's still playing good. Let's get back to it.
It was like she was pissed. He was up there. And then she's like,
Good morning, AR.
I just want to let you know I found the will papers.
So she said in front of you, though, that she found will papers?
Yes. Yep.
Ina clearly had become obsessed with the idea that she was about to live the
Hey,
life
Tasha,
of her
welcome in.
dreams with Steve's inheritance. But after rumors of Steve leaving her, it seems Ina became terrified that she might not receive the funds and would be stuck with her depressive living conditions. It's now become obvious how these events and Steve's strange death could be correlated to one another. However, as Rebecca had stated herself, she was a nosy neighbor, looking for any rumors or conspiracy theories to help solve the neighborhood drama. I've
Welcome in,
also cut
Leslie.
out over 40 minutes of
Hey,
completely
Prince.
false information Rebecca gave to detectives, which certainly doesn't add to
you for
her
being with me.
authenticity. In order to further confirm the accuracy of these claims, 2 more reliable sources will be brought in the following day: Steve's son Ryan and Billy Burkhead. If anyone would be able to give proper insight
Billy is
into
the next
Steve's
door
life,
neighbor.
it would be these 2, as they were by far the closest people to
He was already cussing Ina ass out at the apartment. He was
Steve.
already on his
We're assigned the case of your dad's passing. You're really the only next of kin that's maybe.
Did you guys think that Billy or the son had anything to do with the death of Steve? Do you think anyone else is involved besides Ina ass? Y'all let me know in the comments. Y'all let me know what y'all think. I think it's just solely on Ina. This is her. This is her
That
plan.
relationship with your dad, it sounds like?
Yeah.
Okay.
You can tell it's her plan because it's incomplete and it don't go all the way fully through. She ain't even poison the man right. That man had to suffer for some days. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Did you ever talk to anybody now when you guys talked in the last year?
Yeah. He was talking about how he was getting a large sum of money
let's go
and
big.
he kind of just wanted to
Want to
leave her
shoot
because
marathon?
she didn't really have a job and was like leeching off them all.
Did Steve ever talk about leaving?
That's a
you?
marathon. Yeah. That's what I
All the
said.
time.
We probably seen
Every
some of
day.
them before.
She talked about poisoning Steve and me because we're always together, and she didn't like that. And I don't know how much it was. It's supposed to be. It's way up there in the money. It was like 20-something million.
2
Best thing
million,
you
20
can do
million, 17,
Get on the
37.
plane and
The
don't look
millions
back.
fluctuate.
Yeah.
I said that's the best thing you can do.
Almost every piece of information the detectives receive leads straight to Ina as the killer. It also makes sense why Ina hated Billy and Steve's son so much, as they knew far more information than she would have liked about the inheritance and her schemes
Ina and Steve. Oh, okay. They hated
to obtain
I got
it. These
I thought they were
interviews
saying that was their
wouldn't last
kid.
long, as detectives got all the information they needed from the 2 and could directly confront Ina with it. But before leaving, they would break disturbing news to Ryan, which would make this case even more of a terrible tragedy.
So this inheritance now. I'm thinking that's the same thing we're thinking. Which, I mean, I don't obviously don't know for sure, but by all accounts of looking at it, it looks like it's a scam. Looks like it's the letter has different fonts in it and things, and so, and the fact that your dad had gone there several times to meet with some lawyer, never showed up to the airport.
That and all the emails that they tried to send back to the sender of those emails, it always came back undeliverable.
The inheritance was a scam. Steve had lived for the past 7 years under the impression that if he just patiently waited, living through
No way, this took 7 years. 7 years you've been falling for this cockamamie scheme. Wait a second. Whoever on the other
his
end of that
terrible
scam
living
drugged
conditions,
that
he
for
would
a
come out
long
with more
time.
money than he could dream of and finally
We
enjoy
don't need her
life.
here in California.
Even
Yeah,
worse
she hell.
was that this very scam that stagnated his life for years may have been the cause of his very own death. With such a pity of a case, Detectives would go on to interview a handful of other suspects in order to get as much information as they possibly could to help break down Ina's defense. And after multiple days of interviews, the day finally came to confront Ina with everything they've gathered. But despite all this evidence against her, officers knew they would have a hard time prosecuting Ina without a confession or incriminating statements, and that's exactly what they were determined to get. Inside this cut-down 1.5-hour interview, you'll see some of the most clever interrogation tactics I've ever shown on this channel, slowly dismantling Ina's story until all she has left is an incoherent string of lies.
Melissa says, and thank you so much for that love and building the brick and the foundation to help us grow to be the #1 true crime reaction show on the net. My girl Melissa says, don't forget to double tap the live, hit the thumbs up on the screen to like the best true crime reaction channel on the net. Love you, twin. Thank you so much for that. Let's go. Marathon, we tapped in.
So, like I said, we have been just talking to everyone, like Billy, Wes, everybody that kind of just knew Steve, just to get an idea of like what was going on in his life. So, you and Steve were in a relationship.
Yep.
Okay. How long had you guys been together?
13 years.
Okay.
Hey, JJ, welcome in.
Homeless shelter.
In
buffet dinner.
In North Dakota? Or
Washington.
In Washington. Okay.
The detectives would go on to get more information about Ina and Steve's early relationship, but it wouldn't last long before Ina would start conspiring against Billy and others she wanted to paint as suspects.
And I begged him to.
Y'all make sure y'all. Hey, hold up, real quick. Make sure y'all go spin by my bro. This is my real bro from my hometown. We grew up together. Good content creator. Good content. Go. Tap in, subscribe, like, join. Tell him Uno sent you. Put that lightning bolt and that purple heart in the comments, and you know he'll know. Oh, he's like, oh, this is for my bro. Big salute. Thank you for being here, bro. Back to the case.
We've even gotten into fights.
To stay away from Lynn?
Billy and Lynn. And
okay.
I don't like calling people nasty.
We just asked about you, twin. We just asked about you. I promise. We was like, man, we ain't see Dade in a minute. Me and Vioshi was talking about that. I said, man, I got to check on bro. Man, it's good to see your face in the place. Thank you for putting the brick in the foundation to help us grow to be the #1 true crime reaction show on the planet. I can't do it without you. Good to see you back, twin. I hope wife is good. I hope kids good. I hope you are good. I hope God has been keeping you and life has been treating you fair. It's always good to have your energy in the presence, man. Let's get back to this case. We on the marathon. Somebody done been killed with antifreeze
because he's tall and mean-looking. People were intimidated by him.
Okay.
Just by his look.
So why would you want him to stay away from Billy and Lynn?
Because they're really, really nasty people. Okay. Felonies. Breaking into 200 places.
Taps for our brother Dave, man.
I knew they did more than pot. You know, smoking more than pot.
Did Steve smoke more than marijuana?
No, he's allergic to marijuana.
Okay.
Me.
Did he use other drugs?
Not for the longest time.
Was he using?
No.
Okay. So
no.
He didn't.
After that, after he got the max the last time.
Yep.
He's like, screw this. Okay. I'm gonna just do what I want and want what I want.
Okay.
Congratulations,
so
bro.
He started using?
I think so.
Okay.
On the move.
This would be the first of Ina's lies during this interrogation. She knew Steve had been using long before the incident she described, but in order to make Billy seem like the villain in their lives, she wanted to make it seem as though he was the reason for Steve's drug use.
See, that's a good friend too. Billy wasn't letting it go. Billy like, nah, I ain't going nowhere till his son come, man. She not finna get this man inheritance.
Take note of Ina's body language while she clearly lies. She glances up and avoids eye contact, constantly fidgets and scratches her skin, and most notably, stutters and slurs on her speech as she tries to make up a story. Keep this in mind for the rest of the interrogation, and you'll be able to accurately point out when Ina isn't telling the truth. But now, the police would ask her perhaps the most intriguing question. What exactly did she plan to do with the inheritance money?
So when did he find out about this inheritance?
I want to say 4 months ago.
So what is the inheritance? I know you had shown that first day Lieutenant Dake and I came, you showed us kind of that letter that was on Steve's phone. Is that's the inheritance? That was the letter? Okay.
And he was talking to an actual lawyer, I guess.
Okay.
From London.
So this lawyer reached out to him and said he's...
I guess. I don't even know how he found out about it. It just
Yes, Mom.
appeared. And he was reading that the money wasn't cursed or whatever. Every single person that went for the Riley money over there, even this 21-year-old
who was planning,
passed away.
To do some of 37 million.
Clearly, Ina is running out of resources to take suspicion off herself, and the detectives won't take long before making her abundantly aware of how horrible of a liar she is. But for now, they'd like to get some more information on this inheritance, and if Ina would admit to trying to claim it all for herself.
How much money was it?
It was supposed to be 17 million. 17,500,000.
Look,
but with all the properties sold off,
too.
It ended up being 37 million.
Be confident with that too, y'all.
Cash and then properties were sold.
Yeah.
Okay. So
I gave all the information.
Who was it supposed to be coming from? Who was the family member?
I didn't even say, sorry, I'm wrong. Just let me up. I didn't think it through. Right, sad shit. I didn't think it through.
Something Riley?
Was that a brother or
uncle?
That was an uncle. Okay. Did he live
in Ireland?
Okay. How does it get to? Is it starting to be that the lawyer is starting to give him like a time that he's coming to Minot?
Yeah. That's pretty much when he kept saying, I'm going to show up at this time. And Steve would ride down there, and he wasn't there. And then he'd get the email afterwards that he was going to come until later and then later.
Okay.
The detectives would spend the next 25 minutes trying to understand Ina's timeline for the day they planned to receive the inheritance. Whenever she gave a time for when the group went to the airport, she would conveniently change that time entirely, just a few minutes later. But one detail would stay the same. Unlike her original claims to officers on the day of the murder, she would insist that Steve had never gone to the airport, but rather Wes had gone instead to represent Steve. This was confusing, but Ina's reason as to why Steve couldn't make it to the airport would make just as little sense.
Because he was drinking beer all day, he was working in the garage, he was spray painting his truck, with the doors and the windows closed, barely drinking any water.
So he consumed almost a case of beer in...
Oh, he can drink more than that.
She's saying he drank a case of beer and then he was working in the garage with the windows, with the garage down, and he ain't drank no water. And that's what killed him. Girl,
Pay attention to Ina here. She's carefully crafting a story to deflect suspicion.
Ina, you came in here and you clearly told this story to some adults. Ina, stop all that.
Lying. Why you always lying? Oh my God. Stop fucking lying.
Stop lying, girl. We don't believe that.
But the detectives came prepared.
I've seen him drink a couple cases.
But on that day...
Yeah, it was a case of beer.
From probably 6 or 7 in the morning until 2 in the afternoon, so 5 to 6 hours. Does that sound right?
Probably.
Okay. Did you drink anything else?
Just a glass of water and his tea. I made iced tea because he begged for iced tea.
Yeah, he prefers peace, yeah.
Steve had no traces of alcohol in his system the day of his death, proven by a blood test and toxicology. So detectives know, clearly, Ina is lying through her teeth.
Linda.
So I just have a lot of concerns here, okay, and I'm just going to be honest with you. You told the paramedics when they were there that morning or afternoon that he had been drinking till 5 in the morning, that he had been consuming alcohol. That's on body cam. Okay, you said he was drinking all day the day before and that he drank his last drink at 5 a.m. Okay, and now you're telling me
tea.
That's not what you say on this video. Okay,
I want to see this video.
Okay, well, I'm not going to show you the body cam. I'm just telling you that that's what's on there.
Yeah, I thought only one to notice. Them socks tight on her. Ina leg, she got some bad
There's
circulation going on.
reports that Wes came to the house that morning, and you said that Steve was at the walking
Thank
clinic.
you, Candy. Thank you.
He was at the
Because that's
walking
what
clinic.
Steve didn't want to see Wes anymore.
Okay, but he wasn't at the walking clinic.
He was at the hospital.
He wasn't at the hospital.
He just left with the ambulance when Wes showed up there.
That's not what's been reported to us. Wes was there prior to.
Yeah, the timestamps prove that.
I want a lawyer.
Okay, that's fine.
Realizing she's running out of options to defend herself, and with the detectives closing in, Ina resorts to something surprisingly clever as a last-ditch effort, asking for a lawyer.
Am I being arrested?
Nope, you're not being arrested. We're just talking. So, but if you want a lawyer, we can stop talking right now. That's fine.
But I'm telling you the God honest truth. I don't know what happened. I wasn't there. I wish I was there. I wish I was with him every second of the day that day. I wish I watched every single, but I'm not his goddamn mom.
You asked for a lawyer, Ina, so we're just gonna end this now. Okay, I'm not talking anymore. All right. You can.
Was that done for like nobody believed that? Nobody believed that. Like, what was that for? Hey, it's my girl. It's my girl. Thank you. President Sassy dropped 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 new memberships for 5 new detectives. That's in the chat. That's in the comments. 5 in YouTube randomly picked. So thank you, Sassy, for putting the brick in the foundation to help us be the #1 true crime reaction show on the net. I can't do it without you. Thank you, love. Thank you so much for your love. Thank you so much for your support. You rock. You are an amazing person. Thank you, Mom. Love you, twin. Let's get back to the case, man. This one, wow. Welcome in, Sonny D.
Are so unbelievable.
She crashing out. She needed.
The second Ina realized the detective saw right through her story, she folded under the pressure and insisted on a lawyer. Ina had finally realized her game was over. Following this interrogation, Ina would roam free while detectives scrambled for concrete evidence that she had poisoned Steve. Ina would continue fighting for her innocence, making more deranged theories, such as Steve drinking the antifreeze out of shame that the lawyer was a fraud, or that she had...
You know what? I told everybody I'm gonna drink this. Oh, they ain't gonna believe me. I got scammed. I've been drinking antifreeze. Shut up, Ina. No.
had too been poisoned just months prior. Unfortunately for her, police managed to file a search warrant on apartment 912A, finding multiple alarming items. An old Windex bottle without a cap.
Welcome in, Regina. See, yeah, that's what I'm saying. She put
Containing
Windex
a
on that,
bright
man.
green liquid suspected to be antifreeze, as well as a Coors Light bottle containing antifreeze, found in the garage Steve had been working in that morning. This exact Coors Light bottle was what Ina used to poison Steve with. Antifreeze contains ethylene glycol, an ingredient that makes the liquid taste sweet. By mixing this with tea, Steve was fully unable to tell this fatal substance apart from his typical morning tea.
Lord.
Additionally, by hiding the liquids in the dark Coors Light bottle, Steve was unable to see the bright green color of this drink. With all of this newfound, completely incriminating evidence, as well as the numerous lies and false claims Ina had told law enforcement, she would finally be arrested on October 30th, 2024.
Damn, it took that long.
Good God.
I know. Look at her. She done put some better clothes on this time. She done did a little hair down. She's skipping
please
and
lock
stepping.
up her
Oh, no,
house.
that's just a thermal. We'll lock up the house.
I'll give you the keys, but
Nah, that hair ain't look a little better. I lied. I'm sorry.
Why me?
I apologize. I lied. Okay, I'm sorry. That hair ain't look better.
We let you smoke a cigarette, you're gonna be decent?
well, I'm decent all the time.
No, I never dealt with you, so just don't
Never been arrested before like this. I've never done anything. I haven't done anything. It seems like I'm an easy scapegoat. That's all I
Look,
am.
your
an
words
easy
even messed up.
scapegoat. That's all I've ever been. If I was gonna kill him, I would have killed him the day he lied to me and I found out he was doing drugs.
Yeah, this man grab you on so you don't fall, right?
And I would have done it physically, not
physically.
Yes, for sure.
another.
Many times she blessed us for sure. 250 taps for my girl Sassy. Sassy, you rocking the comments. That's what I'm saying. I appreciate that.
Nobody out here to watch the dogs? Just you? No friends or anything?
Only one here.
You have any friends at work that would take them? We just don't want them to die in there, right?
Why? How long are you holding me?
We don't know.
She on that
So we'll have
freestyle.
our officers grab the dogs. We'll put a hold on them, all right?
She out of there, man. That's it. That's how that one ends. She went to jail. They didn't give us a ending to that one. But we know we got to lock her up. So we got to drop the warrants in the comments. Let's go ahead and book her. Now we're gonna keep it rolling. We're gonna roll right into the next case. Book him.
Book him. Wait a minute. You can't do that. Book him.
Mister, right now I hate to be a boss.
You can't go in there.
Don't you ever put a tail on me again.
What are you talking about?
Look, Brent, get this and get it straight.
No,
Don't
just
you
a minute.
ever put a tail on me again. Yeah? Don't you ever do that again.
I see that. I just seen that, Anonymous. Guys, y'all ready to rock? We're going on to the next case. But before we go to the next case, y'all let me know if y'all need a break. If you need a break, we'll get a little break. But I think we can keep it rolling. 150 taps. Put morning shift marathon in the comments. If you locked in, if you rocking, let's go ahead and get to the next case. Morning shift.
Walking in this parking lot is 20-year-old Jesse Onfray, known as rapper XXX Tentacion. He is successful, rich, and respected, and right now he's on his way to enjoy another day shopping, unaware that he is being followed. Because close behind are these three goons who are out for Jesse's life, as this simple store visit comes to a devastating end.
The rapper XXX Tentacion has been shot, apparently.
This happened, like I said, in broad daylight. He was sitting in when he was shot.
What would ensue in the months following this footage would be a relentless hunt for Jesse's murderers and the truth for what really happened that day.
Did you read about the rapper who got killed up at Riva Motorsports? I can't even pronounce his name. They call him XXX? Yeah. You're the bad guy in all this. What happened up there probably wasn't a plan, just a bunch of guys that ain't very good at what they're doing.
Team No Sleep, we locked
Jesse
in.
Onfray grew up in Lauderhill, Florida, and was mostly raised by his grandmother due to absent parents. And by 20,
Y'all fans of X. I only knew one of his songs. He was just like he was a young dude coming on in, so I really didn't know all of his music.
One of the most famous and controversial young rappers in the world.
I learned about him from fighting the Migos.
And a son on the way that he would never get to meet. But on the afternoon of June 18th, 2018, everything would change. He had just stopped by a bank with his step-uncle to withdraw $50,000 as he headed to a dealership called Riva Motorsports to spend it on bikes and a boat. But during this time, he had no idea that a dark SUV had been quietly following him the whole way. There were 4 men inside it, and 2 of them were going to follow him into the store.
There's always somebody that be hating on you, boy. Pocket watching, jealous. Boy, get off your ass and go get it.
They walked right past him while he browsed.
I never seen the story of this, y'all. I heard about it, but I never seen
stopped at the counter and bought 2 masks. After exiting, the men pulled the SUV across the street, out of the camera's reach, and waited for him for a couple of minutes. Then Jesse walked out, got back into his BMW, and the SUV cut straight across his only exit and trapped him. Soon, 2 masked men jumped out of the SUV with guns that were pointed at Jesse's vehicle. The men punched Jesse, screamed at him, and grabbed the chain on his neck. In the chaos, Jesse's uncle shoved open the passenger door and ran in a panic.
What?
Unfortunately, this turned out to be the worst thing he could have done, as it left the door wide open. One of the gunmen reached straight in and grabbed the bag with the $50,000 inside. Now they had the money and could have left right then and there.
Make me feel like that was a little treacherous little setup move, You bailed out on your nephew? Like, damn, that's crazy. They're only good at harming those that look like them. Self-hate is real. That's crazy. Felicia, I'm thankful for you being here. We locked in. He might have dipped out, mama. It's so stupid how these young folks get killed. Winter says, bruh, his uncle left him. That's what I'm saying. What the? Boy, you a dog for that, boy. You a dog for that, boy. I can't let you slide. You a dog for that.
Ain't no sunshine being an ugly dog. I ain't cute when she sees my face. Ain't no sunshine being an ugly dog, 'cause that's all you ever know, 'cause you an ugly dog. Doom, doom, doom. I know, I'm ugly, I know I'm ugly dog. Doom, doom, doom. She get tired of seeing my face. Doom, doom, doom. She said I'm such an ugly dog, but I don't even know you going to jail anyway.
Man, a dog,
Before he
man.
left, one of the masked men stepped back, looked Jesse in the eyes, and
turn,
emptied his .22 caliber pistol into him. By 4:51 that afternoon, Jesse, a promising young artist with a child 7 months away from being born, was dead in a parking lot.
That's sad.
For all of their planning, these men left a trail even a blind man could follow. After the murder, police pulled the surveillance from Riva and the businesses around it, and soon they realized that the group had practically handed them a gift. 2 of the men had walked into the store barefaced to buy their masks, which gave detectives clean shots of their faces on CCTV cameras. And the list of dumb mistakes kept growing until it didn't take long to put a name to everyone in that SUV. Within days, 4 men were under arrest, and police had worked out who did what. Dedrick Williams, better known as Chucky, was the planner.
I heard that Drake OVO paid for that hit setup, and it was in the music. I heard that before too, twin.
And Trayvon Newsom were the 2 gunmen, and Robert Allen was the designated driver. From the footage alone, investigators already knew Michael was the one who pulled the trigger.
Let's go big.
And they could have walked straight in and started with him, but they didn't. The plan was to leave the shooter for the very end and break his 3 accomplices first, so that by the time they finally sat across from Michael, they wouldn't need a single word out of him. The detectives start with Chucky. He's a father of 4, a tattoo artist, and already on probation for Grand Theft Auto. And 2 days after the murder, he walks into the interrogation room convinced he can talk his way out of it.
Yeah, for real, OG.
Working the streets for 38, going on 39 years. So I heard everything.
Right.
I mean, I've literally heard everything.
Right.
Here's the problem with your story. And I'm going to tell you, because I don't want to make you feel like I'm here to hurt you. I'm here to find out what happened and the truth, and so we can deal with the truth.
Right.
Riva, let's talk about some of those motorcycles in there. Expensive, ain't they? $20,000, $30,000?
No.
Well, what do you think those spiders and those cams and everything?
I ain't know those was considered motorcycles.
Well, whatever. I mean, there's a lot. What I'm trying to get is there's a lot of shit there that's worth a lot of money, right?
Right. Yeah.
So when you got a lot of money, like you're going to open a business,
right.
What's the first thing you do when you own a business to protect your business and all that expensive property you have?
Your security.
Yeah, what kind of security would you get?
Armed.
Okay, above armed security, what else would you get?
Alarm system.
Cameras all over the place.
Cameras, yeah.
40 of them.
Right.
40 of them. So as me and you sit here and talk, I kind of know everything that happened because I've seen it.
Right.
So when I say to you, I don't mean you any harm, I don't really mean you any harm, but
let's tap in with the detectives because y'all making some good comments. Melissa says Drake is a hater since he was in Degrassi. Yeah, he in the wheelchair in Degrassi, right? I like Drake music. I ain't even finna cap. I like Kendrick music too, so you know. Hey, I never heard of the uncle either. Hey, the uncle might have been security, cold-blooded murder. Yeah, Unc just dipped. He might have not been about that life. He might have just been, I think my boy King Fire said he just pie. That ain't his type of life. He might not been about that. He just seen his way out and he self-preservation. He ran. I'm not mad at him, but I can't run and leave my nephews. I can't run and leave my niece. I can't run and leave my family. We gotta at least try to fight or something. Something. My girl Shell said, I don't know his music. I only knew like one of his songs. So he has a 7 or 8 year old. Yep. I'm Gen X. I said, well, no, I don't know what I am. Z, X, ABC, BBD, the East Coast family. I don't know. Let's get back to the case. Morning shift marathon. We lit.
And I don't want to sit here and say you're a liar because you're scared. And I understand that.
Yeah,
but I can see everything that happened. They got cameras everywhere. You can't move on that property inside or outside without being without a camera. You can't come up Dixie Highway without one of those cameras picking you up. You can't go on that back road without those cameras picking you up. You can't sit in the parking lots on the other side of the street from the parking lot without those cameras picking you up. They got cameras everywhere because they got millions of motorcycles up there. So they're going to protect their shit. So what I want you to do is understand that. And I don't want you to get to the point where you protect people who got you involved in shit.
Of course, Chucky came in with his story polished to perfection. According to him, he was at the motorcycle shop to grab parts for his dirt bike. That mask he bought from that shop while Jesse was browsing was nothing. It was just a skeleton mask. But that skeleton mask is
okay, that's me. I'm X. Cool.
A neoprene face mask, the same kind that is covering one of the shooters in the
I made it in on the 80 mark.
Footage sometime later. And the thing is, Chucky already did half the detective's job for him, even if he continues to evade. On that same footage, he's seen wearing a pair of bright orange
Jason says, you can't go anywhere today without being on camera in America. Facts. So I don't know why they feel like you're going to get away without being seen.
Sandals. The exact same ones he'd posted to his own Instagram under the handle Tattoo Man Chucky. That's how police put a name to his face in the first place. So while he sits here selling a story about dirt bike parts, the man across the table already knows exactly who he is.
So can you tell me what I didn't tell you the truth about?
No, I'm going to ask you to tell me, because if I tell you and then you start telling me back, then it doesn't look like you're truly, remorseful or want to tell me the truth. I can tell you right off the bat, you're in the wrong car, because I can tell you what car you're in.
Winner said, what generation is the 88? Don't group me with the Tide Pod eaters now.
You got the wrong amount of people in the car.
The death of XXX testosterone.
And again, you may have got caught up in something, because I don't think for a million years you'd go up to a place intentionally where they know you to do something crazy like this. But unfortunately, you're with the guys who do something crazy. And that's what we're talking about. And it's all on camera. That's just the way it is. And Fat Boy's on his way down here too. So, again, you want to be the one who protects people. I know one thing. You ain't the guy with the gun. I can see a video. But, you got to decide what you're going to do. You got to protect guys with guns who, they got to deal with this their own self, not you.
But I got a question.
Go ahead.
Because, obviously the whole time I've been thinking about it.
I know you have been. It would bother you.
I knew, you said it didn't?
I said, I know it would bother you.
Oh, yeah, it did.
I can tell right off the bat it would bother you.
And
did I look up a man's past a little bit before I come find him?
Like that.
I know. So I know it would bother you.
I knew that I was going to
come to you.
Because when I thought about it, like, I'm in some shit that I went to go get some shit for me. And
okay, well, let's start off by 100% the truth and deal with it.
Okay, so now I got a question before we start this.
Go ahead.
I watch this on TV all the time.
I understand. I was on the 48.
And
I was on the 48.
People tell y'all and they still get it.
Well, here's the situation. You got a warrant, so I can't deal with anything like lying to you, and I'm not gonna. I've been doing this too long. I got the credibility. You're too young to know me, but I got the best credibility. All I can tell you is this. Later on, I'm going to go in front of the state attorney. I'm going to go in front of a judge. I'm going to either say, he told me a story that is believable, or he told me a story that's not believable. Okay? Again, I can look at a video, so I know what's believable. But for me to sit and tell you everything you did, and then you just sit and shake your head and say, yeah, it doesn't have the same weight as you telling me that, this is what happened. Now, I'm not going to lie to you and promise you deals, but I can tell you this, I'm going to stand up and tell the truth, just like I'm asking you to tell the truth. I'm going to tell the truth when they ask me about you. So if you're really, truly remorseful, then you need to tell me what happened and show that remorse.
The detective is seasoned, and this is exactly what he's banking on.
That was a
Chucky
good little
isn't the muscle of the group.
dialect
He's
back
the
and
one
forth.
with 4 kids depending on him and a probation officer watching
Damn,
him.
that boy young with 4
So if
children.
anyone in that group is going to break,
He do look like
it's
Fat Yak.
him.
So to be honest with you,
Yeah.
I mean,
all right, well, look.
I'm sorry for what I'm sorry, well, not for what I did, but I'm sorry for what I got myself into. I'm sorry that happened to that person, being that who he was or whatever.
Okay, bud.
And I mean, I'm already on probation. I'm gonna get time for it, but I can't die in jail.
But yeah, you up the road.
Oh, you're saying you're going to die in jail. Is that what you just said?
Yeah, I can't die for telling. I can't.
Hey, say it again. Are you saying dying or what are you saying?
I can't die in jail for.
Well, no one's saying you're going to die in jail. What you're charged with is you're involved in an incident. There's all kinds of people involved in incidents. And sometimes...
What's up, Truck? What's going on, brother?
I'll tell you the story. It's like that paperwork, it follows you when you're in prison. Like,
Good to
people
see
know
you
that.
in the building.
Okay. So
We having a
let me
marathon.
explain something to you. A lot of guys who are in prison understand you got to take care of your own too. And, you worry about, whatever they want to say, being a snitch, whatever you want to be. People got, first off, no, it's not, because it depends on the situation. First off, I'm not trying to say anything crazy like there's people who would say you're doing the right thing who love this guy. And believe me, there's a whole world out there who loves this guy. I never listened to his music, so I don't know. But if you ain't the gunman, I can see your eyes welling up, buddy. You need to understand this. You got a chance to tell the truth, and then you deal with the hopes that the truth is going to be better for you than a lie. But as far as the snitching stuff,
But like a track,
I've been doing
yes.
39 years. The prisons
Yes.
understand you gotta take care of yourself too. Again, it's like you're not the gunman.
So Linda, quick update for everybody coming in. Thank you for coming in. Make sure y'all hit that like button on the way in. If you haven't hit the like button right now, I think this case 3. This is about the popular uprising rapper XXXTentacion from Florida. Young man that was popping, had his way. He was on the way up, and he was brutally gunned down after being robbed for $50K that he withdraw from the bank to go buy him a motorcycle that he had been looking for. We got everything today. We got celebrities, we got politics, we got international cases, we got all kind of cases today. I want to say thank you for being here. Let's get back to the case. Make sure you hit likes on the way in. Morning shift marathon. We lit.
So, you can't worry about something like that because this is stupidity. These aren't crazy gang members or anything like this.
Gorgeous girl, but you ain't happy. Hey baby, it's the CEO in the building. Hey love. We on the mission. We only 2 hours in. We got 12 to go. Let's get to it. Hey love, thank you for tapping in.
This is just guys that aren't even good at what they do. You know what I mean? So, you got to make your decision.
Yo, tap in, Chuck. We lit.
There's a lot of guys who go to jail that tell the truth, and people understand that.
Yes,
and in this case,
I don't really care about people understanding it. judge ain't gonna understand.
Yeah, so, well, how do you know that?
We
you don't think the judge is going to show why? Let me ask you a question. When you went up to Reva, did you know what was going to happen?
No.
Okay.
If that was the case, I wouldn't have went in.
Okay, so right off the bat, that's something positive for you.
While he's trying to portray himself as someone who was just roped in, Chucky is actually the reason why this tragedy even occurred. Months before any of this, he and Jesse had sat in the same probation office, and Chucky remembered the rapper's face. So when the black BMW rolled into the lot on June 18th, Chucky knew exactly who it was they were going to rob. But Chucky isn't foolish enough to say all this.
Come on, hold up, wait. Now you not finna get me. You not finna. So you mean to tell me y'all that was just the luck of the draw? Oh, it's just random that he pulled up to the motorcycle shop and that's X. Damn. Come on, twin. Yeah, come on, man. I'm not going for that. Why are you standing there telling that bold-faced lie? Chucky is a liar.
So the plaintiff loses, gets nothing. Ms. Howard, what are you thinking?
She lied, and I should have known better when I seen her hair.
Ms. Reese?
So instead of confessing outright, he gets his uncle on the line.
You can do me a big favor? What up? You can call nobody don't know where I'm at because when I came to the house, to let my mom in, and when I was about to let her in, the police had came, like they put out guns and all that, made her get on the ground and jump. So just let her know where I'm at. But I need you to send me a lawyer. I got some I got some money that I saved up. You could just tell her to let you know, just tell her let you know what the lawyer gonna charge and all that.
So what you been questioned for?
We got butt demons and castration cases, and then we got haters that's killing superstars. All in the marathon morning shift.
Nah, something. I had went. You know, I always go get something for my bike, like the ride and jump. I went to go get something for my bikes, and I guess they seen me going there to get something for my bikes, and something happened after that. Alright, call her for me and get the lawyer for me, please. Alright, love you.
Your nephew's belief is that he wants to tell me the truth, but he wants the lawyer to come down here and sit with him when he tells me the truth about what we're talking about. No, not attempted murder. Unfortunately, he got caught up with some of his buddies in the thing that happened on Monday with the rapper getting killed. So
dang, but you just took, boy.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's what we're talking about.
For now,
I'm gonna ask you this, detectives. If this wasn't X, if this was an XXX do you think they would have put this much energy, effort, and resources into solving this case? Let me know in the comments. Be real. Marathon, morning shield.
Chucky has given the investigators a dead alibi about a dirt bike and a mask he can't explain buying. So to understand what actually happened in that parking lot, they bring in somebody who was in the SUV that day. Robert Allen, better known as Big Rob, is the fourth man in the group. Robert would quickly plead guilty to a lighter charge months later.
Broke, little busted, disgusted. Get y'all lazy ass up and go get a job, fool. Y'all want to be shooters? Y'all could have stepped on them yellow steps and been military shooters, been heroes, been getting paid and pension for being a shooter. But no, you don't want to shoot at nothing that's gonna shoot back at your punk ass. Let me get out my soapbox because I said it's gonna be a good day.
And in return, he would testify against the other three and tell investigators everything he knew, which is exactly what fills the holes Chucky left behind when Robert is sat down for his questioning.
Did you see any of the guns when you were at Chucky's house before you guys loaded up to go over to Reva?
Just one. I only seen three.
Okay, and why did you see that? Did he have it out? I mean, how did you see that?
I think he had it out.
Okay, keep on saying that thing.
I want to tap in with some of my detectives. My brother Dave said no. They would not put so much effort in this case. And I'm only speaking because I'm from Florida and I was right around the corner from the shooting when it took place. See, man, they were only working hard because they have the answer to the public and his fans. Hey, Sunny Diva, man. Sometimes you gotta ignore me. I be going off on a tangent sometimes. But welcome in, Twin. Thank you for being here. Candy said, unfortunately, no. They should put the same energy toward every single case. Angela, you gonna come back? Come back in. We gonna be on all day. When you get back from lunch, we still gonna be here. We gonna be kicking it. It's a marathon, man. We got cases after cases after cases. Hey, Melissa said, drop and give me 150 taps. You see one of your OG detectives saying drop and give 150 taps. Tap in, tap in, tap in. When they say hell nah, it would have took them 9 years. It took 7 years for Methany murdering Matthew with her antifreeze smoothie. And yes, it took 7 years. She had done got more meth. Tried to kill somebody else. Yeah, they would have not put it in there. Bobby says these dudes are too weak and out of shape for the military. Talk that talk, Bob. And welcome in, Bobby Heenan. Hey, some of them can't get past the ASVAB, and that blew my mind when they had to go do goddamn remedial training for the ASVAB. I said, what? What? Bobby Heenan, boy, you ain't lie. You ain't lie. Let's get back to the case. XXX Testosterone, the murder.
You know or you don't know?
I'm
On
almost
the
sure.
ship marathon.
Yeah, I think
We lit.
Okay, so you guys going into Reva, you're still driving.
should've met
Chucky
up with the old
says
booty
there's XXX. He sees him walking. What happens from there?
I mean, we was already going on anyway, so we still go on about
Don't
our
forget
business.
them taps, Twin.
Chuck, see, I think that had to be him, because I think that's the same car that he has. And I was like, yeah. And then they tell me to go in. They said, go in and see if that's him.
Thank you, Candy.
Okay, who's saying that?
I think Trey said that.
Okay, you go with the I think. You're not sure. I mean, if it is, it is. If you think it is. But you keep every time you say I think.
Trey talk.
Okay, all right. So Trey said you go in. Then who goes in?
Me and Chucky go in.
Okay, and as soon as you go in, obviously we've seen on the video what happens. What do you do once you go in?
I call Boatwright.
Okay, and do you have Boatwright saved in your phone, or do you just know his number off the hat?
I know his
Kind
number.
of, yes, kind of.
No, I had his number saved.
Basic
Yeah, 'cause you
intellect.
never got your phone, if you remember. We'll talk about that in a little bit.
It's very hard to fail, really.
All right, so you go in, and what do you tell Boatwright on
Thank
the
you,
phone?
Linda, for being here.
I see. Yeah, that is him. That is him.
Okay. And what do you guys do when you're in the store? You make the phone call to Boatwright. You say it's definitely XXX. You guys go make the purchase,
Yeah, that's it. We won't say nothing else.
and then what do you do?
Go back to the car.
Okay.
We sit in the car for a second. You know, they're talking about it.
What are they saying?
Chuck is telling them to get him. Basically.
When you say to get them to rob them?
Yeah, get him, rob him. And I'm like, man, I don't know about y'all, but I just came. I'm on video, and they're like, that's not a good idea. I'm gonna get in trouble for that. I know I'm on video.
Right.
Oh yeah, this
What are they
murder
gonna rob
one.
them for?
Y'all premeditated. Y'all planning and orchestrating.
Yes or you know?
Yeah, and watch they gonna plead out.
Every time you say I think or I guess, man, again, I kind of can tell you, you know exactly what.
Some of these cases, I wish they didn't have the ability to plea out. Like anytime you hurt a child, anything like that, like serial anything. I don't care if it's serial, god dang on assault and battery. If it's serial anything, you can't plea out. Definitely serial rapist. None of that. Or elderly. If you do something bad to the elderly, you can't plea out. They just be pleading out of all kind of junk, man. This is clearly first degree, and I bet
They
they're
were
gonna
rob them for you, just don't want to say it. So you gotta stop guessing and stop thinking. All right. So, what kind of jewelry were they talking about taking from them? Bracelet, necklace, rings?
Yeah.
All of the above, or one of the above?
Pretty sure all of them.
Did you see any jewelry on him when you were in the store?
Only seen his necklace.
All right. What would the necklace look like?
Can't remember that.
Okay, thick, thin.
It was kind of thick.
Metal medallion on it. You don't know. Okay. All right. So you guys sitting in that car for about 10 minutes in the parking lot.
I don't know if it's 10
Who else? Well, I'm telling you. Who else was saying anything about getting them other than Chucky?
Trey.
Okay. Did they start to do anything to get ready to get them?
Yeah. Boatwright pulled out a gun.
Okay, and that's which gun is that? The rifle?
Yeah.
Okay. Anything else that you did get ready?
Thanks, Bobby.
Not right there. They move. Whenever they move,
Okay, so they moved to the other spots.
Yeah, and then that's when they put on their mask.
Okay, what kind of mask did the Boatwright have? Like
some all black mask.
Okay, but like Chucky's was.
I gotta point this out. One of our detectives, Aurora says, if you can unite as a gang, then you can, as a business, as a family, as a nation, build a strong plan and foundation for generation, wealth, and village where all raise the children. That is, we can. Sometimes we put our energy into the wrong.
Like what they call neoprene.
I don't know what they call.
Bro.
Was Boatwright's different from his, or was it like a ski cap, or was it something different looking?
How a ski cap is.
It's like what you wear on your head. You know how everybody wears that rolled up?
Oh no, it was like Chucky.
So it was a full face mask.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yes.
So you pulled it out of their spot. What happens from there?
They wait on him.
Okay. And what happens is when they see him?
Chucky cuts him off, and they both get out and run.
Okay. Can you see actually, because the door's open, who fires the shot?
Welcome in, D-Leg.
Yeah, matter of fact, yeah. Boatwright fired the shot.
Okay. How many shots do you think you fired?
Can't tell that.
More.
We ain't get there yet. We just talking to the assailants, the 4 individuals that's trying to tell us that, oh nah, this was just a random. We just seen him in the parking lot pulling into the motorcycle store. No. Y'all plotted this. Y'all 4 got together. Y'all always gonna cut the money. Y'all followed, bruh. Somebody knew he had that 50,000 though. That's why I can't wait to talk to Unc. I know they gotta talk to Unc in these interrogations.
More than one?
Yeah, it was definitely more than one.
Okay, and could you see what Trey was doing while that was all going on?
That's real, KB.
I think Trey tried to grab his necklace.
Okay.
And he ended up running around the car, going inside the car and grabbing the bag.
Okay, what kind of bag was it?
Louis Vuitton.
My eyes finally let me get your name, Aurora Dawn Music. Welcome in, twin. Welcome in. Sorry about that. I was trying to figure it out.
Small one?
Kind of small.
How much? Oh. Okay. All right, and what happens after they get the bag and they shoot him? What do?
Yeah, 50,000 ain't nothing no more. You run through that. But look, let's talk for a second. Sidebar. 50,000 to adults, to us working adults that's paying bills. That's we gonna run through that. We gonna run through that shit. Half of us got about what? $10,000 worth of bills we pay a month. Close to it, 8 to 10,000. So she gonna have what? 5 months. It's over. It's dead. But to these people that you're listening to all this music and seeing all they partners get that fad money, that's all they want. They don't know that shit gonna be gone in a heartbeat. So you throwing your life away for 50 bands. Where your daddy at? Y'all know I'm always on where your daddy at. Cause ain't no way I'll slap the fight for my son. I killed him for 50 bands, but I'll slap your teeth out. But I done got you more than 50 bands. Man, come on, let's get back to this case before y'all get me to preaching up here. Y'all know how I do. Y'all know I get emotional.
And Chucky catches an Uber.
Okay. So Chucky catches an Uber. Did you guys look in the bag on the way down from Pompano?
No.
Okay, so who had the bag in their possession when you got to your house?
Trey.
All right, so Chucky left before anybody went in the bag?
No. He left after everything got dispersed.
Okay, so what was in the bag?
Money.
Damn.
How much?
50,000.
50,000. What kind of stacks were we in?
10,000.
Okay, they had the bank bands on them?
Yes, sir.
All right, what was the split? Everybody get an even split or somebody get more than that?
King said, probably still under the bridge, hiding and shaking. And that's absolutely right, bro. That's right. Prosecutors bring in the plea either they don't have enough evidence to go to court and may lose, or when the case is a win, and they don't care for the case. And we so naive or green, we just be like, yep.
Anybody else?
But sometimes they win when they take the plea. So
What'd you get?
Thank you for letting me know that, though, Stacey.
5. What did Chucky get? I gotta take notes or I'll forget this.
It was whatever. I take my 5 out.
So 45, the rest got it?
Yeah.
So was that 15 each? I was never a mathematician.
JD, I forgot we gotta bust it down 4 ways. Damn.
Yeah. Okay.
Damn.
Robert lays the whole thing out for the detectives in the room. The SUV was actually a Dodge Journey, rented the day before the murder in the name of Chucky's sister.
Be young, I need $50K to pay off some debt too. But I ain't going to shoot a young man and go to jail forever.
Because he didn't
Welcome
have a
in
license
too, bro.
of his own
Thank you for being here.
and didn't want it to be traced back to him. But a rental booked through an app still leaves a paper trail, one which led the cops straight to Chucky's family and then him. He also reveals that the 50 grand
Nobody put up a fight. Them detectives ain't even had to offer no chicken wings. Them boys went in that thing talking, boy. I'm talking about saying everything.
was still in the $10,000 bank straps when they tore open the bag, the same cash Jesse had pulled an hour out earlier for a bike. The group split the 50 grand 4 ways, and Robert's cut was 5 grand. So on the surface, the motive seemed simple.
Wait. Hold on now. I know. Come on, detectives. Come on. Let's sidebar. Let's talk. 50 divided by 4. 50 split 4 ways. 5 grand. 5 grand. 10 grand. 50 split 4, you get. What kind of match? So you threw your life for cash can for 5? He's a dog. $5,000 you threw your life in the trash? Boy, you a dog, boy. Yes.
And then tonight, he's in love and pain. Let me take you to the max. I want to love you, UIT, ugly young thing. You need some loving, TLC, tender love and care, and I'll take you there.
Money. But these 4 didn't actually wake up that morning planning to hunt Jesse. According to prosecutors, they had set out to rob whoever they came across that day, and they only ended up at Riva because that is where they stopped to buy those masks. Tragically, Jesse just happened to walk in at that exact moment, and Chucky recognized him from the probation office.
From London.
They saw the bag he was holding, and a random robbery turned into the killing of a 20-year-old over pure coincidence.
Obviously, we saw all the pictures of you flashing the money and stuff like that. Was that your money or their money you were flashing?
Gabby, welcome in, welcome in. Thank you for putting that brick in the foundation to help us grow to be the best true crime reaction show on the net. Welcome in, twin.
In the pictures.
Some of them.
Okay. All right, as a reference to this, I can't think. Yeah, well, you can ask him. I'm going to let him ask it. Is that all right?
When you said it was definitely XXX in the car, did you know they were going to rob him? Is that the reason they asked?
When they asked me,
when you went into the store and you came back out and said that's definitely XXX, do you know what was the reason they wanted to know? Did you know they were going to rob him?
Not at the moment, but once I told him and I seen him like getting ready, basically, then yeah. But it wasn't no plan. That wasn't planned or nothing.
Okay, so after they shoot him and they get back in the car, and you guys are driving to Chucky's, tell me the discussion. What's said? I mean, you guys just not you, but they just shot someone.
It's basically me that's talking.
Okay, what were you saying?
Y'all just got me like a light sentence, probably.
Okay, did Boatwright say anything?
Yeah, I guess he was in shock. I guess I don't know.
How about the others? Did they say anything? Anything at all? Tell me any discussion between Riva and Chucky's.
Wait, I'm leaving there?
No, they don't go to Chucky's, they go to his house.
Okay, from Riva to your house. Tell me how far a ride is that?
What is that about?
Riva's like way up Sample almost, and he's down at the FP&L down there at the Driftwood.
Okay, so you guys had to talk about something.
It was basically me talking to him. I was just like, I'm finna go to jail for the rest of my life. And they're like, you'll be all right. It's not gonna happen to you. You all right? Just shut up.
Did they know they had shot him?
I don't know.
I mean,
I'm not really sure. I don't know if they knew, but I heard a shot.
They had the bag. They had the cash. There was nothing left to take. Nobody needed to fire a single shot. However, according to Robert, Michael had told him that he saw Jesse reaching for his own gun. But from what we know, every account of that parking lot says the rapper never reached for anything at all.
What'd you do with your money?
I tried to buy a car, but it didn't work out.
I know I saw you trying to buy a used car, but what'd you do with it then? If you couldn't buy a car, what'd you do with it?
They actually took the money from me.
Who did?
The person who offered to buy a car from me.
They stole it from you?
Basically.
I mean, what kind of car were you trying to buy?
Mustang.
What year?
2017.
Was it a dealership or a person who ripped you off?
Person. It wasn't a dealership. Person.
Wow. So you gave him the money as like a down payment and he never gave you the car?
My fault, truck. I just saw that comment. I'm sorry, bro.
You know what they spent their money on?
Chucky spent it. I know he bought a bracelet.
Yeah. What about Boatwright? You know what he did with his money?
Well, he spent the money.
That's what I'm saying. Is some of it's got to be hidden somewhere. When you all broke it up, what'd you do with the Gucci or the Louis Vuitton bag?
They did something with it. I stayed home until it was.
But they took it with them?
Yeah.
How about all the bands that were on the money? Where did they go?
That's what it's always about. You always want to be seen, popping. Oh, I got the Louis V. Oh, I got the whoop whoop. You don't even know. You could have talked to bro and you could have got plugged in on some shit. You just ran into him. But instead of being setting the seed or planting the seed to get something later on in life, you want that shit right now, so you take his life, bro. That's crazy to me.
All right. But they had no idea what was in that bag until they got
right now, y'all. I'm sorry.
And the only reason they even knew he was in because they saw him walking into the store on foot. Crazy question, because I know they're going to ask, why didn't you just get out of the damn car while you were sitting in the parking lot? If they get ready to do the...
I mean, I don't know if they're going to shoot me. I mean, they already committed.
Yeah, but they're your buddies, so they probably ain't going to shoot you. They just let you walk away.
Who knows?
Well, why do you think they gave you $5,000?
They really didn't want to give me nothing.
Huh?
But,
well, how did it happen? You got it.
Huh?
Did you talk them into it?
Did y'all hear that? How did you only get $5,000? They really weren't going to give me nothing. So you just threw your fucking life away for nothing. For nothing. You just threw your life away. You admitted on camera they really weren't going to give me nothing. So you went along with, man, you stupid as hell. You stupid. You an idiot. You a genuine and true jackass. Sorry, y'all.
With was arrested for murder?
Ben, will you just...
Did he do it?
Oh, I can't imagine that he did. He is such a gentle, kind, intelligent person.
Well, he sounds like some kind of nice guy.
He is. He's Arthur Saxon.
From the radio?
Yes. Oh, you'll like him, Ben. He's smart and he's clever.
He's a genuine, true jackass.
Where you went into, y'all?
It was like, no, we ain't gonna check. He was like, we ain't gonna give him nothing, bro. He ain't had nothing to do with it. It was like, I'm gonna not get this man involved now. That's what Trey was saying.
That's why you tell us he ain't get no money out of it.
The bag. Who took him?
Trey wanted board. I told him.
Next, welcome in, twin.
When you walked out, I asked him.
He was here when you told me.
What makes this case even more disturbing is that there wasn't a single thought of panic or regret in these men after the cold-blooded murder they had committed. Instead, they went shopping and posted pictures of themselves flashing the cash. They even bought expensive jewelry, or in Robert's case, a car. And the same night the news broke out that they had killed a famous rapper, Robert says Chucky was dancing around with the money like they hadn't just killed a man over it.
Let's go back to the guns and the hoodies.
Dude, they want to be known in the hood.
Forget about Chucky's mask, because you already told me why Chucky bought his mask. Why are these guys carrying around those guns when y'all are just driving over to Riva Motors? I mean, what's...
I'm not going to specifically say it was just for... It could have been for something else.
Okay, but what could it have been for? They're going to go to the gun range? They're looking for somebody to rob?
They ain't going to the gun range.
Don't tell me. Come on, this is you can't don't make me
It was somebody else that they want to rob.
Who was that? Just anybody?
I don't know.
What kind of guys are they? Just waiting, just carrying their guns with them in case they see somebody good? Well, they're your friends, not mine.
I know that, but I don't.
I like
really
this
know.
interrogator. He's taking like the daddy approach.
Were they all wearing the hoodies?
No, they didn't have no hoodies.
Okay, but they were wearing hoodies when XXX got robbed.
I'm saying they didn't. You saying the mask?
No, but I'm talking about the hoodies.
Oh, no,
were they wearing the hoodies when they left your house?
No.
So the hoodies were where?
I guess at Chuck's house.
Okay, so again, when being a 60-year-old white guy, you're loading up with guns and you're loading up with hoodies.
They didn't load. They didn't load up with no guns. I didn't see them put in no guns.
Okay, but they're taking hoodies from Chucky's house.
Only gun I could see was Trayvon.
Okay, but they're getting hoodies, right? It's how many degrees out? 90 degrees plus?
Well, I was supposed to question it. I don't know that.
Well, what do you think they were getting ready to do?
How am I supposed to know? I don't know.
I don't know. You've been living in the streets your whole life, and just like I have. If you guys get in the car and got a bunch of hoodies,
it's like you trying to push me to say something that I don't.
I don't want you to push nothing. I want you to explain to the little old lady in the jury who's listening to you, who's going to say, "Hold on." They go over to Chucky's house, and all of a sudden now they're taking hoodies with them. Why are they taking hoodies with them? Were they going to rob somebody?
What's up, Doc?
I mean, they could. I didn't pay attention to that. I know I ain't paying attention.
Are they robbing kind of guys?
I wouldn't say that.
Let me ask you this. When you left Chucky's house, were you specifically headed for Riva?
Yes.
You didn't do any surveillance of anybody, all that?
No.
Yep.
Nothing at all. No discussion whatsoever of any other victims that they may have tried to rob between Chucky's house and Riva.
Or that they were planning on doing and got sidetracked because they saw XXX.
No, I was supposed to go to my girl's house, but I didn't make it to that.
Okay. When they see XXX and you get inside with Chucky and you get on the phone, are they already talking about robbing them then? What are they? What's the purpose
He just said, all right.
He just said what?
All right.
Okay, but why did they want you to confirm it was XXX?
Because they thought Chucky was lying.
Oh, okay.
The detective blows through Robert's defenses with evidence he can't deny. Those masks were bought before they ever laid eyes on Jesse, and the guns were already loaded in the car. So what exactly does Robert think they were going to do? Ride around in hoodies in the Florida summer heat with loaded weapons and masks in broad daylight? You don't need to be a genius to do the math.
After they found out in the news that they shot him and killed him, was anybody showing any remorse out of it?
Yeah, Boatwright.
Boatwright was upset?
Not really. He just was like, couldn't believe it.
What about Trey?
Trey just Trey. He just.
I was saying no, not really.
I don't know.
And you said Chucky didn't care because
he was just, as you can see, he was just acting like it was just another day.
And tell me what Boatwright said when he opens the bag. There's $50,000 in there. What's he say?
He's like, oh shit, like oh shit. And then he started dispersing it. And then Chucky like, hold on, he ain't do nothing.
Ambitions.
Like, man, that man was there.
How are you?
By the time he's finished, Robert has given the police nearly
Welcome
the
in,
entire
love.
picture. The rental car, the robbery plan, and the name of the man who looked at Jesse and shot him in the head point blank. Which leaves one person to talk to, the shooter, the one they've been saving for the end. On July 5th, a couple weeks after the murder, police picked up Michael Boatwright, technically on a simple drug charge. Then they put him in front of the same detective who softened up Chucky.
this thing involved a Dodge Journey, which is like an SUV. Do you know what a Dodge Journey looks like? Because I can get a picture of that. It's a blue SUV. And that day when this thing at Riva happened, Chucky, the tattoo man, was in that car. Have you ever been in or around a dark blue Dodge Journey before?
No.
No? Have you ever been around Chucky recently?
No.
Okay. Like I said, if I brought pictures, it'd be easier to explain. Okay, well, I'm asking you about things that your name's been brought up into.
But I don't know nothing about that, so...
Okay, well, you already said you weren't at Riva, so I'm trying to figure out why Chucky would put your name into it.
I don't know.
When was the last... You saw him years ago. Did you have a beef with him? You paid for all your tattoos?
Damn. The tap man done told on that
Did
boy.
he have a beef with you about something? Or he'd throw your name out just to throw me off and put your name into it?
And for him to be so nonchalant, it's baffling to me, bro. You know you got a body on you. You know you supposed
That's
on your
not a tough
trail.
question, man. Do you have problems with Chucky?
Michael is a 22-year-old high school dropout with multiple drug arrests and ties to a local gang called ZMF. So this is already not looking good for him. He's also the one who stepped back from a finished robbery and killed someone for no reason at all.
Chucky's got a big fat
No, I think
friend.
Gab, everybody in the
named Fat
vertical.
Rob or Big
I
Rob.
left the link in the
his mama lives right down
the
here on
horizontal view.
17 Court. When again, if I had the pictures, you let me bring the pictures, and I ask you, do you know Big Fat Rob at all? No. Like I said, I wish you let me bring the pictures in so I make sure you know who these guys are who are bringing your name up. But you don't know Fat Rob, whose mama lives right over here?
Not Fat Rob.
No,
Not
she's
Fat
got
Rob.
every name I mentioned other than Chucky. You don't know.
Ryan, what's going on?
Like I said, I'm just trying to solve the
Welcome
mystery.
in.
What Michael doesn't seem to understand is they don't actually need a confession from him.
Betty said Plum Boys are going to have fun with that little bunny boy in jail. Yes.
So staying
I hope they
silent
do.
is a moot point. His accomplice
Because they always seem to forget, Betty, that you can't take the gun in the prison. And you really little Debbie. You really soft,
have
brother.
already given up his name
Welcome
as the
in.
shooter. Plus, cops have found his
Chunky
fingerprints
Chunky, man.
inside that Dodge Journey, and on top of that, he was caught on CCTV climbing
Y'all
in
funny.
and out of it. Even more damningly, his phone connected to the store's Wi-Fi while he sat in the parking lot, waiting for Jesse to come out. And he's listening to all of this, but he just can't be bothered to care. So the detective quits asking questions.
Why did you connect your phone to the store Wi-Fi, stupid? Oh, you a dumb criminal.
He already knows the answers to, and starts
Hey,
laying
Lovey.
out the evidence on the table instead.
You sure you don't want me to bring these pictures in so we make sure you don't know who I'm talking about? I mean, I want to bring a picture of the fat guy in.
Right. It do. Like, I don't know why I picked that, but it looks pretty crazy, right?
I seen him on the news too. Oh, you saw him on the news too? And you never seen him before in your life?
I'm talking about soft as a hospital cotton.
No? They call him, his name's Robert Allen, but they call him, Chucky calls him Shatta, which is Jamaican for hitman, I guess, which I don't know how he's a hitman because
He tried to put the
looks like he hit the
Jamaican twang on
buffet.
somebody.
He looks like he
Come on, policeman.
kind of live around to be a hitman. So, all right, so you don't know
Thank you,
him,
Sassy
you know
Monk.
Chucky. And how long has it been since you think you saw Chucky? Years, months. Okay. All right. I guess they
He
brought
cooked.
those
He
girls
know.
down to
Like
your
my
work,
little
too.
bro
So,
King
one of them
say.
you're like, are they
He's
just
cooked.
friend girls or ones of your real girlfriend?
I got one of my girl.
Got no babies or nothing with her?
Not that
Which
medicated
one's your
kind.
actual girlfriend? The driver. All right.
Yeah, they cool.
Now this car that I'm asking about though, you haven't even seen one like that?
Detectives, let's talk. Sidebar. I wanted to adjust my camera real quick before I ask y'all these questions because y'all know what I'm about to ask. Y'all know what I'm about to ask. Where the daddies? Let's go ahead back to the case.
That? What? The Dodge Journey, where you've been around it or in it or anything like that? So again, why do you think Chucky? Why
Right,
do you
they
think Chucky?
green.
This is
Cool type
your
of
copy
green.
of the warrant.
Cause they know
Why do you
everything
think
and
Chucky
don't know
would
shit.
put your name into it? You know Chucky's
Yes,
girlfriend,
goofy tits.
the girl with all the tattoos. She don't know you though. Okay.
Facts.
All right, you can have that, and I get to tell you kind of a little bit of problems you're going to have, just so you understand. I'm not trying to make you mad because,
Yeah, you gotta be
again,
somebody's
these guys
girlfriend.
brought up your name, and
For sure.
your fingerprints are on the Dodge Journey. So, if you ever get to the stage when you want to actually start telling what really happened, if it was for real or an accident or what happened, and you want to put
y'all
your
ain't-
side
y'all
out
ain't telling
rather
no
than
lies.
letting
You
these
right.
guys' side come out. You know, as a guy who's much older than you, fatherly advice, you know, you probably should tell the truth, especially since no matter what you think about the street.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, we doing better now with being active in our kids' life, but god damn, we still got a long way to go. Cause we ain't see one father come check on one of these boys, and none of these boys are over 20 years old. Yes, my son is 28. He in the NFL. I check on him every day. Check on him. When he got a hard time, I'm there. My baby boy, he 23. He at FAMU, senior. Check on him. He here now. I still check on him. My baby girl, 20. LSU. Check on him. Nah, we don't. Where they at? Where they at, man? I know they probably generational gang members and all that, but somebody got to break the damn curse.
When
Somebody
people are
got
sitting
to
here,
bear the load.
they want to get themselves out of things, and they want to get it out of it by throwing up everybody else's names. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, they're throwing your name up, so maybe you should tell me what happened that day so I know whether they're telling the whole truth or not. But you're not telling the whole truth because your fingerprints are all over the truck. And I got video of you inside the driftwood because there's cameras all over the place getting into the truck. And I can bring those in here to let you look at them too, because I don't mean you no harm. But again, I'm trying to convince you, these guys have already sat in here and told this story.
Welcome in.
So, you know, again, you don't look like no stone cold shot the killer yourself, but you was up there with him. And I'm going to tell you, you know, the truth about everything I'm telling you, and I'll bring you in pictures to show it to you. So, you know, there's no lying in my game. So I know you're scared. I know you're young, and I know what happened up there probably wasn't the plan. Just a bunch of guys that ain't very good at what they're doing. All right, you want me to look at pictures of the driftwood? Were you getting into the car? I'll bring it to you. I just want you to understand this, man, because once me and you are done, I don't want you to ever be able to come back and say, Mongo, I should have told you the truth.
Get to 100 likes.
You know, I was.
Sassy says 100 likes and a 5-membership giveaway is on its way. You could be in green. We at 93. Go ahead and make sure you hit that like so we can get to 100 likes. And we're going to, my girl Sassy, President Sassy says she going to give away 5 memberships on the marathon. You can be in green. Let's go. Hit those likes. Let's get back to the case.
Scared.
Thank you, Sassy.
And now I'm because I didn't want to tell you the truth because, you know, this is the kind of thing that remorse kind of is everything. If you feel, I know,
right.
If you feel bad about what happened because it wasn't supposed to happen, then that's called remorse. If you don't feel remorse, then you're like a stone cold killer. You know.
Facts, Muff.
And you know the sad thing about this is I can watch a video and I can see what happened. I can see who's getting in the car at the driftwood. I can see you guys backing the car up. I can see you getting out. I can see you walking over to Robert Allen's mama's house because the cameras capture everything, including the car wreck. When you guys wrecked the car afterwards. And everybody ran out of the car. You know? And the only reason I even know about that is because Chucky told us about it. So.
You sitting there like a bump on a damn log, boy.
You're young, man.
See, this is exactly why I can't be a detective. Cause you sitting here playing with my intelligence, sitting in my face, playing in my face for real. Like you just being real mad disrespectful with your body language. I would have came in there and I would have did just like this.
And another thing, if you coming with that drama and that negativity,
I'm talking about upside his head.
You need to tell the truth. You need to tell me what happened.
Marathon, let's go.
So who first came up to you in the car, in the Dodge Journey? Who drove up to you and picked you up?
Alley Cat, welcome in, twin.
Come on, man. You want to tell the truth. You don't want to get caught up in something like this where you have no remorse. You know,
27 and 25.
they have no choice. They walked in right to the store, right on the video.
Thanks, Gabby.
Went right into the
All
store
four
up
of
to
them
the
gonna need
counter.
protection.
So you know when they come down here, they're going to tell you.
All these boys, the first one with the Tommy Hilfiger shirt, he about 5'5". They gonna destroy his little chunky face ass. Then Big Chucky can't even he can't bend over the tire shoe without running out of breath. They gonna dog walk him. Skinny Joe right here, tough man. 1-2 punches to the face, he ready for his mama.
The truth. So I'm asking you, who came pick you up and where did they pick you up at?
That's real, Leslie.
You don't want to tell me? All right.
Really, man, you gotta swing on these folks sometimes, bro.
Just tell me. So I know you're done.
He doesn't.
Does that mean you're done? Then say it.
Done. I don't know what to talk about.
Yes.
All right, well, like I said, that's fine.
Yes, Tex. I'm glad you got that
I'm
good
just like
relationship.
laying it all out to you. You asked me to tell you what it's all about. I told you what it's all about.
I tell you, I don't got nothing to do with it.
I know, and I'm just telling you what
I do
the
too.
facts are. Your fingerprints are on the Dodge Journey.
Mm-hmm.
You're on video getting out of the Dodge Journey, getting into the Dodge Journey.
Mm-hmm.
You want me to go get the pictures to prove it to you?
Take your word.
Take my word? Because you know it's true, or you just don't care. Well, let me go get the pictures. I'll go get the pictures.
They're talking about pictures.
Well, it's the pictures of you getting into the Dodge Journey. That's a pretty simple thing. Once you get into the Dodge Journey, then it gets a little harder, because then you got to explain what happened. Okay, I'm gonna go get pictures of the Dodge Journey, and I'll be right back. Again, I asked.
Man, he barbecued. Like my little bro King says, man, you're cooked. You're cooked. You're sitting there like nonchalant. Boy, your heart is in your ass right now. You know you finna go in here with these savages.
You want water?
You know you're not ever getting out again.
Or not? No?
You saw
I'm sorry, Willie. That's my fault.
You're under arrest for whatever else you had, drug-wise. You're here for a homicide DNA search warrant,
That's
fingerprints, and photographs. And now you ask me to tell you what the homicide's about.
Hey, we've reached 100 likes. Congratulations to you all. Thank you for. We made it to 100 likes. We still working. We still here. We still having a good time. But round of applause to you all. Thank you so much for 100 likes. Sassy, thank you for being you, for incentivizing the likes, and we got there. You are amazing. 5 memberships to you, randomly selected by YouTube, but provided by my girl Sassy. Thank you, twin. We love you. Let's go back to the marathon. 150 taps for that girl Sassy.
What I'm sorry about. I want to get done what I'm here for.
Okay. Well, you want to be taken to the county jail? Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Okay. No problem.
Oh, he tired of talking. You just so I didn't take me to the
You know what
county.
happens when your phone gets in that parking lot at Riva Motorsport? Picks up the route.
Got him.
Okay. I'll be back.
Hey, thank you so much, Sassy.
Then there is the matter of his search history, too. At some point after the murder, Michael had typed two things into his
Legend, welcome in. Thank you for being here. Let me get onto the comment. This is my biggest fear with my 17-year-old boy. His father died when he was 5. My dad tries, but it's not necessarily a great role model, and he is developing that punk ass attitude. And at that age, I'm not even gonna lie to you, that was my punk ass attitude too. I got a son, everything right there. I thought I was smelling myself, as my mama would say. She would say, "You too mannish. You so mannish," and I didn't have a role model to look up to as well. So my mama I don't know, she just bit down on the mouthpiece and was like, "Boy, I'm not finna let you be a stat." And she was on my ass. And I just told her this morning, sidebar, "Mom, I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you being on my ass about that homework, because I used to try to ditch homework. I hated the one homework. But my mama didn't even come in to speak to me. She just said, what I got them homework at? I can be done did the homework. The homework is right. She's like, yeah, all the answers right. But you ain't even, you wrote that shit so nasty and sloppy. She erase everything. And I'd be like, what the? But now I see people don't have the common sense. Can't read past the 6th grade level. Handwriting look like trash. You got it, Mom. You got it. Thank you for being here and thank you for sharing that. We love you, twin. Let's get back to it. Thank you, Sassy. Thank you, Legend.
Phone. XXX Tentacion, an accessory to murder. According to Robert's testimony, Michael searched it because he was reassuring him that since Robert wasn't the shooter, the worst charge he would get was being an accessory to murder. And
Yeah, they
that's
gonna make
literally
him
as damning
They
as
gonna
it
do
gets.
him wrong.
Is you and Trey?
That's my girl. Tessa from Texas. That's my girl. Where you been, twin? I'm glad you back. Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you. We missed the hell out of you, mama. Welcome
Fat
back.
Boys at Mom's house. So, anyways, he's finished your paperwork up. As soon as he's done,
You doing great, Legends. Keep
You
fighting,
ready?
mom. And
So
welcome
take
to
it.
the family.
all right.
Hey, y'all looking good in green. Thank you again, Sassy, for not 5, but 10 memberships total already. 10 memberships, y'all, man. Thank you, Sassy. I appreciate your love. I appreciate your support. Thank you for being my friend so much. Let's go, twin. We here. Morning Shift Marathon. We locked in. Dion, what's good, family? Good to see you.
You done looking at those? Yeah.
Now that's real. I'll
You
take
done looking
that.
at
I'll
this?
take that.
Looking
I'll take that.
As you,
I just
and
didn't
you.
recognize what the role models were at that time.
Huh?
That's real.
That's
King Kong, where you
You can't
been,
tell.
twin? Good to see
That's
you.
not you? Oh, okay. You know who that is? Trey? You don't know a guy named Trey? Boy, you don't know nobody. Funny thing, I think that one thing is right there, that lighter hanging out of your pocket is even what they got out of the car when they got you out of the car.
That boy
But
got
the
him down to
surveillance
the
footage
lighter.
isn't the only thing that destroys Michael's defense.
Got
in
him
the
down
end.
to the lighter.
When
He
the
on
crime
that. I
lab
don't know what
tested
you're
the
talking
mask
about.
Jesse Shooter
They
wore,
going to
they
prison.
found Michael's DNA on it.
Y'all, him and the other three partners, you know where they going. We know. We don't even got to play around. We know exactly where these gentlemen are headed. To jail.
You going to jail. You going to jail. Hot damn it, you going to jail. Lock his ass up. Lock his ass up. You going to jail. You going to jail. Yo,
Rachel, thank you so much, Rachel. Thank you so much for that party hat. Thank you,
However,
love.
through
I
every bit of
appreciate that
evidence,
love and
Michael
support, Mama.
never
Thank you
explains
so much, and
himself.
welcome to the
In
family.
the end, they cuff him and walk him out because the man who turned a robbery into a murder gave them nothing but careless
Andrew,
shrugs.
now we on the marathon.
It
We
took
all
almost
day.
5
You
years
can't
to
be
get
late
all
to the
4 of them in front
marathon.
of a jury,
Welcome in,
and the
Andrew.
defense did everything they could. Michael's lawyer
Good to see
argued
you,
that he had
bro.
been fast asleep at home. Trayvon's lawyer even brought up an old post where Jesse said that if he ever got killed, it'd be Drake. But none of it actually mattered to the prosecutors, because Robert told the jury the same.
They did subpoena Drake to the court on this. I remember hearing that in the media.
Story he told in that interrogation room, effectively snitching on his co-defendants. And since the men sat casually through their own trial like it meant nothing to them that a life was lost, Judge
that like
Michael
on the way
Usan had a
in,
few words for
absolutely.
them
Thank
that
you,
would
Sassy.
stay with them for the rest of their miserable lives.
This court is shocked by your behavior after the murder. A person who had any measure of human decency or remorse for killing someone would not likely be seen dancing around and filming themselves with the stolen money.
Yeah, this is the end of it,
How
Regina.
proud you were of yourself. You should understand that while you were dancing on that bed, throwing down those bills, you weren't throwing money down on the floor. You should think of that as you tossing down days, weeks, and months of your life, just like that.
Yeah.
Like so many pieces of paper. The very next day, when you went to spend that blood money on sneakers and jerseys, you revealed to the court the value you place on the human life that was taken. You turned a robbery into a murder. And on that
XXX,
day,
yes, this one was because he had a legion of kids that followed him, that listened to his every word, just like NBA Youngboy. He has a legion of young kids ready to crash out if he say crash out, or ready to, if he say peace and we gonna go and be the greatest, that's what they're gonna try to do. So I understand what he did have a legion of followers, young men that was following him.
stood there and
XXX for
fired
sure.
that weapon. You didn't just end one life. You effectively ended 5 lives, including your own.
He's shaking
As
his
I
head
said,
like,
you need to understand that when we say life in Florida State Prison, that means life. You'll spend every hour and every day and every week and every year of your life in that cell. And one day, they'll come and open up that cell in the morning and you'll have passed on.
yeah, it is.
And only on that day will you have served your sentence.
In August 2022, Robert Allen pleaded guilty to
Let's
armed
go, B.
robbery and the lesser charge of second-degree murder in exchange for his testimony against the others. The rest of the group went to trial. In March 2023, all 3 were
Sure.
found guilty of first-degree murder and armed robbery. A few weeks later, in April, the sentences were handed down. Trayvon and Dedrick both
Florida.
received life in prison without the possibility of parole. Michael received 2 consecutive life sentences, plus an additional 30 years for good
Facts
measure.
it was.
Robert Allen's deal resulted in a much lighter outcome. In May 2023, he was sentenced to 7 years with credit for time served, followed by 20 years of probation. He was later released in October of that year.
So he got released in October because he only got $5,000, and he was the one that told the whole thing. He told everything.
Thank you for tuning in. Nearly
Hey man, say man, that was a horrible case. I hate that X had to go out like that. They took that man's life away from him because they really, really hate it. They just hate it. Sassy says, can we get a praise break after this, Uno? What you think about that preacher building a community in Atlanta? And I think it was a singer from the praise break that go to that church. I think I know what you're talking about. I think I got that case in here. I have King Von, the first rap serial killer. I have that case in here. I'm just randomly picking cases for today. And yes, we can definitely do my internet lagging for a second. And we can definitely do a praise break. Matter of fact, we can do one right now. And then we'll go to the next case. Morning Shift Marathon. More on the way. Let's go.
Amen. Amen. Thank you.
Every time, man, he got so deep into that. Yes, Legends, he got into it. Y'all, let's go ahead and book the last guys from the last case, and we're gonna go ahead and keep it rocking. Morning shift marathon. Book 'em Dano. Let's go.
Drop it.
You're under arrest for murder. Book him down. Jury.
Yes, ma'am. What's going on today?
You're not gonna believe it.
Oh, let's hear it.
This is Marilyn McEachin, a kind elderly grandmother who walked into this police station to ask for help on a Thursday. Little did the officer know, within days, his department would be called back to her house. What they'd find inside would haunt every officer who walked through the door for the rest of their careers.
That's one of the main reasons why I quit having sex with her. Cause my stomach. Marilyn just that damn stupid. Marilyn just that damn stupid.
Oh my God. Look like this is about to be an elderly couple that's been together for a long time that just don't know how to say we done with each other. We see that oftentimes in our families. They living in separate rooms and some more stuff. C. Jackson, welcome into
Texas, 3324 Shady Trail Drive. A single-story brick house on a quiet residential block on the north side of town. Marilyn Janice McEachin had owned this house for over 20 years. She was 70 years old. She lived with a man named Gregory Barganier. He was 66. They had met at Walmart in 2019.
Put Morning
She
Shift
was
Marathon
working
in the
customer
comments.
service. Approaching retirement, he was a customer who told her about his stage 4 lung cancer. She helped him get
Hey,
hired at the
Valerie,
same
welcome
store.
in. Thank you, thank you, thank
When
you.
his treatment intensified, he
Thank you, my girl Sassy says. That praise break was great. Here's my offering. Amen, sister. Thank you for donating to the building fund. We are going to have another selection from the choir later on this evening. Thank you for being here, Sister Sassy. Amen.
moved in. He didn't pay rent. He didn't pay the bills.
Hi, Valerie.
She
Welcome
paid for
in.
everything. For 5 years, the arrangement worked. But over the last few months, something had started to change. 4 days before the eviction deadline, Marilyn drove to the Tyler Police
Hey,
Department.
Envision.
She brought her phone. She brought her driver's license. She sat in the lobby waiting area until an officer came out
Oh,
to
not
meet
this
her.
one.
His name was Patricio Gaona. His body cam was already running.
Are you the one that called?
I have a roommate, and I tried to put him out. I gave him eviction. I sent him an eviction notice at my place of residence, and wanted him to get
Thank you,
out
Alicia,
by
for that
15th,
star.
next month. I've been having problems with him ever since. He's a convicted felon. He took upon himself at 3 different times. I've talked to a friend on the phone 3 different times. I've seen him while I'm in the parking lot talking to this person sitting over there watching me all the time. 3 times I've seen him. And I just saw him again going to the storage area, trying to wait to the AT, but I don't want to, I can't deal with him because he's scaring me.
Okay, so Mr. Willie Earl just won't let me goddamn let Auntie go. And he out there sitting there watching her, stalking her, interfering with her down pinochle games, and she trying to get back and forth to Bible study, and he just out there pretending like he talking to somebody in the parking lot. He pretending like he talking to Cecil and Clarence in the parking lot, and he over there watching her. Yeah, he a creep. Yeah, this, but I can tell this one be sad. I can tell this one finna be sad, man. Buckle up. Morning Shift Marathon. We lit.
Marilyn explained to the officer that her roommate had started to stalk her. She
Roommate.
had spotted him 3 times in one day. At her Walmart, at the convenience store across the street, and at the storage area
Man,
an
thank you
hour
so much
earlier.
for becoming a member. I appreciate that love. I appreciate that support. Thank you, JDT, for putting the brick in the foundation to help us grow to be the #1 true crime reaction show on the net. And I can't do it without you guys. Thank you so much for your love and support. Most of all, thank you for being my friends, because you guys been rocking out with me the whole time. Thank you so much. Yes, sir. Morning shift marathon. We lit. Let's get back to it, twin.
Registered letter that I had typed out myself and signed.
150 taps for Mac and JDT for that love.
Postal Service said it was attempted delivery on the 19th.
And Chris,
the second time.
thank you, Chris, for that gold coin.
24th or something like that. The third attempt, they say they'll take back to Dallas.
Marilyn had typed and signed the eviction letter herself, then mailed it certified to Barganier 3 separate times. Each time, he refused to accept delivery.
He said,
he didn't want to get out.
I'm gonna go and find a job all day today. If I don't get that job,
they dangerous as hell.
There may be like something concerning about that statement of like, I'm going to go back to jail, but you not sure like.
Yes, you should have had that file.
Being like feeling defeated, it's like, oh, I'm gonna end up back in jail if I'm not able to find a job, like or something like that. I wouldn't be able to argue that as a threat of like some type of harm. I can document it for you, but I wouldn't be able to.
Looking good
to
and green
make
again.
like some type of case around.
Thank y'all.
So if you would want to, if you would want to, I can at least document this for this, give you a case number, so it's like, hey, it's documented.
Yes.
You go to the constable's office.
You took the words right out of my mouth, Winter. Hobosexual. This boy is homeless and he's slinging that iron round, trying to get him something over his head. Boy, he a dog, and he done came across Miss goddamn Marilyn. But see, and they always take the kind-hearted, nice women and treat them like a dog. But his ass is a mutt. He a mutt.
She said, take your time, what's the rush? Ooh. I said, baby, I'm an ugly little dog, I'm a mutt. She said, take your time, what's the rush? I'm an ugly little dog, I'm a mutt. I'm an ugly little dog, I'm a mutt. I can't smoke on Reggie Sopa in my ugly knees. I see past pretty faces, so I got trouble trusting. But I'll let my guard down for you. Say I'll be ugly for you. Say I'm a ugly little pup, 'cause you can be ugly if you want to. She said, take your time, what's the rush? I'm a ugly little dog, I'm a mutt.
Later on and let them know like, hey, this is becoming an issue. I have even had a report on it, and this is going to be an issue when he gets evicted. Would you like that?
Yes, whatever. But I just want, all I want is for him to go.
And that's what she should. She should be
Officer
packing too,
Gawona
JDT.
offered to file a report and give her a case number.
Atlanta,
Marilyn
Georgia.
took it. She needed something on the record.
I'm from the A. Well, I'm from Brunswick, but I live in the A, so I've been here. South Carolina, welcome in, twin. Let's go big. Morning shift, man.
And I figure, I'm not gonna hold that back, because you shouldn't be talking to me about it like that. Cause
Yeah, and I'll go ahead and document that, because if he is a felon, he's not allowed to have weapons to begin with, or firearms.
Well, I'm saying that's why I want to bring that up, but I need to throw that in now too, so I don't want that to come out saying I didn't mention it. I was nervous about coming here, because this is, please call me and make it.
Oh yeah, it makes everybody nervous, and if you want to, you can always call over the phone and make a report that way if you don't want to come up here. If you have a problem where he is becoming aggressive immediately, call us. If he's being aggressive on the spot, call us. We'll respond. We'll go over there in person. Just because we don't want anything actually happening. If it's just words, a lot of people, just as like people say, like a lot of people are all bark, no bite, and usually that's most cases. But if it does seem like it's going to end up turning violent, just go ahead and call us. We'll respond. If it ends up being nothing, that's okay, because we're just there to make sure nothing happens. Okay.
Okay, hon. I appreciate you telling me.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm a little bit better now.
There we go. Like I said, if you feel in fear for your life or for your safety, just call us. We don't mind going out there.
I got this. It's right here. This license. I got this for my when I'm by myself.
Oh yeah, for sure. Those are good to have.
Yeah, I'll be by myself soon. There we
go.
Get rid of my house.
There we go.
Thank you so much.
Yes, ma'am. Hopefully he'll be gone next month.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate you.
Yes, ma'am.
Little did Officer Gawona know that this was the last time he would ever see Marilyn McEachin alive. 8 minutes after the Ring camera caught the fire, a man named Dan Strain let his dogs out, smelled smoke, looked across the street, and dialed 911.
I believe, I don't know. Greg's truck is not there, but his wife's truck is.
Do you know how many people live inside?
2 people.
2 people?
Yes.
Okay, we got help on the way, okay? Thank you.
Okay.
His wife's truck was still there. Greg's truck was not. The dispatcher logged the call at 3:35 a.m. The first units arrived 2 minutes later. The house was already fully involved. Tyler Fire Department began an exterior attack. Until the fire was knocked down, nobody could go inside. Nobody knew if Marilyn was alive. A neighbor named Yolanda Strain had pulled up her residential surveillance footage before officers even arrived. This recording would become one of the most critical pieces of evidence in the entire investigation. But for now, the fire was still burning, and no one knew yet if Marilyn or her dog Bella was still alive. In the meantime, 6 miles away, a surveillance camera at the Smith County Jail picked up Gregory Barganier, Marilyn's boyfriend and roommate. He walked up to the door. He pressed the intercom. He told the sergeant on the other end that he was there to turn himself in because he and his girlfriend had thrown gasoline on each other.
What'd you come here for? To turn myself in.
Turn yourself in?
Yeah.
For what?
Because I threw the gas back on her ass.
Why were y'all throwing gas on each other?
After she came, I was laying in the bed and going back and forth out
Where's your girlfriend at?
at home.
Oh, she ain't at home.
She not at home?
Well, I hope not.
Okay.
Not if the house is on fire.
The house on fire?
How much gas did she throw on you?
She dodged it at me and I ducked to
Like,
the side. Yeah.
like how? Like, you know, or
to the side, and then some of it got on me,
where did it get on you at?
on my pants and my shirt. My
On your
coat.
pants and your shirt? You mind if I take a look at you real?
We done been in a bunch of arguments in our time. I done clothes done been thrown, punch holes in walls, broke cell phones, controllers, and TVs. But never have I never tried to say, you know what? We ain't throwing no gasoline at each other, Mr. Randolph. Ain't nobody in America say we been throwing gasoline at each other because I was mad at her. Boys, stop lying. But come on,
Hey,
dog.
bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Rachel, thank you so much. Thank you so much for putting that brick in the foundation, helping us grow to be the #1 true crime reaction show on the net. JD, it looked like your comment was removed on accident. It said Tessa, I went to school in NOLA at XU. We've been crossing paths, so I'm sure. Let's get back to this case, man. He could have came up with a better lie than that, y'all.
Quick.
Yeah.
As
King says, you know what settles an argument? Throwing gas on your lover. Let's do it.
Officer Goodman noticed the
makes
smell
that
of
up,
gasoline on Barganier's clothes. Barganier suddenly said he was going to faint.
Huh? What do you mean?
You're gonna faint? Now, where's your girlfriend at right now, bro?
I don't know. I left at home.
You don't know? You left her at home?
Yeah.
Does she have a car or anything?
The officers had a problem. The girlfriend wasn't there. Her car was still in the driveway, and the house she lived in was already engulfed in flames. Barganier was transferred to Christus Mother Francis Hospital because of the gas residue on his clothes.
Does she have any like kids or family members or anything like that?
She got a sister in Lubbock.
A sister in Lubbock?
She all right?
No, mom and dad.
Hey, she okay?
That's not for me to discuss with you right now, okay?
He kept asking if she was okay. The officers had already started to suspect something was off and kept their answers guarded while waiting for detectives to arrive. At this point, even they didn't yet know what had happened inside the house. The firefighters were still working to put out the fire. Until then, no one could go inside. Hours later, the fire was finally out. The scene was safe to enter. Investigators moved in through the front door, through the living room, down the hallway, and in the back bedroom, they made a horrifying discovery. Marilyn was found burned, deceased, on the ground next to her bed. Barganier was discharged from the hospital, transported to Tyler PD's North Station, and placed in an interrogation room. His clothes had been seized as evidence. He was now in a Smith County jail jumpsuit, in police custody but not yet formally charged. He was their only suspect. Detective Amber Thomas, Tyler PD's lead on the case. Deputy Fire Marshal Larry Cronson.
Hey, I am Detective Amber Thomas. And
I'm Larry Croson, one of the Deputy Fire Marshals. Nice to meet you, sir.
They sat down across from him for a 6-hour interrogation. They needed him to talk. For the first hour, the detectives let him talk. He covered his Walmart meeting with Marilyn back in 2019, his stage 4 lung cancer, his VA housing plans, the arrangement he had with her for almost 8 years. Then he started walking them through Sunday, the day before the fire.
I used to go to church on Sundays. So I got up Sunday morning and I said, no, I asked Saturday night, I said, "Ma'am, you going to church in the morning?" She said, "I don't know, I'll let you know." So I got up Sunday morning, I said, "Ma'am, are you going?" She said, "No, she's not going." I said, "Okay." So I went on by myself. I slept and laid around for a while, because to tell you the truth, I was going through. And she gave me something like a eviction notice.
Okay.
And I went there and took that down.
Marilyn did?
Yeah, she just walked in the TV room and gave me that. I said, "What's this in?" She said, "Read it." So I took it down to Camp V and showed Joe. Because see, Camp V can help us.
What does your eviction notice say? When were you going to be evicted?
To the 18th or the 19th.
Okay. So today or tomorrow?
Yeah.
Okay.
The eviction deadline was the very next day. The fire started just hours before it.
I love her. See what I'm saying?
Right.
See, Marilyn, the reason why I say Marilyn was psyching down, Marilyn had started taking baths. See, Marilyn would start taking wipe-offs. She wouldn't get in the shower and take a bath like a woman. I know a woman have to bathe. I'm talking about regular.
She wasn't bathing anymore?
No, I'm trying to tell you, man, I was tripping. Listen, that's one of the main reasons why I quit having sex with her. Cause it kind of like stunk. You know, she didn't smell like no real woman. You know, and in the summertime, I would be musty like a man. So I said, man,
This man said Miss Marilyn was taking wipe-ups, y'all. Ripped to Miss Marilyn. Then he talking about he started getting musty. He a veteran. He ain't have nowhere to go, so he burnt that lady up in that house because he was supposed to be kicked out the next day. Boy, he's a filthy, nasty piece of shit. Dog.
Ain't no sunshine being an ugly dog. I ain't cute when she sees my face. Ain't no sunshine being an ugly dog. 'Cause that's all you ever know. 'Cause you an ugly dog. Doom, doom, doom. I know, I'm ugly, I know I'm ugly, dog. Doom, doom, doom. She get tired of seeing my face. Doom, doom, doom. She said I'm such an ugly dog, but I don't even know. You going to jail anyway.
He did get mad at Miss Marilyn not smelling ladily. He was upset Miss Marilyn wasn't smelling her best. He ain't had to burn her up, though. He did not have to burn her up. Let's get back to the case, y'all. This one wild.
What kind of deodorant do you use? So she went and showed me the deodorant. She used a little dollar thing that you buy at Walmart. I said, no, man, I just need something stronger than that. So I go down to CVS.
I'm not
Before
laughing.
they close, a change or whatever. And I bought Marilyn an $11 thing of jewelry, some good stuff. So I took it in there and she said, well,
I
just
know
sit
he
in the
killed her
bathroom.
because she had body odor. I know he didn't kill Miss Melanie because she smelled like mothballs a little bit. He ain't no good, man. He ain't no good.
It's kind of like a jail, you know. So I said, okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He
I
probably
think
smelled
she
it funky
used a
too.
little
That's
bit. Look at it to see what some of the stuff been squirted out. I think she used a little bit.
Just 20 seconds after telling detectives he loved Marilyn, Barganier was ranting that she stank like a man.
Took my little puppy.
Hey,
put her on the
CEO
laundry.
says, I agree with him on that. It's mandatory for a female to get in the tub daily 2 to 3 times. She in the shower right
In the
now.
room, but it played with her a little while. And then I took her back and put her on the door.
I got a clip I want to share. Yeah, and
As Barganier started walking
Maybe it could be at
detectives through
exercise
that
song. Yeah,
night,
drop it
he
in there.
mentioned his puppy, Bella, twice. He didn't yet know it, but Bella's location would become a crucial piece of evidence.
So
yes, he should have got that bathroom remodeled.
I woke up about, oh yeah, I woke up about 1 something.
Okay, well,
I got up and went to use the bathroom, and I peeked my head around to see where Marilyn was still in there. She was still sitting there.
she was
But
still
yeah.
in the
Dining room
on a computer.
This one on the computer, she was asleep.
Oh, it's okay.
So I could tell she jumped up.
Yeah.
He
When she
lying.
heard my on that plastic thing on the carpet.
Yeah.
You go.
Oh,
When she heard that would woke her up.
yeah.
Miss Miller was a real
I
old
could tell
school. She had that
jumped up,
runner.
and she was playing with some paper like she was doing that, but she was asleep.
Okay.
I know you was asleep.
Right.
I said, like you always do. Sometimes I come to that, she don't hear me.
Right. Yeah.
But that's what it was.
Barganier continued to try to shift the blame onto Marilyn, but he was about to make a mistake. One that would contradict something he had said only hours earlier.
I need
back
to.
to the conversation,
I need
though,
to,
'cause-
Rachel, for sure.
After a while, you know, you ended up over at the Smith County Jail.
Yeah.
So something happened in there.
You know what happened? Let me tell you what happened. When I was standing there talking to her,
Yeah.
she told me to take
Yeah, for real.
Bella, I puppy, because when she got ready to pee, or boo-boo or whatever, she said, take Bella down to the garage, use the bathroom. I said,
Like outside to the garage?
No, you got to go around through the kitchen.
Oh, okay.
Go around through the kitchen. I said, okay. So I got Bella off the doorknob, her leash, and took her down there. When I come back from the
Rach, I know you put on, but we don't want to spray Miss Marilyn in. We don't want to spray that Febreze in now.
Putting Bella in the garage, and I got back here, Marilyn standing there with a damn pail in her hand.
With a what?
A bucket.
Oh, a
in
pail.
her hand. Yeah. I said, what the fuck is that? Marilyn
Why is he telling a story like this?
started slanging some gas at me.
So she had a pail of
Yeah, a
gasoline.
little gray pail.
Gray pail?
Yeah, she got about 3 or 4 of them. So Marilyn had a cup in her hand.
What kind of cup she had? Tell me she had a styrofoam cup dipping into some gas, because that's going to be a lie too. Man, why are you sitting up here, Mr. Reynolds, telling all these damn lies? Like King said, stop lying. Why you lying? Stop that.
Lying. Why you always lying? Oh my God. Stop fucking lying.
Stop that lying,
Some
twin.
gas at me. I jumped to the side.
Did any of it get on you?
Yeah, a little bit on my left side, on my jacket. A little bit, not much.
Right.
And then Marilyn started
Probably
walking
not.
toward me with a light in her hand. And you know what? I turned around and I ain't run, but I walked real fast out the door, got in my truck, and I came to Smith County Jail to tell them what she was doing.
You alive, bruh.
Okay.
My girl Shell said most people only be wanting the whole bath. No, sir. Run that whole. If I gotta sit in the chair in the middle of the bathroom, straight up,
Because she told me that
I need to be washed.
Gwen and her big brother.
Legend says, you're my true crime buddy. I love it when someone says he lied at the same time as I do. We locked in, twin. We locked in. Now you're part of the family for sure. Thank you for being here.
I'm a big nephew. They're supposed to be coming down here to put me out. I said, they ain't got to put me out. I leave on my own. I said, every girl I've been with, I left on my own.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, you didn't need any help.
I don't need no help. Now I put my stuff. It took me about 3 days because I'm kind of sick. Slowly put my stuff.
Hey, Anonymous, bro, welcome in. I ain't hit you with a salute, devil. I hope you feeling good. Hey, he got those fingers that you don't put them damn fingers on me. We call them in the hood when they had them fingers. It's called bunky diddles. Don't you put them damn fingers on me. You fucking ET, looking like ET. Got them ET fingers. Nah, brother. Look at them hands. Boy, don't you put them things on me. Don't touch me.
Stuff in my truck.
Right.
The whole front full and the whole back full. All my stuff, and there's still some stuff in the house. If I had to sleep in my truck. And plus, I know what Joe and Ashley got working for me.
So when she had the
When he
pail,
was carrying it, yes.
and she was throwing gas on you.
Yes, red butterfly, welcome in, love.
And did you smell it? Did you think?
Yeah,
I mean,
when I came back from
you
the
could tell it
garage,
was gasoline.
when I came back from the garage, I could smell it. She must have had that
Korean
shit in her bathroom, right there by her bed. Because when I was in the first time, I didn't smell nothing.
So do y'all have a gas can around the house or something? I mean, where would she get gas?
Right, that's what I'm saying.
Well,
Regina,
we
he
need
lying.
lawnmower and all that stuff.
Oh, he's a damn bold-faced liar. He's a liar.
That's where we keep all that kind of stuff at, down by the big slide door.
Yeah.
Where we can get some air.
Was she saying anything to you?
Huh?
So y'all keep a big tub of. Listen how I made up this sound, y'all. He say they keep the big bucket of gas down by the sliding glass door so it can get some air. Why are y'all keeping buckets of gas in the house by the sliding glass door in the first place, Mr. Reynard? Can anybody tell me? Why? What would be the reason I keep a big bucket of gas in the house? Come on, man. Why is you making this shit up, bro? That doesn't make any sense.
It's still not registering to me.
Like what? How?
What was she saying to you?
How?
She had to have been saying something if she was throwing gasoline.
I know I'm trying to think what she said, because it really shocked me.
Yeah.
This shit shocked me.
Yeah.
I don't know why you going there.
Call him that. Got them bookie
That's what I'm trying to say.
diggers.
I
Get them
don't
off
really know
me.
why you going there. Because you see me be hauling my shit out in my truck.
Yeah.
And all Joe got to do is tell me down there he can't help me. I'm finna get my truck and go.
Yeah.
Yes, legend. That's what I'm saying. If she was so musty and funky, them police wouldn't have been. They didn't make it. Didn't seem like she was musty and funky at that moment. She looked like a sophisticated young lady with a nice evening gown on, dressed floral. She had them kitty pumps on, and she had her hair. Yeah, she looked like she smelled like white diamonds to me.
I can't make you make me stay here.
Right.
Ain't nothing. I ain't never fought her. She ain't never fought me.
I was about to say,
You know?
for sure.
So it definitely ain't going there. You know, so really I was kind of shocked, man.
Yeah.
I was kind of shocked, like, fuck is you doing, man?
I don't think so.
Sure. Now, I would be the same way.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because, see, it wasn't smelling like that when I took Bella down in the garage.
stupid.
It wasn't smelling like that. I knew then.
So you think she had it
In the bathroom.
in the bathroom?
Her bathroom right there.
Exactly, Regina. She would shoot him before pouring gas on him. She's throwing the gas, meaning gas is dripping on her hand. Come on, let's talk. If she's throwing the gas in the bucket, Reynard, I'm tired of your country shit. Gas is going everywhere. It's all on her hand. As soon as she get to go, she gonna light herself up. And then she had a curl. Come on, Mr. Reynard. Make it make sense. We seen what happened to Michael Jackson when he tried to what did activator do? Come on, man. We ain't no damn fool. We ain't no clowns. No players like we from the circus, Mr. Reynard. Yeah, let's get back to this case now. Old people always try to lie to you.
You close the door.
I always try to lie
So
to
if we
you.
go look at it right now, is there a gas can in her bathroom?
Yes, yes.
You don't know.
Willie, tell him again, Willie.
A pail. Okay. So a pail with gas. What kind of cup was it that she was using?
It was
like a coffee cup?
No,
a plastic
kind of like
Sash, you
big
can drop the link in the you
But
can drop the link in the break room. I'll get it.
store. Not from those. Not from
And YouTube has direct messaging too. You can send me a DM on YouTube. Whatever you want me to drop, I'll pull it up.
Okay.
This is kind of like clear
Okay.
drinking cup. Like this.
Yes, he was at Home Depot. Welcome in,
Hard
Carrie.
plastic, probably.
Yeah, very hard plastic.
When you went into the garage,
And that's the bottom line right there, Red. She told him he had to leave. He had one day before it was official. He was vengeful. He was vengeful. He was evil. He went and he ended Miss Marilyn's life. I know we joking, but we paying attention. And it was sad. It was sad, bro. Move on. She was why do when a lady tell you got one time as a friend, as a lover, as a business partner, as a family member, you got one time to tell me that you don't want me in your life. Only once. I ain't gonna give you 2 times to tell me that. Won't do it. Let's get back to the case. My internet lagging a little bit. Sorry about that, y'all. We back.
and you were letting the dog out, did you like open the garage door to let her go out, or just go?
No,
into
she didn't
the
want to
garage?
go. She tried not to go. I took her by the collar and pushed her in there.
Into the garage.
Right.
Okay, so not outside at all.
No.
Okay.
Shatina, welcome in, love.
Is the garage door open though?
Huh?
Is the garage door open?
No,
or
it's
is the
not
big
open.
door?
I went through the kitchen.
Right.
The big door over here.
Is it up or down?
That's what I'm
The big
saying.
door. The big overhead door?
Yeah, he'd be in the big house for the rest of his life.
No.
3 hots in the cot.
We'll never have that open.
Oh, okay.
We'll never have that open.
So you put the dog
I'm
in
sorry.
the garage?
The drug up button swung in there and I turned around.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then when you come back is when she's
Uncle felt sad. He looked just like that.
kitchen.
Bedroom. No, the bedroom.
In her bedroom?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. And that's where she's throwing gas at you?
Yeah.
Okay.
And again, do you remember what she's saying to you?
Now I gotta pay his rent with my taxes. Down, James.
I mean, is she?
I think she said, get the fuck out of my room.
So why'd you go in her room?
Because we was talking before she...
Miss Marilyn did not say that. She is a deaconess. She does not speak that. The way she just talked at that police station, she just said, I am sick of him. She did not talk like that, Reynard. Reynard is lying through his teeth.
Take
Oh,
it down
okay. So
now.
y'all were just having a conversation
Yeah,
about you
before
getting
she
out.
asked me to take Bella down and thing. I'm trying to get her to, you know I'm going out here and talk to Joe.
The people I know that will keep gas in the house and get the munchies. Yes, that's the only gas I keep in the house by the door.
Garage, and came back, she flipped me out. Like, I don't know what the fuck she was doing. I'm trying to think, what the hell is you doing?
So then your
You're
actions
so
were
funny.
you just left right then.
Yeah, something hit not this side, but the back of my left leg.
Some gas?
Oh,
You
I
seen
don't know,
something
I don't
hit
know
you?
what it was.
Oh.
Man.
So she's throwing it at you, but she.
Yeah, you only got one time to tell me that. I'll never love you the same as you tell me, oh, I don't want you to be here. Just leave. You ever tell me that, I will never. We might even have a conversation again, but it will never be the same type of love. I will never trust you ever again. If you kick me out or do some shit like that, and off emotion,
Side like that.
And you said she had a lighter
it's
in her
dead.
hand?
We
Yeah,
good.
she did.
What kind of lighter?
She had like one of them long lighters. And she was coming toward me and flicking it.
She was flicking it?
Yeah, she was flicking it.
Carrying gasoline. She had a pail of gasoline.
Right.
and
This
a
is how that
lighter
sound.
At the same time.
Right.
Okay.
But okay,
Let's go, big.
She had the pail in this hand and a lighter in this hand.
then where is she holding the cup, throwing the gas on you?
Thank you, CC. Hey, love. Welcome
Like
in, love.
this.
Us. How you feeling?
Okay.
See? Like this.
Mm-hmm.
Like
Do you
this.
see her question though? Like if she's got the pail in one hand
And the lighter.
and the
Damn,
lighter in
I'm
the
sorry to
other,
hear
she's
that,
got a
Carrie.
cup and a lighter in this hand?
Yeah.
Carrie says, 20 years ago, I told a narc to leave. Next minute, I was unconscious. Police did nothing. The law has changed in the UK. No more. It's a domestic. We can't get involved from the police. Dang, that's crazy. Yeah,
And
Legends.
she's
You is an idiot. Hey, CC, welcome in, love up.
Okay.
All I know that pail was in the left hand.
Okay.
The pail was in the left hand and the glass or whatever she had.
I call it that
behind
too.
the
My
glass
face
or whatever.
important.
She was dipping it like that.
Okay.
When
So
is she flicking it at you? Because you can't hold it.
Because I turned around and
Yeah,
she
for
finna
sure.
leave. And then when she started coming up on me with it. And I turned around, I didn't run. I
She was
walked out
thinking it
fast
like
and
I-
I came up to the place.
Did she follow you out of the house?
I'm
or
getting sick
anything?
of him right now.
I kind of.
So
You can tell he has the unbearable type of attitude that you just don't want to be around him, especially when he start to get going, when he start rolling. Like, bro, shut up.
Where was she the last time you saw her?
Standing inside the hallway.
In
of her bed.
By her bedroom?
Yeah, this the hallway.
Hey,
It's right outside.
yeah,
her
Rocky
bedroom.
Family Guy.
Right here. And I'm trying to go out the door.
Meg might be the only
Put your
same
hands
one in
on
their
her? Y'all
house.
didn't fight? Y'all didn't get into it?
We didn't go to fault. I wouldn't fight Malcolm. Malcolm's 70 years old.
Yeah.
Plus,
Hey,
Malcolm
thank you,
strong.
Kevin, for that flow state, bro. Appreciate that love. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for tapping in and being a part of the family.
You know how a man got certain female
he
genes in
messed
him
up with
to
it.
a certain extent?
Uh-huh.
Marilyn do too, but her male genes is a little bit stronger.
She's a reptilian deaconess.
So, are you intimidated by her a little bit, maybe?
No.
As far as physically?
No.
I mean, you know, like you said, you don't
I
think
can take her down if I wanted to. No.
You could?
Yeah.
Okay.
I can take her down if I wanted to. Yeah, she ain't clean.
So you just everything you just said didn't make no sense. So if you can take her down, Mr. Willie Lee, that's my uncle name, Willie Lee. Rest in peace, Uncle Willie. But Mr. Reynard as he, I ain't scared of her. I can take her down. But you just said you were scared because she had the gas in the lighter. So if you weren't scared, you should have took her down. You said she ain't flick it. She ain't strike it up. What, you ain't want to tackle her because she was musty? Man, this man here hell, bro. He's a walking contradicting.
Right.
Right.
I wanted to.
Right.
I wanted to go ahead.
Hey, Michelle B, welcome back, twin.
Yeah.
Good to see you. Good to see you, love.
No, I wasn't scared.
Yes.
That's you know, I just trying to, you know,
Rick,
if you were afraid of her, you know,
Shut the
that's
door.
good, you
No,
know?
I wasn't like that.
Okay. And then she's coming at you with gasoline.
Yeah, but see, really, Madeline ain't no wild person. Madeline ain't no mean person, man. Madeline ain't no mean person. Madeline been real.
So that's you not making sense, twin. If Marilyn ain't no mean person, why was she coming at you with the gas and the lighter? If Marilyn ain't no mean person, why did she feel so threatened that she had to go to the police and tell them to come get you? Like, what is the hey, there go bro is in the building. What's going on, King? I hope everything good your way. I'm glad to see you in the comments. Yeah,
You know?
my bro is back.
Only fault I see with Madeline is her sister.
Yeah. Has she ever done anything about like this gasoline thing before? Has she ever?
She never did that. That's why I'm saying what the hell is she doing?
Did you say anything to set her off?
That's what happened.
Or I mean, something had
To
to
tell you
have
the
happened
truth,
to make her.
To tell you the truth, I hate to speculate because I can probably be wrong. But I think Madeline.
Boy, you know you're wrong because you lying.
And I hate to say that.
You think that she had what set up?
You put that gas
Sorry,
on
y'all.
like
I had
that,
to
I'll
call.
burn my ass up too. I don't want to say that because I'm not for
What do you
sure.
mean burn your ass up too?
Like, put that gas on and then light it.
Yeah, with the skin on, for sure.
I can't speculate
sure.
on that because we'll never know
That boy gargle with rubbing alcohol and
what the hell you
peroxide.
doing with gas in the bathroom?
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Police
This
definitely
shit's gonna be
failed
way
her.
down there in the garage at the front side of the slide door where it always been.
King. We might not be able to say cooked on this one, bro. He don't cook Miss Marilyn alive.
What's he doing? What are you doing? Waiting on me to go to sleep? Or lay down or whatever? And then,
Right. Yeah.
because Madeline knows she can't whoop me head up.
Right.
Sick or not. She know that.
Right.
But I say it's her daughter, her sister. You know, I ain't no.
Well, don't you think that I mean, you said that she
In the
can't
end,
judge
do not
things and
touch
everything,
at
but
all.
Don't you think that it would cause her some harm if she's lighting you on fire or throwing gasoline on you?
I don't know, causing what she distributed.
Tina, I'm talking about roasting.
Okay.
Causing how she do it, like I told you. It flipped me out. I asked, what the hell is you doing, man?
What the hell is you doing?
Room was smelling like gas when I got back from taking Bella down there and back.
Yeah. Okay.
I ain't gonna lie to you. In the hood, he done told so many lies they believe him. Because he telling this lie with a straight face. He telling this lie on his flowing. He got a lie for a lie for a lie. Master manipulator.
So I'm saying like, damn.
And that was the end of it. You left out of there.
Yeah,
and
that
then
was
went
you
to
talking about
the
cook,
Chef.
barbecue.
sheriff's department. And what did you tell those guys?
I told him, I said I need to turn myself in.
Okay, for what?
Because.
Yes, for real. They don't do that in their house.
Yeah. But what are you turning yourself in for?
Just get
If
me off
you
the
didn't
street.
do
Because-
anything.
Right, listen. Just get me off the street because she already told me her sister and nephew them coming out and throw me out. You know.
Yeah. So you're
Plus, I'm
wanting
on probation, man.
you're wanting protection from
From the
'cause I'm
sheriff's
on
probation. I can't afford to get into nothing.
Okay.
Not even a live altercation.
Okay. So what did you tell them? What did you say when you went down there?
I said we were fussing.
Yeah.
I told him we were fussing.
I'm trying to get there,
He
Sassy.
went throwing gas at me.
Right.
He said, well we can't turn you in for nothing.
Right. They're wanting to know what you did. If you're
Yeah.
turning yourself in,
Yeah.
you know, it's kind of like, what did you do?
Yeah, why?
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
And I told him why.
What did you say?
I said, because she was throwing gas at me.
But what did you do?
I turned around and walked out.
That's what I'm saying.
You can't go to jail for turning around and walking out, bro.
Because you told them something.
I know, what did I tell them I did to her?
Yes.
No, I didn't tell them I did nothing to her.
You didn't tell them anything?
Yeah, he think he beat him.
What?
Carrie, he think he is smarter than the average bear. The police, he got the police eating out his hands. He thinks so. Look at his body language. He slinked to the side. He got the hand motion. He think he got everybody eating. Nah, bro. Nah.
Physically?
Yeah.
I uttered that we were fussing.
Okay, that was it.
Yeah, that's all I can remember telling them.
Huh?
That's all I can remember telling the people there.
Oh, okay.
Barganier had just told detectives only
He
Marilyn
definitely
threw
is
gas
a
on
woman
him.
beater.
But hours earlier, at the Smith County Jail, he had said something different.
I'm
What'd
trying
you
to
come
get
here
there.
for?
Turn myself in.
Turn yourself in for what?
Because I threw the gas back on her ass.
Arson dogs
I
hit
threw the
on
gas back on
accelerant
my
in the
ass.
bedroom where Marilyn's body was found. Various buckets in the house, and multiple gas cans.
Yeah, he
were
whipped that
recovered
as if
from
on
the
and dropped it
garage.
in.
You know, we're doing our job.
Oh, yeah.
Our job
Welcome back,
is to
Melissa.
find out
Welcome back,
exactly
sweetie.
what happened tonight.
Right.
Or last night, today, this morning.
Right.
Okay?
Okay, bet.
We know that everything you're telling us is not exactly right.
I'm
Okay?
telling you to the best of my knowledge.
Well, okay, I hear what you're saying.
Okay.
But you know a little more than what you're telling us. There's a
Oh,
little,
look,
there's,
look
a,
when they
there's
press
a lot
it.
more actually.
Like what?
Well, you know.
Huh?
You know.
I mean, what could it possibly be? I'm telling you what happened from.
Look, you see, he went from this right here. Maryland to what? What could it possibly be? Nah, boy, how you go to the damn Tootsie Roll Turtle? 1, 2, 3. No, egghead. Come on back with that attitude and that bravado.
Well, you know, your neighbors have cameras.
Right.
You know, we
Congratulations.
Right.
Yes,
So there's
Sassy.
stuff missing.
I went from my back and forth my truck, put the last little bit, like my toothbrush.
Yeah, stay in the horizontal,
stuff like
King.
that, little socks and last minute stuff in my truck.
Okay.
That's all.
But when you left,
Yeah, he think he's beating it, Shatina.
it's on video.
Okay.
When you left,
There's no way you could have missed.
you couldn't have missed the fire.
Really? I didn't see no fire, sir. I did not see no fire.
Hey, on a race to 200 likes, make sure you have already hit the like button. Let's try to get to 200 likes.
Now listen, look
It
at
was that loud. I'm looking you in your eyes.
I've been honest with you.
Sir, listen. I'm looking you dead in your eyes.
As an officer, I didn't think you could have tats on their hands.
If I'd have saw some fire, I wouldn't even left there. I wouldn't have left there.
Yes. Yes,
I
man.
knew she ain't all that. I did not see no fire. You mean a fire big enough there so I could have saw it?
Yes, sir.
No, sir. I swear
It's,
to God.
it's on video.
You want not with me standing out there. It might be on video, but not where they can see me there with a fire there.
Do you want me to tell you? I'm gonna tell you because it's not a secret at this point.
Okay.
Okay. We can see you coming out of the house. The house is. We can see when you light the house. Listen. Let me finish.
Listen.
We can see when you light the house. We can see you come out. We can see you get in your truck and take off down the road, and it's on camera.
Grandbaby right on community
Just
wall
go
on
in
my
there and tell me the
page,
truth.
on
I
the
will
One
not
Detective
lie
Agency
to
page,
you.
look.
But you saying you can see me light the house on fire?
I can see the house burning while you're coming out,
I didn't see it.
and you're telling me you.
I didn't see no fire. When I walked down that hallway and go out that door, wasn't no fire. So I looked back over my shoulders because I wanted to make sure she wasn't still coming at me.
Well, there's no way you did that because I'm like, we're telling you, you can see you walking out and it is a
big fire. No.
What happens when you light gasoline on fire?
It flames up.
Yes. Yes, it does.
It wasn't like that when I left.
It was.
Well, it probably was. But I looked over my shoulder going out that hallway. Before I went out, trying to go down out that door, I didn't see no fire. I looked back like that there, I didn't see no fire. I did not see no fire.
Is that like?
Are you?
Dang, that's crazy.
We know y'all.
Because that was
are
definitely a
arguing. We know
no-no.
things were heated. We know she was kicking you out. Did things just go too far?
No,
You accidentally did something.
it was a fire. She started. It wasn't no fire there with me.
That could be, but listen to her question. It's
stunt double.
So if you're me, all right, think about it like this. I see you. She.
Thank you so much, Melissa. 200 taps for your boy. On out of one.
putting
When
you
you
out.
done, just put that one in the
Her
comment.
sister
I
is
appreciate
pissing you
that. Let's
off.
go.
Every
Wanna shit
time she
marathon,
talks to
we
her
lit.
sister, she's mad at you, and she's pissing you off. And
I froze, but we still lit.
y'all don't have sex anymore. She smells and all this, and there's all kinds of things about her that you don't like, and that aggravate you, that piss you
It
off.
don't piss me off. I just don't care about that. Because
Well, you don't care about the sex, but you care about her sister fucking with you all the time,
yeah.
right?
Yeah, that's nonsense.
Because she's the reason you got to go down here to Camp B
Welcome in.
and try to get in the, what is that house called where they
Evil
put the beds in?
Samuel.
I can't remember the name of it, but she's the reason.
Yeah.
In your mind, what's her name? Marilyn's sister? Gwen.
Yeah.
Gwen's the reason
Thank you,
that
love.
you're having to do all that. So there's some resentment for
Listen.
you against them, right?
But see, all I got to do is leave. So I'm saying, I ain't got to do all that, but y'all saying, I ain't got to do all that.
But that ain't what you did.
No, man, I ain't did nothing to that. I looked over my shoulder, sir, I did not see no big blaze, what y'all saying y'all saw.
Okay, you understand.
Thank you, Shatina.
You understand what happened, right?
Right.
You know what happened to her.
Yeah. Show me, no.
Tell me what happened to her.
No. Show me in the picture where I'm there and a big blaze behind me.
You will see it.
Okay.
You will see
No,
it.
sir, ma'am, sir, I ain't.
But answer her question real quick.
Didn't nothing go too far. Didn't nothing go too far with me and Marilyn. It didn't nothing go too far with us. Man, I'm trying to tell you.
But Greg,
Okay.
What do you want me to say? You want me to say I did?
I want you to be honest with it.
I'm
I
telling
want you
you.
to get it off of there. That's why.
Okay, jump in the car. Be safe, JDT.
Why did you turn around? Answer me this.
We
Why
here
did you
all
turn
night.
around?
We here.
I'll turn around.
Why did you, at 271, why did you turn around and go back?
Because I ain't really want to go.
Exactly, because you wanted to be the bigger man and you wanted to
Yes,
tell the
gave
truth.
his sorry ass
Is that what
place
you
to
just
say.
said? You told me that.
That's what I did.
You told me you.
Like Winter said, he was a hobosexual. He was slanging pipe around, caught Miss Marilyn, and got a room. Done got her little attention. She probably ain't have nobody knocking that dust off the Bible for a minute. And he finally flipped a few of them pages, put a little wind up on the address, and for a moment she thought she had something. Then she realized he wasn't nothing. She wanted him gone. He didn't want to go. He had locked in, and he thought he had
Went
one of
down there
mine.
to tell those folks what you did.
No.
That's what you said.
Not, I told him that she threw gas at me.
But you said you went down there to tell them what happened, to
Right.
tell them what you done.
What she did to me.
To
She
turn
threw
yourself
gas at
in.
me.
Listen, if you turning yourself in, if you're turning yourself in, you're owning your actions.
I
Okay.
think like this, sir. Hold up. I think like this him. At any time you feel threatened by him, you can go to the county jail. And that's his job to protect me.
Sure.
So I'm saying?
Right.
So I didn't go down there to say, well, hey,
But
I
you-
did this, I did that.
But your initial reaction, you told me, was to run. So where do you think Marilyn is now?
I don't know.
Where is Marilyn right now?
I don't know.
You do know. Where is she?
Where is she?
You tell me.
You've already.
I thought she
Let's
was
go,
at home.
Sass.
You've already said that to us. You've already admitted what you know about that. You did it accidentally. But you already
Hey,
said
man, listen, I ain't did nothing accidental.
you did. You said burnt. You didn't want your ass burnt
Burn
up
up
too.
too.
Yep.
So you know she got
So you-
burned up.
Ah, they caught your ass. You slipped with the slip of the tongue and you said, I didn't want my ass burned up too. That means somebody else other than your ass is burnt up too. So you told on yourself, fool. That's why it's good for you. You old filthy dog, you.
You're an ugly dog. Mutt, mutt. Face like ugly. What? Ugly dog. You're an ugly dog. Ugly. Baby. Ugly dog, the dog, hey.
Yeah, I don't know what he got going on, Willie.
You did.
Where Marilyn at?
Where do you think she is?
I thought maybe she'd be at home.
Marilyn's dead.
Come on, man, don't tell me that.
Her body is headed up to have an autopsy.
Why do all the fake reactors do that? Oh, don't tell me that. Oh, no, you can't tell me that. Yeah, you told you, because you already knew, fool, because you did it. You did it, Raynard. Like, you can't tell me that. Bro, that shit went in 3 seconds. Man, get out of here. That wasn't even worth nothing.
See, that's what we're telling you. Her body was still intact.
That's why we need you to tell us
Her
what
body
happened.
was still intact.
You sure?
Yes.
Thanks.
What is this?
Out your
shirt
ass.
say? This is Tyler Fire Department. Okay.
That's why the kiddos are sitting.
We found her on in the house dead.
Yes.
Her body's still intact. It's going for an autopsy. It's going to tell us what happened.
It's going to tell us everything that happened. Listen, hold on, Gregory. Listen.
Now, I got to give you that one. He is a 70-year-old, top of the line F-boy. Good job, detective. Good job.
Now that's what you call being trained properly. I like what you did there, detective. Good work.
Good job, Rachel.
We're here.
That's exactly
to give
what
you an
he is.
opportunity, okay, to come clean on this. If you get in front of this, your chances are a lot better than if you keep saying, "I didn't do nothing. I didn't do nothing," because you
I
know.
already know how the law goes.
Okay, that's fine.
We know you do.
I already know how the law goes. I've been involved in that. I know if I sit here and confess and tell y'all something I did, I'll go follow with me.
Sure, it will.
But sir, it's hard for me to sit here and tell you I dashed some gas on Maryland.
I'm not.
Dashed some gas out in that
If that
house.
ain't what you done, then don't say that.
I ain't. That's what I'm gonna say it.
But tell us what you did do. Tell us what happened.
Yeah, that's
because
sad.
the story you're telling us is not the truth.
It's not
Definitely a
I didn't
dog.
do nothing physical to her.
He got
I
to.
didn't put no gas on her all over the house, sir. I didn't do nothing physical.
So now you saying you ain't throw no gas on her, but I can clearly remember you saying, well, I threw gas back on her ass. That's what it said on the body cam when you came to turn yourself in. You said, clearly you said, I threw gas back on her ass. So which one is it, bro? You threw gas on her or you didn't throw gas on her?
I never put my hands on her. I dashed no gas over the house. I didn't do that. And when I,
How are you going to explain that whenever her...
Melissa, that's exactly the vibes he is giving us. Stop
Please
sign.
tell me why you stopping me?
Yeah, I'm about to.
Huh?
I'm about to.
What?
I'm about to tell you.
Stop sign?
No, I said I'm.
What stop sign, man?
I said I'm about to tell you.
Huh? You say stop sign?
No one said stop sign but you.
Why you stopping me?
You made an improper right-hand turn. When you turn onto a new road, you got to turn that closest lane. So.
Let me get my ID out for you, partner.
I appreciate you, man. Can you hand me the beer as well?
Huh?
Can you hand me the beer?
Who?
The beer? Can you hand me the beer?
The alcohol. There's no beer in there.
I can see it. Right.
Hey, hold it. Don't be searching my car. We don't stop me talking about I ran a stop sign. What's going on here?
We had an open container in the car.
Wow.
What?
Why did you stop me in the beginning? What's the proper call?
You made an improper right-hand turn.
What is the proper call?
You had to turn into the closest lane provided.
I want you to say that right here.
I did multiple times.
What? Improper right-hand turn?
Yes, that's why you're being stopped.
Are you for real? Like,
And then you also have a beer.
I was at a house and y'all got a warrant to arrest me.
I did?
About an improper turn.
No.
Are you kidding me?
No one got a warrant to arrest you. We just traffic.
It pissed me off, man.
How much you drink tonight?
Wait a minute. I gave you my bank card, too?
No. This is your license. Mr. Robinson, I'm over here. How much you have to drink tonight?
Sir?
How much did you drink tonight?
Who?
How much did you drink tonight?
I don't really drink.
That was the beer you were just trying to grab out of my hand.
I ain't finna lie to you. I don't drink.
What? You don't drunk?
I swear to God, I don't drink. All because of an improper turn, as y'all say. A misdemeanor. Ain't that a... Please tell.
Her body goes in for an autopsy.
I don't know how that's going to be explained. All I'm gonna stick to what I'm telling you right now, man. I didn't dash no gas on Malin all over the house. I didn't do that.
Well, who did it?
I didn't dash no gas on Malin. And I didn't see when I walked out the door.
Gregory, listen.
Hey, yeah, drop that warrant for Unc, man. We gotta lock him up, Sans. We gotta go ahead and put Unc in the handcuffs. Drop the warrants in the comments. Let's cuff Unc up.
You're cuffed, detective. Cuff him. Cuff him now.
It's very difficult to accept what you've done.
Man, I done accept stuff way greater than this.
You said it a while ago.
Damn, so you done killed
y'all weren't
people
mad at
before?
each other enough to do this.
Man, you sure Malin passed?
Huh?
You say she passed?
Yeah.
Yeah, fool, she passed.
Yeah, like I said. I told you.
Man, don't come with that. Don't come with that, bro. Don't come with that, bro. Don't come with that.
That's why we need
you about
to know
to
what
piss me off.
happened, because this
right
does
now.
not look good. It does not look good.
Hey, I can tell you I did that. What I did. I didn't scratch my
You don't
gas.
want to tell us, but we got a video that shows you doing it.
Okay.
You keep saying you didn't splash any gas. Okay? Let that go. Let that
Yeah,
go.
let that go. Tell her.
Okay.
Tell us what you did then. Tell us what happened. Come clean.
What I done, I was standing at the end of Marilyn's bed talking to Marilyn.
Okay.
When I took the puppy down into the garage and came back, Marilyn standing right there with a pail of shit in her thing. I said, Marilyn,
pail
what
of
you
shit?
doing? I said, what the fuck is that? What you doing? That's when Marilyn took the gas out there and went to slinging it. You know? Mm-hmm. That's what happened. And I turned my ass around, I fell some back on me, and I walked on out the house.
Boy, you a damn. You a both face alive, Mr. Reynard.
Nothing. And I'm walking out the door, and before I turned to go out that door, I looked over my shoulder to make sure she wasn't still coming at me. Madam was coming toward me.
Let's tap in with the detectives because I'm dropping some great comments in the comment section. Rachel said, I can't imagine making it to that ripe age and being that trifling. Being that, man, what? He ain't grow up at all from 16. Sassy said, he saw her give up the ghost. I believe he did. I definitely believe he did. Sir, you have the right to remain silent for the love of God and all the baby angels in heaven. Please remain silent. He is still talking, for sure. For sure. It's been 11 days and umpteen hours. I'm burning you until the return. Let's burn. Sing by Usher. Yes, he let that thing burn for sure, Anonymous. For sure. Mouth full of lies and a head full of nothing. Yes, yes, yes. Let's get back to the case. Morning Shit Marathon, we lit.
Even after detectives told him Marilyn was dead, Barganier kept sticking to the same story. He claimed Marilyn had been standing in her bedroom with a bucket full of gasoline, that she had thrown it at him first, that he had only tossed it to the side to get it away from him. And that
I forgot which one of my great detectives said this, but which lady gonna stand in the middle of her house because she invited you into her house with some gas, willing to burn it down just to get you to leave? Just to get you to leave. Who is going to do that? Come on, Mr. Reynard. Boy, nobody ain't believing this story you talking, bro. Shannon, hello. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. No, you're not late. We having a marathon. We here all day. We've been here since 10:30. We rocking out. We gonna go as far as we can go. Welcome in, welcome in. Hit that like on the way in. And we got more cases on the way. Let's go. Let's wrap this one up. Morning Shift Marathon. 200 taps. Put marathon in the comments.
Marilyn
That
had
let me know
then
that
lit
you
it on
tapped in, ready to
herself
go.
and accidentally caught herself on fire. But what investigators believed, And what the autopsy would later confirm was a different story. Marilyn had been asleep in her bed. Barganier had walked into her bedroom carrying
poured gas on that lady
gasoline,
when she was
soaked
asleep.
her in it, set her on fire, and walked
he a
out the
dog.
front door, leaving her
he
to
a
burn
nasty dog.
alive.
Do you know one thing that we haven't seen since we've been sitting here?
What?
Any remorse,
Remorse?
any tears?
Yep.
For what?
For Marilyn. She's dead.
Man, I still I accept what you said.
How long you live with her?
And then he said, for what? Man, lock his ass up. Lock him up. That detective said, we still haven't seen any remorse. He said, for what? They just told you Marilyn was dead, boy. You were, wee, boy, you a dog, boy.
She's
You
dead.
a real right dog, boy.
I didn't do.
You think you're saying she
She's
did
just
this?
that damn stupid.
She did this?
She's just that damn.
See, but nobody can be that stupid.
She's just that damn stupid.
No.
Marilyn just that damn stupid.
And you
Yeah,
let
Red,
the dog
that's
out
crazy.
before that, like you knew you were about to light it on fire. You knew you let the dog out.
I didn't say that. I just said I was about to light the house on fire. She told me to take Bella down there to sleep. She told me that.
But the
Yep,
dog was
for
running
sure.
around when the fire trucks were showing up. So
For
Run
sure.
around well.
outside. Outside.
How the hell she get out?
I don't know. Because you let her out.
No.
Yeah,
No,
you let her
Bella was in that garage. Bella was in that. Bella can't get out that garage unless somebody let her out. Through the kitchen. Or this big slide door. Bella can't get out.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, they gonna play that definitely in court.
in the
Set it
yard.
on fire.
She was out in the yard.
For the next 2 hours, detectives kept pushing for a confession. Barganier never budged. He kept telling the same story. Marilyn lit it, not him.
Yeah, Muff. Good
The
call.
detectives had strong evidence, but no autopsy yet. They needed him to break. So they decided on one final attempt. They would show him the video and let him watch himself.
Oh, let's see him watch the video.
Here, come with us real quick. We're gonna go on a little field trip. We're gonna go on a little field trip. All right.
What's the field trip?
We're gonna go over here to this conference room. Oh. So I can show you somewhere. You don't have to walk too far. We're gonna come right here this way. So I'm gonna show you this, okay?
All right.
And I'm gonna have him go up there and kind of pinpoint some areas on the screen that we're looking at.
What are you looking at?
Right here's your truck. There's the front light of your truck, the back light of your truck. There's your front door. This is your pickup truck.
Parked out there on the street.
Okay.
Isn't that what you said?
Huh?
You told us earlier that the garage, the front door, and then you park your truck right here. Is that correct?
This is the front and rear reflector on your truck.
Is that
Okay.
correct?
The front and rear reflector.
Reflector. You know, the
lights,
things
when you don't have your headlights on, there's reflectors in there. And right now they're reflecting off of whatever light. These headlights aren't on. Those are reflectors. Okay?
Go ahead and get as close as you need. Okay?
In a little while, you're going to come out the door.
Now all of a
get
sudden
in
he
the truck,
can't see.
and it's going to go that way.
Man, get your ass on out of here.
Open the front door, reflection of the fire.
There you go.
Driving off.
You walking like Bill Cosby. He do need a special place of hell.
Woo! Look at that. Look at all that
Look back
fire.
here. Look back here. What do you see? What do you see back behind the house?
Yeah, but I don't know if that's my truck.
Well, who else's truck would that be?
She had to like that, not me.
Okay.
She had to like that, sir, not me.
Okay.
All right.
Because I'm out there in my truck.
Hey, Josh, we take him back to the...
Ain't nobody have your damn
The
truck,
bottom,
man.
please.
Come on, bro.
Eventually,
Now somebody
the
had the
detectives
truck
gave
twin.
up.
Come on.
But they had enough. A murder warrant was issued against Barganier that same day. The next day, the autopsy
Let's go,
returned. Soot in her airways, carbon monoxide in her blood. Marilyn had been alive when the fire started. She was still breathing when Barganier walked out. The detectives now believed
burned her
what
alive.
the evidence said. That Barganier had walked into her bedroom with gasoline while she slept, poured it on her, and set the fire. On March 23, 2026, 16 months later, Barganier pled guilty to first-degree murder. He was sentenced to 45 years in the Texas Department of Criminal Justice.
Oh, this happened in Texas.
Marilyn McEachin was 70 years old. She
Look
had
how
owned that
beautiful
house
self.
for 20 years. She is survived by her sister Gwendolyn.
Man, that's some trash right there, man. That is horrible. Rest in peace, Miss Marilyn. Y'all know what we gotta do. We gotta book this. We gotta book Mr. Raynard, man. So go ahead and put them warrants in the comment section. Drop them. Not like it's hot, but just drop them, okay? And then we gonna go and we gonna get into it. We gonna go. It's a marathon. We all day. But let's book them. Drop them warrants. Rest in peace to Miss Marilyn. Freaking little loser.
Book him. Wait a minute. You can't do that. Book him.
24.
Mister, right now I hate to be your boss.
You can't go in there.
Don't you ever put a tail on me again.
What are you talking about?
Look, Brent, get this and get it straight.
Now,
Don't
just
you
a minute.
ever put a tail on me again. Yeah? Don't you ever do that again.
Woman named Christy Fullman. Christy had just found her best friend of 12 years dead inside her home.
111, what's the address of your emergency?
I don't know. I'm on Avoca Street. I need someone right now.
What street are you on?
Avoca.
Avoca? Okay, what's going on?
Me, my best friend, we're talking. She's dead.
You think your best friend is dead? Are you able to check what the address is? Okay. All right, we're going to get help on the way here.
Several units rushed to Avoca Street, but since Christy was too panicked to think straight, she was unable to go outside to provide the exact address. The dispatcher tried to comfort her and figure out exactly what had happened.
All right, just take some deep breaths, okay? What's going on?
I don't know. She's full of blood laying in her bed.
She's full of blood? Is she breathing at all?
I don't know. I don't want to touch her. She won't answer me. She won't wake up.
Okay, can you see her chest rising and falling at all?
No, I can't look at her.
Okay. It's okay.
Throughout the call, Christy was asked to properly assess the victim's vital signs, but she couldn't muster up the courage to look at her lifeless body again.
Please.
Yep, they're coming. It's okay.
Christy eventually calmed down enough to provide the address, and at 8:51 a.m., Officer Brad Hesselbacher was the first to arrive at the scene. Since nobody was answering the door, the officer entered the residence and made himself known.
Hello? Hello? Hello?
Please come here. I don't know what to do.
So, from what you gather so far, detectives, let's keep it real now. What you think happened? I'm thinking something with that best friend. It's something going with that best friend. You didn't want to do CPR. Y'all know my best friend is Darius. If he was laying, I'm gonna do CPR. If it's one of y'all. Ain't no way talking about I can't look at it. That right there is suspect to me. That's suspect to me. What do you think? Let me know in the comments. Let's get back to the case. Marathon, morning shift, we lit.
While they traumatized Christy hid in the kitchen, the officer entered the bedroom and saw 46-year-old Jennifer Daisy lying on her bed, covered in blood with her mouth slightly open. Upon closer inspection, her head and
JD,
neck
see you
had
later,
several
bro.
deep lacerations. Her ring finger was nearly
Thank you
amputated,
for tapping
hanging
in.
on by a small piece of flesh, while her middle finger
Wow.
was partially chopped off and had been neatly
Wow.
set on the bedside table. The officer called in the Criminal Investigations Division and escorted Christy outside. He asked her what led up to the discovery of Jennifer's body. She said that she and Jennifer had planned to spend the day together after not seeing each other for the past month. When she arrived at the house that morning, she didn't see Jennifer's car, but Jennifer's son Nick had parked his truck in the driveway. Christy assumed
Oh,
that Nick and
Lord.
Jennifer took her car to pick up some coffee. She decided to let herself into the house, and as she opened the front door, she saw Jennifer's son, 29-year-old Tyler Daisy, standing in the dining room with nothing on. Christy panicked and quickly shut the front door, and moments later, she heard another door close. She assumed that Tyler had gone into his room and it was now safe to enter the home. As she entered the living room, she noticed some sort of hair or fur peeking out from under a blanket on the couch. She lifted the blanket and found Jennifer's dog Echo, unresponsive with a severe injury to his head. Although Jennifer's car was gone and the house was completely silent, Jennifer never left Echo alone, and her purse was sitting on the ottoman in the dining room. Jennifer
all
must have
night,
been
Red Bull.
somewhere in the house. Christy went to her bedroom and knocked on the door, but there was no response. She slowly entered the room, and that's when she discovered Jennifer. After dialing 911, she quickly shut the bedroom door and held it shut until officers arrived. After learning that Tyler was still in the house, Officer Hesselbacher, along with several officers who had just arrived,
So Tyler ain't strong enough to get that door open on you, Miss Auntie. See, something ain't right about that story. You just held it. I held the door with my life. I don't know. Something ain't right. Something ain't. I don't know. I don't know what's going on right. But something ain't right in the water to me.
Where are you going?
See if I can find him.
Oh, aren't you going to eat first?
I don't want any.
You don't want any? I've been cooking all day. You can at least try a bite or two. You're hot stuff, you know that? I mean, I've been cooking all day. I missed Oprah, Phil Donahue, Joan Rivers, and Dr. Ruth. I don't know what's going on.
I don't know what's going on right now, y'all.
He entered the home and went to
What is
Tyler's
your marathon
bedroom.
wheelie?
He was found lying in a makeshift bed made out of blankets, and he still hadn't gotten dressed.
The first thing I noted was his, but then once we got him onto his feet, he had a blank stare on his face. He was moving slowly, lethargically.
The officers were concerned that he ingested some sort of substance before they arrived, so they dressed him in a Tyvek suit, and investigator Kurt Rosenthal and another officer took him straight to the Mercy One Medical Center. Meanwhile, investigators at the crime scene began gathering evidence. In the bathroom, they found a hatchet with a palm print on it. Based on
Wow.
Jennifer's injuries, the investigators believed that this was the murder weapon. Although the obvious suspect was Tyler, since he seemed to be the only one in the house at the time
Yeah.
of the murder, the investigators needed to rule out any other possibilities. They inspected all of the entrances and noted that there were no signs of a forced entry, but there
So
were
the son did
footprints
this.
leading to the side door. The last time it snowed in Dubuque was 5 days earlier, on January 13th. So whoever had left these footprints must have left them there sometime within the last 5 days. When they asked Christy about the side entrance, she said that it was always locked because nobody ever used it. So it was strange that there were footsteps leading up to it. Apparently, Jennifer's daughter Kylie was the only one with keys for that door, but it was unclear if she had even kept them after she moved out in September. The investigators decided to track down Kylie so they could speak with her, and worked to obtain the Ring camera footage from the front and side entrances. They also tried to get in touch with Nick to figure out why he left his truck at his mom's house and to see if he had her car. Meanwhile, Tyler was still at the hospital with investigator Rosenthal, waiting for some test results. Although he had copious amounts of THC,
Red thinking, hey, she killed her best friend. That's what I was thinking. Make asylums great again for those that need it. Right, Andrew. Right. Absolutely right. Where are you, where you get carded, Miss TT? You get pulled over. What happened? Let me see. Did I miss something? Let's get back into the comments.
HC and his
Back to
sister,
the case.
the ER staff all agreed that his vitals were stable and he was cognizant, so he was medically cleared. However,
Yeah,
the
he
detectives were waiting for the approval of 2 search warrants. One of them was for Tyler's house, and the other permitted them to collect Tyler's urine and blood. Since it's easier to collect
that's
his
what's
blood
up.
at the hospital,
That's a
they stayed
compliment.
there while they waited for the second warrant to be granted. That's when things got weird.
At some point, did Mr. Daisy indicate
Thank
he
you,
needed to
King.
use the bathroom?
Yeah, that was roughly about 25 minutes after we got to the ER.
Damn,
I
so
knew
sound
that we
like
were
it, too.
working on getting a search warrant to collect his urine. So I asked him if he could just hold tight. We had some processing to do. That's when he stated to me, "I'm letting go. The keys are yours." And I urged him to just hold on for a couple minutes. He then leaned back in the sofa that he was seated on, and I could hear him urinating inside the Tyvek suit. I was a little disturbed that a grown man wouldn't hold his urine for a couple minutes, and his answer to that was, "Wars are meant to be fought."
About an hour later, the search warrant was granted, and Tyler indicated that he needed to go to the bathroom again.
I told him, "Hey, you don't have to pee in your suit this time. Staff's going to walk in any minute." Within seconds, staff walks in, and as they walk through the front door or walk into the door of the room, I hear him urinating in his suit again. I scrambled to try to unzip his
You
suit
gonna blame it on the
and
weed? Well,
asked
this
one of
for
the
sure.
nurses to bring over a collection cup. By the time that happens, we got just a very small sample.
After this wild series of events, they collected his blood and
Oh,
finally
no.
transported him to
Damn,
the
she
Dubuque
was
Law
receiving
Enforcement
treatment for brain
Center.
cancer?
About 40 minutes after the last bathroom
that's
trip,
tough.
he told the officers that he needed to go again. So Tyler,
why you
Rosenthal,
peeing
and
so
another
much?
officer all gathered in the bathroom.
He felt as though he needed to urinate, but he didn't know if he could and thought it might be a couple seconds. He then stated, "I'm not trying to dick you around." I told him, "Hey, we got time. We'll just sit here. Let me know when you need to go." Within a matter of seconds, he said, "Quantum entanglement, brother," and he started urinating. I was only a step away with the cup. I was able to reach into his stream and got a proper sample.
Although it's easy to find humor in such bizarre behavior,
So you had the goddamn oh my, when we used to have to do urinalysis, I had to look over their shoulder when I was a corpsman doing that with the Marines, but I'm not putting no, but you was a dedicated detective. You put the dick in detective. Back to the case.
Tyler's family claims that he has a long list of psychotic disorders. Due to these disorders, he wound up in the psych ward several times over the years and occasionally ran into trouble with the law. During Tyler's interview, the detective asked him about his relationship with his mother.
His response was, "It's fine, except for when she's acting sneaky like a witch." He then went on to talk about how his mother was part of a covenant of witches.
Tyler said
Okay,
that she
what's
was
going on?
practicing witchcraft just minutes before Christy showed up at the house,
Damn.
and claimed that her witchcraft caused her injuries. When asked what this witchcraft looked like, he described it as his mom putting evil on him.
I then asked him how he felt about his mother practicing
Welcome in, Cray
witchcraft.
Cray.
And I think that is when he gets into stating something similar to, "I just gave up. I just
Tessa,
don't care.
Come back and keep
I
it with
don't
us
need
later."
her to validate me." He then followed that comment up with, "Why would I care what a whore thinks? You sit around and drink yourself stupid, fuck like animals, and ruin your children's lives."
That's crazy. What if the son and the friend was having a fling and the best friend found out? That can possibly
Why
be
would I care
it,
what a
King.
person like that thinks?
The detective asked Tyler if he called his mom these names to
Get
her
them butt
face,
cheek demons
and
at him
Tyler
again.
said yes. He was then asked what her response was.
And he said, "She's a witch. You know how witches are. Oh, I'm better than you. I will be your fear. I will be your enemy."
Tyler then asked to end the interview, and he remained in custody while the investigation continued. He made several more obscure comments following his interview as well. The first was when Rosenthal had left the room, and Tyler was caught talking to himself in the interrogation footage.
Yeah, that man, he has a
Well,
paper
what
sure,
did he
man.
say? What were the comments?
He stated, "I would gladly spend an eternity in hell if she could just have a chance
Naturally
at heaven."
beautiful.
He
What's
also
going
kept
on?
revisiting his claims of witchcraft.
This case is about a lady being found by her best friend slain in her house with her son inside the house naked. So we talking to the son. Well, this is some of the detectives that were doing the detective work on the case, mentioning that he had to put his hand into the urine stream to catch some of the urine for the urine sample because he wouldn't let him know when he had to pee and he was just peeing in his soup. Welcome in, beautiful, naturally beautiful. Thank you for being a part of the marathon. We rocking all day. We've been going since 10:30 this morning. Thank you for being here. Make sure you hit the like on the way in. Let's get back to the case.
Completely unprompted.
We weren't talking, I wasn't questioning him, and he just stated aloud, witchcraft, brother, witchcraft.
That boy thought he
A
Hulk
lot that
Hogan?
is wrong with my life. When people are trying to get in your way, when you were just trying to pursue
Yes,
happiness. It was at that time I told him he was being arrested for the murder of his mother. His response was, it's hard to argue witchcraft in court, isn't it?
While Tyler was certainly the most eccentric person of interest, he wasn't the only strange character in this case. His sister.
Yes. See, the life of a corpsman, bro. The UK. And I never did anything with the Navy. I was always with the Marines, so boy. That was some of the best. That's the best 12 years of my life. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. Did we do some idiotic shit? Yes, we did.
Mr. Kylie was working at the Village Inn 1.6 miles away from the crime scene when her
Yes.
grandma called and told
I'm gonna tell you something, and we're gonna get back to the case. Being with the Marines, bro, I was with them when I was in my 20s. You didn't care about life. You just cared about the fucking next day. Making it to PT the next morning. Making it to muster the next morning. You live on the edge, brother.
her that her mom had been killed. She was told that the police were looking for her, so she got someone to pick her up from work and drive her to Avoca Street, where
Yeah, he
she
going
met
for
with the
insanity
crime
for
scene
sure,
investigators, whose body cams were rolling. Right off the bat, the officers found it strange how antsy she was to enter the home.
There's no one going. There's no one to one side, or
Also, considering her mom had just died, Kylie seemed much more bubbly than expected.
I didn't know if they let you. Nothing special. It's just work.
Lieutenant Chad Crable was tasked with transporting Kylie to the station and interviewing her.
Sorry for bouncing around cars.
It's all good. You're just doing your job.
I'm Chad. What's your name?
Hey, nice to meet you.
She showed no signs of grief and continued.
So, wait. This is her mom? And then her brother was the one that... Mom? I'm confused as a fool right now.
Continued to smile and laugh throughout her entire interaction with the police.
So we'll go.
Lieutenant Sassy says 100 taps. YouTube needs to know we are here. Don't forget to like and sub. We are here and you are appreciated. Thank you so much. Make sure you tap the like button. Right now is the perfect time for a tap break. When you hear a tap break or one of your OG detectives say, hey, drop and give me 150, 160, 50, whatever. That's when you go to the right-hand side of your YouTube page. If you're on the vertical or if you're horizontal, it's 5 emojis. It's a heart. It's a smiley face. It's a celebration. And then it's a surprise face. And it's the 100. When someone says drop and give me 150 hearts, that heart at the top is what you tap 150 times. When you're done, you come back and you'll put whatever the phrase is. Right now, we rocking morning shift marathon. Once you do those taps, you put that in the comments. That's how you let us know you locked in and you rocking. And that's how the algorithm know we having a good time. So this is a perfect time for a 250. Sassy says 100 hearts. I'm going 200. I'm going to double that heart 100. So let's go 200 heart taps. And let's get back to the case. Morning shift marathon. Willie.
On here again. I'll just throw your backpack. Thanks. I'll get it back to you.
Yeah. You want my pepper spray too?
I'll throw it back here.
I know I'm not going to do anything with it, but
I appreciate that.
Although Kylie knew that her mom had been murdered, for some reason, she thought that the cops were looking for her for something unrelated.
was there cops in my house because this?
Yes.
Okay. I was I was fighting a domestic case with my mom because she said I slapped her foot.
Okay.
If you're wondering what Kylie is talking about, she was arrested back in September after she moved out of her mom's house. Allegedly, she had gone back to the house and refused to leave, and things escalated until
They just
Kylie
bullied their
slapped
mom.
her mom's foot. Ultimately, nothing came of these charges, but it was clear that Kylie and her mother were not on good terms at the time of her death. Kylie arrived at the police station at 11:10 a.m. and was brought straight to the interrogation room.
Anything else on here that I should know about? Like,
I'm gonna stop and ask the question right now, detectives. Do you think she had something to do with the murder of her mother? Hell yeah, Uno, I think she had something to do with it. Her and the brother did it together. Or no, she's just detached. She's going through something. She may not be emotional and may not have a good relationship, but I don't think she had anything to do with the death of her mother. Let me know in the comments. Let's get back to the case.
just phone and perfect. Okay.
Welcome in, Pink Eyes. Thank you for being here.
Can I get you a water pop or anything like?
Yes, I know. If you do have
It's my
I'll get a
son.
bottle of water. How about
Okay.
that? Yep.
It's entirely possible that Kylie's upbeat attitude is her way of coping under such life-changing circumstances. However, there are several other ways that her demeanor can be interpreted. Perhaps she was
got out.
laughing and smiling because she really didn't care about losing her mother. Or maybe she was trying to manipulate the detective into seeing her as a kind and warm person, someone who would never commit such a heinous crime. Other aspects of Kylie's behavior were
Yeah, this
questionable
was
as
a
well,
tricky one.
like the several times that she redirected the conversation away from her mother's death. For example, right before the interview began, she appeared more interested in chatting up Officer Crable than getting answers about what happened to her mom.
Okay, my name's Jan. I'm a
Were you there when I called about a guy coming to my house?
Yeah, all them kids
Not that
off.
long ago.
Yeah.
There was a guy at my house.
And where's the other son?
I
Because his
used to
truck
work
is
for-
there.
or
Yes,
not
for
work
sure.
for. One of my customers.
Sharon, welcome in, love.
Actually came to my house to confess in their love, Manic, and the guy that put my tire before that was the one who dropped him off.
not good.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
But while I'm here, could I?
Okay.
I'm so sorry. I'm all over the word. While I'm here, would I be able to ask about police report after this is done?
Yes, absolutely. Yep.
Why wasn't Kylie more interested in the details of her mother's death? Was
Yeah.
it another coping mechanism, or was there a more insidious reason? If you pay close attention, Kylie's story about her manic stalker could be a sneaky tactic to bolster her alibi.
One of my
Facts,
customers
facts.
actually came to my house to confess in their love, Manic, and the guy that put my tire before that was the one who dropped him off.
If Kylie had a flat tire, it would be
Mo!
very unlikely
Hello,
that
Mo.
she drove
Welcome back.
across town to her mom's house to kill her.
How you
But
feeling?
rather than coming off as defensive by explicitly saying that her car was out of service, she found a way to organically work it into the conversation. However, this was all speculation at this point. The detective needed much more evidence
right,
before he
Willie.
could make any bold accusations.
So again, basically, I was just asked for trying to get some more information from you about what's going on today. Again, I'm very sorry for your mother's passing. What time did your grandma call you saying that we were in the ambulance about to get that?
9:59. Exactly.
That's it's not perfect.
Because my grandma, the smallest thing, she's, you got to get there.
Yeah, right.
This statement from Kylie made it seem like this was just another case of grandma overreacting to something small. She downplayed her mother's death like this several times throughout the interview, as if it wasn't a big deal to her at all.
You're at work, you're unable to go, is that right?
Yes,
What-
I don't
what-
have my car. My car
Oh,
needs to
you-
be fixed because
you have your car.
with my tires, my all-wheel drive is messed up.
What's on the back now?
Just so much.
I'm trying to go.
So I'm so calm. It always happens.
I'm sorry to hear that.
In case you missed that, Kylie just referred to her tires being popped and said, "That shit always happens," which is why she's so calm about her mom dying. It's extremely rare for the subject of an interrogation to proactively call out their own suspicious behavior. Kylie, however, is clearly self-aware that her lack of visible concern is off-putting. So she takes every opportunity to explain herself, regardless of how unusual her logic may be. Another example of this is when she explained to the detective why she wanted to keep working after learning that her mom had been killed.
Ron was like, I was like, well, I can't really, being a waitress,
Sure.
and me personally, I don't really feel death. Hence why I'm so calm, kind of. But I was like, what's the point of me leaving? Like, it sounds kind of heartless, but it's not like I can do much now.
Sure.
But
Have you had
with how they were reacting, I thought,
It's important to note that Kylie being nonchalant about her mother's death is not a crime. Her suspicious demeanor is only significant if there is other evidence that directly points to her involvement. Crable did note that as the questioning continued, there were several moments that Kylie wiped away tears as they ran down her face.
And dog name?
Echo.
Echo?
She gave her timeline to the detective, saying that she worked all day on the 17th, and a coworker dropped her off at home at about 11 p.m. She was at home all night and left for work just before 8 a.m. on the 18th. By the time the interview concluded, Nick had arrived at the station. He provided his timeline as well, saying that the night of the 17th, he went over to his mom's house to drop off his truck and take his mom's car. Apparently, he was going to Cedar Rapids the next morning, and his truck's check engine light was on. He went back to his house with the car and was there until about 5:30 a.m. when he hit the road for Cedar Rapids. These timelines from Kylie and Nick wouldn't mean much until the detectives clearly established Jennifer's timeline as well. Eventually, the detectives got their hands on Jennifer's Ring camera footage. They started reviewing the footage from the moment Officer Hesselbacher arrived at
I was watching, my son was leaving to go to work, so he had my phone connected to the car, so I couldn't talk with you. So he finally went down because we got company. So he had to get it down the driveway. I got a real steep hill. He didn't want to, so I had to navigate him through. So I apologize for that. But I heard that she was crying. She started having an emotional reaction to her mother's passing. So that was just a shock moment. Does that make you feel like she had anything to do with it? Let's get back to the case, man. Thank y'all for vibing with me. Morning shift marathon,
at 8:51 a.m. and worked their way backwards. 13 minutes earlier, at 8:38 a.m., Christy was captured arriving at the house before discovering Jennifer's body. The next clip was from the night before, at exactly 10:30 p.m. on the 17th, when Jennifer was captured letting Echo back in the front door after a potty break. This is the last time that Jennifer was captured alive, which meant that she had to have been killed at some point between 10:30 p.m. on the 17th and 8:38 a.m. on the 18th. Going back even further on the Ring camera footage, Nick was captured arriving at his mom's house at 7:45 p.m. He visited for about 20 minutes before swapping vehicles with his mom and driving away with her
she was
GMC
still alive.
crossover at about 8:05 p.m. According to the Ring employees who released the footage to the detectives, this was the only footage that was saved on the cloud. No activity was captured by the side
wonder
door
why.
camera that could explain the footprints in the snow. Using other cameras throughout the city, the detectives tracked Nick's movements all the way back to the 2400 block of Jackson Street, where he lives with Kylie.
I think it was the
Kylie was
naked
seen
son, me
arriving
too.
home from work a few hours later, just before 11 p.m. Jennifer's car was on camera all night, and nobody was seen leaving the house until about 5:35 a.m., when Nick got back in the car. He headed south through town and hopped on the highway going towards Cedar Rapids. They also obtained
She's
Kylie's cell
emotionally
phone
vacant.
location data, which reflected her being home all night as well. It appeared that Nick and Kylie were nowhere near their mother's house at the time that she was killed. Both of them were ultimately ruled out as suspects. Since Tyler was the only person in the house that night, the detectives were
naked
certain
brother.
that he was their killer. Kylie, who has an active online presence and thousands of followers on TikTok, updated her audience about her mom's murder. The caption read, "Now we celebrate because that's what she would have done. I'll post more soon. #murder, #FYP. By the end of the month, she was back to posting comedy clips, lip
She's using her mom. She's using her mom's death for likes and engagement on the internet. Oh yeah, she is emotionally detached. She is vacant for sure. Like Winter just said. Like that's sad. That's sad for her to. I wonder what mom did. What did mom do so bad? It looked like they both was like had shaved heads, so they were supporting each other. And one of our detectives said, I read that Jennifer was having treatment for brain cancer. So like, damn, bro, this is crazy. #murder
Since
is
and dance
ridiculous.
videos. But she
And then she
also
put the For
continued
You
to update her
page.
fans about
Shut your bitch
Tyler's
ass up.
case
What's
as
up,
legal
twin? What the hell going on? I hope everything good. Your way, you in a good place, good space. It's good to see your face in the place. We on the marathon, man. We've been locked in since what 10:30 this morning. We gonna run until we can't run no more. Welcome in, twin. Come on and get some of these cases.
proceedings took place. Her videos caught the attention of several media outlets, and during a news interview, she advocated for reform to Iowa's treatment of mental illness. She said that Tyler sought help for many years, but never received proper treatment.
Well, they keep building jails, and they're so quick to put someone in jail, but as soon as someone asks for help, they just turn them away.
The day he was booked on murder charges in the Dubuque County Jail, he was placed in a holding cell. It was a place he'd been many times before, and the jail staff said the last time he was at the Dubuque County Jail, he begged for more help, but none was available.
I don't want him to be put away behind bars because he's not going to get help. Maybe a mental institution would be the best thing for him.
Throughout 2024, Tyler was in and out of competency hearings as the court tried to determine whether or not he was fit to stand trial. Although Tyler was initially deemed competent, this decision was later reevaluated, and they determined that he was actually incompetent. Tyler found this decision to be laughable.
I'd like to say this is not one flew over the cuckoo's nest, and I will not be going to a mental institution, and I will not be taking drugs. I am who I am, and I am who I choose to be, not what you say I am. Do you understand, sirs?
I was just rambling on mute. Sorry, guys. So you in here listening to Eminem lyrics, talking about you are who you say you are, and but okay, your sister out here advocating for you. You cried to say that you needed the mental help. They're putting you in a mental asylum. We all agree that we need to make sure people go to the mental asylum that needs them, and here he is kicking and screaming not to go in. Send his ass to GP. Send him to GP, he can go to jail. He can go straight to down prison. Yeah, like if that's too big for you, brother, go to jail.
Man, he going to jail tonight. Talking about the homie in the gray and the black. You know the facts, I never relax. Everything luxury tax. And everybody here getting videos. Make sure you put a little money in the sack. What's wrong with him? He going to jail.
To the point where he shouted at the judge and his lawyers,
Adam
stating his
Family
constitutional
Value with
rights were
little
being violated.
Ultimately, Tyler got his way. The decision was reversed yet again, and he was deemed competent. His trial began July 17th, 2024. And surprisingly, he wasn't there. In a letter addressed to the judge, he expressed his devotion to God and said that he wouldn't participate in legal proceedings. So, the trial commenced without him. Christie was the first of the state's witnesses to take the stand. She described the unhealthy dynamic between Jennifer and Tyler.
Sometimes they would laugh and joke, other times he would name call and she would just smile and act like it didn't hurt her feelings.
At the bottom,
What
right?
kind
They
of
fall at
words
the
was
bottom
he
because
calling her? He would call her
they'll go to jail, right? And she said, Rachel said, where do they fall in this the prison hierarchy? At the bottom. Hey, SYB said, I just scrolled in. Crazy part, I'm working in the prison right now. Be careful in there, twin. Be careful, bro. Be for sure. I wonder if she heavily depends on the kids since her diagnosis. We have seen that drive people to this. Yes. Carrie said brain cancer explains not being available for her kids, especially if it, went undetected for sometimes. Yes, absolutely, Carrie, for sure, for sure. And that was you that said she was going through that. Thank you for sharing that information and keeping us informed. Winter says, sounds like these little kids who didn't get told no or whipped with a sprinkle of mental. Yes. It's a lot in between, but like Carrie just said, if she was diagnosed with brain cancer, I wonder how hard that would affect her availability and emotional attachment to her kids when she's fighting for every day of her life. So this one is kind of a tricky one, man. And you can see the remnants of her not being able to probably give 150% to her kids because they all have something that's going on. The daughter, the son. I'm pretty sure the oldest son probably got a little touch of something.
Whether he was angry with her or joking around,
the hell out, he
it
did
was just something he would always say.
After giving a detailed account of the day that she discovered Jennifer's body, she was cross-examined by the defense. They primarily questioned her about who had access to the house other than Tyler. This line of questioning quickly overwhelmed Christy.
Kylie and Jennifer had the keys to the back door.
Yes, when Kylie lived there.
Okay.
I don't know if she ever returned them when she moved out in September.
And you don't know that anybody else had a key to the back door?
No, I have no idea.
On the front door, how was this door secured?
It had a key code, keypad code. I need to stop.
Can we take a break?
Yeah. Do you know who has the code for the keypad?
Me, Jenny, all of her children, probably a few others.
Already, they are planting the seed in the jury's mind that someone else could have access to the house and killed Jennifer before Christy arrived. Lieutenant Crable was called to the stand as well. The state glossed over photos of the crime scene, and when asking him if the footprints near the side door seemed fresh, he said that it was hard to say if anything was fresh, but there were no signs of a forced entry or a disturbance to the door itself. During cross-examination, the defense once again focused primarily on the side entrance.
This porch right here is kind of what you were talking about, where the footprints, where it looked like somebody had been walking, correct?
That's correct.
And you can't definitively say when that happened, correct?
That's right.
This is the footprints that you observed, correct?
That appears consistent with what I observed outside that side door.
Okay.
Yes.
Do you remember the last time that it snowed before this?
That looks like on the 13th, so 5 days prior.
And so these footprints probably would have had to been within the last 5 days. Is that correct?
I would say that's hard for me to say, but I would suggest it's probable that else the footprints or the concrete would be covered up with the new snow, I would say.
If somebody left these footprints within the 5 days that Jennifer's body was discovered, why didn't the Ring camera capture them? Well, the defense then shifted the focus onto Kylie. They played her interrogation and pointed out her suspiciously gleeful demeanor. They then asked Crable if he determined whether or not Kylie still had keys to her mother's house.
In your investigation, did you ever find out if she had any keys to the house?
I did not.
They then established that Kylie also knew the passcode to her mother's phone.
Were you able to get possible passcodes for Jennifer
Kylie
Daisy's
might
phone?
be the one, y'all.
Kylie provided me 2 potential passcodes for her phone.
Did she give any indication where the account for her mother's Ring doorbell would be?
Yes, her mother's cell phone.
Kylie had the code. Remember when they said, oh, this is the only thing that they had in the cloud. How does she know to go into the cloud to delete that? Ooh, she clever and cunning. They might have worked together. They may have worked together. What do y'all think? Y'all think they were in it together? Because this is coming back to Sis. It's coming back to some sketchy activities from Sis.
Defense was implying that Kylie could have accessed her mother's phone and deactivated the Ring camera before using her keys to sneak in through the side door. The investigators also never checked Kylie's phone to see if she had the Ring app on it as well. The state addressed the defense's theory by saying that the pictures of the footprints submitted as evidence clearly show concrete underneath the footprint. Since the stairs to the door are
Oh no, have you seen the cancer patient? I have, unfortunately. Some of my good friends, some of my family members passed away from cancer. But what I didn't see, I'm gonna be real with you, Willie. I've never seen the like go from being tip top A1 health to the complete demise. It's usually like, dang, I hear, oh dang, he been sick for a couple weeks or a couple months or a year or so, and then all of a sudden, like, oh, he was diagnosed with cancer. So I already see the downside, and I can only have memories of what these people used to be. As far as cancer being close, and I watched somebody go through the complete process, I never seen that, and I hope I never get a chance to see that. And F cancer and love to all my cancer survivors and anyone affected by that horrible, horrible, horrible C word. Love y'all, twin. They get back to it.
Are made of wood. This footprint must have
Damn,
been
you're
on
not
the
late. We're doing a
driveway.
marathon.
The state
Welcome in,
suggested
twin.
that there was no clear evidence that someone had even approached the stairs, and
You
that's
good to
why
go.
the
I'm
ring
glad to see your
camera was
face in the
never
place, twin.
activated. They also defended Kylie by asking Crable his opinion about her demeanor.
In your 9 years as an officer, would you be able to say you would be able to predict how a certain person would respond to grief or trauma?
No, you can't.
So you wouldn't say that the way she reacted is unusual, generally speaking?
No.
On day 2, Tyler wasn't present once again, and the defense explained to
Tyler
the judge
said,
why.
He has indicated that he does not want to be here today, that it is the Sabbath and it is a religious day for him.
Okay. All right. Very good.
As the trial played out, the defense tried to instill reasonable doubt in the jury in
I'm
a
sorry to hear that,
multitude of
Kerry.
ways, such as
Thank you for
suggesting that the
sharing.
hatchet may not be the murder weapon, and questioning how
What?
thorough the police department's investigation was. But they always brought the focus back to Kylie's potential involvement. Investigators testified that they never checked the door for any fingerprints and never asked Kylie if she had the keys. One of the officers even spoke to Gina Schletty, known as the unofficial neighborhood leader, and she said that Jennifer and Kylie had an ongoing dispute because Kylie wouldn't return the keys after moving out. Additionally, no search of Kylie's residence was conducted, and nobody asked Kylie to bring in the clothes she was wearing on the night of the murder. But didn't the
Damn.
state have video evidence that Kylie didn't leave her?
You know what's becoming crazy? We seeing all of these cases and it is shoddy, horrible, trifling police word. How you not collect that girl clothes? She came from. How you not go through her phone? How you not collect all the siblings' phones and clothes? How we not check her Facebook post? This boy, it's some sorry,
her
it's
house
some
that
sorry
night?
jokers in this
It
police
turns out
force.
that Kylie and Nick's house has a back entrance that was out of view from the traffic light camera, so it was entirely possible that she had snuck out of the house. The investigators also didn't confirm if Nick had actually made it to Cedar Rapids, and they didn't investigate the possibility of him turning around after leaving Dubuque. After a 3-day trial, the jury was sent to deliberate, and just a few hours later, they returned with a verdict.
As to count 1 on the charge of murder in the first degree, we, the jury, find the defendant, Tyler Daisy, guilty of the crime of murder in the first
They just gonna
degree.
put it on
As to
Tyler.
count 2 on the charge of animal abuse, we, the jury, find the defendant, Tyler Daisy, guilty of the crime of animal abuse.
Tyler
Of
remained in jail
$0.
until his sentencing hearing on September 4th, 2024, when he finally
Not my B-Day. Not my B-Day. That was my 43rd birthday.
decided to show up in court. Several members of the Daisy family gave their impact statements, including Susan Daisy, Tyler's grandmother, who forgave her grandson despite the unbearable grief of losing her daughter.
Tyler,
Boy, she a good granny.
protect you. You didn't think you were loved, and you didn't think you were wanted, but you were wrong. Your mother wanted you, and she loved you very, very much. Did she make mistakes at the mom? You bet. We all do. But
Y'all pointed that out. The relationship might have been strange or estranged because even mother saying she made mistakes as a mom, we all do. So they're pointing that out. So I'm taking that the relationship with the kids, like we said, due to her brain treatment for cancer, may have caused a strain in the relationship with the kids.
I'm going to ask you to go to jail or prison with this.
Yeah, Tyler was a scapegoat.
I forgive you every day of my life. I love you, but I'm mad.
The rest of the family followed suit, telling Tyler that he was loved, but still holding him accountable for his actions.
You need to learn to take responsibility for what you did to your mom. I will always love you and remember the person I once knew, but I don't know you anymore. I hope that you will get the help you need, whether
That's
it be
Candy.
in a hospital or prison.
No perfect
You're
parent in this
better out of
world.
society. Everyone will be safer without you.
Tyler, I want you to hurt as much as I do. not in a malicious way,
Yeah, nah,
but
in a
in a
malicious
way
way.
that echoes the profound emptiness left by the absence of my sister. You are unwell, desperately in need of care and treatment. Our current system has failed you, and it is a failure that we must rectify. The world is a dimmer place.
I don't want to victim blame, but y'all know I'm gonna keep it real. The system failed them, or did the family fail them as well? Everybody know he wasn't well, but your sister was struggling to fight for her life. Nobody stepped in and say, "I'm gonna help with the kids." Nobody stepped in and say, "I'll take this load off your back." She fought that fight. Blah, blah, blah. She fought that fight valiantly by herself, and she wore the scars of not being able to be there 100% for her kids, but trying to save her life. So you guys could have helped too. It's easy to just blame the system. Yes, the system messed up, but you guys got to wear your accountability robe as well. Put it on. Everybody fits it. One size fits all. Y'all can take the blame as well as the system. So I want to split that blame down the middle. We ain't just gonna throw it on the system because you guys are the system before the system gets in. Straight up. Let's go back to the case.
Without Jenny's light, she will forever be 46. Vibrant soul silenced far too soon. She was a remarkable woman, and her legacy will live on.
The last person to give their impact statement was none other than Kylie, who scolded her brother for his monstrous actions that ruined
yes, I
her
want to
family.
hear. I want to hear her.
Tyler, it's so sad how loved you were. And to see how you are now. This isn't what I used to remember at all. And I know it hurts you. And if it doesn't, that's so sad. I'm sorry that you're that far gone. Seriously. How does it feel to lose your whole family? You feel okay still? Because that's not okay. I have one person left. You're messed up.
Tyler clearly didn't take his sister's statement seriously. He began laughing at her and
He put
snapping back with
earplugs in.
remarks of his own, even accusing her of conspiring to kill their mother.
You can think you have God, but that's not a real God at all. I don't know what you have going on.
10 Commandments.
Okay.
They are false witness. You killed mother.
Okay.
See, that's what what y'all feel with this intense little situation in the courthouse between brother and sister? You killed mother, bitch. That's what he said. I didn't say that. He said that to his sister. Y'all think that has some validity to it? You think she had something to do with it? Because that's the only thing he said. He didn't say nothing else. When she got to talking about that religion, he said, ha, 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 ha. 10 Commandments. You killed mother, bitch. Like, what y'all think? What y'all think, man? Let me know. Because this one getting wild.
Look at you.
Killed
This
mother.
is sad.
You and Christy and Katie, conspiracy to commit murder.
Okay.
Mr. Daisy, let her speak. Let her finish.
I hope you enjoy life in prison.
I can live forever. I have God. Where is your God?
I'm glad you're
Ma'am,
getting
finish
worked
what you
up.
want to say.
I enjoy that. At least you have some type of feeling.
Read the Bible.
I'm done.
Okay, thank you.
You're making a
Damn.
show of mother's death. Huh? How does that make you feel wearing that skirt?
After the courtroom drama
Wow.
was over, the judge handed down Tyler's sentence.
For count one,
That boy think he Jesus.
on the offense of murder in the first degree, I sentence you to a term in prison for the rest of your life with no opportunity for parole.
Tyler Daisy is currently serving his sentence at the Iowa State Penitentiary in
Damn, that
Fort
look like a
Madison,
castle.
where he will remain for the rest of his life. Kylie has made several TikToks maintaining her innocence and addressing hate comments from people familiar with the case.
Oh, so she's still taking that heat. They still on her top about being the way she acted and the way people expected her, including myself, expected her to react to her mother's death. It was weird, but like like it was said earlier in the case, who am I to judge the reaction of someone to lose their mother? Because I've never lost my mother. So, but one thing I haven't lost is my ability to put these people in jail. Drop those warrants. Let's go ahead and lock Tyler up. But we're gonna send him to the medical, to the crazy hospital. Let's send him to the crazy medical warrants. Drop them in the comments.
This one right here isn't wrapped too tight. We can't send this one to regular jail. Lock him up and send him to the crazy house.
Let's go. Next case on the way, twin. Y'all ready? Let's go. Hold on. It's loading up right now. 100 taps. Next case. Let's tap in. Atlanta. We taking this thing to Atlanta. Come on to my city, y'all.
Okay, let me tell y'all something. I've covered a lot of stories on this channel. Shootouts, drive-bys, toxic relationships, bad breakups, bitter baby mamas, you name it. But this right here, this might be one of the craziest situations I've come across in a minute. And I'ma be 100 with y'all.
Make sure you hit that
I don't
like
even know
button
how to
if you
explain this
tap
without
it,
y'all
man.
thinking I'm lying. I'm literally sitting here trying to figure out where to begin. But I'ma try. Because y'all
Welcome
deserve
home.
to witness this level of foolishness.
Thank you, Red.
So here we
You
go.
stay in the city?
We start with a
You in
regular
Atlanta, Red?
boyfriend-girlfriend situation. 1. Nothing crazy. Bro just finished piping her down. She
Okay.
is knocked out. Snoring,
Okay.
Gone.
Okay.
Completely logged out.
Okay.
Meanwhile, he's wide awake staring at her like, nah, something ain't been adding up lately. And that's where this story jumps off the...
Oh no, don't tell me he done dipped in that little taste of the grace. Yeah. He done put his little goddamn spoon in that pudding, and it don't sound like it supposed to say. It ain't sloshing around like he saying something ain't right. Something ain't right with my Oh, this one finna be a doozy. Oh, this finna be some fights. What? This gonna be some fights going on.
He reaches over, grabs her phone, and starts
Oh,
snooping.
yeah, Red, what's
and
up,
y'all
Ty?
already
You know
know.
what I'm
If
saying?
you're digging through phones,
what's
that
going
relationship
on,
already
Sweet?
on 4 flat tires. But when he opens that phone, man, his heart drops straight to his socks.
Oh,
Messages,
she a go
calls,
girl.
photos, Facebook DMs, pictures at another man's apartment, at the movies, Valentine's Day, when she told him she was working overtime. Nah,
Oh, she
this
was
was
working
at Olive
overtime
Garden
on
with
that
another
beat?
dude. His exact words, that dirty bitch. Her phone told the whole story. She been creeping. And not with just any dude, but with a Clarkston police officer. Ain't that not a bitch?
Oh, they in Clarkston. Oh, they headed to the east. Oh no, she creeping with 12. What you do as a man? What you do? She creeping with 12. You can't do shit. Like, you can't even talk to her. She gonna get her new man. Now you gonna be in jail. Oh my God, twin, this crazy. Let's get into it. Now we turn 100 surprise faces.
So
Morning
now
shift
he's
marathon,
heated.
we lit.
Now things about to get messy. Instead of waiting for her to wake up, he hits the officer on FaceTime. The officer answers thinking it's her. And nope, it's the live-in boyfriend staring dead into the camera. They go back and forth. Boyfriend...
Well, that's why you don't never hit the FaceTime with your picture on that mug. You hit the FaceTime with it at the roof. Till you see, okay, what's going on, twin? Like, what? You lame, fool. You lame. You know the score. 12 wanted you to get caught.
flips the camera like, yeah, you see this? She knocked out
Oh,
in
you
my
saw
bed.
Bird? Okay, bet.
He's talking spicy. Why you quiet now? You had plenty to say in them messages. Then he adds, I read everything. Don't worry. I'll be talking to your people. It gets petty real quick. Then he hears her waking up, hangs up in the officer's face, and throws the phone on airplane mode so the officer can't call back. She wakes up like, where's my phone? He immediately confronts her. So you got a sneaky link? You messing with a cop now? The argument explodes. Screaming, snatching, pushing, throwing anything they can get their hands on. She's yelling, give me my fucking phone back. He's yelling, I ain't got your phone. So she runs next door and calls 911. My boyfriend won't give me my phone back. And this is where shit gets complicated. Because
She called, hold up. She called 911, not because he hit her, not because he bit her, not because he did it. He just called because she got that phone. He got that phone and he finna go through and spill all the beans, saying that she gets some community cooch. Ooh, this finna go
out of
through
all the
roof.
officers in the city, out of
Now,
all
welcome
the
in,
units on
Twin,
duty
welcome
that
in.
night, guess who gets dispatched? I ain't even gonna say it. You gotta see it yourself.
Man, I know damn well she ain't called 911 and they sent that boy. They sent her side piece to the. I know they ain't sent her side piece police officer to. As the officer, responding officer, Twin. If you see that boy, you gotta let it go. You can't go to that call. You gotta be like, hey, holla at your boy Smuckatelli. Hey, Smuckatelli. Hey, boy, pick that one up for me, Twin. Pick that one up for me. I can't go over there, boy. No, not right now. It ain't good to go. But his ego and pride and being power driven, I'm gonna go over there because he can't do nothing to me. I'm police. Ooh, this finna get messy. Welcome to the city. We over there in Clarkston.
All I'm gonna tell you is this. When that officer walked in, it turned into a full-blown soap opera. Boyfriend
my
exposing
God.
everything, girlfriend denying everying, the
That
officer
community
standing
coach.
there
Yeah, that's
awkward as
CC.
hell. It got so ugly, so embarrassing, so Tubi level dramatic. The supervisor had to show up,
okay.
and he was pissed.
Race, that's where I'm at. I'm out in Kennesaw in the Powder Springs area. That's where I live at. But I mess around on the west side, Bankhead to be exact. Shout out to my homies over there in Etheridge. That's the west side claim me. I'm from South Georgia, but when I got stationed at Athens here on when I left Camp Lejeune, I got stationed at Athens here for my last 3 years of my service. So I've been here since then and messed around on the west side of Atlanta. That's where my best friend that passed away, rest in peace to my boy Henry. So yeah, Atlanta's my home. This is why I claim Atlanta. And Kennesaw, that's my area out here in Cobb. I'm out here in Powder Springs. So yeah, out there by the high school, you know.
Like,
So Rich, you
why
know
am I
about
dealing with
this
this
area,
bullshit
man.
tonight? Pissed. This whole situation is pure
Yes.
chaos. Mess on top of mess. And I
Oh, you
promise
east
you,
side. You
you
east side,
cannot
really?
make this shit up.
Yeah.
Body cam on.
Oh, you right up the street, egregious? Yeah, you family too, twin. Yeah, he shouldn't have went over there. He shouldn't have went over to the apartments.
Yeah, just
He crazy as hell.
trying to get, I mean, there's certain little things that were said amongst people and whatnot, and some parties aren't being 100% truthful with other parties, so on and so forth. So it's just, that's what all
Who
this
he talking
arguing
to?
that you have been having to deal with has been going on about. But I'm not going to go into too much detail. That's their personal business. So.
Go into detail. You in the personal business, fool. He ain't gonna go into personal business. Boy, you a
Yeah, just go around this way and just keep straight. Thank you. No problem.
police said, see, he know he dead wrong. You stand in the parking lot. What you stand in the parking lot for? Why you ain't approach the house? Why you ain't knocking on the door? If it's a domestic situation, you supposed to go approach the door. You standing in the parking lot because you know you wrong, bro. You know you dead ass wrong for taking this call. Let's go big. This is gonna be some real deal drama, boy. Cause you can tell he full of shit. You can tell, excuse my friend, you can tell he want problems. He wants absolute freaking problems, bro. And stay in your place. You the side dude. Let her deal with her main dude. She live with him. Back out. Back out. Then you done got too attached. You done got too attached. You knew what it was before you got to knowing what it was. And you knew you shouldn't have called that girl phone back. Straight up and down. Tender with ego. Ooh, I hate these type. I hate these type. Wanna ship marathon? We lit.
Six 1025 at this time.
Usher from Tennessee, but you know he be down here in the city.
All right, what's going on?
I think he from where you from.
All right, come on.
Look at her. Look at her.
What's going on?
Nah. See you trying to match that in. What going on? What's going on, twin? Yeah. Nah, you supposed to be professional with this, twin. Yeah, you shouldn't even came to this. You shouldn't have came to this case right here, brother. You shouldn't have came to this one.
What's going on?
What's going on? You got my phone? I need my phone. Let me see her.
Do you have any?
Let me go big. Let me see her. Let me see what she looking like. She got a nice little body though.
Of course.
Yeah, she
My
cute.
advice,
She
do you have
cute.
any other way of
She cute.
contacting
Okay,
you right
okay.
now? Contacting your phone. Like being able to call it.
Oh yeah, for
You
sure.
don't? Okay. Well, I'll get my phone and whatnot. So
He
you
should
just
have
want your
stayed
phone
in
back?
his lane. Yes.
Okay.
Oh, Red.
And then I already talked to him earlier.
That's his pride. He coming to be Captain to save him right now. He coming to be you trying to rub it in. See, stuff like this get people shot. I don't give a damn if you police or not, bro. Okay, I done found you bending my gal over on the phone. I done seen you done send her money. I done seen her sending you texts talking about she love you. Good night, Bookie butt, and some old shit. Bro, don't come over here beating your chest in my face. Cause even if I ain't like that, even if I ain't on that type of time, you come to beat your chest in my face, and this is the spoils of war. You already defeated me in war. You done took my gal from me, and I done seen you. Well, don't do that, cause now I'm finna crash out. Cause now you disrespectful. Stay away from me, bro. That's what be getting people put in the blender. You be getting blitzed up. Now you a goddamn police officer smoothie. Now they talking about crime, black on black crime, and killing officers. See, cause you. I just had to get off my soapbox real quick. Back to the case. Morning shit marathon, we lit.
Some other stuff. Most of
She got
that
that
is
siren snatch
civil
calling
and
all
whatnot.
cars.
So,
APB on that coochie.
look, most of that is civil. So regarding vehicles and whatnot, I'll explain that to him in front of you.
Some wild stuff.
Keys. I understand, of course, last time we talked, you did.
Yes, Nancy, this is crazy.
So if that is indeed true, and he's the only one on the lead, you can't keep this.
Hello, welcome in.
No, I know. I'm saying. Saying. So if that is the case, you can't take the key. From what he told me, that you have the keys. Okay.
Look, her whole voice soft to him. Yeah, that's you, coochie. Man, y'all need to go ahead and break up for somebody to get hurt, man. Yeah, the way you handle you all in your soft girl area with him, you feel safe with him because he police, because he came over there with his taser, his gun, and his goddamn handcuffs. His badge shine and everything. Yeah, you feel safe with him. Look, yeah, but he got my phone. I bet you ain't talk to baby daddy like that. I bet you ain't talk to him. Ooh, coochie gonna get two brothers messed over.
Okay. So we'll all have that conversation. If you can go up there and just ask him to politely.
Hey, Will, what going on, twin? I hope you feeling amazing.
I'll go up there and ask him to come out.
Tell them folk don't work you too hard. We on a marathon. You supposed to be at your second job. I hope everything good your way. Good to see your face in here.
We don't need no fights or nothing.
This damn fool, yeah.
Can you stay at the base of the stairs? You able to come down here so we can talk? Hey, doggy. How old is he? One. All right. So, we'll stay in the shade because we ain't about to be standing out no heat.
Rocco.
She's over there and whatnot.
Come up with us, Nate. What's going on, fam? Good to see you.
Cell phone. I already know you.
We ain't see you in a minute. I hope everything good your way.
Sorry, kind
We
of
got a
explained that to her.
crazy
I told her
triangle
I don't
going
want to say
on.
in front of you, so she understands that what's going on.
Rocco.
How she pressing charges? Indeed, I like the fact that they talking back and forth like men though. I like that they talking like men though. Ain't letting the voices get too high and
Yeah, she hit you on the lip.
Yeah, look.
Okay.
I ain't put.
Oh, and see now he can't be here. This a DV. She hit me in my face. She punched me. This DV, this domestic. You not gonna take her. Cause this your little bookie. This a conflict of interest. Get me your sergeant here, bro. I don't want to mess up your money because you done took my honey, but bro, you rubbing it in my face, twin. I'm finna tell I'm finna tear your damn life down. Stop playing. Now you at my house telling me, oh, she itching your lip. Now you playing with me, bro. Now when you leave, I'm gonna do something to him. Rough her up. See, this is not a good situation.
No, I ain't touch her at all. She can tell you that. Rocco, get your ass, go.
Yes, JDT security.
Go. Go.
Oh no, he didn't just hit that stomping clap.
Go.
See, I'm finna say something. She probably tipping out. She had a bad little body, bad little frame. She looked good. She was shaped, nice little frame. Yeah, she was cute, right? And you come out looking like me, dad bod. Man, come on, man. Hit that gym, man. Give your gal something to like. I bet you the officer probably brolic in hell. He probably like, that boy probably over there looking like Idris. Looking like Denzel. And he probably, yeah, dog. Yeah, get it right. That's why he came out there humble. With his shirt off in the business hand with the puppy. Nah, bro, I ain't trying to do nothing. Yeah, get right, man. Make sure y'all get y'all the same way you found your lady. And how you bagged her up. And how you got between her legs the first time, maintain that level of body, man. Get yourself together. Do them push-ups. Hit them crunches. Don't let yourself get too big talking about, yeah, I'm getting money. Because that's what I did, and it's taken me a long time to get it back off, but I just had to share that with y'all. Back to the case.
Go.
Thank you, Linda. I appreciate you. Thank you for your love, Ma.
You got your ID?
Yeah.
Are you able to get that?
See, I got to give you all my info, man. That's crazy, man. You got to
I mean,
get
if you
somebody
wanted to
else.
pursue charges and do a report, I would have to use it so I could put it in the system on that.
I already learned my lesson first. I ain't doing this.
Yeah, I don't want you to have my ID, twin. I'm straight.
I'm in fucking jail, bro.
I'm straight.
Let me get the little piece of left the piece of paper. I'm just gonna
And,
write
oh,
it
you
down.
did that because you don't want me to press charges on your gal. Because you know you going to be the one to get out, right, Mr. Sideman? Yeah, nah. Trav, what's going on, bro? Welcome in. We on the marathon. We 5 hours strong in the marathon right now, twin. Yeah, I wouldn't want to talk to him neither.
Come out.
What's a good phone number for you?
Can we go over there and talk?
What's a good phone number for you? We'll move over there, but what's a good phone number?
Come on.
What's a good phone number, sir?
Yeah, like, bro, stop being antagonistic,
What's your
bro.
phone number, sir?
You ain't even supposed to be over here with me.
All right, look.
Right, Shawnee, like, he ain't supposed to be over here with me.
All right, look.
Nigga, my PC.
All right. You here? You stand over here? All right.
Nah. You can't be the mediator when you the problem creator. You cannot be the mediator and you are the problem creator. Nah, this sad. This sad, boy, because it's a lose-lose for baby daddy. It's a lose-lose for baby daddy. Now they can come together with some cockamamie scheme like he felt threatened. Now I'm finna get... No, Jack, give me your sergeant here, Jack. Give me your sergeant right here, right now. Because you not supposed to be here, fool. You not supposed to be here. You not finna play with me. Because right now I feel like you antagonizing me to try to trick me off the streets. That's what I feel. And like, if this was me, I'm shot. I'm shot, bro, because you done pulled up to my house doing, give me your ID, give me this, give me that. Yeah, I'm popped. 12 done put me in the dirt. Because I feel embarrassed right now. And this ain't even my gal. What? This is hell right here.
We're not standing close to each other again.
Okay, but I just want all my stuff. You told me nut in your mouth and everything.
Hey, congratulations, bro. Get that degree, twin.
What's your phone number?
She know my phone number. That's crazy.
Yeah, talk to your gal. Talk to your girl, boy.
I need your phone number for the report.
That's crazy.
You put it in your phone, nah, twin. Don't talk to me.
661. I ain't.
661.
I can show them videos again. You got my fan.
What's the... Okay, so regardless of whatever that is,
I'm not worried about that.
so you want a phone.
Bro. And my fan. This is my fan. Cut it out, bro.
Okay.
We argue about the fan.
I'm gonna beat the shit out.
We argue about the fan.
What I'll do is I'll call the phone, rings. please give the phone back to her. All right, that is her property. Same thing with.
Look, you just trying to get that phone back because you don't want him to have the information when you done been busting my girl down. You don't want him to have them pictures of you been busting my gal down so I can tell your sergeant, boy, hey, yeah, don't try to come over here and cover your tracks. And I ain't gonna want to look like a duck, so I'm gonna keep it peep. I ain't gonna try to tell on you because I can't snitch. That's the code.
Yeah, shut up, you a weirdo. I need you at my house. And can I get my keys, please?
Oh, damn. And you in his house? Yeah. Now what your baby daddy gonna do? Now what your side man gonna do?
You talking about car keys or talking about house keys?
The house key, we get a set.
Look, that's my Hyundai key.
My key.
Okay,
I your Nissan, bro. Get my shit.
And once I get my phone, I can show you that I'm still on this lease, which is why I still possess the key and my keys are still in the apartment.
I'm gonna explain all that. All right.
Come here, boy.
So
Get on me.
the fact that she's saying that she's still on the lease, you're saying that she's not. That's civil. I would say just go to the cab master court. I'll give you information and whatnot. Same with you.
Go to the cab.
You can file
He
for
gonna walk you
eviction.
through it.
He
gonna walk you through it.
Yeah, he gonna walk you through it. I bet.
Look, can we be professional?
But don't talk about no professionalism. You shouldn't have been putting your professional dick in my girl. Move out the way.
Sir, can I
Talking about having your baby. Baby, that ain't my baby.
The eviction thing.
That ain't my baby. You better find somebody else to play that game with.
You go up to the cab
I'm gonna
master
talk to
court.
Trauma tomorrow. I ain't worried about nothing.
You go to the cab master court.
Get my key to my car, bro. I know how it goes,
And
bro.
same with that.
I know how it goes.
She's saying that it's hers. You're saying that it's yours. Cab
Can't come
master
in this
court.
house. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. You got somewhere to go, though.
Get my shit.
You got somewhere to go, though.
Well, let me get my stuff out of there and stop being childish. And I would be more than happy.
Rocco,
It's not a
come here, boy.
Never been a problem.
Okay. So, like I said, the cab master
Sit down
court.
somewhere. Sit.
If you want to file for eviction, you do that. And also, you get, civilly with the whole vehicle thing, you just go up there, let them know that as well. Show documentation, prove.
I just want you to watch yourself, bro.
Okay.
You fucking unprotected. Ain't no telling who else niggas she fucking.
Okay.
Between us.
Like,
But you fuck both of us unprotected, ho.
Yeah, he said you put both of us. Stop the man, yo.
Look, I could care less about outside stuff. We're talking about what
I
what
should've
was
fucked that
called.
hoe, too.
Look,
You fuck this skinny bitch and thought
look,
she was grown.
look.
Both of y'all.
All right.
All
I
y'all-
really do not want to raise my voice.
For all y'all.
Can we?
Boy, you ain't running nothing.
Can we please?
You gonna listen to daddy.
Please.
She gonna listen to Big
Look,
Daddy.
can we?
I don't want to talk. Come on, Rocco.
Okay, so you don't.
Yeah, I don't want to talk to you,
So
fool.
you want to file a report?
Yeah.
No, he have my phone. He not just.
I want to file a report on both of y'all.
He's
Yeah,
not.
that's all I did. I bought you your shit because you ripped my fucking lashes out, bitch.
So look.
And fuck you too. Here's my phone. I just want my phone. That's it. And I'll go. I ain't got no phone.
So sir,
Let me go in here and start touching shit, man. Go ahead. Fuck this shit up in here.
like I said, you can't force her out of the place legally if she's stating that she lives here and there has been evidence.
Yeah,
that
she
does live here.
knocking the officer down, and he pulled up. JD.
Hey,
That's mine. She just hit me. She just hit me, bro. What the?
Yeah, she just struck him. Now you ain't locking up your gal. You ain't locking up your gal. See, that ain't right. That ain't right. That's why I need another officer on the scene. You not locking up your girl. Look at him. Say, stop. You wait for him to bust a move so you can do something to him. Yeah, nah. This ain't it. Yo, and send him to his boss. Yes, Rachel. Yes.
She just did all my clothes. Look. Bleached all my clothes, y'all. Do my work clothes.
Yeah, this wild as hell, JD. New Mexico in the house? Yes, sir. This is Atlanta, New Mexico.
He got my stuff in his head right now being petty.
This
So
mine.
I will call again.
This mine. Call it, yeah, call it.
It's gonna be
Yeah, where the supervisor? I need the sergeant. Because you playing with me.
I'll call.
Walk around icon. Yeah, like you.
Hey, look, stop.
Yeah, baby daddy in a bad spot. Cause if I goddamn defend myself, I don't have a leg to stand on. I don't have a leg to stand on if I try to defend myself with this man, new gal. You letting her tear up my shit, bro. You not even keeping her out. Yeah, this crazy. Like Linda says, he walking up them stairs like he been there plenty times off the clock. He know the apartment. And then this man apart. Oh my God, she a bad one. Oh my God, you busting it down in this man house.
Let me call. Let me call first. So then.
Get out. Get out.
He's like, I'll be out in the car. She just. Oh my God, no, you can't just. You just called your boyfriend police on me. Oh no, this ain't this. I'ma lose. Rachel said, I hope he's been fired and unable to get a job in law enforcement again. Miss TT said, this is crazy. Why 12 not assisting at all? He a dog assisting officer. TT, that's the side. 12 is the side dude. He came to a call with his side chick. The baby daddy already called him. They FaceTimed each other. He responded to the call because she called 911 because the baby daddy got her phone. And her side dude came to the... No way, this is crazy. This crazy right here, y'all. Jenny said, that's crazy. It's messy. I love it. Nah, Trav, we on this thing all night. This is a marathon.
Hey. All right.
Yeah, get her out of my shit.
You finna damage my TV and stuff, bro.
Yeah. Man, don't touch me, bro.
Look at this shit.
Bro, don't touch me. Why you put your hands on me, officer? I ain't do nothing. Control her. See, this is what I'm saying. Get the supervisor out of here, man.
You'll be all right.
All right, look.
It's finna pop off. The fireworks finna pop off. Yeah.
Can he get away? Because he's being petty.
Look,
You
just
provoking.
stand over here.
He's
Stand over
provoking
here.
right
Look.
now.
I can provoke all I want. I can do what I want.
You can
Look,
provoke all
no,
you
you
want.
can't. Look, just you chill right here.
Yeah, why is he on the call alone? Yes, where is his sergeant? Where's somebody else that is non-biased in the situation? You done been putting meat in this girl. I done been putting meat in her deep freezer too. Both our meat's frozen. Somebody getting hot and thawing out. And you playing with me, bro. You playing with me. I can't defend myself. You're police. You're police.
Don't look for your bro, man.
For sure.
It's on silent. I'm not gonna find it. I tried
Yeah, bro.
updating my
Marathon, we
phone.
did.
My shit off.
We're in
I don't
hour
know
6
how.
right now.
You probably turned the phone off. That's why.
Okay, but that's what I'm saying. How am I gonna find it if it's turned off?
626 to 621. Can you talk now?
Yeah, tell him pull up, bro.
He got my.
Tell him pull up, bro.
I got messages to tell him.
I need my keys too. What you got to do?
Like I said,
Yeah, he could press charges.
She's stating.
But Angela, yes, I could press charges, but I gotta survive. I gotta survive this intense moment right now because I gotta be able to control my emotions. He done touched me. She tearing up my stuff on the way out of the house with the man. I done caught you with his meat in your mouth on the video, and you coming to tell me to chill out and don't touch her while you allow her to tear up my stuff? No. No, I'm beat up. Cobb done beat me up before. I'm beat up. I promise y'all. Bro, one thing I got more heart than sense. And I'm gonna tell you, I got more heart than sense. I ain't never tell y'all I done beat up everybody. I done put hands on. Nope. I always told you I'm gonna fight for my respect. And right here is the time I would have been buried because he was gonna have to tase me or burn me. Because why you touch me in the first place? You did not escort her out the house. Come on, bro. Come on.
I'm just finna go to my mama's house, bro.
Okay, good. Go to your mama's house because I don't want you to die by this, bro. I don't want you to die by this, little bro. Yeah, man, there's some green beans right here. Oh God, little bro King says he like coming in my house trying to touch me after having your junk all on my girl back up, yeah, on my mama. And I got the video, King. King, you remember in the beginning, the narrator said after going through her phone, I found the video of them having sexual intercourse. You got the video in there. You beating my girl out. It's different when you see it. And then you came over here on some, don't raise your voice. Boy, this my shit. Yeah, see, I'm toe up. I'm toe up. I'm gonna let y'all get into it. Morning Shift Marathon, guess what? We lit.
It'll be 2004 Summerwood Drive.
Shell, we in Clarkston, Georgia, Atlanta, Georgia.
Just 1 second.
Shell, what you see, that young man, hold on, I'm gonna show you right here. The young man you see on the screen right there, that is the main thing. The camera, the body camera, that is the side piece. The officer, yep, the officer is the side piece. He responded to a 911 call of his side chick, his side chick's house, where she lived with her boyfriend, which is his house, because she can't get her phone. And the side chick and the main dude that had a FaceTime conversation, so he know exactly who he is. He already told you, hey, bro, I'm gonna send these videos to your people. Don't worry, I'm gonna get in contact with your people. Now he coming over here to defuse the situation, touching him while she tearing up the house, done hit the man. She ain't go to jail one time. I bet you if that was somebody else that wasn't attached to this situation, white officer, black officer, Spanish officer, handicapped officer, female officer, if it's any other officer that wasn't attached to this situation, when she punched that man in the chest, she would have went to jail. She would have been in cuffs. She would have been detained at least. He didn't even lay a hand on her. He put his hand on him. This is a sad situation for bro. He cannot survive this without just walking away. That's the only thing he can do right now is walk away.
Look. Just 1 second till the other officer gets here.
Convo, what's going on, Twin?
No favoritism now.
Like I said, I'm not doing nothing. I'm trying to sit here and do.
You just put me in the door.
Look, can y'all please stop talking to each other? Can y'all please stop?
Yeah, you just popped him in. Yeah, you talking about, bro, like, stop. Yeah, in 4K. I'm talking about that. They don't beat her down.
Can y'all please stop talking to me?
Like, I can't talk to you, bro. Leave me alone, bro. Don't say nothing to me. Go talk to your gal. I'm finna stand over here in the parking lot. Don't let her in my house till your sergeant get here. That's it. That's the only thing we need to talk about. That's the only thing we need to talk about.
That's why she don't be around. That shit there. I took her to your mama house, remember?
Facts. Meta, thank you for being here. Meta said, she just said the phone is on silent, so she ain't gonna find it, then leave. She just trying to get him arrested. Yes. Yes. You see what, man, this dangerous. This dangerous. This one of the most dangerous ones I've seen, bro. And y'all know y'all probably like, damn, you overhyping it. But no, it's too many. It's emotion involved. It's a lady involved. These are two sides. They putting they meat in the same hole. Holy macaroni. Sandra, hey, love.
Look, please. Don't touch or break anything in here. All right.
You ain't getting your phone back. Yes, walk away. Hey, Vera, welcome in, love. We on this marathon. Yeah, everybody black. Yeah, it was a video of the said beatdown. Yes. Yes.
Great, bro. Life still goes on, man. Just know, 11 years strong. Well, fake strong. Yeah, go.
She probably did. It's Sergeant Smith on. Tell him I need him. He know what's going on. And here he come with the cape on.
It's my Wi-Fi. No, you trying to do that because it's my Wi-Fi. Here's the proof right here. I got messages too. Here's the proof right here. Go ahead. Here's the proof right here. Get out my house, bro.
Yeah, he want her out. He want her out. Why is the officer not taking her out if this is his house?
Look. When I go to his house. Go to his house. Go to his house.
It's love, Sandra.
We're not gonna argue back and
forth. Oh no, Shell
Shell
asked was everybody in the situation black? Was the officer in the lady black, Sandra? Yeah, I think We was right on the same wave when I was answering 2 questions. I'm sorry for the confusion. Val, what's up? What's up, bro? How you feeling, twin? How nephew feeling? I ain't check out a couple posts since that last SWAT incident. I hope everything goes your way. You're in a good place. Good to see you, bro. We on the marathon. Welcome in. Make sure y'all hit that like button on the way in. We trying to get to 200 likes. Double tap that screen. Oh, football tonight. I'm sorry. You know, that's my thing, man. I used to coach and I done tried to send 2 boys. I got one of my 2 boys in the NFL. One got close. So, hey, man, let me know if you need me to do anything. Need some training, help with training. I might have some trainers around your area, especially if you're in Florida or Georgia. I definitely got the plug in those areas. So let me know, man. Let me know if you need your boy help. You know I'm down to help, nephew. Let's go big.
You ain't worrying about.
So see. You heard what she just said? Oh, you not about to see my daughter because you disrespectful. I'm disrespectful, but you got damn dick in your mouth on video. But I'm disrespectful. You got your man that you got right here in my house. But I'm disrespectful. And you gonna take my child away. Man, that's what I'm talking about right there, bro. That's what I'm talking about right there. That's trash. That's trash right there. That's freaking trash. That's trash.
I promise you.
Oh, I got plugged in North Carolina too, twin. For sure. For sure. Back, we gonna talk online. You know, YouTube got direct messages. Hit me in the DM, bro. We can top it up.
I'm saying, you know, I know you be kissing her. She kissing you.
You talking about, I know you be kissing her. But I know you be kissing her, but boy. Yeah, leave, bro. This a wild case.
Don't come all over here. I ain't even tripping, man.
He said, hey, this is my first baby mama for sure. Yeah, she using the kids against him. That's sorry. That's sorry. For sure, Val. Salute to you, twin. Salute to you for being a good ass man.
Get your proof. Where your proof at? Where your proof of me hitting you, though?
With your hands on your hip, talking about this right here.
Yeah, we got all these fucking roaches because she brought all that shit from her mama.
No, you got dog food that's fucking open, you dumb bitch. You let the dog.
Oh, now y'all talking about roaches. Like, why we doing this in front of your side, dude? Get the hell on. Let's go.
Look, I don't care about the roaches. I don't care about the dog food.
You let the dog spill that shit everywhere.
You beating the girl down that got.
Ooh. I know you want to see her through, dog.
No.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
I don't care about that.
Oh, you don't care
I
about
can talk,
you
but I ain't
should.
did it, though.
It don't matter, that's a threat.
I can talk, but I ain't did it, though. You know I ain't did it.
Why you all on the computer? What we on the computer for? Oh, he trying to do to find my iPhone.
All you want. Oh, let me show y'all messages, too.
Oh.
I'm going to show the other officers y'all messages, too.
Oh, I want to hear what the other officer got to say.
What's up, bro?
What's happening?
We having this because we all in the trial.
Oh, here we go. Let's go big.
For both of us.
No, not true.
Oh, we finally get to see the side, dude. We finally get to see the side, dude. Well. Yeah, I see why she cheating. I see. Yeah, I see. Look, bro, you supposed to be doing push-ups and shit, bro. You supposed to be strong. That's why. I understand, Mom, but you shouldn't have did it like this, Mom. You shouldn't have did it like this. You got your little handsome fella. He probably sweet on you. Keep you in your soft girl era. I can tell the way you stand down when you be like, hey, chill. You be like, yeah, babe, but he got my phone. And you growl it with this man. Your mama, that way you got roaches, you know? So yeah, Yeah, Larry. Yeah, all the rest of because he big and he probably be that too. Yeah, she feel protected, bro. Larry, She feels protected with the police officer, bro. Let's get back to it.
Look, she having sex with both. Alright, I'm not talking about
Welcome in, Larry. Make sure y'all hit that like button on the way in. We on the marathon, hour 6.
100, bro.
We
Look,
go
and I've
push
been
to
to
hour
talk.
6.
I'm gonna be 100 with you. Don't pop y'all shit. I'll be 100. Go ahead. No, be 100. Y'all talk, right? Oh my Jesus.
What's going on?
Why are y'all leaving them in there alone? Why are y'all leaving them alone? What if he click out and just this it's dead now? It's dead now. Why is this audio so clear and the side piece audio sound like Dookie? Some sorry ass body cams in Atlanta. We don't spend no money on no equipment.
From her. So I'm thinking, all right, cool. He said, hey, what's up?
Oh man, you done about his homeboy in here. His homeboy not finna co-sign. He not finna co-sign. You're like, boy, you beating that. Well, we finna get him up out of here. Yeah, man. Yeah. Because if my best friend was the police and we police together and I done call him over here, yeah, boy, you better not. But hey, no. Yeah, just take him to jail. Take him and we gonna, yeah, we gotta get that phone so we can delete that stuff that on. Yeah.
Stay in there. Stay in there.
Thank you for those taps.
Stay in there. Stay in there.
Okay, if he hit me, I'm gonna kill him. That's all I'm gonna tell y'all.
All right. So.
And she got a gun too.
Oh, and she got a gun too? Oh yeah, she said if he hit me, I'm gonna shoot him. See that? People go to jail for that. People go to jail for that. She just said if he hit me, I'm gonna kill him. Right in front of police. But because this your coochie, that wasn't taken serious. See, this breaking all kind of rules and regulations and codes. Yeah, gaslighting him like hell.
I'm saying both sides, all right? So.
Go downstairs.
Yes, Val.
Pretty much. He answers. Well,
Let's go, B.
I answer the phone. I see his name.
Go downstairs.
No, this is before the 911.
Go downstairs, dog.
Look, just please go downstairs. I'm a grown man, bro.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna go downstairs. Don't talk to me like this is my house.
Look,
this is my house. Don't try to get brolic with me. You on here doing my girl, man? Shut up. Wondership Marathon, let's go. We lit.
Long story short. So he answers.
Long story short, no.
His face is there. He says, yo, what's up? I say, yo, what's up? I'm just like, okay, well, he has his phone. All right, whoop you. I don't care. And he shows her, who's laying in the bed next to him. They're both naked. So I'm just like, okay, damn. And he's like, oh yeah, we just got done having sex. So I was like, okay. And then hung up the phone because she went to grab for her phone, and he, it was just in his hand, and that's when I hung up. So then later on, I see as I'm heading, because I was about to go into Peachtree Creek.
You did not say that to me. You ain't say, oh, whatever. Like, bitch, I don't give a fuck. I fucked her too. You was hyping it. I mean, you see, now he trying to play the victim. You not the victim, twin. You're the antagonist in this situation. You are the reason in this situation. You're police. You just pulled up to your side piece baby daddy house. You're the antagonist. Yeah, Larry, you right. That's assault, and terroristic threats. Cause they kept telling me that when I said that before. They were like, "Boy, you won't get a felony terrorist threat. You better shut." Yeah. So yeah, and we in the same city. So yeah, this terroristic threats. But being that's his lady, oh, she just emotional. Man, let's get back to this case, bro. This one wild. Man.
I see that he's pulling out of my apartment complex. So he was like, he flagged me down, and I was like, all right, hey, what's up? He was like, hey, can we talk?
Yeah,
Cool,
hey. Combo, you ain't lie. You ain't lie. Combo says, Miss T says, he full of shit. Combo says, you keep saying my girl referring to the guy, but she was never his girl from the beginning. You're right. I can't even disagree. You absolutely 150% right. Because she was nothing but a fun time. She was nobody's girl. Facts.
Complex, so we're not blocking the roadway. He says, nah, I don't feel comfortable doing that. And I was like, all right, well, do you mind?
Wondership Marathon, we lit.
You can talk there. Okay. All right, cool. We do that. We talk. He's telling me this, down and forth. And I told him, I said, hey, look, what she told me, this is what she said, so on and so forth. And y'all were completely done, blah, blah, blah. I'm not mad. And then I'll try to explain some things to her. I'm like, look, what it looked like, she wants a polyatomic relationship because it seems like she wants someone who is the main guy and then wants to also be with other people.
All right, so what's the issue here, though?
Basically, then now
What's going on, twin? What's going on, twin? Hey, that's crazy. You ain't the first person to say that, so I ain't even taking no offense to it. And he was kind of successful on the internet for a while, and then he stopped doing it. And he gave his life to God. So big salute to Emmanuel Hudson, and thank you, man. I hope I can reach the levels that he reached. Thank you for being here. Let's get back to the case.
And she's stating that he has her phone.
Just his turn.
And,
Facts.
things like one other item. So then, after I was talking to him, he was saying that, oh, she assaulted me. That's what he has the bruise on his lip. And he was like, I want to report for this. I'm like, all right, cool. Can I get your information? And he says, pretty much, like, he hit her. She hit him in the face.
That's what she said.
She did. You watched them.
Okay.
And then
his lip
he
bust.
stated that he grabbed her, by the head and pulled her lashes off.
Okay.
So
he grabbed her by the head and pulled her lashes off.
You could look at
Not
her,
pull the lashes off. Come here, give me them lashes.
Bruise on his lip.
Okay.
And yeah, I've been trying to get past that, and can't get past that. I'm trying to reach her phone. I'm trying to call her on my personal phone. No answer.
Yeah, I bet you did try to call on my personal phone because that's where y'all talk. That's where the videos was found when you putting that pipe on it in your personal phone and her personal phone. Yeah, that's how he found the messages. Yeah. He found her code, went through her phone. Yeah, I'm pretty sure your number was in the personal phone. Yeah. You right.
He most likely turned the phone off. So
I know y'all
he's saying that he doesn't have the phone.
Yeah, she was wearing fly catchers.
Just find the phone.
Okay, pay that bill now. Yo, Angela, do that now. Come on back.
She says the other key, which is his key, is already in the house.
And my car keys in my car.
Okay. The whole car
I got title
situation.
and everything.
I already explained to him that part's.
Yes, he is the conflict of interest, Melissa. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out too.
You got his ID?
Yeah, I got his ID.
Yeah, don't stop treating me like I'm a child, cause your boy wrong. Handle me with some respect, bro.
Shit weird as hell.
Once he was like, I want to press charges or whatever. That's what you said, right?
Yeah, I do want to press
So
charges.
that's
when you separate.
Give me the ID and I'll take care of the rest.
That's why
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
But he didn't separate them. He kept them together.
Just got out for this shit. He know.
Do you have her phone?
No.
He says no, she says no.
Whose phone did he call you from? His?
She called from, I'm assuming, her sister's phone.
What phone was he using?
He never called.
Oh, so
He
she
just
called.
flagged me down. And so yeah, where's the purple iPhone that you had? It was like a purple that. He flagged me down using that.
All right, you can go back to the PD.
Yeah, just stick it in her face after the cop done with it on the video on my mama.
You got information too?
Not date of birth, but her first name is Daisha.
Whitfield.
I'll get it.
Last name
Daisha Whitfield. Why y'all put our information out?
You are here on the
YouTube
now.
messy as hell. Now they finna be looking up Daisha Whitfield for a good time. What?
One call, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm here for.
Okay.
Earlier, he just flagged me.
Okay.
How the hell he responded to that call? That's crazy, right?
Yes.
We 100.
Spencer, you can go. Spencer, you can go.
Can I come
Yeah,
back
you
up?
can go.
Yeah.
He can go.
That's crazy.
And then you acting like you playing with
you
him.
respond. That's weird, right?
So what happened?
That's definitely.
I'm not talking about with him. What happened with her?
Well, okay. We was laying down,
Mm-hmm.
doing that thing. Woo-woo.
Mm-hmm.
Then a phone rang, so I pick it up. It was him.
Okay.
And that's how we got the argument. And she snatched her phone out of my hand and punched me in the face. And I left, and that was it. And I'm trying to figure out what they got going. So I got messages and everything between these two. I got locked up the first time between this shit, bro. But they backstage it. Trauma know what's going on.
That man just said, I got locked up the first time for this shit. Oh, that just made it even worse. So why you take her back, twin? You got your own house, your own apartment, you having your own way, you got your own emotion. Why you take the woman back that you know she is piping down 12? Why you take her back, twin? You must be a glutton for pain, stupid. Do you know in Atlanta it is a 7-to-1 ratio? We got 7 options out here. And you stuck on one that giving, bruh, these fool be. That coochie must have been amazing. I'm talking about amazing.
They backstage it and everything, bro.
So what happened today?
Today, same thing. She got mad. She got mad because her phone ringing. Ain't gonna say her phone ringing. I had it.
Yeah, I
She
think
let
it
me
is
keep
his
the phone. It
BM.
ringing.
He love her. Yup.
Okay, you answer the phone?
Yeah, you right.
And
Y'all
I said,
right.
damn.
Love make you
Cause
do some
we
crazy
talk
shit.
like man
though.
to man. Let me get over this shit. Oh, I ain't doing that no more. Who? Cause she supposed to be
Oh
pregnant or
Lord.
whatever and all this shit. So I'm finna
Oh, he
start
said he
that.
don't
Put
want to
my
talk no
car
more.
and
Oh, so he
everything.
tough.
Car
Police.
down.
Do you live here?
Police
Yeah,
wanted to fight.
my name on the lease. I'm the perimeter owner.
You live
Ooh.
with her?
Yeah.
She doesn't live here?
She don't be here.
Does she live here?
She stay here and there. She be at his house majority of the time.
But does she live here?
Facts, Larry.
And she damaged all
It's a
her stuff.
return. Hey, Larry. All I tell you take my gal. If she entertaining you in them DMs, smiling at your pictures and whatnot, that's your gal. She got you got her attention. That's your gal. I ain't finna tussle with you about her. But it is a restocking fee to put her back to the streets, but you don't get her back for free. Straight P. Talk that talk, Larry. You right.
Lance, that's up.
It's killing me, bro.
What's going on? Ma'am? What's happening?
Oh man, he too player for me. I ain't saw what's going on.
You got upset because I was.
Cause you fucking somebody else. That's why you got upset.
Which was already established that we weren't together, we weren't gonna make anything work. But once he saw that, he woke me up out of my sleep. Like, oh, you.
She is a bad little thing though.
Da, 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 da. He took my phone. That's the main reason why we're here. I don't have my phone. He cut it off, so I couldn't track it on Find My. But I do have messages from him stating he's not gonna give it back. So I just want my phone. I will definitely.
How'd you get those messages?
I've been texting him off my MacBook. I went to my sister.
So yeah, just find on your MacBook. Find My. It'll tell you where the location is in the house or whatever. So just Find My. Just get it. And do y'all see how her demeanor changed when her side man ain't involved? She ain't brolic and wild. She talking with respect when she don't have a leg to stand on. When she ain't got a dick to lean on. Did I say that out loud? Let me get back to this case. My mouth is.
How long you been gone?
I'd say I was over there for about 45 minutes trying to get in contact with him.
Oh, you done been over there. You done started the
I
shit.
want to say
Then.
around 2 o'clock.
I ain't gonna tell you, my brother used to live in these
But
apartments.
I called him from my sister's phone, my mom's phone,
How long your phone been gone?
since 2 o'clock.
Shout out to my little brother Dirt, young Dirty.
I
You
even
heard
went to
me?
T-Mobile. This is the number they gave me. I do have insurance on it, but I want my phone now. Like, I
How
have
do you,
work.
when would you take your phone? Like, how do you take your phone? You guys lay in the bed together, right?
No.
When?
Yeah.
Once he woke me up, he did throw it back at me, and when I was leaving, getting in the car, he said, "Give me my keys back," which he was talking about the car.
Were y'all ever laying in bed together today?
At some point, yes.
Yes.
What time?
About 1.
1 o'clock. And so. did
So stop
Spencer
acting
call
like you wasn't giving on that coochie.
You called him?
Stop acting.
He called him.
Okay, so
But Spencer
somehow
had-
Spencer was on the phone. Yes.
He had nothing to do with it.
But somehow Spencer was on the phone. Yes.
Hmm?
Somehow Spencer was on the phone. Yes.
Yes, when I
Yeah,
was
get to the
that's all
bottom.
I saw. He had Spencer on the phone.
And you guys laying in bed, and he called Spencer from your phone or whatever. Was it your phone or his phone?
It was my phone. He
Okay.
took my phone while I was sleeping. It was unlocked.
And then the argument began while you were in bed,
Yes.
right? And then I presume he wasn't on the phone long with Spencer.
No.
And then what happened?
I like this
He just
detective. He
flashed
getting
it, and
to
he
it.
was
Like,
"Oh,
yeah.
this is who you talking to," and I was like, "No, I haven't been talking to him. Spencer and I are just friends."
What happened in
Stop
between
lying.
this time? Did he take your phone again, or did he never give you back your phone after taking it?
Yeah, like I said, when we were laying down, he did show me that Spencer was on the phone. After that, he hung up in about 10 seconds. Then he, when I got up, he walked around and just paced around. "Oh, you playing with me? XYZ, just going off." And then I just laid back down. I'm like, "Okay, I'm not doing this with you right now." He threw the phone back.
Oh,
down.
now you got to go.
That's when I
I done talked to your
together
son. You gotta get out my bed. Talking about you lay it back down. You got to go.
And I
You
grabbed my
got to
phone.
go.
Then I went out to
Thank
my
you,
other
Vera.
car.
Thank you so much.
My son parked over
I love
there.
you, twin.
I'm not sure if the surveillance camera could catch it, but I got in that car. I was about to go. He reached his arm through the window and snatched my phone. And he said, yeah, you're not getting shit back. And he came in here. I followed him here. The neighbor's Ring camera could show you I followed him in here. And he went back out my phone. He said, you're not getting shit back.
Where's the camera of that? Where's the video of that?
It's across the hall. They have a Ring camera.
You don't have a camera for yourself?
No.
Are they home?
Cause that ain't her house. Jeff ain't got no camera.
What time was this?
She got that 5, Red. Yeah, Red. No, they did not remove her yet. But they removed Spencer, the side
I'm asking one more
officer.
time. You got her phone, yes or no? Did you take her phone at any point?
No, sir.
You did. You
See,
didn't
now they
take her
finna
phone
take her
from
to jail.
the car? Okay, so if I check that camera and they show it and you're lying, you know you're going to jail, right?
Do you think it does?
See, that's messed up. That's messed up. That's messed up. Twin, like what? Oh, you know you going? She done punched me in my shit. Why she ain't going to jail? Why she ain't going to jail, man? That's messed up, bro. That's foul.
But what about her though? About my assault?
I'll ask about that.
Yeah, Larry, we just got into it. That was a good, perfect question. Perfect
So
time.
we break into my window right here, man. Yeah, she got the key.
Watch Miss Janice come out here. No, baby, I ain't. My ring just don't work. 100 heart taps if you still locked in on the marathon.
No. Come outside.
Yes, Miss Linda. Yes, Miss Linda. Facts. That is a great point, Bap. Detective Bap says, hey, for real, who pays for the damn phone? He probably does. He needs to go through it and that car and act like that bitch is just tweaking. Yes, for sure. Raven says, a lot of cops are trained to go with the woman over the land as the aggressor. Luckily, that's changing in some places. Yep. Unfortunately, look like Georgia ain't catch up yet, Raven. Because look, you know you're going to jail. I don't care because she punched you in your lip 2 times. So what? You a man. Like, that's irritating. Because if the roles were reversed, that boy would have been in prison. Yeah, she punched him in the mouth on camera. Ooh, that heat wave cooking us not, Carrie. I'm talking about burning. Thank you so much, Bell. I see you going too. I'm over here tapping myself. We still trying to get the 200 likes. We at 144. We still vibing though. 145 now because I ain't even hit like. Boy, what is this? Yeah, we in here, TT.
We can't answer the door right now, but if you'd like
Ah!
One moment. Tell her come out right now.
Yeah, tell her to come to my house right now. Yeah, that's my house. Yeah, cover for his comrade. Yes.
I don't get no money to this, bro.
Oh no, Bright. Bright says, I got a friend laying in the coma right now. And his chick did it to him. Sorry to hear that. But they sent drones and found her, got her out, left him laying unconscious, and she was the aggressor. I am sorry to hear that, but thank you for sharing that with us. And that's what I'm saying. Men need to be believed too when we getting our ass kicked to and fro, and these girls are really the aggressor, and we've been raised up not to put our hands on a woman at any time. I raised my boys to do that. So I'm trusting you ladies to raise y'all daughters so don't put your hand on no man. But it's reversing. These girls is fine out punching on these boys. They got their own pistols. They doing, yeah, it's different. Life is changing right now. Yeah. Thank you so much, Convo.
Yo.
Thank you for that love twin.
How do you get the mark on his face?
Thank you, Melissa.
I did hit him in the face.
How? Why?
Because he ripped my lashes out. Half of my lashes are gone.
I did hit him in the face, and it's on camera. And girl, we ain't see him rip your lashes off. You don't have no bruise on your body. Why isn't she in handcuffs? Why isn't she locked up, y'all? It's crazy.
So y'all fighting?
What's the sunshine? Bettencourt, what's going on?
Grabbed me by the freaking eyelash. And it was just a reflex, and I hit him in the neck.
You live here?
I do.
So y'all both live here?
But I have not been here lately.
So y'all both live
Yeah,
here?
you don't live here.
We're both on the lease.
Where you been?
I've been at my sister's house.
You
Like
should
I
go
said,
back
she
there.
Yeah,
lives
you don't
around
live
the
here.
corner.
You should go back to your sister.
You don't live here.
Yeah.
Right now.
Okay. What about my phone though? Do I not get my
Yeah,
phone?
you can't use that good glue. If they fell off, yeah. On my mama, Bell.
And I got no way to
So
prove it.
I would
And I got no way to, and I don't got
Welcome
no way to
in,
prove that you
twin.
got your phone. So you better just go back to your sister's house.
That is crazy. All this stuff been calling this man.
Fruity Man, what's going on? He said, shit, Norman was getting his head knocked between the washer and the dryer. And that was from the movie.
I got proof and everything. Nobody
Welcome
ever
in,
did nothing to
twin.
him. But now I got down. My phone is fucking gone. I can't do nothing about it.
You don't got no proof. And y'all told me two different stories.
What proof? Of course he's gonna lie. It's a whole
Well, you
camera.
need, like I
out there.
said, you need proof.
Can
The
you
guy's
check
not
the
proof. You need
camera?
the camera. Yeah,
The man said you need proof,
there.
girl.
Can't check the cameras.
Damn.
What about their camera?
No, I
next door?
can't.
You talking about Spencer.
So-
You thought this ain't Spencer.
You need to leave.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Officer. Final fucking leave. Yes. Celebrate. Let's celebrate. Yes. 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 She needs to leave. We done been on this case for an hour and 40 minutes, and this is the first time that anybody said she needs to leave. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Finally. Good night. Sheesh. Sheesh. She's still doing all that popping. Put her ass in jail. Put her in jail. Yeah, I'm not a fan of hers.
Tearing this shit up on my way out.
Facts.
That's crazy. You see that shit, bro?
shit is
How you
that?
gonna tear my stuff up?
Yeah, stop tearing up my shit. Come on, man. Y'all doing too much, man. Shawty destroying my stuff. I ain't tell none of her stuff. Y'all can't let us tear up my property, bro. She cannot tear up my property, man. Straight up. She can't tear up my property now. Y'all going too far. Y'all did one good thing, but get on out of here, but she tear up my shit
I
now.
didn't care nothing.
Punch my Wi-Fi, bro. But just go.
My screen.
Hey, go on. You being petty. Go on, bro.
No, you being petty. That's mine. I gotta go.
Yeah, go.
Yes, you gotta go.
Y'all need to
Yes, you got to go.
No problem, but I want my phone before I go. I'm not going to get my phone. I don't care if that's okay. I ain't going nowhere.
You ready to go to jail about that phone, boy? Ooh, take her to prison.
I just want my
Hey,
phone.
Sonny Boo.
He has
Hey,
it. You
look,
just
welcome
talking
in, welcome in.
He's not going to get my phone.
I can talk all day. You know what I mean? I can.
Why would I lie on
I
my
can talk. It's a
phone?
free speech. I can
Why
talk.
would I lie and say you
I
got
can
my
bluff
phone
all
when you don't have
motherfucking
mine?
day.
You snatched it out my
You
hand.
leave.
I'm not stupid.
outside.
Yeah, hey, Belt, Slide Piece can't even slide over because that's his house. That's her main dude house. Slide Piece got to come pick her up. He got to beat her back out in the back of the patrol car. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, she ain't got no motion. She
Snatched it
stay
out
with
my
her
hand.
sister.
I'm not stupid.
See the messages again.
Hmm?
Let me see the messages again.
That is crazy.
Yes, I heard about
This
that,
was I'm not
Shane.
getting shit.
Welcome
Fuck
in,
me,
Lord.
ho. That's he talking about my phone.
Yeah, she needs some pretty bracelets for sure.
He disconnected the Wi-Fi, so I can't stroll up, so I can't show you anymore.
So you
He stole
dead
my phone
neat.
and my money. I said, sure, I don't care. Do what you gotta do. I'll be at the house with the police for my phone. He said, fuck you. Give me my shit, bro. I'm gonna tell my mama everything. He said, so tell your part too. I said, you just put everybody in our business, but I will. I'll tell her my business. Like, I don't care. I'll tell when I fucked up.
Can't do that with that.
He said, look.
I can't do anything
He
with
said,
that.
give.
I can't do nothing with that, girl. This ain't Spencer. You put the coochie on Spencer and he came to your beck and call. This man is doing the by the book. I can't do nothing with that, twin. Get out my face. You gotta leave.
I can't do anything with that.
Okay, so I'm about to take this shit.
Yes,
I'm
walk
about
her
to
out.
take this shit.
You gotta go to jail.
No, no.
Send her to jail.
Nowhere. Stop.
Take her to jail.
Give me my phone. Yes, you do. Give me my.
Get out my face, twin. Get out my face, cause if I Dipsy Doodah your ass, if I got them Ravishing Rick Rude your ass now. Get out the way. Leave me alone.
My phone.
Leave me alone.
No, he needs to get my phone. No, bro. I could call my sister right now and look at him. Look at his fucking lip out. This shit funny?
Yeah, it's funny.
No, I want my phone. I'm not going nowhere. I guess I'll be.
See how it is when you don't have your man there. Yeah, you was so hype when your man was there, when he wasn't abiding by the letter of the law. Now we got somebody that's abiding by the law. And you don't have a leg to stand on. And thank you, Jesus, boy. Because I thought he was going to jail.
Going nowhere
I thought he was going to jail.
All right, where you gotta go?
Hey, where you about to go?
Shit, in my house, bro.
You got a house to go?
It's my house too.
No, not really.
He knew he had a grandmother that lived right around the corner. He's lying.
My postman.
Nah. You got to go. Go back to your sister's house. You just said you weren't staying there. Go back to your sister's house. Go back to your sister's house.
And that's fine. Let him pull up. I don't care. I'm still going to get my phone.
You just get my
Go
car.
back inside.
You just want me to get my car.
Yes.
Alright, bet.
Go to your grandma's house.
How can he leave with my shit?
She can't call her. She can't call Spencer. She don't know Spencer's number on top because she done deleted it so much. Because she didn't want him to get it. She all on the MacBook trying to talk to him. She devious. She devious as hell. My church is a little twin. What's that? Yep, there's nothing to be scared of. She can't accept it, Meta. Yeah, she tripping.
Hey, did you guys hear any arguing today from them?
Yeah, because they married, all have partners. And then she was embarrassed. Oh, you want me to tell my mama and my partner you want us to put everybody in our business? Yeah, tell them you a hoe. Tell them you out here sliding coochie around America. Yeah, tell them. Yes, you a trespass for this property. Do not come back, Larry, for sure. Shut the damn door, Melissa. Shut the damn door.
Huh? Yeah, Spencer's already gone, right? Spencer's already gone, right? Yeah. Well, the issue with them is that he says he took her phone. She says that he took her phone. We don't got no proof that he took her phone, right? Had cameras over there, but the neighbor's not home. Yeah. I was like, y'all both one of y'all need to leave. Well, I can't leave because they both live here, so I can't make them leave.
Right, we can't force them.
I told him to go to his grandma's house, so he's leaving.
Let's go big.
But
They should have sent Espinosa over here first.
Oh.
Yeah.
And so.
Can I call my sister? Somebody call my sister, please. She knows he took my phone. He pulled up to her house with
Then
my
we ain't got
phone
time to hear about that. Just
give it
leave.
back. She's called
Just
my
leave,
phone.
girl.
My mother's called my phone. Everybody's called my phone. I just want my fucking phone. That's it.
Just leave. Just leave.
678
Don't put the girl phone number
Where
out
was
now.
this at?
856.
Where was it at?
Don't put the girl phone number out.
Your sister live at?
She lives in Lakes Indian Creek, which is literally around the corner.
Yeah, go to your sister's house. Yeah, go to your sister's house. Because that's where you were staying.
Yeah.
Please record your message. When you have finished recording.
Your sister ain't answering your phone call.
Let me get your ID. Ma'am.
Facts. She can go get her new phone. Report it stolen. Get a police report. Report it stolen. Get you a new little wop just like that. $1.50. $150. You got your new phone. New iPhone situation. Because I know you got the iPhone because you want to find out. You want to you integrated in the Mac Pro. That's the same thing I got. The Mac PC, the Mac desktop, the iPhone, the earbuds, the watch. We integrated in Apple. So your shit in the cloud. Go get your new phone, girl.
So annoying.
You doing all this for nothing.
I don't even know why he's fucking still here. I'm gonna go back to the PD.
Oh, him?
Yeah.
He needs to go. He needs to go. Like,
Yes, Dal.
He needs to go.
if he knew this was the
Why the fuck
he
he should?
wouldn't
Yeah,
respond.
right.
It's legal for sure. My girl CC back. Hello.
Southbound just before Highway 78.
You know them?
Yes, that's his mother and his brother.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that's
He
his
already left.
people
He
that
was
pulled
grandma's
up.
house.
He already left. He went to his grandma's house. See, he left. He left. That's dope. He said, "Well, I ain't finna go to jail messing with that girl. She fool."
Okay, Dad. No, he got my phone and he won't give it back, and they're not making him give it back. Excuse me.
Just
You
accept
ain't even
it.
supposed to be on the scene anyway. Stay downstairs, Auntie. You bringing your butt up here like you finna do something. You ain't got nothing. You ain't finna do nothing. You can't make the phone get back neither.
Did he tell you about having her phone?
No, but oh.
But what?
Sister just came and shut down everything you just said. My sister can tell you. He said he took her phone. Did she tell you about? Did he tell you about having a phone? No. Get her off this premises. He already gone to grandma's house. Let her go. Everybody leave the house. Everybody leave the house. She a liar. We don't know who. Everybody leave the house. Everybody, don't come back. Don't come back to tomorrow. Yeah, man. She just bold-faced lied.
Oh, Marquise. Call Pune.
Punasia?
Called Deb from my sister's phone.
Who's Punasia?
So I told Zakiria.
Zakiria. Punasia. Zakiria. Oh, that's crazy. Them some names right there, what?
Because I know she be talking. You call me for what? To tell him to get my phone back. Before I even called the police out here. But I told Zakiria to let you sleep. Because she said you were asleep. I really want my phone and my money. He really stole $600 from me too, but
oh Lord,
that's a different day for something else.
He's got wood right here. So they gonna stay here for too much longer. Wood rotting out.
Be careful, Ma.
Now he done stole 600. This the first time we done heard about $600. Spencer was over there. Your man, where you was protected, you never mentioned he stole no $600 from you. You did not say he stole $600 from you. Now the stakes are raised because you realize that you're not getting your way. You realize that your lies done been detected. You realize that you can't get him to go to jail because he already gone to his grandma's house and you just shit out of luck without that phone. Now you want to say he stole something. He stole 600, man. You a dog. You was a filthy dog. I was refraining from calling you a dog because I was just saying, okay, yeah, she cheated or whatever. If everybody split, okay, that's how it's the nature of the beast. Move on, everybody going forward. But you over here doing all this, you just trying to get this man put in jail. You're a mutt, mama. She said, take your time, what's the rush? Ooh. I said, baby, I'm an ugly little dog, I'm a mutt. She said, take your time, what's the rush? I'm an ugly little dog, I'm a mutt. I'm an ugly little dog, I'm a mutt. I can't smoke on Reggie so far in my ugly knees. I see past pretty faces, so I got trouble trusting. But I'll let my guard down for you. Say I'll be ugly for you. Say I'm a ugly little pup, 'cause you can be ugly if you want to. She said, take your time, what's the rush? I'm a ugly little dog, I'm a mutt. Punisha is the most ratchet name I ever heard in my life too, Alicia. Punisha? Come on, man. Come on, man. You just messed that girl up for the rest of her damn life, Punisha. I bet you they call her Pooh. Pooh going in the hood. Linda said, girl, shut up. You a story. Your story growing by the minute. Yeah, she a damn lie, Linda. She's a damn lie. Self said, I'm back, fam. I'm back off work, chilling to my next shift. Come get you some of this shift right here, ma. I hope your day was amazing. Beth said, oh my God. See, she's obviously lying. She keep adding shit. We been caught her hitting. We didn't cut her brakes. The shit, now it's money on top of the phone, and she admitted she had proof. And the proof said she lied. Man, get this girl out of here, man. Linda said, money's a silver matter. Cop can't do nothing about this. Winter said, my Lord, these names sound like diseases. She added money into the mix. Ma'am, go to time out. Yeah. Oh, welcome back, self-love. Remy said she don't look like she got 20 to her name. Just a food stamp card and some eyelashes. Facts. Let's get back to the case.
Stay right there.
Yeah,
You
this
can't come on.
the wood is rotten. You can tell. So I wouldn't stand on it either.
We ain't worried about the wood, man.
Marquise, he called me.
Okay. She's calling her phone.
Yeah, she thought her boy was gonna lock him up, Red. Her baby daddy. She thought her side man was gonna lock him up before anybody got there. Yeah, straight up.
You went to your mother's house?
I got me some. I need to get me a little Poonisha later on, bro. Yeah. Keep Poonisha clean.
That's his grandmother.
So we think she's
Welcome
there.
back, Truck.
You get him
Yeah,
right
he only took one eyelash now, not both of them.
Have you taken her phone before? You said no?
Keith?
What was he arrested for last time?
She want her to lie for him.
Bring it now.
743 San Miguel Drive. Fire units will be responding to fire.
See, she wanted her witness to lie. She was like, no, you never check.
He better bring it.
What I'll probably do is that I'm gonna start the report, and I'm gonna.
Well, we done been looking at the wood for a minute now. Damn.
Why would I lie? I know he snatched it out my hand. Why would I lie?
Tell him to
Fucking
bring.
liar. They got the messages right here. They said they can't do nothing with just no fucking messages, which is crazy. And I
They
hate
can't.
that
Look,
waste
it don't
money
say I
on
took your
all
phone.
which I will,
I took your phone. I got your phone in my right front pocket. What is the message gonna do, baby?
Could you read that too? See the messages, because I don't see anything incriminating in the messages.
I said, give me
Thank you, DJ, for that gold coin. Thank you so much.
You are so well.
Thank you so much for that, love. Thank you for helping us grow to be the #1 true crime reaction show on the web. Can't do it without you. Thank you so much, love. Let's get back to the case.
He said he don't have the phone. She has.
But why would I fucking lie? Why would I
Tell Pune
Where
stop
the
playing.
fuck
Don't
would I
stop playing.
Tell Punasia. What?
Can't do
Tell
anything.
Punasia.
I can't do anything with that, right?
Did you say anything? I mean,
No.
is that his number?
This is his number.
Hey, thank you, Shell. You rocking out with your boy. We 6 hours strong.
Oh, mama, this dog live. You had it.
Talking about everything
You
but
got
my
that
baby.
Punasia, boy.
You running like it was a
Ooh.
big old dog. How bad my baby run? Everybody gets on well. Oh.
But
Red, you know Punisha. She from the east side, Red.
And put it well.
Oh, Pooh.
We both had a set of keys, right?
Ask him
Stop
what.
fucking playing.
Tell him the phone well. And what phone?
Put the phone in. Come on, baby. But y'all can't.
He said it's at the house.
He got my shit.
He say the phone at the house, twin.
You are messing up the whole day. Tell him it's your brother's birthday today. We about to go out to eat.
It's your brother's birthday today. Don't do this on your brother's birthday. Facts, Bell. She already been called.
So if you didn't take the phone, where is the phone? Took it and spit out where?
so what I'll probably do is that if the phone does show up, like mysteriously,
What
I'm gonna give him a
white
number.
car?
and the
Thank you,
phone
Winner.
comes up.
Thank you, Shell. Thank you, Melissa. Thank you, Alicia.
I ain't about to-
Everybody been tapped in since 10:35.
Bullshit.
Yeah, we on that stretch marathon. This for you.
They were fighting. They were fighting. She got her eyelashes pulled off and she punched him in the lip.
You say when she leaves,
You tell them to do your stories.
this car. He said tell her to leave his car when she
Nope.
He said what?
No.
leave his car. And then we got to find the phone. He said,
Why he just can't tell us? Why he keep being childish?
he said he don't have the phone. This is messing up Marquise. This is messing up your birthday, son. Granny, sorry.
Stupid brother.
Yeah.
Whew, thank you.
No problem. Well, I'm about to give her this idea. I'm about to go send it. 'Cause ain't really much we can do with this.
Thank you, Linda. Thank you so much for that love. Thank you for that gift. Thank you so
Spencer.
much for that high five.
That's my. I'm peeved. I'm so pissed. Like I'm absolutely livid.
You had it outside. He snatched it out my hand, ran up here, and told me I wasn't getting the call and left.
All right, so like I said before, you gotta tell those two different stories.
Of course.
All right. So and there's no overlap at all besides y'all fighting. That's the only overlap is y'all fighting. Y'all in the bed together. That's the only overlap we got.
Yep.
So we can't arrest him on a speculation that he has the phone.
I'm not saying the rest of it. I just want my
We would have to
phone.
arrest him. That's what
Yeah,
I'm
we
saying.
have to
would
arrest him. That's theft.
So
Well, he need to understand it because I just want my phone. I don't
no,
care
y'all
about
both need to
nothing
understand
else.
that. Because like if
I
y'all,
understand that.
whoever starts
I
the fight,
understand that.
whoever the primary aggressor is gonna be arrested.
I understand that.
And that's the Georgia law.
And she was. She hit him in the mouth.
But if your phone does show up, like out of nowhere, like miraculously, he did have your phone. And so you need to call us and let us know so we can do a supplemental report on that, and then we can take care of it from there. But if you don't call us, and your
Kenneth, what's
phone
going
shows up
on?
and you know we had it, like you're saying he had it now, and you don't call us, well, guess what?
Kenneth, brother, you came in, boy. This one's crazy. Girl got caught cheating. Guess who she is cheating with? The police. So her and her boyfriend got to arguing. Boyfriend done saw police on FaceTime on her phone. He answered the phone. He had just got finished laying with his girl. They just got finished having sex. Boy, side man called. The policeman called. He picked up the phone because he had them put her to sleep. He had them put that work on to put her to sleep. She was out of there, Kenneth. Sleep, yeah. He called because he must have felt that coochie was getting tore out the frame. Yo, you can feel it sometime in your heart. So he called Sideman, called main dude, answer like, yeah, twin, what you got going? They had it back and forth. She called 911 because main dude done took the phone. Guess who showed up to the house? Side dude police. Crazy. This been crazy, man. They sent him home. They got the sergeant on the case now.
Can't do nothing, peripheral.
Welcome in, Kenneth.
So at this point, it's up to you about whether you want something done about this whole shit.
Yeah, man, she must be
right now.
goddamn the best.
This right here ain't sustainable. Y'all both live here. You say you're not even here. Y'all got some kind of weird situationship shit going on, and like clearly it's toxic.
I know that.
So
I know that.
and now they here trying to deal with y'all's bullshit.
Deal with his bullshit. He
Yo,
all he had to do was give me the phone.
Yo, it takes two to tango. Dude.
I know it doesn't. He could have just gave me the phone and got.
So, you gonna do what this is the case
I
number.
could have left.
This is
See, look, she ain't showing no accountability. You talking about his bullshit, girl? He got the video. You got your meat, got the man meat in your mouth. Shut up, twin. Be accountable. Be accountable, girl. This wouldn't have been popping. You ain't catch him cheating. You ain't catch him on video. He ain't beat on you. He ain't punch you in your mouth. You punch him in the mouth twice. But you still sitting talking about it's his fault. Cause that sorry ass phone. Cause you don't want your business to get out cause you a hoe. Girl, get out my business, man. I bet your mama don't know you out here sucking all these. Girl, let me get back to the cake.
case number.
Okay, thank you.
Morning shit marathon, we lit.
I'm sorry, y'all.
No, thank you. You should know who this is.
Yes, they got video of them having in the beginning. They got video of him beating her down. Bro done seen the video. He said, I'm gonna show y'all messages too to your officer. In the beginning, the narrator said she was laying down. He had to put the wood on her. He done found the videos of she being promiscuous, doing all kind of things to the man. Yeah, now she talking about it ain't her fault. The fuck? What?
So what happened today?
Yeah, he put her phone on airplane. That's why she can't ping it.
So earlier, it's probably around like noon.
Oh, here's his story. Welcome in, Tanya. Hey, love.
Her number, right?
Her number.
Okay.
It was never his number.
Okay.
Yeah, that's his house, Linda.
I answered it. I saw his face.
Okay.
So I was like, okay. I know they be around each other sometimes. I'm like, all right. Fine. So then he proceeds to say, I think it was either, hey, what's up?
Oh,
or, "Yo, what's up?"
damn, man. I thought you knew goddamn police.
I said the same thing back to him. He proceeds at that point, turn the camera towards a different direction. He points it at the different direction. I see that they're in the bed, and I see that they. Can you tell me?
Jake, what's going on, family? Good to see you, twin. I hope everything good your way. You in a good place and in a good space.
So from there, when he shows,
welcome in, bro.
They're laying in bed together. I'm like, okay, cool, whatever, I don't care.
Okay.
Yes.
At that point, I disconnect the phone call.
Just anything? Did y'all say anything to each other? Did y'all speak for a little bit?
Yeah. He did say that. He did say that, Truck. The main dude say, hey, you be kissing her. That's what this about, bro. I seen you, boy, you put that in her mouth, huh? Yeah. That's what it's about, bro. That's what it's about. Yeah, I'll crash out too. I done seen home video doing all that, man.
I saw that.
Yeah.
He was like, I think he said something about.
Yeah, you been freaking old girl.
Okay.
Not tonsil hockey. Not tonsil hockey.
So, hung up.
Okay.
Yeah, she bogus for sure.
Driving around.
Welcome back, JD. Hello.
Regular work and whatnot, answering calls. Now I'm on East Ponce heading towards Peachtree Creek because I'm about to do a 790 over there.
Yeah, he mad. He done got a whole meat. He done went to Fogo de Chao. That boy got a buffet of meat. That boy done went to Fogo with the meats. His girl is a Fogo de Chao. All she got is a whole plate of meat. Yeah. He over there kissing her. Got meat juice.
I've seen it.
You said you on what road? North Indian Creek?
No, East Ponce.
East Ponce, okay.
His girl is a Fogo de Chao.
At that point, I see that there's a man waving out the window with a phone. It's purple phone.
Oh, man.
I'm like, okay, so I pull over, pull next to the car. So I recognize it's him. So I'm like, hey, what's up?
Hey.
He was like, we started talking a little bit.
What time was this?
That'll make me mad, too.
Probably like
5.
Oh.
Like 4:40 something. Somewhere between 4:30 and 5. Around that ballpark.
Okay, so you were.
This man lying like hell, man. He backtracking, but you know specifically what time you was dropping that meat off to this woman. You know exactly what went down, bro. You know you wasn't trying to be that controlled. Maybe he was that controlled because he knew he was playing with fire. They could have goddamn called his job or whatever. So I don't know. Nah, that just gave me another
when I passed
perspective.
you on the way into work? Okay, and so what intersection was it at?
Y'all funny.
No, it was at the entrance of my apartment. He was at the entrance of my apartment.
So it was at Sage Point?
Yeah. Okay. So I asked him, I said, hey, look, we're blocking the roadway. Do you mind if we pull back into the apartment complex so we're not blocking the road?
What did he say to you?
And he said, no, I don't feel comfortable with doing it. I said, okay,
You got
cool.
the meats.
But do you mind moving to the next parking lot over if you want to talk? He was like, yeah.
What did he flag you down for? Did he say initially?
Yeah, he was like, he basically just said, yo, come on, man. And that was pretty much it. Like,
So that's all he said?
At the initial. And then once.
So he flagged you down. So you already in the. See? They playing that shit. He flagged you down because you was already in the area after y'all hadn't gotten an argument on the phone. You already in the area. Oh, nah, twin. That's dangerous as hell. You was already coming over there to do something to me off the clock, off the record. Yeah. Or you knew that I was gonna crash out, so you came over there to be super Captain Save-A-Hole. You came to save your coochie, cause her man done found out that he gonna do something to her. See, that's crazy, man. That's crazy. That's a dirty game, man. Regina said gives a whole new meaning to. Hey, Linda says he was dropping that tube steak, yeah, and he was protecting and serving at the same time. He was protecting and serving that tube steak to her on my mama. Yeah, Mexican, where's the beef? Cindy says, dang, y'all, got me want some rice. Sandwich. Yeah, that's wild. He was already there. That's dangerous as hell, y'all. That's dangerous as a fool. Let's get back to the case. This one was been a wild case.
That's when he was talking about the other stuff. And I was like, look, you know, so get into the next parking lot, and I'm like, all right, look,
100 surprise faces.
clearly there's some type of miscommunication.
Put Arby's in
What
the
did he
comments
say
after you
when
do
he
your
went to
100
that
surprise
police station?
faces.
What did he say what the issue was? Because he said he flagged you down as if it was a 911 call, right?
That's the way he did it. He just like waved out the window.
Nah, that man called 911. That man called 911. He talking about he just flagged me down. Nah, that man called 911. And if he flagged you down, why in the Sam hell was you in that girl park? Well, in his parking lot where he lives with his name on the lease? Why were you there? You was creeping on the come up. She had already called you and told you what's going to on. That's why he jumped and grabbed the phone out the car. He probably got that damn phone. Yes, you know he got that phone. Y'all know that man got that phone. We ain't gonna act like that now.
I stopped, pulled in, I pulled him next to him.
Okay.
And then that's when I recognized it was him. I was like, hey, what's up?
She still ain't locked up, T. She got away. She had all kind of meat pistols. Yes.
It wasn't at that point. It was.
Thank you for all the meats.
He wasn't flagging
Appreciate
down
y'all dropping the meats in the comments.
No emergency at all.
Okay.
So we're
And that became clear. That became immediately clear to you that it wasn't an emergency.
Yeah. At first, I thought
Kid, appreciate that.
No, right. But as soon as you saw him, it was like, come on, you knew it wasn't an
Thank
emergency.
you, man.
So at that point, now we're going to the next parking lot.
Hey, it's over. If you go to the police, it's over with.
And over there by the laundromat.
Hey, our girl Sassy is back in the building. Said I went into town, got some flavored lemonade, pineapple, pina colada, coconut, left my phone, came in the house, heard Uno and thought I was finna be a case. I'm glad you ain't the case, Mom. Thank you for not being the case.
So we're talking over there and whatnot because we don't want to, block people or customers and whatnot. He was like, yeah, man, like I'm kind of just done with her, so on and so forth. I'm like, hey, man.
Taking that foot long for sure.
Like, she's saying one thing to you, but it's saying probably something else.
Yes, I read that too when the girl spit in the food. Now she got them big ass cold sores on her lips, got herpes from. Ooh, that's why I don't like going out to eat. If I gotta take my food back, boy, I ain't need. That's why if it come out one way, I ain't complaining. I ain't complaining at all. I just let it be what it is.
It seems like what she wants is more of a polyatomic relationship. He was like, what's that? So I explained to him because I had a friend that wanted that.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, they want someone who can be their main piece, but they also want to do stuff with other people.
Polyamorous.
And so I was like, I said, at that point, I think we need to have a sit-down conversation, all three of us, and actually talk about what is it that she wants.
And that's what you said.
And that's what I said. Mm-hmm. And then he kept interrupting. He was like, nah, like, I don't really want to talk to her and whatnot, and so on and so forth. And I'm like, I understand. Like, at that point, I'm like, yeah, cool. And he was like, yeah, man, we have a baby or something. And he said some other stuff. And then he said, she took my keys. And I was like, she took your keys. He was like, yeah. I said, why she take your keys? And then he just kind of just looked at me. I'm like, but still, like, it has, like, you can easily just say, oh, well, because we had an argument about you. And that's when she took the keys.
Did he have a busted lip at this time, too?
At that time, that's when he eventually mentions that he has a busted lip. And then that's how I'm looking. And then that's when he was like, so I ain't trying to do all this. I'm just going to figure out a way to get my apartment. Bye. And I was like, okay.
Okay, so after you guys had your discussion, he left.
Yeah, and that's why
Thank you for that love. That's how you stay tapped in. We having a marathon. We crossed hour 6, y'all. We grinding. Thank y'all for staying tapped in. Hey, Shauna Boo.
it needs to be a serious sit-down conversation.
And what time did you text her?
Shauna said she having both for her, yeah.
So it was probably around, because it was right after him. So yeah, 4:49.
Let me see. Is it personal phone or work phone?
Personal.
Oh yeah, he getting investigated. Damn. You finna throw your whole career away for some cooch. Crazy boy.
Okay, so didn't get a response, and you texted her at 5:49, 4:49.
4:49.
Okay.
And then at that point,
Oh, everybody lying.
I drove back here. If I didn't drive back here, then I might have stopped somewhere else and then drove back here. But pretty much came back here. Dropped off my tickets. Talked to Sarge real quick.
He is lying.
Back in the car,
Yes, he's lying.
around some more.
Yeah, we 6 hours
At that point,
strong, gal.
I was like, oh shit. People's, having another incident. And I'm like, oh gosh. And next you know, I hear 616 being route. So I'm like, okay, well, I kind of know what the situation is. So I'm just going to get his information and I'll call for backup if I need backup. If I get there,
Nah, that's bullshit. So you just contradicted yourself. You just contradicted yourself. He said he didn't call 911. He flagged you down, but you just said you heard on the radio that it was a call. So how did the call get placed over the radio? 911. Stupid ass. Then you talking about, oh, I know the situation. Yes, because you caused the situation. So yeah, of course you knew what was going on. Come on, man. Come on, bro. You on some bull. You a bold-faced dog-ass liar. You a liar. Why you doing all that lying? You know you had a body cam on, right?
Lying. Why you always lying? Oh my God. Stop your fucking lying.
Yo, Bap, that is crazy. What if Spencer took the phone because he tired of old girl, or he wanted to keep them pictures out of his boss's hands? That was a good one, Bap. Good thought process.
Now that's what you call being trained properly. I like what you did there, detective. Good work.
he's there. At first I thought it was him who called. Until I saw that said something about took phone and
Bet, Larry. Tap back in. We gonna be here all day.
So I was like, well, no, he tries to.
Yo, we gonna be here for them 3 hours, twin.
So that was. So you came back here, right? What time did you come back here?
That coach got him in trouble, yeah.
It's on. I'm not sure. It was sometime after that.
Okay.
So probably around 5 exactly, possibly. And then I left from there.
And you talked to Sergeant Corrala?
Yeah.
Okay. And then Johnson told you that there was a call pending, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I got dispatched to that call.
Yeah, she done been putting that work in.
Okay.
Hey, thank you for hitting that surprise face. I see it still going too, Kenny. Thank you, cuz.
And you went out there. And then what happened?
So as I'm looking at the call notes, I'm thinking it's him who's calling. And once I noticed that it wasn't him who's calling, that's as I'm in the actual apartment complex at this point. And then I see her.
Yeah, lock 12 up too. Yeah, lock all of them up. Lock 12 need to go to jail.
And she was inside the car?
Okay, that's a good question, TT. I'm gonna ask you detectives. I know we've been working hard. We've been working 6 hours straight. We ain't take no break now. We've been grinding. But I got a question for you. You think we need to lock up this detective? Spencer need to be locked up? Let me know. Drop the warrants in the comments with the policeman. A warrant and a policeman if you want me to lock Spencer ass up. We got to lock him up. I'll put him in cuffs right now. Y'all let me know. Coach, what's going on, twin?
Behind. She stopped.
Yeah. Pooh Nanny from Pooh Nasia. Pooh Nasia. Woo. Gabby said, oh, yeah, he definitely need to be locked up. Yes, he definitely.
It was like some other item. And I want my phone back. And I was like, all right, just 1 sec. And then some lady, I guess their neighbor, walked up and started asking questions. She was like, hey,
Thank you, Miss T. She said, yeah, lock him up. Sel said, lock him up. Melissa said, lock him up, yo. Let's go ahead and drop the cuffs on him. Y'all want to lock him up? I think I want to lock him up too. Let's cuff him. You're cuffed, detective. Cuff him. Cuff him now.
She's like, everything okay? I said, yeah, it's just.
Yeah, he was using the law against an innocent man, straight up. Thank you, Kurt. Thank you, Gary. Thank you, Bap.
And they said, but.
Thank you, Linda.
We'll get it all straight now.
Thank you, CC.
Back over there. I'm like, all right, look.
Thank you, Shatina.
Start from the beginning. When do you need 911? She stated again, cell phone, and then some other item. I said, okay, cool.
And close the damn door. Yeah, I love it.
Handle the cell phone situation. Do you have any way of communicating with a cell phone that doesn't mean my phone? And she was like, no. So I was like, all right, well, I'll grab my phone in case we need to call your phone. And then I told her at that
He getting
point,
tripped up over his words.
You notified me of certain things. And she was like, he's lying.
How does she say he took her phone?
Just said that she just took it. Like, I guess when he had it, when he called me, that's when he took it. So I guess he was.
But she
never really stayed.
at the scene, she told the other officer after he took the phone right there, he threw it back. She got her phone, was contacting you, walked outside to the car, went inside the car, and then he took the phone from out of her hand when she was in the car. So make up your story, Spence. You freaking sitting there lying. You a bold-faced. You a liar, dog. You a liar.
So the plaintiff loses, gets nothing. Ms. Howard, what are you thinking?
She lied, and I should have known better when I seen her hair.
Ms. Reese?
Coke Kitty, we sending light and love your way. Hope your pain subsides a little bit, man. Time to take it easy. Thank you for being here, even in pain.
So the whole phone taking situation, I'm just kind of like,
yes.
Easily resolved. I told her about the keys. I told her about saying something about like the keys to the house or something. I said you can't, prevent him from going in the house. He can't prevent you from going in the house.
Right.
I said that's a civil matter. He can take that up with the courts if he wants to kick you out. As he stated earlier.
Yes, Spencer was there with the phone.
I just want her out of my house. I just want her out of my house. All right, cool. So I said I will say all this in front of both of y'all, so there's a clear understanding. So not one person is hearing one thing and the other person hears something else. I said, hold on, real tight. And I said, actually, are you able to knock on the door and get him out of the apartment without causing an issue? She said, nah, I ain't gonna be able to do that. I said, all right, you wait over there. Let me get the phone. I will go up there and knock on the door. Go grab my phone. About to walk to the door. Stand at the top of the stairs, and their little dog or whatever is on the bottom of the stairs. I said, hey man, are you able to come down here and talk?
Coke, make sure you get in the shower, get you a hot shower.
Yeah.
Twin, get you a hot shower. Get you maybe an ibuprofen or something, a Motrin 800. Kick your feet up. Make you drink a lot of water. And relax, twin. Don't go too hard. Don't try to work yourself to death, twin. Them folk gonna replace your ass if you croak over in that job. They're gonna replace you. They're gonna have your job right on the internet. People gonna be doing interviews the next day. Take care of yourself. Put yourself first, twin. Yeah, Epsom salt, Nick. Straight up.
I have my phone. We'll contact. We'll figure out the whole phone situation and we'll move on.
Yes.
If,
yes.
Issues that need to be handled. He was like, yeah, I would like to, file a report. I was like, all right, cool. About what? He was like, my busted lip. I said, all right, cool.
Yeah, just watch his body cam.
All right, I'm gonna eventually raise whoever and get them to come over. Because they were calm at this point, so I'm like, all right, I can get some more information out of them before I need to go. Then that's when they start arguing about keys and shit. And I'm like, okay, can we stop doing that? Can we act like civilized adults and talk about this? Where are the keys to the apartment?
You want to say talk about this, but you weren't talking about it when you was shoving that meat in it. Man, come on, bro.
All right, well, where's the phone? He says, I don't have it. I'm like, all right, are we able to go upstairs and look for this phone?
Bed, Coke. Definitely need to pull up on you, twin.
Arguing back and forth, so on and so forth. I'm like, look, we're not arguing. We're not doing none of this no more. Stop arguing. And I'm trying to handle this. And he kept bringing up stuff like, oh, you're going to take her side. I'm not taking no one's side.
You are. You did.
You said you want to report. You have a bruise on your lip. I'm not taking on side. I'm just trying to handle what needs to be handled. Y'all preventing me from doing that. So then I think at that point I didn't observe it, but I heard a loud bang. Then he stated she hit my thing. I said, hey, don't do that. I told her that. So at that point, we're back in the back. They're both staying in the hall. He bleached my stuff.
And at that time, see, look, y'all. He said at that time I heard a loud bang and she hit his. Why she wasn't put in cuffs at that time, Spence? Why wasn't she told to leave at that time, Spence? Because you was being biased as hell. Because that's your coochie. That's your coochie, bro.
That's the next bit of information. Then they calmed down for a second. Now we're back in the living room talking, trying to figure out the whole phone thing. I think he stepped outside or something. And so I was like, no, he was standing near the door. And then that's when I was like, all right. I told him, I said, do you want a report? I'm verifying this right now, loud as day. Because they kept yelling back and forth, so I'm not sure if the body cam caught it. He said he wants a report. He said, yes, I want to file a report.
Okay.
That's when I key up and say, hey, I thought your number was 621. That's my bad. That's my error.
It doesn't matter.
I was like, hey, so-and-so, keep me en route. That's what I hear Sarge say that you was en route. He was, all right, cool, you got someone. That's when he told me, all right, cool, you got someone en route? Cool. Call your people. So I was like, that's what I did. Got someone en route. I was outside. She's sitting down there. I told him, I said, hey, look, I'm going to make sure she don't touch your stuff. Just please don't leave. And then I told her, I said, look, I'm not going to be able to be sitting inside, and if he's outside, he just dips. He's saying he wants to report, but he's also trying to leave at the same time. So I told her.
So why he can't leave?
Do not touch nothing in here. Do not break nothing. Sit here. I went outside and I stood there. He came back, walked upstairs. We're inside. I think you said you were 10-7 or something. So at that point, I was like, yeah, we're upstairs on the back side of the building. Come upstairs, that's when you enter, and that's when you see the rest of that.
All right. All right. Your body cam was on the whole time?
Yep.
All right, cool.
So we didn't even see if he went to jail or not. That's all we got out of the situation. That was a wild case. It was a long, drawn-out case, and we didn't even get no resolution. Like, this here crazy. What's up, Young Tay? My bro, Young Tay in the building. Make sure y'all tap in with the youngest CEO I know. We've been at this thing since 10:30 in the morning. We done had 100 people, 200 people. We still holding strong. We still going strong. But you know what we got to do. Nobody got booked in that case. Nobody went to jail. We wanted the police to go to jail. But the girl didn't go to jail. The dude didn't go to jail. Side dude didn't go to jail. Main dude didn't. Nobody went to jail. So, with that being said, we got to go ahead to the next case. If you're ready to get to the next case, give me 100 emoji taps. And let's see what we want to put in the comments. I don't know what we want to put in the comments. Morning shift marathon. That sounds good to me. Let's see what case we got up next. Let me see if I pick a good one. Did I do this one, bro?
There's the son took the woman's car with the girlfriend. Okay, the girlfriend down there reported to her caseworker that they killed some lady and burned her house.
Police officers and U.S. Marshals were called to a home in a quiet gated community in Sylvania Township, Ohio. Could a text from a runaway young woman really be leading them to the scene of a murder and arson? Just what happened in this sleepy little town, and what would draw investigators some 1,700 miles away and to an arrest in the dangerous cartel hotbed of Juarez, Mexico?
I told her he had $5, to kill his mom. Well, I killed his son, so I might as well kill another. I don't feel bad about it.
Let's go. Man, I want to say thank y'all for rocking out with us. We still on it. what? We headed to hour 7 on this morning shift marathon. Thank you for being tuned in. Let's go.
Would follow him. Juarez, Mexico is one of the world's most dangerous
Oh,
cities,
Lord,
a
we're in
border
New
town
Mexico.
with a heavy drug cartel
Oh,
presence
Lord, we're
and
in New
rampant
Mexico.
crime. On May the 8th, 2 American citizens, a man and a teenage girl, were spotted attempting to sell jewelry on the streets of that city. The two were quickly picked up by Mexican authorities who wanted to make sure the man wasn't attempting to traffic the young woman. There was no way they could have known that the 2 people they were taking in to protect were actually involved in a heinous crime some 1,700 miles away. The two quickly identified themselves to Mexican police as 33-year-old Jonathan Jones of Sylvania Township, Ohio, and 17-year-old Caitlin Coons of Canton, Ohio. Caitlin explained that she was with Jonathan willingly and was in no danger. While the officers were verifying their identities, a search of the car they had been traveling in turned up a very small amount of marijuana.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do right
Jonathan told the officers the marijuana was his and that he had been told that possession of such a small amount in Mexico was not against the law. The police informed him that that information was wrong, and he was arrested and taken to the local jail. Since Caitlin was a minor and an American citizen, the Mexican authorities handed her over to police in El Paso, Texas, which sits just on the other side of the border between the U.S. and Mexico from Juarez. The authorities there wouldn't be taking her into protective custody, though. A trail of questions had finally caught up with Caitlin, one that had begun with an encounter with U.S. Border Patrol officers days before in New Mexico. One that seemed routine at the time that left Caitlin and Jonathan to go free, just one day ahead of some very disturbing news. During the encounter with the U.S. Border Patrol, the officers had found out that Jonathan had an arrest warrant out for his arrest from Woods County, Ohio. He had missed a court date, and it had been days since his ankle monitor had reported his whereabouts.
That boy in Mexico
Both
on the
Caitlin
ankle
and
monitor?
Jonathan would say that the
Come
Border
on, cut
Patrol
it out.
officers let them go after saying that their job was to watch for things and people coming across the border to
Thank
the
you so much,
U.S.
Combo,
and
for
not
that
the
love.
other way
Thank
around.
you so much, CC,
Hours
for those
later, a
floating
notice
hearts.
from Canton,
Thank you for that
Ohio would come
flowers.
in to
Thank
those
you for
same
that
Border
gold
Patrol
coin, y'all.
officers that there
Thank
was
you
a
for that
missing
love. I
juvenile
appreciate
report
you.
out on Caitlin. By that time, the pair had moved on to Texas and were headed to the El Paso area. The Border
Thank y'all
Patrol
so much.
officers
Thank
got
y'all
back
so
in
much for
touch with
achieving
the
our goal.
investigative detective
Dang,
in
we knocking it
Ohio
out the
and let
park.
him know that they had
I
not
shoulda
just
put
seen
50 there.
Caitlin, but Jonathan as well.
Thank you
And
so
the two
much.
had been driving a 2021 Buick Encore registered to his mother, Nicole.
YouTube suggests-
Meanwhile, Caitlin's social...
I just wanted to let y'all know. Y'all know I usually don't never do goals, but YouTube suggested that. YouTube suggested that like a month. Let's just start getting hot. So excuse my fan. We gonna grind out with the fan. I hope it ain't too loud. I start getting hot because the lights are. We've been under these lights for. I'm cooking in this thing like some French fries. Hey, but YouTube suggested that I do this to keep the engagement. So thank y'all so much. I appreciate y'all dipping in y'all pockets. I ain't trying to beg, but I appreciate the love. I was just doing what YouTube told us to keep our stream lit and live. Thank y'all for being engaging. Thank y'all for 7 hours of strong work today. I ain't stopping until y'all want to stop. When y'all say, okay, Uno, we done. I'm out of here, Jack. Let's get back to the case. Morning shift marathon, we lit.
social worker had alerted the police to a text she had received
Okay,
from
Ben,
the young
Ben,
woman,
thank you,
one
Ben.
with a very disturbing admission, a text that said she had been involved in 2 murders and an arson. The detective was unable to reach Nicole by telephone, so he called the police in her hometown to do a wellness check on the woman. Because of the warrant out for Jonathan, members of the U.S. Marshals Fugitive Recovery Unit were also dispatched to that location.
Regional dispatch, non-emergency.
Yeah, this is Detective Sedaris.
Thank you for being here. Welcome to the family, too.
Hey, I am investigating a possible kidnapping involving a Jonathan Jones.
John Jones?
They were stopped in Arizona by the Border Patrol.
Yeah, man, that damn devil lettuce. Yeah, man, it's crazy.
Nicole Jones.
Yeah, thank you so
Jonathan's
much.
Mom.
YouTube just said, great job for a very engaging live. And it just did some in the background. Thank y'all so much. I appreciate that, man. It's love, love, love. We on a marathon. Let's go, twin. I'm cooling off now, so I'll be able to move the fan. But it's just I got hot so
Now,
fast.
the 17-year-old girl that
Love
is
y'all.
with
Thank y'all so much.
Jonathan, who has a nationwide pickup, texted and said that they murdered Jonathan's mother, somebody else,
Damn.
and set a house on fire.
Damn.
And we're just
Yeah, Beth. Thank you, bro. Thank y'all. Thank y'all, everybody.
Well, I know the vehicle's in Arizona because the border patrol stopped 4 hours ago. But I just want to, make sure Nicole's all right.
And Nicole's last name again is?
Jones.
So her vehicle's in Arizona with her son, or no?
Yeah, no. Her son, Jonathan, was with a
With a
17-year-old official missing, Caitlin Coons.
What is he doing?
Sylvania Township Police and U.S. Marshals, upon arriving at the home, found it locked and no one coming to the door. A package was on the doorstep, delivered some days before, and no one had picked up the mail. Once again, Nicole could not be reached at any of the contact numbers they or the gated community property manager had available.
This information is third hand, but we know her car is, and because we don't.
Kurt, what's going on, bro? Welcome in, welcome in.
Now
in we Mexico. On this marathon. It's good
we
to
don't
see
know
your face
if
in
they're
the
trying to
place.
find it right now. They got an airplane up.
Where you at in the States?
Locate it and all
I
that
hope
kind
you're
of
safe.
stuff.
Okay, so it was.
But this is pretty concerning with the package out there and what they're saying.
Well,
and
we called the fire department to Force Entry.
Has
They
she
haven't
ever seen her?
She said she's odd.
Where's her mail? Where's her mailbox?
So
Where's the mailbox?
What about the garage? Is the garage door open?
No. Garage doors aren't.
Do you know what the code is?
No, we don't have keys or codes or any of that.
Whose house is it?
So let's stop for a moment and take a look at the persons involved in this story. Caitlin Coons was a 17-year-old woman who had run away from home numerous times from the ages of 12 to 14. Originally from Akron, Ohio, she would move around the state over the next few years, going into a number of social services programs and group homes, staying with them for a few months, and then running away again. She would be in and out of trouble throughout those years, also developing an eating disorder that at times would require hospitalization. It was one of those facilities she had escaped from when she met Jonathan Jones in August of 2022 through an online dating app. Jonathan was a 32-year-old Army veteran who had served for 12 months overseas in Kandahar, Afghanistan, before being discharged from the service with a partial disability in 2011.
Oh, he must have got injured at war, or he got a mental disability.
According to his own testimony, Jonathan had been hit in the head by a piece of armor plate while performing maintenance duties and suffered injuries that left him with minor memory issues and tinnitus, or ringing of the ears. On returning home from overseas, he had divorced his wife and went on to have 2 children with a girlfriend in the following years.
Straight up.
He had had a tough time holding down a job and...
Straight up, Kerry. He's a PDF file. He's a perv. They try to throw that Army veteran in there like, nah, he's a perv. We don't want to hear all of that. You're a perv.
And the relationship ended. He would end up coming home to live with his mother, Nicole Jones, who had been given a home in Sylvania Township by her own father. 53-year-old Nicole Jones was
So her daddy gave her the house, brought her son home from the Army after you had finessed and got out after 12 months of service.
twice divorced and spent most of her adult life working as a phlebotomist at the local hospital. Abusive relationships had taken their toll on her over the years, and she was unable to work.
Abusive relationships, and you came and abused them more, but you a dog. You a dog, man. Nah. He's a dog. He's a filthy, nasty dog.
I should be ugly, but I just can't let it show, baby. I should be pretty, but I just can't let it show. I should be pretty, but I'm way too ugly. All the things you should have said, but you never said. And all the things you should have did, but you never did. You could have said I was ugly and you didn't. Oh, darling, you so cold.
spent most of her days within the home. She was very devoted to her son and apparently had become very protective of not just him, but the life they shared together. In short, Jonathan and Caitlin fell in love, and Nicole didn't want them to be together because of the 16-year age difference between the two. It came to a head when they were arrested.
16-year age difference. You a nasty joker, boy. You a nasty joker, boy. I hope they send you to prison forever, boy.
In Woods County, Ohio, and Jonathan would spend 5 months awaiting trial for contributing to the delinquency of a minor and pandering. Able to finally make bond, Jonathan returned to his mother's home, now with an ankle monitor on and under court orders to not have any contact with Caitlin. It didn't take long before Caitlin showed up on his doorstep, and Jonathan snuck her into the house where she hid out in a bathroom. Nicole had no idea that Caitlin was in the home, and then things took a disastrous turn. So let's go back to the police and the U.S. Marshals at Nicole.
So you done murked your mama because she found out you had a 17-year-old in the house and she didn't approve of that? Oh, yeah. Put him in cuffs. Drop the warrants. Put him in cuffs.
You're cuffed, detective. Cuff him. Cuff him now.
Jones' home. After making entry, they walk into the small home, and what they come across looks nothing like a crime scene. The place is messy and obviously lived in, but there were no signs of even a struggle, much less a murder. And there was no body, and it was readily apparent that there had been no attempt at arson within or around the home. There were no signs of Nicole either. Many of the items that one would expect her to use in her day-to-day life, including her prescription medications, were all present. If she had planned on leaving for an extended period, surely she would have taken such items with her.
Yes.
There's no sign that her son Jonathan had been there for some time either.
Yeah, he looked
A messy desk with drink cans and cigarette packages littering it showed no signs of having been disturbed for some time, indicating that no one else had been there for some time either.
Well, how are you a grown man living like that, bro? That house too nice. It's fake to be looking like that, bro. It's decent, but damn. Yeah, I bet that stink like hell. That boy smell like Marlboros and must, Rachel. Oh, Eminem, Marlboros and must. Val, thank you for tapping in, bro. Have a good day at work. We still gonna be on here when you tap back in. Okay, listen, we'll see you in a minute. On God. Hey, be like, hey, devil, hey. And I had to do that several times. I had to go and do room inspections on people that, bro, hey, but dog, but PFC got them Jenkins, but he be coming to work smelling like, but everything good your way, devil? Yeah, Doc, what's going on? Yeah, man, make sure you wash your uniform, man. I've been getting complaints about your uniform. You be taking baths regularly. We have to do that often. Hey, man, let me check your sheets. Health and safety, health and comfort. You know how y'all know what them health and comfort inspections is. Let me check you out. Boy, you been washing your clothes? You been brushing your teeth? When the last time? Let me check your dental records. Oh, nah, bro, your dental behind. Look, I'm gonna get your corpsman, whoever your corpsman is for your company. We finna get you on. We get you the dental. You gonna get your mouth taken care of. What you need? You need some instructions on how to bathe properly. Yeah, straight like that. Straight like that. You ain't lying. Somebody had to pull them aside and get them together. Yeah, health. Yeah, them health and wellness. You know, you start welcome in. Welcome in.
Douglas, Arizona.
Yeah, shit. I done had to do that to grown men, like real war fighters. Now I can understand we in the field. We on the field a lot. We done been in the field 20 days. We done took wood showers. I can understand we done took baby white baths. I can understand you a little rank. Okay, but when we in the rear, when we back in garrison, when we cooling, why you smelling like that, twin? And we done had grown men. I'm at Camp Lejeune. I'm 28, 29. These folk 40 years old. Yeah, bag nasty, real bag nasty. Back to the case. Y'all got me reminiscing and shit.
Yes. You would have heard it.
Welcome in, Mike.
No, I meant, is there any vehicles in
No.
So this right here was brought.
Yes, yes. Send that boy to the wood chipper.
Why don't you, Dave, check that mailbox and see what is in there. Okay. What kind of mail.
That's a big ass house. It's pretty nice too. You can make that a real nice home.
Yes, the detective from Lake said that this guy was supposed to move in to take care of her. This
Yeah, that sounds pretty
other
nice.
detective from White House or from Lake said that he ran into John and Caitlin in January in their jurisdiction. So, and he said she's the brains of the operation.
Yeah.
The officers and marshals are left to wait for a forensic team to arrive. They know that just because something doesn't outwardly look like a crime scene, it doesn't mean that there aren't answers to be discovered. The men discuss what they know about the case and the people so
Welcome
far.
in, bro.
One of the marshals joins back.
We on another case right now. Devil. We on this young man was found in Mexico. He's an Army veteran. He was found in Mexico with a 17-year-old. He 32 years old. Yo, he nasty. He a bag nasty, devil. Yo. But in Ohio, his mother was found brutally slain. And they found him in New Mexico with a 17-year-old. The 17-year-old was a troubled kid that he done linked up with on playing these games, done told him to come to mama house. Mama ain't know that the little 17-year-old girl was at her house. All of a sudden, she dead. So you know what happened, devil? You know what happened. He clicked out being a PDF file, and I hope they bury his
Back
ass.
in with more insights into the case.
Says, I just killed 2 people and I did 2 arsons. I'm in deep trouble, and they don't know I'm away from Ohio and about and that was kind of the end of it. But that's
There's the money.
That's
Yes,
her.
damn Ohio and the New Mexico.
I'm guessing
Yes,
this is
we
her
tuned
phone
it.
because clearly it says right, Caitlin, whatever. But so Canton PD detectives
Yeah, TT.
are working that side of it.
Jesus. All right, that's why we're going to get a detective down here.
Hey, mom's probably in the trunk.
And
Yeah, mom probably in the trunk.
The dude's mom's probably in the trunk.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know what income maybe she.
That Gypsy Rose situation was crazy, twin. Right, welcome back. That Gypsy Rose situation was crazy. It does have similarities.
You know, they milked her for
Let's
that.
go,
Who
Big.
knows?
But I'm saying if they don't have a car,
2 jurisdictions in one case, and 2 jurisdictions that be fumbling.
locator to stop it at the border if they're trying to cross.
We've already done that, and they got airplanes up right now.
Yeah, nobody got airplanes up in the air, ain't it?
I don't know, man. I think this is definitely the situation.
Mm-hmm.
It's, not gonna look good.
No, I don't think so either.
Now, let's shift our focus south,
Robin, give me a
far
quick 50.
south. Mexican authorities have handed
still locked
Caitlin
in
over
when you
to
done.
police in El Paso, Texas, and they have alerted them that within the seized car they found Nicole Jones' wallet, social security card, her credit cards, her ID,
see?
and health insurance information, and a camouflaged backpack with burgundy stains on it. Caitlin, now being held in the El Paso Border Patrol office, is taken into a room
Hey,
for questioning.
She shaped like a
FBI
grown woman.
Special
Let's be
Agent
real. Who's to say she ain't lied to him about her age? Because he looked like he slick slow. We ain't sugarcoating it. We done been on the grind for 7 hours. He looked like he slick slow. She looked like she the mastermind of the situation. He already finessed the army. He already saying he got mental problems because he got smacked in the head with some covering, some armory. She looked like a grown woman the way how she dressed. She got that. Yeah. For sure.
Agents Colette Baumley and Hannah Mazza come in. They are well aware
Okay,
that
Ken,
something
now
has
you got me
happened, but they
anticipating
need
now.
information about what really went down in Ohio and along the way to Mexico. They know Caitlin has that information, and to get
Oh, they said she
they
was?
try to
Okay.
build a
Convo,
rapport with
I
the young
missed it.
woman
Thank you for
first
keeping me
in
sharp.
hopes that she will open up.
So we're here because we just want to talk to you, figure out what happened, how you made it down there, if you were treated okay, because obviously I don't really want to.
I never seen 2 female detectives in the interrogation room. This dope. Let's go big. Let's see how they play it. Morning shift marathon. We lit.
So let's try and okay? Like, our concern?
I know nothing bad happened. I was just down here for a week or so, and then when I went to go use the bathroom, that's when the Mexican police, like, pulled me aside and was like, you're gonna have to come with us. You don't have a traveling visa.
Okay.
That's what happened. And besides that, nothing else happened. Like, I've been to a couple Mexican restaurants.
Bro, it look like she about to try to blame him.
Here and there. Like, that's it.
Okay.
There's nothing like,
And he ain't smart enough to get
I
this
went
back.
on a killing spree. No, it's not what happened.
Okay.
And I came to Mexico because I was looking for a new beginning.
The two FBI agents are kind to her and continue building a level of trust. They spend time discussing her relationship with Jonathan, asking if she cares about him, and taking a few minutes to hear a story of how he had taken care of a stray cat
What's
the
going
two
on,
had taken in
Groundbreaker?
before
Boy,
his
like
arrest
day
in
shift,
October
yeah, we
the
working
year
that day shift,
before.
man. We working the whole day shift, the whole 8 hours. We going to hour 7. Welcome into it.
Because they found marijuana in the car, even
You know
though
she gonna blame him for
Border
sure.
Patrol let us go with it or whatever.
That's just Jonathan,
Sure.
right?
Yeah, Jonathan.
Okay.
Jonathan Jones, and yeah, I was with him, and they took him, and then they said since I'm in Mexico, apparently you can't be alone in Mexico if you're a child, and I was like, well, I'm about to be 18, and I'm literally in Ohio, USA. When I was 13, that's when I was allowed to go off on my own. So.
And that's a lie, too. You ain't supposed to be no damn 13 living on your own in America. Stop lying, girl. Stop damn lying. You sitting there telling these folk a bold-faced ass lie like they don't know the damn rule. Stop lying, girl.
Lying. Why you always lying? Oh my God. Stop your fucking lying.
With Jonathan, and I think you mentioned before that's your boyfriend.
Red, you still riding with your boy. Appreciate that.
I met him before the car accident, and I met him at a store.
Yeah, this
and that
all
was
shift.
whenever
We
I
in
broke
there.
out of the MS program.
JDT, welcome back,
It was
Lord.
an abusive eating disorder program, and whenever I was at the store, I gave him my number.
Yeah, we getting all the back all cleared out today.
After that, after living out on the streets, I turned myself in, and I stayed in contact with him ever since, and he's just been a caring person.
Thank y'all for vibing with me. Thank y'all for riding with me these whole 7 hours.
But we haven't done anything.
We are 10 minutes away from 7 hours in on our marathon.
It sounds like he was a friend, right?
Appreciate y'all being here.
Boyfriend.
He treated you very well. That's what I mean. Like, he treated you very well.
Yeah, he made sure I ate, made sure the cat was eating. Whenever we did get the cat, he always checks up on his mom. He's just very caring.
Okay. So, do you by any chance know kind of like what a dangerous area you were in?
No, I did see like the Militara and the police drive by and stuff, but like they were driving around so frequently, like I didn't think anything was gonna happen, and like I know how to defend myself because like I grew up in the hood of Ohio, so like I know how to fight for myself. And I've been in fights with girls my age. That's the reason why I don't become friends with people my age, because it's just I don't understand them.
Right. So I get it, and I have no doubt that you can defend yourself.
They then turn the questions back to test the waters with Caitlin about Nicole.
Does Nikki know that Jonathan's in jail in Winston?
I don't know. I haven't talked to him since he got taken away, so I don't know if he called her or if the police called or what happened with that. I do not know.
She knows everyone.
Yeah, like I said, we offered her to come with us.
Right. When was the last time then that you talked to her?
Well, there's some lost though
Right.
because of Mexico. So then mine was the only one working,
grew up
but
in
then
the
mine
damn
kept
hood.
glitching out. So we didn't really help her because of Mexico.
Hey, let's talk about that. Why do these new kids call these your parents raised you in a goddamn $500,000 house, $500,000 house, talking about I'm from the hood? Just because you got a 2024 Mercedes don't mean you from the hood, baby. You from the hood. These new kids be crazy as hell, man. Mama and daddy in the house. Mama, daddy in the house. They done went to all the basketball, football, softball camps. They done went to all the theme parks in America. They take summer vacations and trips. I'm from the hood. Get your lying ass out of here, girl. You was from the suburbs.
Probably if you were hooked up to the Mexican network. So, probably back in Mexico, we launched a doctor. When did you last talk to Nikki before? I think it was like right when we like went to Arizona, like when we talked to her. But I don't know when that was. I just know it was like right before we got to Mexico. We talked to her as we were making our way out to, Mexico or whatever. But then she was talking about like she's busy, she doesn't want to talk, going on walks. Like I said, she's a busy person. I'm not gonna keep an old woman. I'm not gonna get yelled at by somebody. So we just kept traveling and stuff, and we were like, maybe she just is doing her own thing. Let's like not bother her. Got it. So that's how that went.
Okay. When did you guys leave in Ohio?
I do not know that either.
You don't know?
It was
a guesstimate?
I don't know an estimate either. I just know that we entered Mexico a week ago and that we went through some states along the way.
Okay.
I don't remember the states. I know one of them was Arizona.
I lived in every project in my little city. I thought my mama was just, I didn't realize we was getting evicted. She just didn't never let our stuff get put out on the street, right? But we was getting evicted. She was just moving to another project within those 30 days of being evicted. She was using different names. She was surviving. So I thought we were just moving project to project because my mama wanted something different. She was just making sure we had a roof over our head. So I lived in every project except 2 projects. And it's about 10 projects in the city of Brunswick. And I lived in every single one of them, except for 2. Yep. So I'm a project baby. When these kids, even my kids, man, girl, my daughter, I'm from Bankhead, girl. You are from Powder Springs. Powder Springs. Yep. Yeah, your daddy worked too hard to talk about you from. Yeah. Back to the case. She was in foster care. Yeah, for sure. Now that she might have had a tough life. That ain't no hood I lived in. Yeah. That's hood.
The agents let Caitlin know that an old boyfriend of hers had alerted authorities when he had received.
It's 7 of them, and they got all her brothers. They 60s. Rest in peace to Drake. They 60. So my wife from that action, but her daddy was a Marine, so she grew up in the burbs too. So yeah, I know what you're talking about. Her brother, my oldest brother-in-law, he got popped in that life. Let's get back to the case.
Messages saying that she had done some terrible things.
I understand your shame. You're not a victim. Okay, I understand that you want to be an adult, and that's fine.
Amen, bro.
I'm going to talk to you face to face right
love
now
is
about
love.
the issue that we have with this. Okay.
That's what she gave.
Okay, but like you understand, you have access to people that have to.
You don't say that.
Okay.
I live in the hood. I grew up good now. I'm a project baby. I grew up good.
I didn't know she was missing, and you're right.
Yeah, she like just standing in the green.
And I've had all her
I wonder my girl Sassy Hill. She from up that way.
So who killed her? We don't know. No, but I want to know who killed her because she was a nice mom.
She hasn't been seen for a while, and it says we can see people. We don't know that she's dead.
Okay, so you're putting that on me when I thought she was doing perfectly fine and everything. I told you I didn't send those messages. He's been able to hack my account.
So what we're trying to figure out is what happened and where she could be.
What's going on, Tomo? Welcome in. This young lady is 17. She was found in New Mexico with a 32-year-old Army vet that looked a little off. After the Army vet's mother discovered her being at the house, the next day she was found dead. Now they found texts in her phone that saying that they off 2 people and said 2 arsons. So that's where we at. We're questioning her. She said she was raised in the hood because she was in foster care, but she looks like she's 17, but she looked like an adult. So we were in here discussing as detectives, maybe she was the mastermind behind it all, because me personally, was putting all the blame on the 32-year-old man because he was a PDF file. Welcome in, Tomo. I got you caught up to speed. We on the marathon. Hour 7. We lit.
Associated with her going missing or she's not her being dead.
He wouldn't do that. He cared about
Sass up that way. She up that way. I don't know if she's from the green. I don't think she's from the green.
And was trying to get his mom to eat.
That's the first time I got robbed in the green.
Because like her
got hit in the mouth with a green.
Would always, be in her mouth. She felt comfortable eating like that or people, but he kept telling her,
you know, it's okay to eat like that. Like, you know, my girlfriend's okay with you. Like, she hasn't eaten it for herself. Like, Mom, come play cards with us. Mom, come do this. Like, you know, we want you to be a part of this. How old is this, Mom? I don't know.
Yeah, Rizzy right behind.
Now that Caitlin is on shakier ground and her resolve is wavering,
Mercy out of town.
they let her in on more information they have. While Caitlin and Jonathan were heading on their meandering
That Brick
path
City
to
area.
Mexico, they had left a trail behind them.
So Jonathan took a gun to a pawn shop here in El Paso and told the people that his mom was dead.
Yeah, she probably don't live and know any better. You're right.
Yeah. So, Caitlin, we want to help you.
Yes, absolutely. But hey, but Trav, he did this when he got out. He went to the military for 12 months and said he got hit in the head with an armor shield, Kevlar. It probably was about 50 pounds, smacked him in the head, no cap. But if it was like a mortar, and he looked like he probably was a mortarman or infantryman or a grunt. So it might have been a good 50 pounds, 80 pounds, possibly a 100-pound plate that smacked him in the head. So he was able to get discharged after 12 months of service. Now he is on the run in Mexico with a little 17-year-old. She said she went with him because she wanted a new life because she was raised in the hood, because she was in foster care. So this story is a wild one, bro.
I didn't know there was a gun. I didn't know his mom said. Like, I don't know what you guys want me to say. It was the truth. We want to help.
Bap says she grew up in foster care too. That's crazy. I mean, we definitely got some problems and some terminal trauma, but that ain't no excuse. Bap, you working yours out, right? You being an active and productive person in your kid's life. That's what I be saying. I was just talking to my mother about this. I said, Mom, we done dug ourselves out of the hole so much. And I was talking about her brother. I said, I know he was on drugs, but you can't use that as an excuse not to be a part of your kid's life. You know? You choose to do what you want to do. We got many of our detectives say, I chose to break addiction. I chose to break this curse on my family. I chose to dig out of the mud. It was hard. It beat my ass, but I did it. I'm still fighting. That's all. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no excuse, bro. And big salute to you for a great job, bro. You caught it, Mom. Yo, thank you for being here, Chill. We just hit hour 7. Okay. I need a big favor. Y'all in here rocking with me. I need a big favor. 500 taps, any of your choice. And then when you come back, put hour 7 in the comments. That's how I know you rocking and locked in with me for real. The marathon continues. Let's go.
So she's dead. Did you guys find the body? No, I'm being serious. I don't know what happened. That's the reason why I'm asking. Did you guys find her body?
She listened to 2 more plies. Yeah. Who knows? You right, Tamo. Yes.
I think she deserves to be properly raised.
Yeah.
I didn't know she was dead, so I don't really want that. I didn't know she was dead. Like, literally, when we left the house,
Right, Rach. Right. And I don't want y'all to think that I'm not empathetic or sympathetic to her plight, because it probably is. I never lived in foster care, so I don't know those traumas, right? But I have friends and family that was in foster care, so I know how they act, and it's no excuse for her parents or whatever the situation was for her to be there. I hate that she had to go through that, but like I just said, you choose to be who you want to be. She didn't say she had a mental health issue that stopped her. She didn't say she had a physical disability that physically stopped her. She didn't say she had a learning disability, so she made a choice to start over, and I can commend that. But slaughtering 2 people and burning the house with your PDF boyfriend, that's wild. That's a wild way to go. Let's get back to the case.
Like she was literally laying in bed on her phone.
Hey, we locked in. Thank you for that. Thank you for that, Shell.
Caitlin may or may not
that
have
like button.
realized
Thank you,
that her
Carlo.
explanations have run her into
We
a
still
dead-end
trying to get to
street.
200 likes.
The agents
200
push a
likes.
bit more, firmly, but still maintain the trust levels they had established with her early on.
Facts. Look, Rach, you did. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Y'all choosing to be a good person. You choosing to take control of your life. You choosing to make the right decision that's best for you. That right there is it. Yeah. That's her frontal lobe ain't even developed all the way yet. So she's making irrational decisions. She's a child trying to live an adult life because she ain't got them parenting because she had to go through that foster care system. But she's choosing to crash out. Thank you, Terry, for that 7. Thank you, Terry, for that 7.
We have the gun now, and then we also have.
Thank you for that 7 truck. We riding with you, bro. Crown, thank you for whatever taps you tapped in. I just appreciate your presence, man, and your rocking out with me. Thank you, Bright. 7 hours strong. Thank you, Shatina. You've been rocking out too, man. I've been seeing you in there. Thank you.
We have to pay to get in, right. We also have another pawn shop where I'm sure that you know other items were pawned off at that one too. And Hannah's right. So when we
let me tap in with the detective. Hey, Terry says, just because you was abused, just because your life is not the best, does not mean that you gotta be 1,000 pounds or a serial killer because you choose your destiny. Add shoes to live, not to. I got disabilities, and I do not use that as an excuse to stop me from doing what I need to do. Amen. And we love you, and thank you for being here, and keep fighting, because we're going to keep praying and sending light and love your way, because we're going to get to the top together. That's why we here. It's all destiny. We met for a reason, twin. Let's get back to the case. We 2 turn. Hour 7, we lit.
and he's gonna try to point
What is your
fingers at you.
marathon? We lit.
We're trying to help you. There's a difference between being 17.
Yeah, someone was trying to look at for manifest destiny. Amen. That's why we bigger than the internet.
I guess
Y'all know I used to say that all the time. We bigger than the internet. We bigger than the internet. But when I start saying that a lot, man, I start getting a lot of like flags and just start chopping me down. So I was like, maybe I'm dreaming too big, you know? And that scares people. That shakes the enemy. When you're light and you dream big. Whew. Thank you, Melissa.
I think you do know. Well, it's a matter of fact of, you know, put it all on him, even though it's not all on him, or go to jail. So it doesn't have to be one or the other. Okay? Her job is to present the truth and to find the truth. And that's what we want. We just want the truth. And we want to give you an opportunity to tell your story before he tells it for you. It was all it was all me.
You right, Cindy, and thank you for being here. We love you, twin.
I have 5 hours.
Hey.
I ran away from it.
You done heard my story, twin. I was homeless, sleeping in my Kia. My son was goddamn being drafted in the NFL. I done been on my dick. I done lost it all 2 times, 3 times. You ain't a boss if you can't lose it all and get it back. You gotta have that mustard seed faith. Every time I lost it, I learned. Oh, I can't. I ain't gonna do this again. I ain't gonna do this again. Now I'm at the mindset where I know how to protect myself. Stop taking all the unnecessary risks that we take when we out there doing how we doing. Salute to you, Truck, for improving and growing. Love you, twin. Let's get back to these cases.
In a living house, and I told him he had $5, to kill her, and he told me that he couldn't do it because that was his mom, and so he wouldn't do it. So I strangled her out, and I took a rock and banged her head
family. Carrie, you're part of the family.
And I told him about it, and he was shocked. So then,
like for real, this bigger than the
I let him give him a moment. He threw up, and then we went to go get cleaning supplies that I cashed out and stuff, and then we cleaned up the body, cleaned up everything in the house. We disposed her body in the trash.
Y'all put that moment in the trash can.
He couldn't do it, so I, was the one that put the body in the trash. And then after that, we took his ankle thing off, and then we went on the run. And most of the way, he was really struggling with it because it was his mom, and he needed marijuana. Then that's the reason why, there was marijuana gummies in the car.
So he was the squeamish belly. He was the weak sauce. She said, "Man, you can't put your mama in the trash, boy. Come here, give me." Like, she's the mastermind. She's a little demon. She a little demon, and we can't put that on her foster upbringing for sure. Yeah, she's a demon. Hey man, we gonna make it back to the top together. Straight up. I gotta go. I'm gonna get the break room, the Discord for the break room. This is where all the family be. We got a Discord where we just check on each other, love on each other, talk about life, have some ear to talk to. I be in there from time to time. All the family be in there, really having conversations. So I'm gonna drop the Discord link in the comments. Y'all come be a part of the family. Just put your YouTube name when you come to the Discord link. Just put your YouTube name so I can know who we speaking with. Hey man, I love y'all, man. Let's get back to this case. I'm gonna drop that link.
They've gotten what they wanted to hear from Caitlin. She has implicated herself and Jonathan in the murder of Nicole Jones. At this point, with no body discovered, they had not even been able to establish that a murder had even happened. It looks like things were a done deal. And then Caitlin opens up and offers something more.
I also killed another person in Arizona in a drive-by.
Oh, they shot somebody in a drive-by?
Also committed 2 arsons in Arizona in the middle of nowhere. Don't know what that was either. Oh yeah, that was a drive-by. I, loaded the gun and stuff and shot the person, and I left real fast. And then after that, I washed off the residue of the gunpowder. Okay. Where were you when you were done? I know I was in Phoenix. There's 2 sons that we were also in, and I drove the other. Do you know where they drive by window? I think 2 sons. Are you certain that they're deceased? I don't know what happened. I just remember pulling up and then out of the window and shooting.
I just dropped the link in the comment section.
I think it was
Join the fam.
Do you remember how old she looked? She looked old and she had glasses and she was by.
I ain't gonna lie, I think that's my goal. I think my goal today is to give y'all 12 hours of straight love. That's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna try to go pull off a 12. We done been in here, 10:30, so I gotta make it to 10:30. We trying to get to 10:30. Yeah, but I need y'all to ride with me now. If we gonna pull a 12, I need y'all to ride with me. We gotta be locked in. We gotta be rocking. We gotta be in there, twin. Y'all down? Let's see. If you down, give me 100 heart taps and put I'm down in the comments. Thank you, Angela, for hey, y'all know we stopped the show. Thank you, Angela, for building the foundation for us to be the best true crime reaction show channel and family on the net. We are bigger than the internet. I love you. Thank you so much for your time, your energy, and your effort. Thank you so much for your engagement, and thank you for being you. I love you, twin. Thank you so much. Let's get back to this thing, man. Morning shift marathon, we lit.
I was so quick to get
Thank you, View.
out of there.
I appreciate you being here. Thank you so much.
Were you in the car? Were you in the car? I was in the driver's seat. You were in the driver's seat?
Hey, take me to the toilet with you, twin. Take me to the toilet with you. Put me on your phone, girl. I can't smell it if you ain't there.
I was like, well, I killed someone.
Thank you, self.
And what did Jonathan say?
Tomo, I want to read that. Let's tap in with the detective. Tomo says, hey, that's crazy because it doesn't even feel like she drug fueled. It seemed like she wanted acceptance and did that by either doing what she was told or expectation of love. Ooh, that expectation of love, a big one, because she never experienced that because she grew up in that foster system. I can't say that because I just had one of our detectives say I grew up in the foster system and I experienced love. Bap said he experienced love from a foster system from a black lady. So, ooh, that's crazy though. She doing all of, I just want to feel love. And he said he loved me because damn, that's a good one, detective. That's a good one right there. I got to give you your props on that. That's a good one.
Now that's what you call being trained properly. I like what you did there, detective. Good work.
I feel it was all going to catch up and that, you know, he can't believe he killed his mom and that he misses his mom and, you know, basically.
Hey, let go. Hit that football practice. Yeah, nah. Hit that practice. Make sure nephew right. Now take that water out there. Make sure my boy is hydrated now.
Like, sort of.
We'll see you in a minute, bro.
He kind of helped with the water interaction, but then after him dropping the fee, I told him, let me do it. You can't do this.
They have to get back to the subject of the death of Nicole. That is the crime before them, and there will be an opportunity to match up her admission of the drive-by shooting afterwards.
Hey, you, man. Y'all fueling me for real. I already got me a Red Bull in me.
Okay, where was she when that happened?
She was trying to get something out of the fridge, and I flipped her over and started doing it, and then I took the rock that I had back right on the floor, and I started throwing it at her head.
Is that what the scratches are on your arm?
I don't know what these are.
Remember, like, if you lift up your sleeve?
You see, Carrie said in court, it was said Mama was interfering in why she wanted her out. Thank you for that tidbit of information, Carrie. That's it. See, I love the interaction and your engagement. Thank you for being a part of the family. Hey, detectives, if you haven't got a chance to hit like, share, and subscribe, and the notification bell with the drop-down arrow to select all, you can do that right now. I'll wait. Because I want you to be right here every time we go live. I need your vibe and your energy. So I'm going to wait. If you haven't hit like yet, we at 161 likes. We're trying to get to 200 likes. If you hadn't hit like yet, this is a perfect time to hit that like button. Let's get back to the case, man. The morning shift marathon. We lit. Let's go.
Yeah.
There you go, Angela. Thank you, love, for your love, too.
She was very in shock, so she didn't fight. Like, the only thing I remember is the, like, hackling with blood still up in her mouth. Like,
she definitely got demons.
Okay, after she was hit with the weapon?
Yeah, and then there was, like, blood clots that started coming out of her.
Out of where?
I think it came out of her mouth. They were, like, really big.
Okay.
Yeah, this for her.
How long did you say that you strangled her for before you hit her with the rock?
Yeah, nah, that's real, Tomo. I know. Tomo said, I'm not saying this is an excuse, but Mom didn't accept her, so she decided to get rid of her because, like we just said, she was doing anything for the expectation of love. And what that older Army veteran man gave her was, like someone said in the comments, she had daddy issues, that security or that feel of a daddy and that feel of love. So she was going to execute or X out anything that stopped her from feeling that from that man. it's a sad situation, but we can see the mindset of where she at with it. It's crazy, man. Let's get back to the case. Morning Shit Marathon, we
I did
lit.
it for 5 minutes, hit her with the rock, and then I
Y'all
tried
gonna hear that in y'all head
and
tonight.
then after that, after strangling her for like a good, like at least 10 minutes, I started banging really hard
Yeah, she
with
a
the
demon.
rock again.
So after the first 5 minutes of strangling her, do you think that she had passed away at that point, or?
I think it's whenever I stopped strangling her and put down the rock that she finally laid it out.
Yep, and that's why she gonna be cool with being a lifer, Cindy. Ooh, I hate to say that. Let's talk a little bit. Let's talk a little bit, y'all. You see what Cindy said, and I like it. She says she's gonna get that loving feeling in prison. She's gonna get around a group of girls, and they're gonna be braiding hair, and they're gonna be talking about girl, sister, 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 and she gonna feel like, oh, I'm finally accepted in the family. And then she gonna become institutionalized. That's crazy. I don't know why this case is giving me anxiety. You see my leg going 1,000. I don't know why it's giving me anxiety. This one's crazy. I think it's giving me anxiety because I'm trying to get into her head to see what she feels. Because we all know what it feels to just want to be loved. But I know what it feels because I used to chase that with my father, with my daddy. Like, oh, I just want to be accepted. I want to make them proud. And you would do anything for that feeling, right? Ooh, man, that shit dangerous. It just gave me chills because I always try to put myself into people's shoes. And I think that's what be messing up my head all the time.
In the morning, and then the body was disposed of that night. Okay. She wouldn't let us be together. Like, nobody.
Yeah, let's tap in with the detectives a little bit. I wanna talk a little bit. My mouth is, I'm yapping right now. And I got my family here, so I can talk to y'all, right? Okay. Self said it's sad, but I understand her thoughts as a child who grew up in foster care, knowing nothing about my parents at all, and still don't see. That's tough. That's tough. Damn. Thank you for sharing that, man. I hate that you going through that and that you ain't feel that type of bond, man. But I'm gonna do my best to goddamn show you the much love as I can. Friend to friend, internet to internet, love to love. You feel me? I love you, twin. Damn, I'm sorry to hear that. Linda says, I don't know, y'all. I was raised by the people who abducted me, and I had to do a DNA test to find my family. And damn. Thank you for feeling safe to share that, man. Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that trust that you bestowed on us right now. I hate that you went through that. That is a horrible, horrible thing to hear. But I'm glad God brought you through and you're here with us to share. Carrie says, absolutely bad. I sat here thinking if she hadn't texted the GH nurse, the BC could have been higher. Larry said, I don't need love. I just need peace. Amen. Melissa said, yep, group home to prison is sadly a regular occurrence. Damn. Rachel said, oh, the psychology of a kid like this doing what she did and doesn't seem to care. Yes. That's what I be trying to get in that, man. I think that's why I be spending a lot of time thinking, like, researching on the serial killers and just looking up these guys. So, I don't know. I be trying to get in their head. This done got me feeling all hot. Bap said, sadly, she's already institutionalized because of foster care. That's real life, the closest thing to prison that I found. Damn, bro. Damn, man. That's sad. That's sad. That feeling of acceptance makes people join gangs. Yep. Yep. You ain't lying. Let's get back to the case.
They will let us be together, and it's kind of sad because it's like, it's obviously, it's obviously, like, I want this, like, I want him, like, I don't care if he's old, I don't care if by the time I turn 18 he's about to be an old ass man, I don't. I love him. There's nobody like him, is what I was trying to explain to him. And then I even told him, like, this is the reason why I killed your mom, because she's being very inappropriate with you, and she wouldn't let us be together. If only she would have let us be together, I don't think I would have ever become a murderer in my life.
Caitlin had proven to be anything but a little girl lost. She would be officially arrested and held for extradition back to Ohio to face the heaviest charges possible. Jonathan, after serving a couple of days for marijuana possession in a cramped Mexican jail cell, is turned over to the authorities in El Paso. Jonathan has no way of knowing what Caitlin has told the FBI agents. He just knows he's being held and that they know about the fugitive arrest warrant out for him. After reading him his rights and him waffling on requesting a lawyer, Special Agent Baumley and FBI Task Force Officer Michael Volpe sit down with Jonathan to allow him to explain why he's there. Once again, they allow him to talk freely, joking with him now and then, and offering some shared life experience comments to help put the man at ease. They begin with how he and Caitlin first got together. Only an audio recording of Jonathan's interrogation was made available.
Just because I'm trying to learn about you, like, how do you and Caitlin know each other?
We met through a dating website.
You were on what website?
Mingle 2.
Mingle
2.
Like number 2 or spelled out 2?
No, number 2.
Okay.
I actually...
I don't know if y'all can hear me yet. Yeah, y'all can. Can you still hear? Yes. The car, my daughter was jumping in the car and I keep connecting every time they get in. I'm like, yo, y'all know I'm on my marathon. Oh, I'm sorry, Daddy. Yeah. But these cases like this with these emotions and these psychological like weights, and I be trying to figure it out, it does put me in a tailspin and it is heavy. So if y'all don't mind, let's take us a quick little praise break real quick. Put the praying hands in the comments. Let's go ahead and hear from the Tone Deaf Choir.
Oh, when I say, come on tonight. When I say, come on tonight. Oh, Lord, I want to be in that number. Oh, when I say, come on tonight.
All right, be safe on your shift. Come back safe.
And like trying to...
Morning shift, marathon, we lit.
Cool, I'll entertain the idea of message and see what this is. Probably going to be a scam. I say, oh, spend some time with me. It's going to call, how it always is on dating websites. Right. And then we started talking and we hit it off.
And how long had you guys been chatting on Mingle 2 before you guys?
I'm trying to think. This was last year.
Oh, okay.
Probably about a month and a half.
Before you guys physically saw each other?
Yes.
You remember like when last year you met her?
It was the beginning of October.
It was when you saw each other the first time?
Yes, like actual face-to-face.
Okay. And then, so like end of September you guys started, you found each other on Mingle 2?
Yes.
Okay. And then how many times have you guys seen each other since, I guess, October?
Well, we were together for like 2.5 weeks. I got arrested. Well, we both got picked up in Wood County for walking to a gas station at 5 o'clock in the morning. And drinking some cat food for
Welcome to the break room.
Never again am I going to try to adopt a stray cat.
After hearing about his time in jail and how Caitlin came back to see him just after his release, showing up late one night, he goes on to tell the agents that his mom was probably off on a bender, claiming that she had recently developed an alcohol problem, along with marijuana and cocaine usage. The agents, knowing what Caitlin has already told them, give him time to speak and to get the false story out and out of the way. He does say that there was a lot of jealousy between his mother and Caitlin, that he could see it boiling up from the beginning.
I told her that I wanted to get back, be like back together with Caitlin, like where we could see each other, date, and whatever, and she just was not happy about that at all. She was like, no, as long as you're living under my roof, not happening, blah, 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 blah.
Jonathan, at the end of almost 2 weeks that included the murder of his mother, a cross-country road trip in a stolen car, and the 2 nights spent in a Mexican jail, just breaks and begins telling the story once the Texas pawn shop information comes back up.
My gut's telling me to get a lawyer.
You're right. Based off the things that I've heard Caitlin say about you. I don't see that in you, especially when it comes to your mother. I can't imagine you would have treated your mother that way. Again, I'd love to talk to you about it, because Caitlin said a lot of
that's what I was
hateful
thinking.
things
I
about
said she
you
clearly looked young as hell in that picture.
what may have transpired.
In that picture, she looked under 17. But in that interrogation room, she looked 22.
So if that's something you want to do, I would love to do it.
I do know that both Mom
That's what I want to
and
think
Caitlin
as
have
well.
said about each other that if one or the other.
But the way he sounds so goofy and not mentally there, I think she might have put the plan in motion.
Interfered with something that they would.
What a pain in the ass,
go to
for
the
sure.
extreme about, like my mom saying, "Oh, let her be crazy. She tries something, I'll shoot her." Blah 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 blah. And I know Caitlin has said on numerous occasions, like the first time we were together, and when we started talking the second time, saying, "If your mom tries to stop us from being together, then I will take action in my own hands."
See,
Not
she did
that.
that.
She meant by that or anything.
She did that, y'all.
And then they lean into the man's remaining feelings and make an appeal to the son who had lost his mom, the one who had spent his entire life being taken care of by her. Jonathan knows the gig is up, and he is at a time of reckoning. He asks for a lawyer. The agents agree that it is his right, and they walk out of the room to obtain one for him. It is just a matter of
Dang, I'm
seconds,
sorry, bro.
alone in
I
the
don't know
room
what the heck
with
was
his
going
own
on.
thoughts and guilt.
But I'm glad
before
you in
the
there. I
man
see you in
gets
there.
up, knocks on the door, and decides to come clean.
Welcome to the break room.
I decided that I'd rather talk to you guys instead of wait for a lawyer about the mom thing.
So I'm gonna let you.
We'll see you back.
The topic of discussion. So I'm gonna let you say what you want to say, and then if we have questions, we'll ask questions.
I was trying to cover for Caitlin by telling you I didn't know about my mom.
Okay.
We ended up going back to my mom's in my house.
Okay. Y'all heard that, right? He said, I was covering for Caitlin. What do you feel? Do you feel Caitlin is fully responsible for the death of his mom, or he is responsible for the death of his mom, or they worked jointly to achieve said goal because they were on some Bonnie and Clyde, we gonna be together, even in the afterlife type vibes? Y'all let me know what y'all feel in the comments. Let's get back to the case.
So they didn't have to deal with each other, and my mom didn't know Caitlin was going to be up here. Oh, sorry, in Ohio.
Rachel said both. You start saying both.
So we go
She
back
probably
to the house.
should for her age.
Caitlin and I
Yeah,
get in our
yes,
room,
yes, pal, yes.
We cuddled and fell asleep. Wake
Those
up the next
prices.
morning.
He's just a creep, for sure.
I go out to have a cigarette, come back in.
He ain't never had no
back
girl
my
in his
room,
life, and this is the
hang out
first
with
one that
Caitlin
really
for
gave
minute.
him a look.
Go out to the kitchen or dining room area, hang out with my mom, smoke a joint with her. She's like,
Smoke the joint with his mama.
Blah, 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 blah. Do you want anything? It's like, the only thing I want is a cart if you can get it. And, and she's like, all right, well, I'll get ready to go. I'm like, okay. Well, I went back
Both
in
of
my
them,
room,
yeah.
grabbed my cigarettes, and I was going to go out for another
He could have
cigarette.
back and done something to
Well, when
protect
I
his
come
mama.
back
Yes, he could have
in,
protected his mom.
Well, personally, when I'm
for sure.
outside, I hear something.
He's a grown man that shouldn't have been able to call you.
But
For
definitely
sure.
sounded
I'm
like
with you,
a voice
Kevin.
struggling.
The voice struggling?
Yeah, like somebody getting hit or something. It just, through the door and everything, it just sounded like, you can't really tell exactly what they were saying or anything. So I hurried and finished my cigarette. When I went in, I'm not going to forget the scene because there was a lot of blood. Caitlin went and I guess, I don't know when.
Okay, I'll see you in a minute,
walk
Mom.
out the door or what. She was in the kitchen and there was just blood everywhere. I don't know if Caitlin stabbed her or hit her over the head or something. And I immediately went into shock and
Facts. Angela, that's what I feel. That's sorry. That's exactly what I feel. He was the muscle, but she was the brains, and then she turned into the muscle too because he started cowering out. He started turning into chicken shit. You see? And then she's like, I put the body in the trash because he was too weak, you know? Yeah, so that's what made me feel like she was a little more mature and a little more advanced in the thinking of the street life than this guy was. He was protected. He was still staying with his mama. 32-year-old grown-ass man still staying with his mama. I ain't never had a taste of the grace, you know? And that was his first little woo-woo. He knew it was wrong, but she was putting it on. Let's be real. We ain't gonna, I know it's a PDF type situation, but that's what happened. He mentally a little boy, and she advanced. Like Bap said, she may be much more mature in her life approach because growing up in foster care. Yeah, so yeah, that's what I'm feeling. I'm with you, Angela. I can see that angle.
I don't know exactly what all she did. I confronted her about it, and she's like, I had to do it so we could be together.
Protected them both, yeah.
And where are you guys at when this conversation's happening?
Just outside of the kitchen. She has blood on her. I stepped in some because of how I got everywhere. So I had a little bit on like my socks.
Listen to how he talks about the death of his mother, the one that let you come back home from the army and live with her.
Just from the splatter.
Let's go, B.
I don't know, like I said, if she stabbed her, cut her, or what, but there was blood all over the kitchen. At this point, I sit down at the kitchen table and I'm looking at her and I'm like, what did you do? And she straight up told me she stopped her from being in the way of us being together.
Yep, he went alone, for sure.
From there, we went.
He's a weak-minded man. That girl hadn't got on him.
Yeah, there is a body in the kitchen.
Okay. And then you see where she's bleeding from or anything?
I couldn't tell because there's everywhere there was blood. Everywhere. Like everything was coated. It was on the fridge. It was on the stove. It was like near the sink. Didn't get into the sink. Go figure. The one easy place to clean didn't go.
Jonathan then goes to explain how the two went out to a local grocery store and then to a Lowe's home improvement store to get cleaning supplies, a pair of tarps, and some lunch at McDonald's. They've cleaned everything up, dumped his mother into a dumpster at an old apartment complex where he had lived at one time, and then decided that it was time to make the road trip. They eventually get around to asking him about the shooting Caitlin claimed happened along the way.
Is there anything that was maybe firearm related that happened?
They did a drive-by in Arizona. I forgot
Yes.
she said that.
Caitlin wanted to shoot somebody.
Okay.
I tried talking her out of it. She said that if I couldn't accept that she wanted to do that, then she didn't want to be together. And me at this point, not having anybody else in the world, only having her, was like, all right, let's go for a drive. I purposely went down like neighborhoods and stuff that people would not have been out at that time.
Your time?
It was 5 or 6 in the morning, so like right before and like right at the start of the morning rush.
Okay. Daylight or still dark out?
The sun was coming up.
Okay.
Nope. He left, Linda.
Then I remember driving down a road that there was a bus.
In the trash.
Stop
In the trash.
thing,
Like a little
building thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was on the date
Not
now.
a building.
She was living that life. She was living that life. She was living that fast life. She was out here in the streets doing what she did. She was definitely living that fast life.
Like a little overhang for sure.
Like awning.
Yeah.
Typical bus stop
Yeah.
type stuff. Yeah.
And then I hear a bang.
Yeah. And did a drive-by. Yeah, there's some Bonnie and Clyde stuff, you.
Expressway. And I don't think she hit anybody.
What did she say after?
Well, she complained about her ears ringing, which happens when you don't wear ear protection in a closed environment. You should do that. And then, as we were getting on the expressway, which wasn't even a couple minutes later, she's like, I can't believe I just shot somebody. I'm like, well, did you actually hit them? She's like, I don't know, I think so.
The agents had had enough, and Jonathan
So they
would
were
be
just
led
playing.
to the local jail and held
go
over
kill
to be
somebody.
extradited to stand trial in Ohio. Both Caitlin and Jonathan would eventually plead guilty to the murder of Nicole Jones and be sentenced to life in prison.
Good.
The body of Nicole Jones still has not been found to this day. Justice may have been served in the end, but the cold and callous act will sit long and lonely in the small community just outside of Toledo, Ohio. Caitlin's view of the killing shared during her interrogation leaves a chilling reminder of how little some think of another's life.
I don't feel bad about it because she was inappropriate towards him and she wouldn't let us be together. And you know what they say, like, you know, let people do them, let people be people, like, don't interfere with somebody's life because it's going to come right back on you.
Wow.
Yeah, I do. And I mean, it's not like she was about to die anyways. So it's not like that. It's literally, like, we all die at some point. It's not like she was literally about to die.
She was literally about to die?
No, I'm meaning it as, like, she was old already. And
she was in her 40s, 50s, something.
All of us, people in general, we all die at some point. And she was literally close to that age of dying. So I feel like it doesn't matter if I killed her or not. And I killed her because she gave me really two good reasons. She wouldn't let us to be together, and she was very inappropriate towards him.
Like, look at
and
her.
And it's like, she didn't have friends, she didn't have family. So it's not, it's like, honestly, it's like I killed a nobody.
Well, what about the lady that was
killed a nobody.
I don't know about that person. I did that one out of anger. Okay. I just wanted to blow up.
See, I did that out of anger.
If you found this case compelling, don't forget to like the
She
video,
did
comment
that.
down below, and give us your take
was
on it.
her.
And please subscribe to the channel.
It was her all along, y'all. Yeah, you did say she was a sociopath. Yes, she is. Even if she was 80, that's not an excuse. Well, enjoy jail, y'all. Yeah, she's a heartless human being. Yeah, she crazy. Yeah, he was just there. She did that because she was obsessed with feeling that love. Drop the warrants in the comments. Let's book these two and get on to the next case, y'all. Let's do it.
Why did you break into Lois Walker's apartment?
We didn't break in nowhere.
You were there, you had guns, there was no key, and there was a pick. Now that adds up to breaking and entering, and that adds up to 15 years hard time.
Don't say nothing more. We don't have to answer no questions. You heard him give us our constitutionals. We don't have to answer nothing.
No, you don't. And maybe you don't have to purse a murder up either.
What's with this murder bit?
You forget Joey Coloma?
We had nothing to do with that.
Doesn't look that way.
Who cares how it looks?
Might not be that bad, Steve. Well, no question. Murder won.
Well, maybe they're just a couple of patsies. Paid muscle. Somebody hired him to rough up Joey a little bit. Who was it? Matt Keller? Morgan? Who?
You got no right to question us unless we want, and we don't want. So book us or let us go.
Book him, Dano.
Wait a minute. You got no charges.
No? How is breaking and entering concealed weapons and murder, for starters?
We lit anything, man. I hope y'all having a good time. I hope y'all locked in. Everything good your way. You in a good place and in a good space. Let's go ahead. Let's get on to the next case. 100 taps. If you still locked in, put Morning Shift Marathon. Let's go.
4th century.
Can I kick the door? I'm good.
Kick the door.
Police! Yep, she's dead. She's right here. We got her.
Police just found the body of 29-year-old Shannon Hyatt with more than 30 stab wounds across her body and a deep slash across her throat. The defensive wounds on her hands made one thing clear. She fought back. Hard. Her killer, however, wasn't hiding. He'd already called 911 himself.
I would like to turn myself in because I'm very mentally unstable.
Okay, and what's going on there?
I murdered my girlfriend.
How are you feeling about like our interactions? Are you feeling like you're a god right now?
But sitting across from Chance Donahoe, detectives would find themselves pulled into something far more disturbing than a murder confession. An obsession and a secret he thought no one would ever uncover.
Looking at my camera, and this is at 11:57 p.m. It's just very weird to me.
What he didn't know? The cameras had already caught everything. In the early morning hours of August 29, 2023, 27-year-old Chance Donahoe called the Powell Police Department. The dispatcher had no idea that Chance is about to drop a chilling confession.
911, what's the address of your emergency?
My name is Chance.
Okay, and what's going on there?
I murdered my girlfriend. You'll need to use forceful entry to get into the house. I plan on taking myself to the police station after this phone call.
Do you want the police to come to you? Can they come to you?
I would like to turn myself in because I'm very mentally unstable, and I'm worried that I'm going to commit by cop if the cops come and pick me up. So I need to go into the station for my safety and the police officer's safety.
Well, do you want to go ahead and get in your car and go ahead and drive to the police department and I'll stay on the line?
Yeah.
Chance is confessing to murdering his 29-year-old ex-girlfriend, Shannon Hyatt. As he continues speaking with dispatchers in Powell, the information is immediately relayed to Columbus authorities, who rush officers to the address he provided. But as units race to the scene, nobody yet knows whether Shannon has truly been murdered, or if Chance is leading officers into some twisted game. As units urgently race towards the address, the dispatcher continues trying to gather more information from Chance, only to make a horrifying realization that he's still armed and standing mere steps away from another 2 potential victims.
Do you have any weapons on you, Chance?
I have the murder weapon with me.
Are you able to leave that in your apartment? I want you to leave that in your apartment, okay? I don't want you to take any weapons with you.
Okay.
What is the murder weapon?
It's a knife. Is there any way that I could put it somewhere where there's a child in the home and I don't want him to see it?
There's a child in your apartment?
Yeah, I live with my mother, and she's standing right next to me, holding me accountable for making this phone call. And I just don't want my little brother to see it. He's only 7 years old.
Okay, can we put the knife on top of the refrigerator?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, I want you to put it on there, not your mother. I don't want your mother to touch it.
Okay, I'm going to put the knife on top of the fridge. Don't touch it at all. Okay? I'm going to give my mother one last hug before this all starts.
Okay, all right, go ahead and do that.
I'm going to go to prison now.
With Chance's family still inside the house, including a child, officers now know that the clock is ticking, and he could change his mind and strike again at any moment. As units urgently rush to rescue the family and take him into custody, the dispatcher works to keep Chance talking, hoping to keep him at the house long enough for officers to reach the scene. But what none of them realize yet is that Chance has already caught on, and he has plans of his own.
Are you in your car?
Yes, I just turned on my car. Give me a second. I can't really move my hand very well.
You're fine. Stay there for right now. I just want you to take a couple deep breaths, all right?
Okay.
How's your finger doing?
Can't really move it.
How deep did it go?
I'm pretty sure it sliced the ligament.
It did?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you want me to send a medic to you first?
No. I'll receive all my treatment at the jail, please, and thank you.
Yeah, not a problem. Where are you at in the lot, just parked right in front of your apartment?
I'm going to be completely honest with you. I need to bring myself to you, and I don't want to be tricked into being picked up. And so I'm going to refuse to answer that, but I'm in my car. The car has started, and I will not disconnect this call until I reach the jail cell and you have spoken with an officer.
Okay.
Verifying that. I am not safe.
Okay.
I am not a safe person right now, and the safest thing is for me to turn myself in at a jail.
Okay.
Not be picked up. Because if guns get drawn on me, I don't know what I'm going to do.
By his own admission, Chance has already told dispatchers that he is dangerous and not safe to be around right now. But even as he claims to be driving toward the police station, officers cannot ignore the reality that an armed and unstable man is still out on the streets, potentially putting countless lives in immediate danger. As dispatchers work to track his movements through cell phone data, officers rapidly shift course and flood the area where his signal places him, knowing they need to locate and stop him before the situation escalates even further.
I left the apartment complex, but I need to pull over real quick and put the address in.
You left?
Yeah.
Okay. Where are you at?
There's a cop right behind me, and I know that I'm being followed and everything. If you have this officer on dispatch, I need you to tell him to just follow me to the police station.
Can you just pull over and let him put you in the back so he can take you to the police station? It'd make it so much easier, Chance.
How?
It would just make it be done right now.
Okay.
Okay? Can you just pull over right now?
Yeah.
Thanks to dispatch keeping Chance engaged on the phone and delaying his departure from the house despite his increasingly unpredictable behavior, officers were able to intercept him less than half a mile from the address that he had left. After turning through an intersection, Chance pulled into a Sheetz gas station, where officers finally made contact with him for the first time.
Hey, Chance! You can hear me, turn your car off. Yeah, good luck. Can you make commands? Because you probably can't hear me on this side.
Put your both hands out the window for me. 19
Both hands out.
Put your hands out. Keep them out. Hands out. Keep your hands out. One of your hands out. Back out. Open the door from the outside.
With Chance finally in custody and cooperating with deputies, it almost seems as though they have managed to avoid what could have become a violent confrontation. But unbeknownst to them, Chance has already had a violent night of his own and had not been lying over the call. And now, as he volunteers more information, the chilling reality of what he might have done to Shannon begins to take form.
In the handle of the driver's door, you will find the car keys and house keys of the house of the victim.
Okay. Who's the victim?
Shannon Hyatt.
Who's she to you?
She's my ex-girlfriend.
Ex-girlfriend? Okay. Are you injured at all, Chance, besides your finger?
Just a little scratch on this other hand. But
your other hand?
The laceration on this pinky.
When did that happen?
During the attack.
Okay. And you put that bandage on yourself?
Yeah, it's just a napkin and some medical tape.
Okay.
I was headed to the police. I was actually pulling over there to the
Yeah, this car needs to just be taped off. There's blood everywhere. Once you lock it.
As officers searched Chance, the blood covering his socks and shoes provided further confirmation that his confession was real. While one unit transported him to the police station, everyone's focus shifted to the officers racing toward Shannon's home. If there was any possibility she was still alive, they knew every minute mattered. But before we continue, quick question. How many times have you downloaded a mobile game just to kill time, and then after an hour you're like, okay, what did I actually get out of that? That's why I wanted to show you Cash Draft. Cash Draft is a free gaming rewards app where you can play popular mobile games and earn animals and coins or bubble busts, and then you just periods. And the reason this is legitimate,
That's 11, we're in 4th Century.
4th Century.
That's 11 copy.
Okay, let's go. I'll do it.
It sounds like he showed up somewhere and like took off. They're following him.
Yeah, it said Pal.
All right, we're
But
good to
she's
4th
dead.
Century?
She's dead. He's saying she's dead, right?
All right. Can I kick the door? I'm good.
Kick the door.
Police! Yep, she's dead. She's right here. We got her. Clear the house. Let's go.
That's 11.
That's 11, we're in the house. We got one down on the floor.
Columbus Police! Let's go. Come on, come on. I got here. Hold that. Go. Basement. Somebody come with me in the basement.
Most police! Where's that? Watch out, that doesn't loop back around. That's 11. She appears to be 10-18, but send a medic in. Columbus Police!
They're on their way in.
Check everything, check everything.
Copy. They're aware.
We got enough in. We got enough in. Got to back out.
A way to get to the back?
Well, hey, check the yard back there while you're back there.
I love when we check the wrong fucking house. Look.
Did she get shot or did she get stabbed?
Everything has my sign.
You fucking pulled her through that? Yeah, it looked like cut her throat.
Okay. I'm going to get out of here soon.
Let me get out of here, Mark. Sorry.
You lock the back door.
Back door's locked.
There's blood in the hallway.
Yeah.
You see that?
But I mean, there's a hole.
Struggle.
A hole like this big in her throat. I'll pull down.
Yeah, it might well.
Inside the home, officers found 29-year-old Shannon Hyatt lying on the living room floor with numerous stab wounds across her upper body and a deep slash across her throat. A large pool of blood had formed beneath her, with additional bloodstains splattered across the carpet and couch throughout the room. Shannon was pronounced dead at the scene.
He killed her. Oh my god, it makes me sick to my stomach.
But for the responding officers, the nightmare still did not feel over. Fearing that Chance may have harmed someone else before making the call, units urgently rushed to the home that he had called from to make sure that his mother, Ashley Ratka, and younger brother were still all right.
How are you, Mom? Okay. Can I just have you step out here real quick? Is there somebody else with you? What's up, Pop? Just your... Okay. Is he awake? Okay. I just want to make sure he's okay. That's all we got to do is just make sure he's okay for right now, okay?
Is Chance at the police station now?
We have him in custody. Yeah, he went voluntarily. Okay. All right. Where's he at? Where is your son located at?
Upstairs in bed.
Do you want to show one of us while one of us stays down here? Just show him. We just got to make sure he's okay.
We just got to make sure he's not hurt or injured or
anything like
Are
that.
you gonna wake him up?
For right now, we'll just leave him stay where he is right now.
As long as we can see that he's alive and sleeping and fine, doesn't need a medic or anything like that, then that's
Then
what
we'll go
we
ahead.
need to do.
Okay. But we do. I get it. We totally understand. But we need to make sure that he's okay. All right. You want to walk up there, Raj?
Yeah.
Hey, ma'am. Is there a knife?
Yeah, it's on the top. I see it.
Okay.
As officers searched through the residence, they recovered the knife sitting on top of the refrigerator, exactly where Chance had described it to dispatch during the 911 call. Near the washing machine, investigators also discovered a pile of clothing believed to be the first set of clothes that he had worn when he initially went to Shannon's home. Officers then checked on Ashley's younger son and confirmed that he was still unharmed, still asleep in his bedroom as the investigation unfolded around him. Back at the scene, Chance is taken into police custody and he's transferred to the Columbus PD and taken to Franklin County Jail, where detectives brought Chance in for questioning. By now, they knew this would be the most critical stage of the investigation. At that point, they still had no idea what events had led to Shannon's brutal murder, and everything now depended on what Chance chose to say inside that interrogation room. Given his previous threats to take his own life, detectives knew that they had to handle the interview carefully. Without a clear motive on record, a defense attorney had everything that they needed to argue that Chance never understood what he was doing, which meant that he could avoid a murder conviction entirely.
I had a major psychological break and kind of completely and utterly lost control of my actions, which I know is not an excuse, and I need to pay for my mistakes and my actions and pay the consequences for everything. But basically, me and Shannon are going through a really bad breakup right now.
Right.
Because I am unable to be honest and unable to not steal and unable to not take advantage of people that are around me. And I took advantage of her a lot. And so we broke up, and she's been just making all these Facebook posts about our breakup. And
I've read some of them.
She's also come after my mom and stuff. And it's kind of one of those things where it's it's one thing to drag my name through the mud. You can take all my friends. It hurts. But I just kind of lost it whenever.
That would be frustrating and hurtful, right? For some of the dirty laundry stuff to kind of get aired, and which you would think would be private between you and Shannon is aired out there.
I didn't really expect it to be private, but also there's another layer to it of all I wanted to do was communicate about it, but I didn't have any way of communicating because I'm blocked on everything, even email.
It's a little bit different.
It felt very similar.
Okay.
She's been completely and utterly trashing my mom all over the internet and making my mom out to be a laughingstock and saying things like me and my mother's relationship is extremely inappropriate, implying that we want to have sex with each other and shit. It's fucking disgusting. Are you serious right now?
Did that piss you off?
Are you kidding me?
Yeah,
you have the fucking audacity to start publicly saying that the reason I date older women is because I have an Oedipus complex. You're only 3 years older than me. It's not like I'm out here dating 40-year-old women. You know what I mean? Dating somebody that's 3 years older than me.
Now, while Chance's claims about Shannon and the belief she held initially sounded outrageous, detectives were caught off guard when his mother confirmed that Shannon had, in fact, made disturbing accusations about the relationship, which Chance shared with her.
Obviously there's not a reason to ever murder someone, but this girl has been messing with him pretty significantly since they've split up, and they've only been split up for a week, but she was a problem, and I anticipated it getting worse before it got better with her, stalking him, and just really, she no longer had control of him, and I think that was making her crazy because she had a lot of control of him before. In fact, I moved back here a little over a year ago from out in the New Philadelphia, Cambridge area, back here, Birmingham, to go to Olentangy schools. I lived here. I'm originally from Columbus, but in 2017 I moved out that way, and then a little over a year ago in June, Liam and I moved back. Chance already lived down here, and that's around the time that he and Shannon got together, and I've only seen him a handful of times, and she did not like me, and I don't know why, and I felt like I lost my son, and then he came home a week ago, and I didn't even realize, I felt like I got him back, you know, because I was like, gosh, like, now we can finally, like, be a family again. I've been begging him to come and hang out with his brother, with me, like, it was, like, just so hard to get him to said, I gotta go, Shannon's flipping out right now, she took plan B and she's throwing stuff and she's flipping out, and I just thought to myself, your mother's going in for surgery, you just had a vasectomy, but she still gets to be, like, the center of attention. And obviously there's no reason for somebody to kill somebody, like, yeah, there's not, but there are major problems.
Chance's mother went on to describe how Shannon's social media posts had encouraged other people to monitor Chance and track his movements, escalating the fallout from their already toxic breakup even further. Back in the interrogation room, Chance continued speaking at length about the disturbing accusations and claims that Shannon had allegedly been making about him and their breakup on social media.
In that moment, I mean, like, I felt betrayed the whole breakup. Sure. She's been just, like, telling everybody everything, which, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I would do the same thing if somebody did things that I did to her. But, like, she told me that, like, she wasn't gonna tell anybody about the theft and stuff because I paid her back the money that I took. And the only reason I took the money is because she took my debit cards because she didn't trust me with finances.
Okay.
And so, like, I'm not trying to sit here and, like, say all of my actions have a rational and logical explanation, because, like, I don't want to be this way. I don't want to lie, but I don't know how to stop. I don't want to steal, but I don't know how to fucking stop.
Right.
And now,
is that in part because of the addiction, do you think, with ketamine?
I mean, the stealing had to do with being... Shannon thought that the stealing had everything to do with the addiction to ketamine, when in reality, I go through bouts of unemployment because of the nature of my work. Mm-hmm. And so I run out of money. And then Shannon gets fucking... or would get, like, really, like, mean and say really nasty things and all this shit. And so in my mind, just take this money, give it right back to her as your money, so that she shuts the fuck up and everything can be, like, happy and peaceful, and then we can, like, coexist in a happy, peaceful household, and then just replace the money before she finds out that it was taken.
Makes sense.
I guess, but, like, at the end of the day, I don't know how to stop, and now I've killed.
But as detectives continued speaking with Chance, they began to realize that the breakup and the alleged theft may have only been small pieces of a much larger problem. Those issues may have pushed him further, but they did not fully explain why he ultimately crossed the line into murder. As the interview went on, detectives could tell that something far deeper had been building inside him for a long time.
I have undiagnosed schizophrenia.
Okay.
I have auditory and visual hallucinations. I went to a music festival this past weekend and kept, like, seeing Shannon everywhere, and I thought that she was, like, following me around to, like, keep...
Weren't you there with her at Legend Valley?
No, not at Legend Valley. Just this past weekend at Wonderbus downtown. I was there and I was working the festival, and I kept thinking that, like, I saw Shannon, and then, like, I would look up at the road and I would think that, like, I would see her drive by, and, like, she has known about every single move that I've made since we've broken up, like, where I'm at, what I'm doing, who I'm hanging out with, everything. And so, like, I was getting really paranoid and frustrated because I thought that she was kind of, like, stalking me or something.
So you didn't go anywhere else after, where you went directly to your mom's?
I went directly to my mom's because I just wanted to tell my mom face to face. And I woke my mother up and I said I killed Shannon.
How did your mom take it?
Like, shook, shaken, like just did not know what to say or do. She didn't cry, but she didn't she immediately said, we need to call the police right now, because that is the right thing to do.
She's probably in shock.
And then she kept just saying things like, you had your whole life. Anything that Shannon could have done to you, we could have worked through. This was not worth it. Some dumb girl was not worth this.
But while Chance may have felt as though he was keeping those struggles buried internally, to his mother, his deteriorating state of mind had been painfully obvious long before he ever considered harming Shannon.
They allow, basically they lock everything down, and then when we come in, we evaluate what's going on.
So none of this stuff is like Jaz's all mine and Leo's. This was his medication. He didn't have any medication for the last couple of weeks. He was diagnosed bipolar disease for one thing.
And you said he hasn't had his medication?
No, he was on Abilify, he was on Wellbutrin. And he hadn't had it for...
You know, I can't tell you why he did what he did. Maybe he told you.
He told me it was like hearing voices and all kinds of stuff like that.
So I don't know what's going to happen, okay? Obviously, you know, I don't know how everything's going to play out down the road, but, you know, I think it's really important that you understand that there's nothing you could have done.
There's nothing I could have done. There's a million things I could have done, and now, like, he's gonna sit in jail the rest of his life. His brother's gonna have to deal with, like, everybody in the community, like, treating him.
You can.
And now his life is over, and, like, all this. And I told him, like, just love him so much. I love my son so much. And I just can't believe this has happened.
I'm really sorry.
I feel so bad for her family too, and even though she was like doing whatever she could to mess with him so much, like she didn't deserve that.
Yeah. Sometimes you can't control your kids, you know. I mean, he's an adult and he made decisions, and that's not on you, that's on him, you know. I mean, you did your best, and you know, at some point you gotta let them be adults.
I have, and I've done that. I've played that card. I've done every single thing. I've tried to do it all. He's been in and out of counseling since he was like 4 or 5 years old.
It sounds like you've done everything. I mean,
But what his mother did not realize at the time was just how close Chance was to the breaking point, and that when he finally crossed it, it would happen in the worst way imaginable, something he now describes to detectives in chilling detail.
I was just kind of driving around because I just didn't really know what to do.
When was this?
This was at about like 11 o'clock.
Last night?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was just driving around between like 11 and like midnight.
Okay.
And just kind of like trolling around.
And had you met with Wesley?
No. Wesley, I hadn't seen Wesley since I left the job site. I actually just like drove by her house before I like went back to my mom's house and changed into clothing.
Okay.
And then went back down.
Did you go up to the house the first time?
No.
Okay. And what car were you in?
I was in my silver Chevy Cruze.
Okay. So you drove by?
Yeah.
And at that point, did you see Matthew or?
I mean, I saw a van, and then I saw a person that looked like Matthew leave, and I just kind of didn't think of anything about it because I didn't know what kind of vehicle he drove. And also, he, like the van door was open, so it almost like looked like somebody just like stopped by to run inside real quick and then leave to like pick something up or drop something off. So I didn't really think much of it, and then, yeah.
And at that point, did you have the knife with you?
No.
Okay, so you drive by, not sure what time? Was it dark?
Yeah, it was probably like 11:30.
Okay, so then you drive by.
I just drove by because at first, like, all I wanted to do was just, like, knock and talk. But, like, I don't know.
Y'all, I'm here. I'm just letting my phone charge up because it died. So we almost at 40%. I got it on the fast charger. I'm back here. So don't think I'm out here gallivanting around. I ain't moved. I'm right here locked in with y'all. I'm just in the comments right now till my phone come up. I can always jump down on my laptop, but it looks so cheesy. It looks cheesy like this. You feel me? So about 10 more minutes, we back at it. Y'all good? I'm in the comments with y'all. We thugging. We thugging, right? I love you. CC, I love you, Mom. Sorry to hear about them. Come on in here. Let's have a good time. Let us love you up to keep your mind occupied right now, but don't run from it. You got to feel that. That's the only way you begin to heal. You got to sit in it. You got to let it. You got to go through all the emotions. That's the only way you start the healing process. But take your time because healing don't have a time limit. And you'll probably only learn to live with it. I just want to say I love you, twin. Thank you for being here, showing that love. Thank y'all to the OG detectives for showing sis some love. Y'all know how we do over here because we bigger than the internet. Let's get back to the case. Oh. Give me 200 taps if you still locked in. Let's go. Morning shift marathon. We lit.
I know, like, this doesn't make any logical sense because knocking and getting the police called on you and getting a trespassing charge is far less severe than getting a murder charge. But sure. I got to spend time with the vessel that was Shannon, and I got to absorb her spirit and get some of her back.
When detectives reviewed surveillance footage from Shannon's home, they spotted Chance's car repeatedly driving past the area throughout the night before he finally arrived at the house. And as detectives confronted him with more of the footage, Chance began making even more chilling admissions, leaving investigators questioning whether they truly understood his motive at all.
We have some video, like from the neighbors, like cameras or video systems, and it looks like you had walked up to the house maybe with like a t-shirt on initially.
Yeah.
Does that ring a bell?
Yeah.
Why don't you kind of tell me about when you first walked up to the house, around what time that was, if you recall, and what kind of happened the first time?
So I think it was between the times of like 10:30 and 11, or maybe 10 and 11, or somewhere around that time frame. That was the time that I like drove past and was like saw the van, was trying to like work up the nerve to like go up to the door, but like didn't really know what to do. So I guess I don't know why, but I was just like, why don't you just like kind of just like see if she's even like here. And so I peered into the garage window to see if her car was there, and then I tried to see if I could see what room she was in without her.
What's going on? Welcome in.
On her cameras and stuff, and then I didn't see anything. And then whenever I left, I was like, "You need to just go home, and you need to just give your mom your car keys, and you need to check yourself into a psych ward."
So when you walked up to the house 11, whenever, you hadn't planned on hurting her at that point?
No, not at all.
But a neighbor's surveillance camera captured Chance at a crucial moment later that night, dressed in black and walking toward Shannon's home just moments before he killed her.
Laying here after seeing all this, looking at my camera, and this is at 11:57 p.m.
You guys,
it's just very weird to me.
Now I'm right here. I ain't ripping and running. I'm slipping and dipping. I'm back here. What's going on, Unique? Thank you for tapping in. Ma forever, you know it's for L.
That helps or anything.
Yeah, it probably does.
And then a little bit later, it shows him coming back out, and the club is down there somewhere.
Larry, I'm terribly sorry to hear that, family. Thank you for being here with us. Man, thank you for sharing, man. I hate to hear that. Light and love your way. That's still fresh. That's still new, man. October was just around the corner, man. Sorry to hear that, bro. Condolences. Light and love your way.
Okay.
Now, as detectives try to understand what suddenly changed in Chance's
Now, you
mind
know I
that
always
night,
keep my lighter.
they begin to realize that while his
I
answers
want my phone
may
to come
be
back on. I ain't
genuine,
even.
the
If I get
truth
too high, I'll
behind
go to
them
sleep.
is
I don't want to do that.
far darker than they initially imagined.
Had you seen Matt yet, or?
I saw Matt whenever I was actually just about to come around the corner to try to like knock on the door.
Okay. Did he see you?
No, he had his back to me and he was coming out of the door, and then I got spooked and ran off.
How'd that make you feel?
And I thought to myself I should check myself into a mental hospital because I'm not really that safe. And then on my way home, I had like this weird thing that was just like, well, if you want Shannon back and you can't get her back,
Nope. Glad you're here.
you can,
Yeah, Unique.
like,
Now I'm
take her
glad to see
life
your
works.
face in the place, twin.
And then you'll be together forever. And so like,
So I was simulcasting to Facebook. Facebook, oh, you blocked. We had to drop your video because you were blocked for a copyright infringement. Guess what the copyright infringement was? My music at the beginning of the. Then it says, oh, your case was closed. Your copyright ban was released. Like, come on, man. How you gonna try to ban me for playing my own music that I got the copyrights for? Crazy people.
I went home and I changed my clothes into all black, and I grabbed a knife and I went over
Drop and
to
give me
her
50.
house, and I approached the door, which I'm sure you'll see on her doorbell camera, ring camera.
Oh yeah, Larry, this real family. That's why I said drop down in the Discord. If you haven't joined the Discord yet, tap in. I be in there from time to time kicking it. But family is always in there, especially late nights. If you want somebody to talk to, somebody to love you, somebody's always in there, twin. Go ahead and be a part of the family. Welcome in.
Camera. At some point throughout your investigation, I twisted the doorknob. She screamed, "I will call the cops."
Appreciate that, Ram.
And I slammed my shoulder into the door 2 times. After the first time, she said, "Are you fucking kidding me?" Because I think that she thought I was just being
you need to hope
obnoxious
you're
and
feeling
pounding
better,
on the
twin.
door or something. Or honestly, I don't even know if she knew it was me until I got into the house, because I had a bandage on my face whenever I was outside. And then the second shove gave way, and I didn't make a noise. I didn't say anything. I didn't do anything. I just
sorry to hear that, Shannon.
Started stabbing Shannon,
that's tough,
and she didn't even realize what was
Welcome,
happening.
Rach.
So
Welcome
I
to
stabbed her
the
a couple
break
times,
room.
and she said, "Are you fucking kidding me? What the fuck? Chance, stop. Wait, please stop. I'm dying. I love you. I love you." And then she didn't speak another word.
Hey Nito, welcome in, welcome in. Good to see your face in the place, bro. Make sure y'all hit that like on the way in. We're trying to get to 200.
I also know that I cut her throat to speed up the process.
The autopsy report later revealed that Shannon had been stabbed more than 30 times across her upper body and suffered a deep slash to her throat. The numerous defensive wounds covering her body made it clear that she fought desperately to survive. But for investigators, it was not only the brutality of how Chance killed Shannon that disturbed them, but it was what he chose to do during the next
family,
3
we
hours
like
inside
info,
her
ain't no
home
tweet.
that disturbed them even more.
Okay. And then what did Shannon's phone?
She has like a Samsung something with a much.
Yeah, for sure.
Case.
You're definitely right.
And
You're
then
right,
how did
Larry.
you come into possession of that?
Well, I took her
You're
house keys
definitely
and her
right.
phone.
They will get
After
you
her- after
your
I
face on the
killed her.
screen sometimes.
I don't really know why.
Hey,
I don't have her
what's
password
going on,
or
bro?
anything, and she
Bro,
has, like,
back in the
the
building. We at 8 hours and 30 minutes. We pushing hour 9.
You can't like get into it.
Appreciate y'all.
Like, I took the keys. I screwed a piece of plywood to the front doors to keep it closed.
And then how did you get back out of the house? Through the back or?
Yeah, through the back door. Okay. And I used the key to lock
Amen.
it.
Okay. Why did you why did you shut the front door like that?
To be completely honest with you, so our cats didn't get out.
Yeah, that's good. No, I mean,
I think it sounds ridiculous, but was a.
You didn't want the cats to get out.
And I'm not gonna lie to you, there is a part of me that's very upset knowing that they slept together, because the first thing that Shannon said whenever she got out of our relationship was, I need to be single for a while and really figure out my own shit.
Right.
And then I saw something that she wrote down saying, I feel like I'm really falling into the same patterns with Chance with Matt, and I don't know how to feel about it.
Where did she write that down?
It's in her notes on her phone.
Okay. How did you get into her phone?
I used her phone after I killed her.
Okay.
I'm gonna jump back on the phone, y'all.
I'm on full psycho stalker mode, dude.
Huh?
I'm gonna be completely blatantly honest with you.
That's why we're here.
And yeah.
But if detectives had any reason to doubt Chance's version of events, the back porch camera at Shannon's house captured the horrifying moments of the attack, as Shannon's desperate screams echoed from inside the home. The hours after her death repeatedly showed Chance's shadow appearing at the window throughout the night. In one particularly chilling moment, his blood-soaked hand briefly appears against the window, serving as a haunting reminder of the crime that he had just committed.
Did you have sex with Shannon? Afterwards?
Not when she dead.
At that point, was she dead?
Yeah.
Oh my God, that boy hell.
Did you feel
She was
aroused,
dead.
like looking at her?
Nah.
Sad.
Not by like her deadness, but like I was still very sexually attracted to Shannon.
She was beautiful, right?
You stabbed her up, you cut her neck damn near off, and you still want to put your meat inside her? You like your meat rare, boy. You nasty, boy. Hey, yeah, nah, for sure. He is horrible. Nah, he a dog. We ain't hit a dog all case. We ain't hit, he's a filthy, nasty dog.
I keep forgetting we're not ugly anymore. I keep forgetting things will never be the same again. I keep forgetting how you made that so clear. I keep forgetting every time you're near. I can only see your ugly smile. And I hear your hello saying you've been ugly for a while. And I know that it's hard for you to say the things we both know are true. But tell me, how come I keep forgetting I'm not ugly anymore?
But that boy a filthy, nasty dog, man. That boy is a dog on top of dogs.
Do you remember where you ejaculated? Was it inside of her? Or? Yeah. Okay.
Boy, that's nasty.
How long do you think she had been dead at that point?
I don't know. She was definitely dead, eyes dilated. No, she let go of like what I presume is like the death rattle that they talked about, and completely limp, but her body was still warm.
So then,
That's disgusting.
You position her body. Why are you moving her body at that point?
Because the door is busted and her feet
That boy
are
a demon.
about
He on
a
demon
foot
time.
and a half maybe away from the door.
Okay.
And if I want to do any kind of going in and out of the front door, there's just a dead body right in blatant view. So I rotated her 180 degrees. Went outside, smoked a couple cigarettes.
Nah, we definitely might. Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Smoked a couple cigarettes after disconnecting the Wi-Fi to cut her security system off.
But in the end, despite the obsession,
Hey.
jealousy, and false accusations providing clear motives for Chance's horrifying actions, it was ultimately the sense of control and authority that he believed he had over Shannon that led to his downfall.
You mentioned earlier that if you took her life force, that you would feel closer to her. What does that mean exactly, like as far as?
Well, it's kind of like Native American belief of like absorbing the soul whenever you kill an animal.
Okay.
And like, I don't know, like you're absorbing it and like, I don't know. I oftentimes whenever I'm experiencing episodes of psychosis, think that I'm a god.
Okay.
And will kind of view people as like just kind of things. I've never been violent to this extreme before, but I definitely just like, well, if I'm God and I take away your free will and I release your spirit, I take your spirit.
Okay.
And I mean, I still feel like that.
I had to give me a stretch real quick.
As we speak right now, how are you feeling about like our interactions? Are you feeling like you're a god right now?
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, see, that man's not crazy, y'all. That man is not crazy at all.
Get your state of mind because we all have different lenses.
I mean, you're not necessarily objects. You are people of authority, and I am paying the price for like human
what's up, bro?
laws and stuff like that because I am in a human vessel. But like, yeah, like definitely like a god and like can make things happen.
Mm-hmm. Well, clearly, right?
Yeah. Or it's the Ohm symbol. It represents the sound frequency. It's been recorded and picked up throughout the
loops. Yeah.
Known and unexplored universe.
Mm-hmm.
It's often referred to as the god.
Yeah, see, he a demon. Boy ain't crazy.
It's kind of a religious representation kind of thing. Yeah.
But while Chance appears to view himself as untouchable in some ways, he also seems to possess a disturbing awareness of the crime that he committed and the role he played in taking a life.
Do you, like it historically or even, like, let's say last night, did you feel a sense of shame or guilt? Or did you feel bad? Do you feel bad or do you just...
I feel guilty for taking Shannon away from the people that love her. And I know that a lot of people are going to miss her. I do feel guilty about that. But
is that something you actually feel, or is that because you know in society that certain things are right and wrong in other people's eyes?
Yeah, he wanted to be touched.
Like, do you feel like
that's a hard conversation
Nah,
to
for
have
sure.
because I don't really understand myself enough for that. Processing emotion is something that I've always really struggled
He
with.
self-diagnosed. I don't understand myself.
Ever since I was
Processing emotion, man, come on with
I'm
it.
more of an analyze emotion rather than like feel emotion.
Not no Coco. No.
I'm losing everybody that has ever cared about me.
Unapproachable in this Discord status. Yes.
And I felt really alone. And I wanted to I wanted Shannon back,
What you making, man?
and now I
We
have
gonna
her
still be
back.
here. We gonna be kicking it. We almost at hour
But
9. We
also
rolling the last half of hour 9. We running up
wanted to
to
take
hour
something away
9.
from her,
Can you believe we pull a
what
whole
I
workday doing this?
had absolutely
Big
nothing to
salute to
take
y'all.
away,
Ooh, we in here.
and except her life. And so I fucking did it. I stabbed her over and over and over again until she couldn't speak and was making weird raspy sounds, and then I slit her throat open.
Sharing with me what happened.
See?
So at least her parents have a little bit of peace to know that the person responsible is in custody, right?
No, I'm a very eye for an eye type of person. I think that the only justice would have been if I was dead too.
Yeah. I'm an eye for an eye person too.
Maybe her parents feel the same way. I don't know.
Okay.
Something that they're
Spaghetti with the okay, with the chicken on the side. Up in New York, you know, they had the spaghetti with the fish. And I ain't never pop off with the spaghetti and the fish. So I was like, damn, okay, twin. But the chicken thighs, when I used to eat meat 10 years ago, chicken thighs, that was my thing. So chicken thighs with the spaghetti might be a vibe too. I never had it, man. But hey, enjoy that cooking. We gonna still be here. If you can tune in and cook at the same time, do that too, twin. We love you for being here. Thank you for your vibes. We gonna be here when you get back, man.
I took their favorite daughter.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I want to make sure you're safe as well.
With all due respect, I'm a
Get it going, Kurt.
I'm a
Gary.
dumbass and a murderer, but I'm not somebody that runs away from my consequences.
No, so I respect that.
Okay, bet, man.
I respect
Bet.
that. That's
Thank you
why
for being here, rocking
I've
with
been
us.
fair and with you, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I can tell that you're accepting responsibility.
And as the interrogation came to an end, Chance did not avoid addressing Shannon's family directly, delivering a message while fully aware that what he had done was beyond forgiveness.
Is there anything that you would like me to tell James or Jamie, her mom or dad?
In your experience, do the parents of the victims even want to hear anything?
Let's go big. See what he say. You a dog.
I think this is all going to be out there. The trial, everything else, they're going to know. I think they would like to know how you feel about what happened.
I want you to tell them that Shannon didn't deserve to be a victim of my shortcomings and mental illnesses.
Very good.
And I want you to tell him that
Facts.
I hope that the void that I've created in their lives can someday not feel so great as it does right now.
Chance Donahoe was charged with aggravated murder, tampering with evidence, and abuse of a corpse. In
How do you get aggravated murder and murder? That's crazy to me.
July of 2024, he accepted a plea agreement and later pleaded guilty on August 8th, 2024.
A plea? A plea? Why are we pleading out to stuff like this? We had this discussion earlier, man.
To aggravated murder and abuse of
that boy done got chunky in that jail, ain't
a corpse. Chance was sentenced to life in prison with the possibility of parole after
With?
31 years and is currently incarcerated at Pickaway Correctional Institution in Ohio. If you
So he can
found
get
this
out in
case
31
interesting,
years. Chance can get out in 31 years after doing what he did to this girl, and then, oh my Lord. Do y'all feel that was a fair sentence? I don't know. I thought he should have got the L with no P. He should have been there forever. I don't think that was justice for Miss Shannon. So that's sad to me. But we ain't gonna miss the justice.
We finna lock his up. But I need you to put those warrants in the comments so we can go ahead and book him. Let's book him, Dano. Lock him up.
Drop it. You're under arrest for murder. Book him down. Jury.
Hey man, say man, you know. She says, Michelle. Shell says they start him on meds. They need to start him on something. They need to start him on something. Shauna said he been eating everything. Yeah. I bet you been eating a lot of sausage in jail. Little mac and cheese spaghetti. Mac and cheese spaghetti. It's basically mac and cheese spaghetti. I need to try that. Let me see. Cheese spaghetti and fish goes the long way. See, I ain't never been on that fish and spaghetti, B. That's a up north type situation. Down south, we call that two different meals. You got spaghetti because we use the meat sauce junk. You feel me? So they're like two different meals. I think that's why I ain't never vibe with it. Cindy said, I think he shouldn't have any chance for parole. I'm with you, man. Someone put money on his commissary fund for sure, because that boy got snacks in there, bro. Including Big Bubba. You get the idea. Yeah, Sersky. Yeah, that's what he getting served. I cooked while on live. I had to step away for a second to serve my husband, and that's love. Tell OG I said, what going on, twin? Appreciate him letting us goddamn borrow you for the whole day. We done had you clocked in all day. How do they see that was justice for that girl's family? It wasn't. They don't care, Linda, for sure. Y'all ready to get into the next case? Give me 100 quick little celebration taps that's in the middle of the 5 emojis. Come back and say, put grinding in the comments. Let's go ahead. Next case. We are next, twin.
Police department, make yourself known! I think it's the next one. Shots fired!
Florida SWAT are in the middle of a multi-hour rescue operation after a deranged father just shot his wife in front of their own children.
Oh, damn.
My son!
Go.
Her daughter!
We're gonna make sure we get everybody. Go. He's got a rifle, okay?
He got a rifle?
As far back as you can go.
In the middle of this chaos, police are racing against the clock to save the wounded mother trapped inside, leaving them with no choice but to get creative, even if it means using the shooter's own children to bring the standoff to an end.
He already said he's not coming out until you guys kill him.
Oh yeah, he's in the hallway. He shot the drone.
Hold back!
Oh, okay. Come on. So Shell saying the meds is what got, because he started the meds for his mental health or whatever, and that's what got him. Okay, I can see that. Thank you for putting me on that perspective. Hey, see, that's what I need you for. That's what I need. That's why we make a good team, y'all. Good job, detective.
Now that's what you call being trained properly. I like what you did there, detective. Good work.
At the speed the world is progressing, he'll never be able to adjust to outside again. You're right. So his life is practically over. So when he come back out, he probably gonna make the same kind of foolish mistake to be back in where he feels normal. And that's gonna be the crazy part. Uno the one makes so much sense. I appreciate that, bro. I couldn't do it without y'all. You feel me? Hey, Andrew said he got the deal because he was on med for his sickness, even though he had stopped taking them. Yeah, SWAT team, go. We on go. We turned up. If y'all still, I see it. We locked in. Grinding. We in here. Yo, Trav, we in here. We doing our thing. Winner, you back? Oh, shit. I'm still here. I'm back from Snoozeville. You woke up? Hey, shake it off, twin. Shake it off, twin. We on a new case. Man done shot a girl in front of the babies. We just started it. We ain't, matter of fact, put them bikes in the comments. We finna run this thing. Bike to the top. Let's go. Morning shift marathon. We in the evening now. Let's go, detectives. Put them bikes in the comments. Let's run this thing bike to the top.
Like bike.
All right, now
Bike.
say it how I said it.
I don't. That really sound like it. Really feel weird, even me trying to prepare my mouth to do that. But like, I say bike, street, bike, pipe. Bike, pipe. That sounds crazy. All right, that is a country. All right, let me do it. I said it ain't like hard and that's just back. That sounds
Now,
weird.
see, I
though.
felt like you was freestyle.
St. Cloud Police Department, make yourself known! I think it's the next one. Shots fired! Shots fired! Shots fired!
Florida SWAT are in the middle of a multi-hour rescue operation after a deranged father just shot his wife in front of their own children.
Go! Go! We're gonna make sure we get everybody. Go! He's got a rifle, okay?
He got a rifle?
As far back as you can go.
In the middle of this chaos, police are racing against the clock to save the wounded mother trapped inside, leaving them with no choice but to get creative, even if it means using the shooter's own children to bring the standoff to an end.
He already said he's not coming out until you guys kill him.
Oh yeah, he's in the hallway. He shot the drone. Pull back!
Come on. Oh, he done shot the drone out the sky. Oh, he shot the drone going in that thing, boy. It's finna be a wild one.
It's approximately 6 p.m. on a Saturday evening in an upper-class Lake.
Hey, see, my folk down there in Gulfport, man. You know, they just, I guess they on a different vibe because they really Cali people, but they family from Gulfport. So we go down there and visit. They have big, huge family. Everybody, all the brothers and sisters had goddamn 9 and 10 and 12 kids, 70 people. It's an invention when I go out with my in-laws, but because it's 7 of them, just brothers and sisters. And the brothers and sisters done had 5 and 6 and 7 kids, and the kids done had kids and kids. So it's a lot of them. Yeah, but in Mississippi, I don't know. I ain't know they did it down there.
A neighborhood in St. Cloud, Florida. Inside one of the homes, a heated argument erupts between 48-year-old Jose and his wife Lizvette, one that's about to completely spiral out of control.
I usually would say he dated up, but he was a pretty handsome fella. He looked like he could have got another woman. Why are you crashing out, brother? Yes, absolutely, Rachel.
911, what's the address of the emergency?
I think I just saw one.
Okay, Shauna, we'll see you in a minute. Appreciate that, real.
My dad is upstairs with the gun. I don't know. He went back to the room. What is your mom? He just shot her. No, he shot her. He just shot her in my bathroom.
How many shots were fired?
They're calm.
After the call disconnects, the St. Cloud Police Department rushes to respond, immediately dispatching 20 patrol cars to the scene. From what officers can gather, 2 siblings just watched their father shoot their mother, and they could be his next victims. The first to arrive is Rookie Officer Garnesh, with only 6 months of experience, and as he steps out of his car...
Oh, so he done crashed out. He ready to go all the way out. He want to be blam blam by the police because he can't take the fact that his relationship over. Even if she might have stepped out and there might have been some infidelity on her part, it's over. Move on. She chose. Why take her out? Why take a mother from her kids? Why hurt your kids like that? Because now you're taking both parents. Because you're going to jail. I don't hope you think you're going to survive. Or you going to hell too. Because it look like you want to shoot it out with 12. Like, I don't understand the logic at times, but I can always say I do kind of understand because before I started getting on my journey, I used to be a crash out like this too.
He's walking straight into the line of fire.
Go inside. Get inside your house.
Get out of the way. Yeah, that's my weapon right there. Not with that extended.
Yeah, hold there.
My stock ain't extended. It's a fixed.
Have the 1027 and the neighbor step out and come immediately north. All the way at the corner on the left is going to be the target residence. 1027 is one house to the north.
Crazy today.
One house towards us.
Officer
Yeah, like
Garnesh
what?
and his
Ball safety,
partner
right?
are positioned
Yeah,
roughly
that's
70 feet away from the active shooter's house, waiting for backup. Moments later, additional units arrive, along with K-9 quickly surrounding the home from both the east and west. Leading the operation is Sergeant Patrick Mannix. With nearly a decade in law enforcement
Yes,
and
Linda.
awards
Yes,
including
yes.
Hero of the Year, he's earned a reputation for doing whatever it takes to protect innocent lives. So, knowing a civilian hostage may be critically wounded inside, Mannix understands the clock is working against him. So he quickly devises an
Now, Shawnee said the kids are calm, like they used to their dad losing it. Yeah, they probably like dad tripping again. He's gonna punch a hole in the wall, but this time he's like, damn, he shot my effing mom. Like, whoa.
extremely bold strategy, completely unaware of the danger he's about to send his men directly.
Because they tenders. Because they are tender. Because they are raising cane, chicken, tender, dinner. Them boys soft.
into.
Let's go, big.
The sergeant's plan is straightforward,
Punisher
but
Marathon Week
far
2.
from simple. Rush in, take the active shooter by surprise,
are
and get the two
approximately 10
children
minutes
and their
from
wounded
9
mother
hours.
out, all while ensuring no civilians or officers are injured. But as Mannix and his team approach the house, the shooter inside has a plan of his own. One that doesn't involve surrender, but instead drawing officers into a deadly ambush.
Okay, let's move. This house should be the 1027.
That sounds delicious.
Yo. Nice house.
St. Cloud Police Department,
Yeah,
make yourself
Larry, that's what
known!
type of dude he
Hold on,
look
I
like.
think it's the next one.
But nobody can. Lame ass.
Shots fired!
Lame ass.
Pull back!
Boy, them folks, hey, twin. Them folk live and die by that Raising Cane. That shit so bland. It ain't holding the candle to Zaxby's. It ain't holding the damn candle to Zaxby's. The marathon continues. Jay, what's going on, G?
Corey, can you make
What
sure I don't
do you
have
mean?
blood on me anywhere? Because he shot at me. I didn't feel anything, but.
Linda, man, I need some of that soul.
The shooter fires, but the round strikes the door.
Oh, see? Rookie could have been out of there, got hit, bam. He walking in front of the damn slide and got ass though. No protection. We just talked about that the other case when the rookie walked right in front of the window. I said, bro, he is green as a bean. He just walked. They could have shot through the window and killed him. Look at him. He's standing right in front of the sliding glass door, twin. Oh yeah, he crazy, boy. You almost lost your life playing crazy. No Cole, what's going on, twin? The D in the building. Welcome in. We on hour number 9. We've been on this thing for 9 hours straight, no break, no fade. We in this thing 2 turn, and now you in here with us. That makes us feel even better. Make sure you hit that like on the way in, twin. And thank you for your engagement. We're finna get back to the case. Let's go.
Instead, miraculously missing
Hey,
Sergeant
you see
Mannix by
Shell?
less than an
Shell said,
inch. But
drop and give me 5100s. Then put in the chat.
as Mannix and his
Let's go,
men
twin.
retreat to cover, a critical problem remains. Officers have yet to secure the south
Facts,
side of the
no
property,
seasoning.
which leads directly into a nearby park. However, rushing over there now would expose them to gunfire from the numerous windows surrounding the home. So, faced with this reality check, Mannix is forced to rethink the strategy from the ground.
Damn, bro. Detective Larry says, hey, that's like my cousin's wife was leaving him and he ended her life, took her out, the 2 dogs, and ended his life. Thank God he didn't touch the kids. Amen. But damn, that's a tragedy. Damn, bro. Sorry to hear that. That's sad, bro. Light and love your way. Wow, man. Sheesh, bro. You gotta just let them go.
Round up.
Just gotta let them go. It's easier
With
said than
tension
done.
rising by the second, SWAT finally arrives on scene along with a sniper and a drone operator, giving Mannix
Hold
his
on.
best chance yet to contain the shooter. And, as fate would have it, the most dangerous assignment, securing the back of the house, falls to Officer Garnesh. So with a wounded mother and 2 children still trapped inside, this rookie officer is about to face the most dangerous moment of his
Look, he
career.
looks scared as a fool, too.
Somebody go
He
back.
looks scared
back.
as a fool.
Come on, roll. Come on.
Go with him a lot.
Wait, where you at, boo? Yeah, ain't no seasoning.
Backyard's fenced off.
Not even a thought of seasoning.
There's a fence back here. Just make sure
Yeah,
there's
so
not up there.
Linda.
It's fenced off back here.
Linda, see, look how sharp you are. Over here in the One's Detective Agency, that's why y'all are the brightest, the biggest and the brightest. Linda says, not one of them got a shield up just in case. Where the shield at to go in to be protected? Why y'all got him back there green, open and sitting like a little duck? Y'all got the man sitting like a sitting duck when the fireworks get the firing off. What he gonna do? He can only run. Why he ain't got no shield? Like, yeah, like, come on, man, let's be smart. Y'all finna make this man use his pension for his kids too early.
That's me. 51.
Thank you, Shell, for that. Come on. King, what they doing?
Resident 2760. This is the St. Cloud Police Department. Come out with your hands up.
I'm gonna duck down here and cover the top.
Thank you,
I don't
Trey.
like standing right there.
Yeah.
King, thank you, Rose.
You just hold low like that.
Deuce, thank you, Rose. Coco, thank you, Ma.
As Officer Garnesh continues issuing commands, SWAT has now surrounded the house from all directions.
Hey, thank you, Jay. Thank you, Jay. 9 hours, the big paycheck for the hole in the new. Thank you, bro, for putting a brick in the foundation to help us grow to be the #1 true crime reaction show and family on the net. Because we bigger than the internet. Thank you, Twin, for that love. I appreciate that, man. Let's go back to the case.
While a sniper maintains visual on the front entrance. And for the first time since the standoff
Thank you,
began,
Johnny B.
police finally have gained the upper hand.
Thank you, Rach.
With the standoff closing in on the 1 hour mark, one officer decides it's time to deploy a drone, hoping to locate both the shooter and the wounded victim inside. But what seems like a smart tactical move is about to escalate the standoff even further.
Yeah, nah, for sure. Thank you, Matt. That ET.
I'm getting ready to put the drone up.
That is, I always say that's my weapon, y'all. That's my weapon. How did I end up with a goddamn on standard issue weapon across all the police forces? That's crazy. We see this in Texas, New Mexico, Georgia. Everybody got that standard 300.
Come on.
Dang, so they say Doug Martin got killed by the police. That's crazy. You see him?
Oh, yeah, he's in the hallway. He shot the drone. He's all the way down the hallway with a light going on a rifle. It looks like a rifle.
Hey, don't worry about it. Yeah, he shot the drone. He ready for war.
But you can see through.
Do y'all think he's gonna go in and be apprehended and arrested, or do you think they're gonna box him up and send him on to his maker? Y'all let me know. Let's go back to the case.
The front door. You can see him. Yeah.
Despite successfully locating the shooter, the drone is shot down, making the suspect even more agitated. But even more concerning, there has still been no update on the 2 children inside or their injured mother until now. Suddenly, officers notice movement, and within seconds, the entire scene descends into chaos.
We're sending people from the house just north down the street towards you, LT.
LT, they're sending people our way.
Collective. Don't let anybody leave. All right, get going.
Get it, go. Right here, over here, come on.
264 Nautilus being evacuated.
Stay right here, buddy, stay right here. Go! We're gonna make sure we get everybody. Go! Get behind the cars, get behind the exit. Come on.
Hey, Pam, welcome in, Pam. Welcome.
Stay with me. Stay behind this. He's got a rifle, okay?
He got a rifle?
As far back as you can go. Please, just stay behind vehicles.
Amid the chaos, officers successfully evacuate the captive children and nearby families, rushing them behind cover several houses away. A 10-year-old boy and his 24-year-old sister tell officers that the shooter inside is their father, Jose Fontanez, and the woman who was shot is their mother, Lisbeth Figueroa. And despite
Stay safe out there. I think it's some bad weather out that way, right? Yeah, you're right, Rach. Thank you for that.
being terrified and shaken, both children are still willing to help, unaware they're about to become the key to the entire operation. With time quickly running out for the children's mother, Sergeant Mannix shifts his focus towards making direct contact with Jose, hoping negotiators can convince him to surrender before anyone else gets hurt. But interestingly, officers are about to realize the only people capable of reaching the father and finally bringing the standoff to an end are his own children.
Are we trying to get that number for him? I keep doing no, they keep asking for it, but I don't know if they ever came.
So now that's one thing, because he didn't try to go after them children. So I can see the children got a tender spot in his heart. So if anybody can control the father, especially is a daughter. So if they got a daughter, she might be able to stop the monster for sure. What y'all think? Y'all think the kid's gonna be able to talk him down? I hope so. I hope so, man. Let's go. Let's see if the kid's gonna be able to do it to me.
Through and I'll find out. Thank you.
LT, do you want to put a page out to patrol and have everybody?
The officer was telling me, the one that is outside my house, I'm the next door neighbor. He was telling me that if we got his phone number.
So who knows Jose Ortega?
They are his kids.
Okay, does anyone have a number for Jose?
Yes.
Okay, can I get the number?
T-shirt should have it.
What does your dad do? What is his job?
He builds like boats.
Okay, how many guns does he have?
They have one that said they had a license for.
Is it a pistol, a rifle?
I'm not sure.
It's a
handgun, bigger gun?
Yes.
Handgun? Okay.
Yeah, Harrison, right.
Does he have any military experience?
No.
Thank you. Where are you at?
All right, thank you. Give me 1 sec. Stay right here, okay? Dad's in construction. He has one single handgun. No military, no law enforcement experience.
Do we know who should be in the house?
They said, I think mom, but I'll double check.
Find out who
I've got his number. Okay.
I hope so,
Who's supposed to be in the house?
It was me and him, the dog, and my mom and the father.
Okay.
Alright, so only people in there right now should be your mom and father.
Yes.
Okay.
Thanks to the rescued children, police have now learned crucial information about Jose, not least his phone number. So with a direct line to Jose finally...
Y'all know I'm a bulldog, but my son went to Miami, so I'm a bulldog in a hurricane. So y'all know how it go.
established, negotiators would attempt to initiate contact, only to encounter an obstacle they never saw coming.
If you want to try and make contact,
and now I'm an LSU Tiger, at least for the next 4 years or whatever.
that's fine. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm a Tiger now.
I doubt. He said mom or daughter said she wasn't answering to him. We'll try. But hey, Jose. This is Patrick in St. Cloud Police Department. How you doing?
I believe we have wonderful data.
Yeah, they're old enough to process and see it all and feel it all and everything, y'all.
Need any English at all?
Sure. What do you need?
You need Spanish? Okay. Un momento, okay?
He was shooting at the house.
To our neighbors.
Does your dad speak any English?
He doesn't speak any English.
All units on task. I need one Spanish officer to my position and not one submit for CMT translation.
I can get Cologne to you. I'll send him now. When we get the next one, let's have them come up and fill here. I'll cover for now. All right.
Just as officers believe they're finally making progress, they discover their suspect doesn't speak any English. It was
Damn.
already a stroke of luck that Jose answered the officer's call in the first place. But now, they're forced to wait even longer for Officer Colon, a Spanish-speaking officer, to arrive on scene. While they wait,
Why let his kids talk to him? They speak perfect English. Hey, tell your daddy.
investigators can't afford to sit still, so they turn back to the children for answers.
Yeah,
Because
what
if they can
wait
uncover
on?
Jose's motive behind all of this, they may be finally able to understand how exactly to stop him. But before we get to that, I used to just keep all my money in my bank account, not really thinking it was possible to grow it without having to wrap my head around all the different investment and saving strategies. But then I realized there was a much simpler way.
Y'all know what happened, right? We just hit 9 hours strong. We just hit 9 hours strong, so you know we gonna celebrate every hour on the hour. So right now, I would say 900 taps, but I ain't gonna do that. But we gonna go 250. 250 taps and put 9 hours strong in the comments. I appreciate y'all who've been riding with me since 10:35. And I appreciate everybody who's gonna ride with me to the end till we get tired. Let's go, twin. Go ahead. I'm gonna do my taps too. I'm about to do it. Y'all ready? Y'all locked in? Y'all ready to go? Let's do this, twin. I'm just trying to wait for the ad to go off. I don't want to skip and miss nothing. I don't want to miss nothing. But it's a long little ad, ain't it? Here we go. Okay, let's get to it. What is your man?
I don't understand what's going on. I thought it was a fake gun that he was shooting her with. Until I saw her and the blood. She had a trip to go to California.
No, I didn't.
So I had to go down.
I'm in Atlanta.
We were talking, and she was telling me about fighting and why he was fighting. That he was accusing her of cheating, like always.
According to Jose's daughter, the attack on their mother was the result of weeks of paranoia over Lisvette's alleged affair with her boss. Paranoia that became so intense, Jose had begun stalking Lisvette and even secretly placing recording devices in the home. And with that, detectives realized that if Jose...
Here we go again, y'all. We done got a Raising Cane's tender, unseasoned, nasty. He ain't nothing but an old... That's what next, when we do our new graphic lineup, I'm gonna have some tenders in there. Because we run across all the chicken tenders. Good,
is capable of snapping and shooting someone over unconfirmed accusations of cheating. Reasoning with him will be incredibly difficult, even with a...
Amen. Yeah, my baby girl, she was gonna try the basketball, but she said, nah, Dad, I just want to be a forensic scientist or whatever. So, hey, man, do your thing, baby girl. She gonna be doing what we doing right now.
Spanish translator present. Nevertheless, they have to try.
44 minutes to breach. Let's
Approximately 1 hour and 15 minutes into the standoff, Officer Colon finally arrives on scene. But as he prepares to make contact with Jose, he has no idea the shooter is about to make officers question everything they think they know about the situation and who they're truly up against.
Jose, can you hear me?
That's where we at.
Jose, nos oye. Jose, soy oficial Colón con el Departamento de Policía de San Cloud. ¿Tú estás bien?
I just want to make sure everybody. I do that, and you know what? I'm gonna be honest with y'all. YouTube hates that. YouTube hates that I stop and interact because people start to taper off. The number will taper off when I interact, especially in the beginning of my lives. That's the most important time when YouTube will push out your content. So the first 5 minutes I'm spending talking to you guys, interacting. YouTube will to push out the content, they won't do it. It'll stop. But we've been growing, we've been interacting. The algorithm picks it back up and they bring people back because of you guys interacting and tapping. That's real. I just want everybody to know this human interaction. AI's taking over everything. So being genuine, being interacting, seeing people's comments. I've been in so many chats that
go unnoticed, like whatever. And I vowed, I said, man, once I get to a platform where I can talk to my people, I'm gonna talk to my people. I don't care what it is. I don't, and we always stop. Sometimes I'm not able to get all the comments because we are growing, but I'll do my very best to make sure I touch everybody. Well, not touch everybody. Speak to everybody. Thank you, Pamela, for that.
¿Qué es lo que está pasando adentro?
Take some deep breaths. Not some stress. Okay?
Yeah, I just really take a breath. ¿Quién más está dentro de la casa contigo?
33% chance he's supposed to.
Un nene pequeño. Send us a
What
child.
if they just, yeah, that's real. That's real.
¿Cuántos años tiene el nene?
That's real. I respect that one.
¿Y cómo se llama el niño de 10 años? Ok. Ok, José, ¿tú puedes caminar hacia afuera de la casa? Donde nosotros.
¿Para qué? ¿Para que me cojan?
No es para que te cojamos, es para hablar contigo sobre lo que está pasando porque no sabemos. José, escuchamos algunos disparos. Lo que queremos saber es que esté todo el mundo bien y para cerciorarnos de eso queremos ver a todo el mundo, ¿entiendes?
Esta es la televisión que está prendida.
Esa es la televisión que está prendida. ¿Qué es lo que tú quieres ahora mismo?
No sé, en verdad, no sé qué.
Stop it, the Capio, bro.
Tengo la mente ida.
Sal para afuera para...
Hey, what Juice say? Juice, what do you call this? Selective what, Juice? When they feel like selective language barrier, like, oh, I'm in trouble. Yeah, nah. Juice says that all the time.
Nosotros podemos ayudarte, José.
Welcome back, Combo. We still in here.
¿Me escuchaste, José?
I was strong.
Sí, te escuché.
¿Vas a salir para afuera?
No sé, dame un break a ver.
Jose makes the bizarre claim that the gunshots officers heard were actually coming from the television inside the house, despite police witnessing him fire multiple rounds. He also insists his 10-year-old son is still inside the home, the same boy officers had just helped escape with his sister moments earlier. It quickly becomes clear that Jose is either desperately trying to manipulate police or is deeply detached from reality. Either way, negotiators don't challenge his lies and instead continue trying to convince him to step outside. But as the call drags on for the next 20 minutes, their worst fears are slowly becoming a reality. Jose,
hey, welcome back, Terry. Jose, he upset. He think his gal was cheating with the boss at the job. He done put listening devices all throughout the car, the house, all that. He didn't even confirm. He ain't catch a damn thing. He just clicked out because he got paranoid. And then he shot her in front of the children. The children got out. Now he in the house barricaded. Now he trying to pretend like he don't speak or understand no English. So they had to bring a Spanish translator to the forefront to talk to him. Man, this man hell, but hey, I'm gonna say this. Y'all might not agree with me on this one, and that's cool. But bruh is a dog, and he the nastiest kind of dog. He the biggest dog because you did that in front of kids that really, really, really understand what the hell going on. You a dog, twin.
You ugly. You're ugly, ugly. You're ugly. Bitch, I'm ugly, ugly. I represent for all the ugly doggies. Third Wall, Uptown, Cali, yo, we ugly dog. Bitch, I'm about it. And yeah, I'm ugly. I'm from where we all so ugly. And killing ain't nothing but a hobby. Don't make me do up 187 ugly.
no intention of surrendering. By now, the standoff has begun taking a visible toll, not only on the officers, but also on Lisvette's children and friends who anxiously wait on the street, knowing that every wasted minute could cost the innocent mother her chance at survival. And unsurprisingly, tensions are about to boil over as one of Lisvette's close friends begins confronting officers over their strategy.
I'm not telling you how to do your job, but can y'all go in?
So there's a whole set of situations we have to follow, okay?
But the longer it takes, the longer she's gonna bleed.
I hear you. You have to be.
She make a valid point, but they gotta secure the scene. Ain't nobody prepared to go in there like that. Ain't nobody prepared to take that shield and say, "Hey, twin, we finna hit this motherfucking door. We got the bulletproof shield. Stay behind me, man. Get that food. I'ma hit the door." They gonna let her bleed out on the floor. They gonna talk to him 5-10 hours. Negotiate. It's a sad situation. Do you agree with how they playing it, or you disagree? They're putting their life on the line, and everybody in the police force ain't down to do that. Everybody on the police force ain't down to be a hero. So what do y'all feel? Y'all feel like they handling it right, or they should take a little more risk, have a little more balls, not like the ones earlier today that was in the bag, in the Ziploc bag. Have a little more balls and kick that door and go rescue that lady. Let me know in the comments, man. Let's get back to the case. 9 strong, we in this thing, man.
He already said he's not coming out until you guys kill him. Okay, so we get an ambulance now. Please.
I understand. So, mira, escúchame. So, tenemos que cerciorarnos que
There's
podamos.
nobody else in there. I promise you. I just need somebody to get there. She's bleeding.
But take a breather. Just take a breather, okay?
Beautiful Free. Hey, love, how are you? How are you? Hey, good morning. You been here since this morning with the demonic booty? Okay. Hey, you working the double? Hey, get that money, young girl. It's good to see you. Thank you for being tapped in, locked in, and rocking with us. Thank you for your love, your engagement, and your dedication. You working the double. You still tapped in with your boy. I appreciate that love and support, mama. Thank you for being here. This case is crazy, too.
Upstairs, and the longer it takes it, the less
Hey,
the
there
chance
you go.
she has.
What's up, bro?
Think of it like this, right? Let's say he brought one of his buddies and had him away in there, and if he did, right? We don't know that for sure. If he could have, and if say he came along, he was coming in.
I understand that, but we don't know that. We everything we base off of.
Now they die, it's gonna be a whole other.
Yeah, some people do like that, and you see, I get cussed out often. Boy, shut up! You talking too much over the content. But I'm not. I can't just be that guy. I don't want empty views. I don't want that. You can do that. I can do that with a faceless YouTube. I can just post content. And there's people that do that. They just come and sit, but that's not me. I want to engage. I like to engage. I like to have an active family. We got real life. Some days you catch me in a good mood. Some days y'all catch me when I'm cussing these people out. I want to be real. I want to react with y'all for real. I'm bringing genuine back to the internet, real, because everybody wants to be a character. I just want to be me and hope people gravitate to what we doing.
Their battle just to get
bring it in the internet.
As officers desperately try to calm the furious crowd, negotiations with Jose appear to be going nowhere, so Mannix begins coordinating tactical preparations for the worst-case scenario. Believing Jose is becoming increasingly restless inside the house, and with no update on Lisvette's condition, a dangerous confrontation may soon become unavoidable. Their next moves must ensure the victim is saved, no officer is injured, and ideally that the suspect is taken into custody.
Hey, congratulations, Pam. Great job, Mama Bear. That's how you raise a good man right there. Congratulations, Mama.
Alive.
Hey, with the 3 of us here, let's go over assignments in case he does come out.
Okay.
Because we are contact here.
Yep.
All right. I need
I'll
one.
drop and go hands.
I need 1 lethal. I need 1 hands and 1 verbal.
I'll do verbal.
Waiter's got verbals. I'll
You
take.
got lethal.
I'll
I'll
hold
go
lethal.
hands.
So here's how this is going to work. If he does come out and he does start walking this,
because we oftentimes say, "Damn, who leading? Who got verbal?" You hear, "Hey, get on the ground, get on the ground." Get on. That's cool. They got back. They organized a plan. But I like the fact that she came and pressed them. Now they like, okay, we got to move. We can't. She right. We can't just sit here on our hands while this lady bleed out. What we gonna do? I like that. I like they got heart. I like a lady in that mix. Like, hey, twin, away, yeah, let's go. Let's go.
Like Porterville, you're going to stay deadly.
Salute to the
Cologne, you're going to switch to less lethal. Jess, you're going to go hands with him. Got it?
Yes.
And you're going to go voice.
Plan it out, dude.
This is the St. Cloud Police Department. Come out to the front door with your hands up.
You know what kind of rifle is it?
We is, man.
A loud one. Alright, so whatever we do, we are not leaving this position. Got it?
Our nephew feeling he in recovery mode. We got him a little yellow Gatorade and some water. We ready, right? How he handle it? I know y'all probably got some good heat down there. This was crazy. This man, Tinder, he thought his wife was tipping with the boss. He done put some audio listening devices all over the house, in her purse, in her car. Ain't find nothing. Bow! He ain't find a damn thing. He just was so insecure and paranoid, he still shot that lady in front of them babies. Them babies range from, about 15 to 7. So they know what's going on, Bow. That's all you miss. This one crazy, fool. This one right here is wow.
Even if he comes out, runs back in, we are not leaving.
What was that, Wager?
I said if he starts fighting with him on the ground and we see there's nothing visible in his hands, I'm going to sling this taser.
With Sergeant Mannix's plan now set in motion, officers hold their positions, waiting for the green light on whether Jose will surrender or whether they'll be forced to escalate the situation and make entry. But unbeknownst to Sergeant Mannix, he's no longer at the center of what happens next, as the final phase of the standoff is about to be initiated not by him, but by Jose's own son.
What?
At this point, with Jose continuing to resist police commands, his daughter attempts to call him herself, desperately trying to convince him to surrender, but the call goes unanswered. Then Jose's 10-year-old son tries calling him, and this time, the call connects. The father and son speak for several minutes before Jose suddenly hangs up. Although it's unclear exactly what was said, moments later, Jose calls officers back with an update they never saw coming.
José, ¿me oye? Oficial Colón otra vez. Ok, ¿estás bien?
Sí.
¿Por qué tú...?
Yo me voy a entregar.
¿Te vas a entregar?
Sí, voy a salir, me voy a entregar.
Ok, José, hazme caso. Cuando salgas para afuera, sal con las manos arriba, ¿ok?
¿Tengo la pistola aquí?
Deja las pistolas ahí mismo. Ya, vas a salir por la puerta de al frente sin armas, sin nada, ¿ok? Si te puedes quitar la camisa, mejor todavía.
Hey, give your boy his props. What I say, twin? Put them cheering on the phone. Put them cheering on the phone. I thought it was gonna be his daughter, but it was his son, his baby boy, 10-year-old. They took that into their own hands. Yeah, that's what's up. That's a happy ending from a tragedy.
Against all odds, Jose suddenly says he's ready to surrender. With adrenaline racing for everyone on the scene, officers hold their position from all directions, while the sniper watches over the front entrance, anxiously waiting for Jose to emerge. But after everything that's happened, police have no way of knowing whether he's telling the truth or setting up one final ambush.
Only wager on verbals.
Let them know that.
Only wager on verbals. Only wager on verbals. Stay off PA once he makes his exit.
Welcome back, Rick.
Face away from me! Stop! Face away! Stop! Hey, you gotta shut it off!
Oh boy, this is intense.
Put your hands out! Put your hands out! Don't move!
Okay. Nah, he ready now. Yeah, you ain't gotta jump on his back now. You ain't gotta do all that, man. Come on, yo, just put me in cuffs. You ain't gotta do all the extra rigmarole. Cause I really could have took it there. We all could have crashed out. Like, I surrendered to my kids.
After nearly 2 hours of gunfire, failed negotiations, and uncertainty, Jose finally surrenders and is placed in the back of Officer Garnesh's patrol car to be transported to the St. Cloud Police Department. But even with the shooter out of the picture, the scene is far from over. With the children's mother still somewhere inside the house, officers finally prepare to make entry, only to realize they're too late. As officers move through the home, up the stairs, and into the bathroom, they make a devastating discovery. The children's mother, Lizvette, lies deceased beside 5 spent 9mm casings in a pool of her own blood. Standing beside her body, officers are left wondering whether they could have done things differently.
Damn, 5 shots. 5 shots, damn, at point blank, man.
That's tough to say. She would have been able to make it through that situation. That's tough to say. Damn, rest in peace to Liz Fair, man.
And whether entering sooner might have ultimately changed the outcome. As the scene is being secured, Jose has already arrived back at the station and is placed inside an interrogation room. Interestingly, as he waits for a Spanish translator to arrive, he lies across the table as though he is the victim, the one who has been wronged. When the translator finally arrives, Jose largely confirms the story detectives had already heard from his daughter. According to Jose, 2 weeks earlier, he placed a recording device after becoming convinced Lizvette was cheating with her boss. Jose claims he heard another man's voice on the recording, fueling his paranoia and rage up until the day of the shooting. The same day Lizvette was preparing to leave for a work trip. And though Jose admits to shooting his wife, perhaps most revealing of all, he tells detectives he never retrieved the weapon from the bathroom because he didn't want to look at her. Following this harrowing interrogation, Jose is charged with first-degree premeditated murder, along with 2 counts of attempted first-degree murder of a law enforcement.
I wanted today ever talk to the boss. But before we get into that, thank you, Angela, for putting a brick in the foundation to help us grow to be the #1 true crime reaction channel on the platform with the #1 true crime reaction family on the internet. Thank you so much. Thank you for that love. 9 hours strong, 900 taps in. Thank you so much, Mom. Love you for that, twin. But yeah, he looked like the type that's a little controlling and paranoid. That boy done shaved the mustache off, and look, he got that cut, that bang straight across. Them the killers right there. Them the steppers. A gentleman like this killed my best friend. Shot him in the head. Look just like him.
Enforcement officer. As of June 2026, he remains in custody, awaiting a trial date. And while this case left Florida shaken with how jealousy and insecurity transformed a father of 2 into a cold-blooded killer, our next case takes us to Maryland, where a soon-to-be father unleashes a level of evil that investigators still struggle to comprehend. Inside this gas station, Tori is in the middle of a heated argument with a clerk after refusing to pay for an iced tea. And this is where all...
You can see he couldn't fight the way he put his hands up. Boy, you was a man. That's how the ladies box.
Hell breaks loose. But police would soon learn this isn't even Tori's first kill, because when officers force their way through his front door, they'll uncover even more victims.
Police department! Search warrant!
Jesus Christ. Could this be Mom? You don't want to go back there if you don't have to. It's pretty bad.
This one right here. Might be one for the books.
To watch this exclusive Dr. Insanity episode, along with 3 more episodes from our new Tubi series, click the link below and check it out now for free on Tubi.
I watched Dr. Insanity on Tubi for sure, but we covered that case. We covered all 4 of those cases that's on Tubi. But you know what we got to do? We got to drop those warrants in the comments. Wait till my internet catch up. We got to drop those warrants in the comments, in the comment section, so we can go ahead and book this case. We're going to move on to the next case. If you're having a good time, drop them warrants. Let's go. Book them down. Book them down. Book them down.
Cigar smoker, huh?
Hey, I've never seen it before.
Book 'em.
I just run this place a week ago.
Book 'em.
Ah, you guys must have planned this. You're trying to frame me.
Book 'em! Book 'em for receiving, pushing, and possession. And if we get lucky, maybe murder.
Who think of me?
Harry, in your lousy business, your best friends are your worst enemies, and we found a friend. Chen, get this down to the lab for analysis. Let's go.
Please! Please!
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I seen that clip on the internet before. He stood there. I seen that on Reddit. I had looked that up on Reddit one time because I seen it on the short. He stood there and gunned her down. I think that was like his DM. He hit her with 10 shots. She sat on the porch and was like, hit the death rattle. She was trying to fight for her life. Her kids was on the other side of the door. I remember this. Let's get to it, man. Lord have mercy.
Yeah. Hold on. Tig on what? Yeah.
What you just watched is not from a movie.
Hey, thank you, Terry.
That is a real Ring camera on a real street in Atlanta, Georgia. And the woman screaming is 32-year-old Courtney Reese, a mother of 4 in the final seconds of her life. And the man pointing that gun at her is someone she used to love. What drove him to that moment is something the police never officially confirmed, but once you hear what the streets are saying, you will understand why this case spread far beyond Atlanta and never really left people's minds. Before we get into the next Courtney away from this world, you need to know who she actually was, because this story is not just about how she died. It is about what kind of woman she was while she was still here, and why the people who loved her are still struggling to make peace with losing her.
Making springs. I wonder what she had in the city, because I don't know, streets don't ring a bell. That might be the south side. I don't really be kicking it on the south side.
How could I make sense when I got millions on my mind?
Me, they don't pay. You want a 10-piece, make it all flex. He just want a phone match. Why would I DM a nigga first when I'm the catch?
Welcome back. Yo, you know what I'm saying?
Courtney Reese Dupree was born on February 14th, 1992, right on Valentine's Day. And everyone who knew her says that felt fitting, because she was genuinely the kind of person who made everyone around her feel good just by walking into the room.
Damn. And she was a little baddie. Yeah.
You put that shit on for real.
Listen to him. You put that shit on for real.
I made this.
You put it on for real. Shut up.
Let a young nigga come here, you stroke your throat till I make you choke. Hey, baby.
She grew up in Southeast Atlanta in a big, tight family with her parents, James and Sheba, her sisters, Lena, Taniqua, and Symmetria, and a brother.
Let me find one. My stomach just started turning knots. Thank you, Mom. Woo! Nervous.
What's she nervous
My
about?
heart. Nicole, can you poke it for me? Okay. Be careful though, because it's powder everywhere. Hell, your mama gave me a pen.
I'm ready. I'm always ready.
What she doing?
The anxiety.
Yeah, that's in the metropolitan for sure. The southeast for sure.
I'll be talking to her on Facebook.
You know, Kiki is the biggest too.
Huh?
The biggest too. The blue and
I ain't having twins.
I know that's real.
I don't know why y'all keep saying that.
Oh, so she had her little baby shower, baby reveal party.
Daddy, just say Team Pink. Just say Team Pink. No, you need to say that.
She country.
What are you doing? Whose side are you on?
She country.
I told them to come on. They hear me. Which one of y'all gonna record? Because I gotta go stand out here and pop this balloon. This my live now. Y'all can't fuck it up.
What up, though?
What's good? Okay.
In here.
He throwing up gang signs to mama.
Which one is you?
Come on, bro. You throwing up gang signs to mama, bro. Who raised you up, nephew? What up, man? What up, man? You feel me? What's up, man? Like, boy, you a dog.
You're an ugly dog. Mutt, face like ugly. What? Ugly dog. You're an ugly dog.
Ugly.
Baby. Ugly dog, the dog, hey.
Hey, alright.
Yeah, he crazy.
Yeah, this her phone. Where Day Day at? Lex and Day Day.
Everybody record. Mama want to know if everybody record.
My edges ain't there. All right, I got all my team over here.
Hold on.
Oh, they put it.
Okay, let's see the balloon. Yes!
So she having a baby girl.
Team girl, yes! Team girl, y'all see me?
Fuck her.
My niece finna be so cute!
Hey, we lit. Yeah, you got a Nene in the family. Yeah, for sure. Nene, she always do hell.
I'll tell you what it is. Oh, my God. I'll tell you the next
Let's go be.
Bite it.
What we biting?
Bite it. That's what it is. Girl, all them feel pink for what your baby. Oh, I'm finna show y'all I know. I just think it's slow. It's a girl. We got a girl.
Okay, she look like she love family around her.
Bro, you mad about your child? You mad?
Let's do the interview.
He's mad. Gwen wants you. He's mad, y'all.
How do we go from this to?
So you're mad about your child?
How you feel about this bill?
Time to get a pistol license. I already told her. If it's a girl, I got to get a pistol license.
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna do a mini bite. But look at his mannerisms. Look how he talk. Listen to how he talk. See, I done been here in the city. I know when somebody being an undercover punk. Listen, I don't have no problem with it. Just live your truth, twin. So you in a, what's this called, a lavender relationship? When it's just a cover. Yes! Yes! Alicia, welcome back, love. Yes! That boy sound Lil Debbie, pie. That boy sound pie. Watch, I'm finna run it back. Listen, y'all.
Bite it. That's what it is. Girl, all them feel pink for what your baby. Oh, I'm finna show y'all I know. I just think it's slow.
Mothership marathon.
It's a girl. We got a girl. He mad. Bro, you mad about your child?
That boy sweeter than cotton candy.
You mad?
Sweeter than that candy.
He's mad. Gwen wants you. He's mad, y'all. So you're mad about your child?
How you feel about this bill?
Time to get a pistol license. I already told her.
The way he moving that mouth around.
I already told you. That's time to get a pencil license. Time to get a pencil license. Time to get a pen. Let me tell you who he sound like to me. Let me tell you who he sound like to me. Time to get a pencil
And
license.
another thing, if you coming with that drama and that negativity, wet, me,
They kind of look alike. I ain't lying. They kind of look alike.
If it's a girl, I got to get a pistol license.
I got to get a pistol license. Yeah, that's the baby daddy. Virgo twin, that's the baby daddy. Yes. Super colorful. Yeah. Yeah, that way. Yeah. And let's make that clear. Let's make this clear. Let me point this out. Like I said, I got a little brother that's a flamboyantly homosexual man. No, I love my little brother. Ain't nobody gonna do nothing to him. I'm a straight man. So hey, what I fuck don't make him nut and vice versa. I ain't got no problem with you being gay and living your life as an open man. But this right here, hiding it and then dragging this young lady into your junk, that's well, I be like, damn, that's kind of crazy to me. I don't like that part. I don't like it. Y'all probably be like, oh, no, that ain't even cool. But I don't like it when you just live in your truth, twin. Just be you.
Yeah.
Yes, B.
Got your phone.
Hey, your phone.
It's a girl. Our dream came true. Okay. So there y'all go.
Yes. Don't turn around and kill the mama. Yeah,
It's a
you
girl.
crazy. You don't need no license. Just get it.
It's a girl. I'm finna cry. Still, even though I got a girl.
Like an older version, yes.
Team Nick.
Yes, Nick. What's going on, Nick?
I'm finna cry, y'all.
Nick
I'm
says-
trying not to, though.
I know flamboyant straight men. Me too.
That ain't mad, y'all. Everybody mad that it's not a boy.
That extra tough. Trying to be extra tough. What you hiding, bro?
Well, all my brothers and stuff mad.
I'm going to abuse that hoe.
But it's a girl. Don't fucking do my child.
No, I'm just playing, but I
Yo.
don't need to go get me a pistol
All right,
license
y'all, I
now,
gotta
for
go.
real. It's time to get a pistol license.
She was never famous or running in any circles that would put her name in the news. She was just a woman from Atlanta doing everything she could to raise her kids and show up for the people she loved.
Yes, for sure. For
was
sure.
the vibe,
Do what you want to
the
do.
life of the party.
Just respect my vibe.
Her infectious smile is keeping
Let's
her
go, B.
grieving family's spirit high.
She was everybody's hype man. She was everybody's cook.
Her sister Lena called her the family's hype man, the one who could walk into any
Why you got a
room
girl
and flip
butt on
the
the
whole
camera?
energy just by being present, and she had a real love for cooking.
Cook dinner with me tonight. We having shrimp, roasted potatoes, steak, broccoli, and corn. A lot of the days I really don't even be knowing what to cook, but I kind of had a taste for this, so I was like, yeah, I'm gonna just make that. First, I started off with just cleaning my potatoes, then I moved on to the shrimp. Yeah, please make sure y'all cleaning the inside of the shrimp. Like, do not skip that step.
Yeah,
Then I
that'd
moved on
be
to
crazy to
shade.
me.
To season the shrimp, I use garlic powder, some adobo, sprinkled a little bit of onion powder,
That's a lot of
onions,
seasoning,
garlic
baby
salt,
girl.
and a little bit of Lawry's. I did not use Old Bay because I really
Blood
go for
pressure
that
through the roof.
seafood like boil kind of thing. I just
Yeah,
like
for real, Convo.
so that's what I did. Mixing that.
She was beautiful. Yeah,
until I start
facts,
seasoning the
Linda.
steak. I just drizzle a little bit of oil and I season it with the same stuff that I seasoned the shrimp with. The only thing I added was
Nah, he ain't even straight lying and flipping the finger. That's distasteful. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's a goofy. He trying to be extra tough. Trying to be extra tough for nothing at the baby shower. If he had a weed, he'd be popping his head. If he had dreads, he'd
like a total.
be slinging his neck round, man.
$7.55, but you know we doing.
Yeah, that's a lot of sodium. That's what I said.
Corn, yeah, this is fresh corn. I'm trying to stay away from the canned vegetables. The broccoli is in the pot.
That's good.
Now I am just drizzling some oil on the potatoes and seasoning them up. I already did cut them and they about to just go in the oven for like 20 minutes. We love onions in this house, so I pan-seared some extra onions. Yeah, the food is
Okay.
just made my plate and I'm about to eat.
People who knew her said she had a gift for making any occasion feel like a celebration just because she showed up to it.
Yo,
But
turn her
above
in, ma.
everything else in her life, her 4 children were her whole world.
She don't look like she
3
had no damn
daughters
4
aged
children.
13, 9, and 6, along with an 11-year-old son.
13, 9, and 6, along with an 11-year-old son. 13, 9, and 6. Damn.
And if you ask anyone who knew Courtney what kind of mother she was, every single one of them will give you the same answer.
What's going on,
She
friend?
gave those kids
Welcome in, friend.
absolutely everything she had, and they felt it every day.
She didn't deserve this. Her kids will miss her sisters, her brother, her dad, her mom.
Now here is where the story starts getting heavy before we even get to August, because by the time everything fell apart, Courtney and her family had already been through something that most people never have to experience even once in their lives. Just 3 months before Courtney was killed, her younger sister Symetria Edwards McCord was shot and killed by a stray bullet at a family repast in DeKalb County on May 24th, 2024.
Damn, little baby was on the east side and got shot at the damn repast. God damn, bro. Hey, I ain't gonna lie to you, for a little bit during COVID, Atlanta was the boy. It was down 5 killing murders every day. It was hot, bro. It was hot. It was hot in the city, man. It was that was the height of that little baby them beef. That was the height of that Young Thug and Nut them beef. It was the height. Y'all don't know. Y'all don't know. Playboy Cardi. These people steppers. We'll get it. See, I need to start covering some of that stuff for sure. Let's get back to the case.
Symetria was
wow,
29
that's
years
crazy.
old,
Rest in
an
peace,
Army
baby
veteran
girl.
who had just finished nursing school and finally
Oh,
landed
my
her
God.
dream job at Grady Memorial Hospital, which is the biggest trauma hospital in Atlanta. She had only been there a matter of days when someone opened fire at a gathering happening down the street from where the family was already mourning another relative, and a
Damn.
stray bullet found her standing in the crowd. She had nothing to do with whatever caused that shooting,
Damn.
was not involved in anything, and yet she died at the very same hospital where she had just started building the career she had worked so hard for.
Damn, baby girl.
Her mother, LaTanya
Damn.
Walker, who also happened to work at Grady, was there when her daughter.
LaTanya, she came over here with that Jerry curl on that thing, man. Like, listen, LaTanya should did something better to her help. She look nice, but that Jerry, that look like my mama back in '92. My mama curl was that luxurious as well. It was my mama curl was a little bit longer and a little bit juicier than this, but she know better. She know better.
Daughter took her last breath. A
Hey, what's going on,
16-year-old
twin?
suspect was eventually
It's good to
arrested
see you
in
in the
October
building,
2024.
I hope everything's been amazing, love. We on this marathon. Thank you for tapping in. I missed you. I missed your energy. I hope life has been treating you kind and fair. Good to see you in the building, Ronald. I see you baby getting big too, okay? Yeah, congrats.
For Symetria's murder 5 months after she died. But by the time that arrest happened, the family had already been hit with something that made that pain feel even deeper.
It's
A
tough.
relief tonight for a Henry County mother who lost her daughter to gun violence.
Oh, she down in
Demetria
Henry
Edwards
County.
McCord died in May in DeKalb County. She was
Yes,
just
but she's on the east
29
side.
years old. Atlanta News First Bridget Spencer is live from DeKalb County Police South Precinct now. And Bridget, police believe they found the person responsible.
Right. Police tell me they arrested a 16-year-old suspect in this case. I spoke to Symetria's mother earlier.
What's up with all these 16-year-old people just firing in the crowd? We just had that at the car show. Remember when everybody shot up them people, 18 people, 3 people died? Them folks was 17 and 16 and 15 years old.
What's up with these young boys shooting it in the crowd? That's wild.
Today, she is breathing a sigh of relief and hoping to get justice for her daughter.
Yeah, ATL was on fire, truck. You know,
Latanya Walker
she
now
was on
only has
fire.
precious memories and photos
Gunshot
to
Hospital,
cherish,
Grady.
all
You
with
know,
her daughter,
Nick.
Symmetry
You must be in the
Edwards
city
McCoy.
too.
Full of life, smiles.
Yeah, Columbus was on fire because Pee Wee Longway was going up and down the road that way too, Jay.
And silly when she wanted to be.
Back in May, the 29-year-old Army veteran and
Damn,
new
twin.
nurse had just began a job at Grady Hospital, also where her mother worked.
She moved home.
See, we always talk about being the generational curse breaker. Look, mama a nurse. Mama done passed that down to her daughter a nurse. The other sister a nurse. Like, and that's love. That's like they building, they making their family name great. Them ladies putting in work, and just look how tragedy struck them people, man. I don't know if I would be able. My baby girl gone, and then my oldest girl gone, and they were some good kids, and they wasn't doing nothing, wasn't bothering nobody. Yeah, my baby had 4 babies, but she was taking care of her. Man, this tough. Damn, this tough.
Serve here. Monday.
I always wanted to know this story, but damn, the deeper I get into this, I might not want to know this story.
At Greater Memorial Hospital.
Mama a little false too.
Was doing the orientation type stuff.
Yeah.
And on Friday, she was gone.
Oh, that what they call the Gina girl and ain't Jerry no more? Damn. When they got rid of Jerry, when he was retired. So, okay. Gina. She got them Gina curls. Yeah, my mama is a little false.
Demetria was shot and killed.
She thinks she a hot girl too. You can't tell her she ain't popping. Yeah.
Great uncle.
Deaconess Dallas. Yeah.
Immediately ran.
Ready for the world, girl? Yeah.
Emergency department. Upon her arrival, there I was.
And after 5 agonizing months,
everybody in my house had a curl. I'm gonna tell y'all some shit, and don't do this now. When I be trying to share personal information with y'all, don't not make me feel uncomfortable. Okay, so everybody in my house had a curl. Everybody. So every spot in the house, the recliner, we had the blue suede. So all of them had the black spots on the top of the chair. I wanted a curl so bad. Everybody had a curl. Michael Jackson had a curl. MC Hammer had the box with the curl on the top. I wanted the curl. My mama put that curl in my head. That shit did not take hold. She said, oh, baby, we gonna try the S curl. Because maybe your hair's a little coarse. She put that S curl in my shit. My shit was bone scrape. Like that. I ain't gonna lie. My hair too bad. That's why my dreads look nice. Because my hair nappy as a fool.
DeKalb police announcing this week they charged a 16-year-old for her murder.
All I could do was just drop down to my knees. Thanking God.
The arrest may not bring Demetria back, but her mother is just thankful to investigators who feels it's a step toward justice for her daughter.
Remember her smiles, her laughter. Remember her hard work.
Hey, yo, I'm sorry Auntie lost her babies though, but she do got that Eddie Monster. Why she got that Eddie Monster? And she got her lace front was designed like that. I'm gonna let it go. Let's get back to the case. I'm gonna let it go. She upset me a little bit.
And Cupid did her hard.
Upset me just slightly.
So when August came around and Courtney was still very much in the middle of grieving her sister, carrying that weight, while Courtney tried to hold her children together and keep showing up as the backbone of her family, there was already a man in the background of her life who was about to change everything. That man was 33-year-old Derek Rankins, someone Courtney had been involved with romantically in the past. And while her family identified
that name sound familiar, like I heard that name before.
Him as an ex.
Probably because this was in the city and they was talking about him and That's probably why I heard that name
The
before.
full details of their relationship, how long it lasted, how it ended, whether it was fully over or not, were never completely laid out in official reports. However,
And let's tap in with the detectives. Hey, Larry said there's too many crazy people out there. You got to be careful and enjoy every second of your life because you never know what is going to happen every second of your life. That's real words to live by, Larry. For sure. Vioshi said you gotta laugh to keep from crying, man. Yeah, for sure. Cause this shit sad. That lady was dealt the wrong hand. Her babies was good. That default took up her babies out. Combo say, I just was gonna say something like that. Glad he broke it up and made us laugh because that's what y'all know that's me. When I get too deep into it, I gotta crack a joke because that's the only way I balance my mind, y'all. And I take shit too deep. I want to quit. Like, I want to quit this if this shit get too heavy. Like, I'll be like, I'm not doing true crime no more. I was just at that point. Y'all brought me back. Because I was like, man, it's too heavy. I was getting anxiety and everything. Because I'm a feeler. I empathize. For sure. I take it on. I wear it. So I don't be letting this shit go. I don't be letting it go for sure. So yeah, it'd be tough. So I have to try to laugh my way out of it so I don't get stuck in that dark space in my mind. So, and I appreciate y'all, and I hope y'all don't think it's disrespectful, but that's how I cope.
what is not up for debate is what happened on the night of August 20th, 2024, and it is one of the most disturbing things you will ever see come out of a home security camera. It was just before 9 in the evening on a Tuesday night in southeast Atlanta on Springside Drive, a regular residential street.
Listen. Cleveland Ave is called Bleveland Ave. You remember that big beef I told y'all about with Young Thug and Nut and Y-Fan Lucci? This took place there. You remember when Lucci went to jail for pushing his partner out the car? Bleveland Ave. War back at Thug and them. Bleveland, everybody can't go on Bleveland Ave. And I'm calling it Bleveland because I ain't nothing but bloods over there. It's called Bleveland Ave for a Bleveland. It's wild. Trust me, twin. Trust me, twin.
Just south of Cleveland Avenue, Courtney's 4 kids were all inside while she was out front, and that's when Derek Rankins came walking up to where she was standing. A neighbor's Ring doorbell camera was running the whole time, and the footage, which only lasts about 27 seconds, captured a tall figure dressed completely in white hooded sweatshirt and all, walking directly toward Courtney as she stood outside. You can hear her voice in the recording, and she wasn't arguing, wasn't threatening him, wasn't doing anything aggressive at all. She was pleading with him.
Go in the house,
video
baby
too
girl.
graphic to play. Courtney pleads with someone before shots are fired. That person ran away.
She kept saying the word no as Rankins raised his weapon. He fired at least 10 shots into her, continuing to shoot even after she had already collapsed to the ground, before he finally turned and walked away down the driveway and disappeared into the night. Courtney was still dying in front of the home where her children were sitting inside. When Atlanta police arrived and found her suffering from multiple gunshot wounds, the doctors and
around 285. That right down, Bleveland right down 75. It's right on the other side of Georgia State. Yeah, that's the heart of the city.
paramedics did everything they could, but it wasn't enough. Courtney was pronounced dead at the scene.
Oh, that's sad.
Afternoon and welcome to 11 Alive News at 4. I'm Jonathan Martin.
And I'm Faith Jesse. Thanks so much for being here with us.
If you in the city, what news you watch?
After a mom was killed this week near Cleveland Avenue in Atlanta, the family.
I don't watch 11 Alive News. I watch that channel 2, WS. Yeah, y'all know. Yeah. With my boy Justin Farmer. And goddamn, rest in peace to my favorite newscaster ever, Javita Moore. That was my girl. Rest in peace to Javita, man.
Courtney Reese devastated after her sister was also a victim of gun violence just months ago. 11 Live's Erica Murphy has our top story today. She's joining us live from the neighborhood on the city's southeast side. Just to emphasize that devastation, Erica, this has got to be such a hard story for that area. What are you hearing from people over there?
Definitely devastating for the people who live in this area. Courtney was just 32 years old and she was caring for 4 young children when her life was cut short on Tuesday, just here off of Cleveland Avenue and Springside Drive. Police say they were called out to the 39 Springside Drive Southeast just before 9 o'clock. They found Reese suffering from several gunshot wounds and she succumbed to those injuries.
Hey, ladies, I like when y'all be wearing them one-piece, them little rompers, the little what she just had on. Yes, sir. I'll be looking cute with them.
Police say that there is now a short ring cam video that is showing the exact moment that her life was taken. We can't show you that video because it is simply just too graphic. But it does show a man shooting her multiple times after Reese appears to plead with him. We spoke with a group here in the Cleveland Avenue neighborhood who works with families.
I want to talk a little bit, detectives. What y'all think this about? You think she was trying to leave? You think one of them children wasn't his? What y'all thinking this about? Shout out to the biggest John Lewis, man. I respect John Lewis. When I met that man, shook his hand, man, that man took time. I was at the home. I used to work at Home Depot corporate office. That man took the time out to go tell my boss, like, hey, no, can he have a few more moments? I want to talk to him a little more. But I was just absorbing the knowledge. He was there. I met Arthur Blank that day. And met Andy. Andy was, I forgot Andy's last name. Dixon, Andy. Damn, I'm drawing a blank. But yeah, Leslie, yeah. Big John was that man. Big John was that man. Maybe she just wanted out. Tomo says, yeah, 10 times is hatred and overkill for sure. I feel like I would look like an egg in that one-piece bodysuit. Nah, man, I like that thing, man. I like it. That'll be looking cute, man. Yo, y'all gotta rock that. Let's see. Maybe she figured out his secret. That's what I'm thinking, Carrie. I think the dude was just jealous type dude, and for whatever reason, he tripped out. She wasn't what, Red? Tell me, mama. Alicia said, I think he didn't even like her, and that honestly, he was gay, but he wanted power over her. And see, when we say that maybe he was DL and she was saying Obama tell. And before his secret got out, blam, 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 blam. Because it showed all over his face. We picked that out on top. I told you I only seen the story. I don't know the story. I only seen that as a meme. I didn't even know it was in Georgia until it started refreshing. Like, oh, I heard that name before. Maybe that was on the news subconsciously. But I think that might be it. That boy might have been sweeter than cotton candy. Somebody done opened that pack. Let's go.
And violence against women in this area.
Recently, it's been so much violence.
And she talking about on Cleveland.
Women. And it's like they're just being unprotected. There's a family that's here that's...
I ain't even gonna lie to you. It's because the violence toward women done picked up in the city, and I'm not victim blaming because them girls done turned into honey trappers. Set up girls, set up queens. They setting these boys up. So when them boys come back, they ain't raised like you and I. Women and children off limits. They gunning you down. They treating your women, your daughters like boys. They treating the little girls, the little pretty little ladies like boys because these little ladies in the mix. They in the mix doing the hot girl shit and them boys spinning. When they spin, they hit everything moving, your kids included. Yeah, it's a dirty, treacherous game with these YMs, these Jeffries. And get back to the case, man. Thank y'all for being here. We too turned.
Ripped apart. Kids don't have a mom.
Young, yes, thank you, Leslie. Andrew Young, yes.
Mothers Against Gang Violence. We are here
so
to
much,
wrap around
Mama.
their family. Because when that happens to you, I know personally, because it happened to me, you need support.
Yes, she was confrontational. You're right.
The video made it onto social media almost immediately and spread in a way that nobody could get ahead of. And Courtney's family was now dealing not only with the grief of losing her, but also with the reality that millions of strangers were watching the last moments of her life on their phones. Atlanta Chief Darren Shirebaum officially classified.
When I like you, twin. She talking about some fools don't belong in no rumple. Walk around looking like Penguin from the original Batman, Danny DeVito.
Classified the killing as a domestic violence homicide that came out of a personal argument between Courtney and Rankins, and murder warrants for Rankins were put out the very next day, on August 21st. The police were able to move that fast because the Ring camera gave investigators a clear look at the man who showed up and shot her. However, by the time the warrant was out, Rankins had already disappeared, and for 7 full days he managed to stay out of reach. The area around Cleveland Avenue was shaken in a way that went well beyond just this one case, and the people who work in those streets every day knew exactly what they were seeing. Violence interrupter Dr. Travis Barber, who operates in that part of Atlanta,
That's what I think. He did look different. He did look different, but they said that this dude was a former lover of hers. So that wasn't Punky Brewster? What if that Punky Brewster boyfriend? Ooh.
The neighborhood was personal to him long before Courtney's name ever came up, because he had already lost people he loved in those same blocks.
I know everything about Cleveland, and I lost a cousin over there as well as some friends.
Hearing about Reese's slaying is concerning to Barber.
It's no control over the gun laws. There's no control over the mental health patients. It's everybody's just going around like we're in the Wild Wild West.
Community member Paulette Smith, who had already buried her own son to gun violence, came out to be with Courtney's family in those early days after the murder, part of a community that understood firsthand what this kind of loss actually feels like.
There's a family that's here that's ripped apart. Kids don't have a mom.
That's crazy.
So we, as the community, that must against gang violence, we are here to wrap around that family.
Around the same time, Courtney's sister Taniqua set up a GoFundMe.
Listen, y'all. We do our baby so Shaniqua, Quaniqua, Punisha. Like, come on, twin. Come on.
To cover the funeral costs and try to make sure the 4 children Courtney left behind had some kind of foundation to stand on. And in the description she wrote, "My sister was taken away. Never in a million years did we think we would have to be going through the most tragic thing ever." The goal was $50,000 and the family needed support in every way.
You had the gig? Okay, get them. Yes, this is the same case from Miss Lady that was shot on the porch 10 times by, we don't know if that's her boyfriend or ex-boyfriend. We don't know exactly who he is, but we know we got him on camera. Yeah, I think this might be a new
need
case.
After losing the person they had all been built around. 7 days after Courtney was killed, the Southeastern Fugitive Task Force finally got a location on Rankins. He was holed up at a home on Linden Lane and Stockbridge out in Henry County, and on the morning of August 27th, 2024, they moved on that address. The operation kicked off around 11:50 in the morning. The task force moved up to the house, and the instant Rankins understood they were there to take him in, he opened fire on them.
To get back to breaking news we've been following involving an Atlanta police officer shot today.
So we heard from Molly Oak. Now we want to head out to...
That ain't what I thought it was going to turn into. Be honest, y'all thought he was going to have a shootout with 12. I thought he was going to come in flamboyantly. So that means I might have been all wrong about brother stepping. He's stepping on shit. Damn.
11 Alive's Joe Ripley, who is live at Grady Hospital. Joe, any update on this officer's condition?
Well, as you mentioned, this Atlanta police officer was shot while helping to execute a search warrant in Stockbridge. That's Henry County. Right now, though, he remains in Grady Hospital behind me, recovering. We're told by Atlanta's police chief, Darren Shearbaum, that officer is expected to be okay. He is expected to recover. Henry County Sheriff's Office helicopter actually flew this 18-year APD veteran and investigator right here to Grady. This is all tied to a search warrant in Henry County. A regional task force led by U.S. Marshals executed this search warrant this morning in Stockbridge for Derek Rankins.
During that exchange of gunfire, a member of this department, an 18-year veteran assigned to our unit, was injured. And thankfully, those injuries are not life.
The officer was flown to Grady Memorial Hospital by a helicopter that the Henry County Sheriff's Department provided. After the shooting started, the Georgia State Patrol SWAT...
We didn't celebrate. We are at 10 hours. 10 hours. That's 10 hours strong on our marathon today. Thank you for vibing out with me. Thank y'all for keeping me company while I entertain. Thank y'all for being engaging. Let's get 150 100 taps because we on 10 hours strong. No interruptions, no breaks. We just on the grind. Thank you so much for your time. Let's get back to the case. I'm lit. If y'all lit.
Team was brought in. They pumped tear gas into the house, went inside, and made their way up to the attic where they eventually found Rankins. He was already dead with at least one gunshot wound and a rifle lying next to him. Whether the return fire from the task force killed him or whether he turned that rifle on himself in the end, that question was handed over to the Georgia Bureau of Investigation to answer independently, and as of early 2026, no public answer on that has come out, which is pretty standard in situations like this because those findings typically go to the district attorney rather than being shared with the press.
Tonight, a violent end to the search for a gunman who
Thank you so much, Gabby.
Mother. And today,
we love you too,
an Atlanta
Ma.
police officer was shot while serving a warrant for that murder suspect in Henry County.
That's right. So what we do know is that the officer is expected to survive. That suspect is dead. And through it all, Courtney Reese's family, they are mourning her loss. Reese was just 32 years old. She had 2 daughters and an 11-year-old son. 1 week ago, she was shot and killed on Springside Drive, that's south of Cleveland Avenue. And the investigation into the murder led the Southeastern Fugitive Task Force to a home in Stockbridge today. Atlanta police say when they arrived, the suspect here, Derek Rankins, started shooting. An officer was hit in the arm. Rankins died during this standoff. But police have not yet said if he took his own life or if he was killed. And today, Courtney's father is speaking out, saying that while he doesn't wish harm
he didn't want to go to jail.
He's glad that Rankins won't be a danger to anyone else.
Later that same afternoon, Atlanta Police Chief Darren Shearbaum stood outside Grady Hospital and held a press conference with the U.S. Marshal, the Henry County Sheriff, and Georgia State Patrol, all present around him.
Well, good afternoon, everyone. Thank you so much for coming out so we could update the citizens of Atlanta on what transpired today and the condition of their police officer. Back on August the 20th, the city experienced the loss of one of the citizens in a domestic violence-motivated homicide. We lost on that day Courtney Reese. The very next day, the Atlanta Police Department issued arrest warrants for a Derek Rankins, who we knew to be very dangerous and posing a threat to this community. This morning, the Southeastern Fugitive Task Force led.
Thank you so much for your love and your interaction and your engagement. You've been rocking with us 10 hours strong. You've been rocking and engaged. I want to say thank you. Welcome to the family. I appreciate everything that you kicked it with us today and what you did. Hope to see you again. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. Good night. We'll see you again. Major love to you.
By the U.S. Marshals, which is comprised of members of the Atlanta Police Department, as well as the Georgia State Patrol, went to a location in Stockbridge, Georgia, where we believe Mr. Rankins to be held up. At that location, Mr. Rankins opened fire on members of the Fugitive Task Force.
The U.S. Marshal for the Northern District of Georgia also spoke at that same conference, giving some context for just how dangerous and how constant this kind of work actually is for the people doing it every year.
U.S. Marshals serve some 2,000 warrants a year that normally result in about 200 arrests of individuals for murder per year. This was one of those individuals that we wanted to get off of the street. We were able to do that successfully. We are so glad, and we are continuing to pray for the Atlanta officer that was wounded in this.
The officer who was shot, that same 18-year veteran, was expected to make a full recovery, and his name was kept out of public statements, which is normal procedure in fugitive operations. But his chief made sure people knew what kind of man he was in terms of what he stood for.
And so at this point, our one investigator, we believe, will make a full recovery. I want to commend him for his bravery today. I want to commend every member of the Atlanta Police Department that reports to duty to keep this city safe.
But out of everything said that day, from every official at that press conference to every neighbor and community member who spoke to the cameras, the voice that landed hardest and said the most with the fewest words was Courtney's father.
In a statement, Courtney's dad responded to the news of the suspect's death, saying, honestly, this is the best outcome because this guy was a danger to others. Well, while he was on the run, I wish death upon no one, but he deserves exactly what he got.
The family held a vigil for Courtney in the days right after she was killed, filling the space with purple balloons, candles, and music, the kind of gathering that felt like something she herself would have organized for someone she loved. And the community showed up around her family the way people do when the loss is simply too large for one family to hold on their own.
Courtney Reese remembered tonight with purple balloons, music, and love.
It's a party. It's a celebration like she would have had any other day.
Lena is Courtney's older sister.
She didn't deserve this. Her kids will miss her sisters, her brother, her dad, her mom.
A viewing was held in Forest Park, and her funeral followed the next day, with the GoFundMe that Taniqua had put together eventually drawing donations from people all across the country who had seen the news and wanted to do something real and tangible for the 4 children Courtney left behind. When you take a step back and really look at what this family went through in just 3 months of 2024, it is genuinely hard to describe without it sounding like something you put together to make a point, rather than something that actually happens to real people. In May, they buried Symetria, and in August, they buried Courtney. The authorities confirmed that these 2 deaths had absolutely nothing to do with each other, which somehow makes it even harder to sit with, because it means this was not a family caught up in some kind of ongoing situation. They were just living, and violence came for them twice, from 2 completely different directions within the same summer. Their parents, James and Sheba, their surviving sisters, and their brother, all of them are still here, still raising Courtney's kids, still trying to find language to explain to those children what happened and why, and still carrying the weight of 2 funerals in a single year. The rumor about Rankins and what Courtney supposedly exposed was never officially confirmed by anyone in law enforcement. However, Chief Shearbaum did make a point of saying at the press conference that Rankins had no business having a gun, and he left it exactly there without outing anything else, which was a statement that a lot of people who followed this case closely decided to read into very carefully.
Yes, Pam.
What do you think about this case? Do you think Courtney probably saw some red flags? Let me know in the comments section. Also, click on one of the cards on your screen to see more videos like this. See you in the next one.
Man, that is sad. Rest in peace. Sorry for that family experiencing tragedy in May and August. Within 6 months, you lost both of your babies. That's horrible. That's tough. That's tough, man. That's sad. Let's go ahead and book this. Well, we can't book him. He went out in a blaze of glory. He got exactly what he deserved. Y'all feeling okay? Y'all feeling all right after that one? Y'all let me know if we need a praise break. Y'all know how we put the praise break in the comment section. Put them praying hands. We'll definitely. Yeah, V, it was a red flog. Yeah, bro. Yeah. Hey, I can't replace the flag. Hey, flogs. Yeah, man. There's a bunch of these red flogs up here. All these damn red flogs. Y'all, let's get into it, man. Next case, we on the way. Oh, no, I think we did this one.
Tashawn,
this
he is successful, rich.
See, I'll just be hitting buttons. I'll just be hitting it. We going to another one. Don't worry. I got so many in here. Welcome in, Ambitions. I hope everybody feeling amazing. I hope everybody's. Let me see. Is this one? Did we do this one yet? Okay, let's go.
Please don't shoot me!
This is just one case where an officer was lucky enough to escape
Oh,
death.
Lord.
Fortunately, there are countless other examples, like the time an unarmed cop survived being held at gunpoint.
Can I receive what you have? Put it down on the ground.
Shoot your chest! Don't!
Afternoon, sir. Stop facing your window.
We start with what might be one of the luckiest escapes.
Hold up. That was wow. Oh, I see my people said we need a praise break. Okay. We can get a praise break. We can definitely do a praise break. I'm gonna do you one big favor like this. Give me 1 second. We gonna come at the praise break just like this right here. Ooh, I want to play that so bad, but y'all gonna be like, "Oh no, boy, you tripping?" Because it say the N word, and I don't want to. Here we go, praise break. Let's go.
Amen. I'm gonna sing Amazing Grace. How sweet the sound. Amazing Grace. I want people to sing with me too. Amazing Grace, how sweet the sound.
Yo, why did he do that, man? Why did he do that? I want everybody saying with me. I wanted y'all to see that just so you can see. I'm not picking on nobody with no disability. That man has very good sense. He just was drunk in the church house. Let's get back to the case, man.
It's on body cam.
She's got her weapon. Put it down, dude. Put it down.
Oh, that boy got
on January 24th, 2025, Fountain Valley Police Department received a call from a woman reporting about a man who harassed and attempted to break into her car while she waited to pick up her child from school. Patrol officers were immediately put on alert, and before long, one officer found the suspect, 26-year-old O'Shawn McClintock, standing on the side of the road. As soon as he approached the suspect, he'd get a taste of just how insane he was.
Not in trouble or anything, man. I just need to talk to you.
Can you take me to Jonathan's?
Okay, we'll figure that out. Just take a seat for me. What's wrong? You got no shirt on. Take a seat.
I know.
Huh? Take a seat.
I don't have to.
Yeah, you do.
No, I don't.
Yeah, you do.
In Jesus' name I pray forever. Amen. In Jesus' name I pray forever. Amen.
Bro, not gonna catch him with that 50 pounds of equipment, ho. He gonna jump out on your ass.
He's in the parking lot across from the PD. He tries to run again. Just let him go.
After outrunning the first officer, McClintock crosses paths with his partner, and what happens next would lead to the worst mistake of her career.
What the Why are you hesitating? Why don't you already have your taser out? You should have barbecue fried his ass. He should have been, you should have fried him. Yeah, for sure. You let him take your gun?
Save the Jesus name! They're saving the Jesus name forever!
Who
They're
this?
saving the Jesus name forever!
Yes, I got it. Yes, I got it. Yes, I got it.
Forever!
Please don't shoot me. Please don't shoot me.
You ain't here thinking for your life. You could have fried him. She need to be out the force.
Hey, put it down!
You're gonna get somebody killed.
The officer now found herself at gunpoint, completely at the mercy of O'Shawn. Fortunately, her partner heard her screams and rushed to her aid.
She's in a fight. Code 3.
Your partner, boy. Come on, frying barbecue.
She's got a weapon. Put it down, dude. Put it down.
Man, ain't no time to hesitate.
Put it down.
Give him what he asked for. Give him what he asked for. Give
Hey,
him
put it down.
Pat. Oh, damn, that call was coming by. Pat.
998.
Yes.
998.
Yes. 998-765-4321.
The male
Go to
officer
glory.
opened fire at O'Shawn, who had now hijacked his partner's squad car. He was struck several times and died on the spot. O'Shawn's sister later told the media that he had a painful blood disorder that caused brain bleeds and episodes of delusion, but strongly insisted that he had never been capable of harming anyone. Luckily, this officer was able to run for her life, but in our next case, running was never an option.
Oh, damn. Oh, he on the go. He gotta let go.
On July 10th, 2024,
When he let go there, ooh.
Buffalo police officers initiated a traffic stop on a car for a speeding violation and tinted windows. However, they would soon uncover many more red flags.
You know that.
Hey, how's it going? How you doing, sir? I'm doing well. Can you just roll back windows down for me, man? Yes, sir. Thanks, man. Smoke too dark. Oh, man. Little guy, you gotta be sitting in the back.
He's 6.
He's 6?
Yeah.
Yeah, how much does he weigh, though?
Huh?
How much does he weigh?
I don't know. This is my little cousin.
Okay.
I'm taking him for a ride.
This seat's his, right, though, right here?
Say it again?
Isn't this his seat right there?
No, this is my nephew, man. This is my nephew.
Nephew?
Oh, you like said little boy.
Whose birthday?
Happy birthday. Happy birthday was a couple days.
Nice. Happy late birthday. You want to get pulled over?
No. You want to see my license?
Please. Whose car is this?
This is my sister car.
We just pulled you over. You go, score a high rate of speed, man. I want to see the kid get hurt, and your tints are illegal, okay?
Okay, well, this is my sister.
Who's? Yeah, I understand that. Just rate of speed as well. You got your license on you?
Nah, I don't. I got a screenshot of it.
You finna do this, Bush? You finna do this
at the
with the
computer?
kid in the back?
Oh, you can write it down.
You finna do this with the kid in the front seat?
Okay. Do you have a? Is it valid?
Yes.
You don't have a New York State one, right?
No. I get put over.
I must
all
say
the you had a
time, sir.
screenshot
of his license.
Like
What is
every
going
district.
on? No,
I believe it's every district. I swear on my dead mom.
There's nothing in the car we got to worry about.
No, swear on your dead mama. She
There's nothing in the car we have to worry about.
No, sir.
Your dead mother will not
weapons,
co-sign that, bro.
no drugs.
Sir.
I'm just asking you.
Sir, you can't.
That's what that's crazy.
Like, listen, little bro. Yeah, bro. I swear to God, I get put over every day.
Crazy,
bro.
pal.
Literally.
The driver, 25-year-old Devon Roberts, appeared cooperative at first, but the cops had noticed several details that concerned them. For one, he had been speeding while having his 6-year-old cousin.
Yeah, it just go from one case to another, TT.
Passenger seat.
This a video.
seated
I
next
thought it
to
was a
him
little
without
longer.
the
This is giving us a
seatbelt
few.
buckled. And while Devon firmly denied having any contraband in the car, his nephew made cryptic comments that hinted otherwise.
All right, man. It's saying you don't have a license in either state.
I have, sir. I I don't know.
Is there anything wrong with your license? Do you have a trouble in
I
Georgia?
swear to God, on my dead mom, I never had.
You don't have it physically with you? The card?
No, I don't. I'm sorry.
Okay. What we're gonna do is I'm gonna have you take a step out and come towards me. We're gonna try and run your name a different way and see if I can find it pop up some other way.
Okay, for sure.
You can put the phone down though.
Watch how Davon makes a reckless move that instantly turned this routine traffic stop into a life or death struggle.
With the kids in the car. With the kids in the car. You a freaking idiot. You're a dog, boy. You a mutt for real. You filthy, boy. You let me see who. Yeah. This you.
It's so silly of me to act like I don't need you back. When all I can think about is us since I seen you last. I know I didn't have to walk away, but you couldn't tolerate my face. You telling me to be on my way when I told you to fall back. So can you please pick up your clothes? I have them folded. If you see me at the door, keep your eyes closed, babe, because I'm so damn ugly. Please don't judge me. So please be.
Welcome in, Val. Welcome in, Twin. I hope you having a good day. Thank you for stepping in.
Shots fired! Shots fired! There's a kid in the car still! He tried to kill me!
Instead of complying, Davon slammed.
Hey, he pulled him out the car. The kid's still rolling in the car. Oh, I gotta go back.
Death struggle.
The kids are still in the car.
He tried to kill me.
Instead of complying, Davon slammed the gas pedal, and the officer who was holding the car door was dragged along as the car exceeded speeds of 60 miles per hour. It was only when Davon attempted to push him off that he opened fire, resulting in both of them tumbling out. Remarkably, the officer immediately got on his feet and checked on the kid.
Come here, baby. Come here. I got you. I'll get it. I'll get it. Okay, you okay?
Yes.
Okay, you're okay.
My phone.
You're okay. Rito, give me an AMR.
Move! Man, shout out to that officer going to get them babies, boy. That boy adrenaline through the roof. That boy, yeah, he was running with the car, Twin. Yeah, he pew-pewed the dude that was driving. That officer got up and went and got them babies, man. Boy, that's a boy. Ooh, but that was some shit.
Let me see your hands.
You're crazy right here, Twin.
Help him.
Yeah, he wildin'. Yeah, he hurt now.
I don't know where he's at. Does he have a gun? I don't know.
Nah, for real, B.
He's got gloves. I got gloves. Where's the car? Huh? I'm going to check out the car.
Fortunately, the child and the officer were unharmed, but Davon wasn't so lucky. He had sustained multiple gunshot wounds and was taken to a hospital where he was pronounced dead. A subsequent search of the vehicle revealed an unregistered 9mm handgun under the driver's seat. Devon also had a history with law enforcement, with prior charges of first-degree attempted assault and second-degree criminal possession of a weapon. The next case is another traffic stop gone wrong, and the cop there was lucky enough to survive the incident. On January 18th, 2024, Oklahoma State Trooper Jesse Gregory was conducting a routine traffic stop on the highway, unaware that he was moments away from a close call with death.
Okay, that took a long time. So here's your car guy. You're suspended. We have not taken you to jail. I'm letting you drive off.
Oh! I gotta see that again. I gotta see that again. Mini bike.
Routine traffic stop on the highway, unaware that he was moments away from a close call with death.
Ooh.
Okay, that took a long time. So here's your car guy. You're suspended. We have not taken you to jail. I'm letting you drive off.
Oh! It hit him. It hit him. It hit him. He didn't know what happened. It smacked him in the face. The car smacked him in the face. The car smacked him in the face. Holy shit. Holy.
362 City Island just hit by a car. Start EMS.
Fortunately, Officer Gregory did not suffer any serious injuries, despite being slammed into the ground face first because of the collision. In the next case, an officer put his life on the line to stop a wanted man from getting away.
I seen this case. I remember that one.
Stop the car! Put on the fucking brakes! Put on the brakes!
On March 5th, 2021, Officer
150
Patrick McCarty
surprise
from the Carroll
face taps. Yeah, that's a good call. That's crazy.
Department recognized 29-year-old Dennis Guider, who had an outstanding arrest warrant for forgery, sitting in a car at a restaurant drive-thru. But as McCarty moved closer, he had no idea he was about to put his own life on the line to catch the suspect.
Yeah, Lee. For a tip?
How's it going, guys? Hey, Dennis. Hey, hate to be the one to tell you this, but it sounds like you got a warrant out of Illinois. Okay. You got your ID on you? Sorry? Okay. You have anything on you? Okay. Why don't you step out of the car until we can identify you?
Yeah, let me know what's suspended.
You got anything on your person, man? You got anything on you? Any weapons or anything like that? What's up? Awesome. Okay, go ahead and step out.
Yeah, he wasn't being an asshole at all.
Hello? Go and step out, man.
The dude being an asshole.
Yeah, reach. Unbuckle your seatbelt and step out of the vehicle. Yeah, what's up?
Dennis had no intention of cooperating. When ignoring the officer didn't work, he told the female driver to get out and then took an even more drastic step to avoid arrest.
Stop the car, man! Stop the car! Stop the car! Stop the fucking car! Stop the fucking car! Stop the fucking car! Stop it!
Why did you get on the top of that?
Stop the car!
You wanted to get that arrest so bad? Why did you get on top of the car? I don't agree with that decision. I don't agree with that decision at all. That was not the move. No.
Get off the put on the goddamn brakes! Put on the fucking brakes! Put on the brakes! Stop the fucking car!
Why didn't the other officer get in front of that? So before he started to move fast?
Hanging on for his life, Officer McCarty grips the vehicle as it races ahead.
Stop the car, man!
Why did y'all try to do a pit maneuver with that man on the car, boom? Yeah, he wanted him a body. I guess. Welcome back, Sash. We grinding, Mom. We almost to hour 11. 25 minutes from hour 11.
Carroll 91, he is going north past the county shed to Highway 30. I have 1050 in a ditch.
After reaching speeds of over 50 miles per hour, Officer McCarty is flung off the roof. The car hits a ditch.
Yo,
the
we
other
almost
squad
at
car
200
following
likes.
them got
Make sure you
stuck
hit
in the
that
same
like button.
ditch, giving Dennis the
We almost
chance
at
to escape.
200 likes.
He was
If you hadn't hit
eventually
that like button
arrested
now,
in Chicago
this
Heights
is the perfect
after
time to do
stealing
it.
another car from a residential area. Dennis later pleaded guilty to causing serious injury with a vehicle and was sentenced to 5 years in prison. While Officer McCarty hung on for survival, how does that compare to Officer Lewis, who did everything he could just to get out of the way?
Yeah, I'm good. He hit my fucking.
Did he smash him in there? Okay. Hey, winner, we appreciate you. Yeah, kick it with us. I'm going to call your name just to see if you're going to answer. Hey, what is going on? I thought he was pinned in between the doors. I thought his legs was gone. Looked like he made it out in just in time to put his legs back. That's crazy.
Thought I was gonna get pinned. Yeah.
On March
Yeah, that was
16,
crazy as hell.
2024, officers from South Belvoir Police Department conducted a traffic
South
stop on a
Belvoir.
car in which they found 19-year-old Ray Castro, who had outstanding
Ray
felony
ain't trying to
warrants
go. I think
against
we
him.
seen that real
Castro
case.
managed to flee in a stolen civilian's car, leading to a high-octane car chase.
Not how
I got a maroon SUV leaving, maroon Trailblazer towards 251. Hoodie, male Hispanic, he's taking off.
That border possible suspect, maroon SUV, Chevy Trailblazer, taking off.
We're westbound on Prairie Hill.
Pastor 4th Street here, police officer. Marathon, we locked in. Bullshit Marathon, we linked.
At this point, 5 officers were in pursuit of Castro, who had crossed state lines from Illinois into Wisconsin while recklessly driving at over 90 miles per hour.
Man, you don't know where we at, twin.
Hold trap.
Oh, little Petey in the wind. Oh, yeah. He barbecued him. He barbecued the hell out of that boy. Look, bullets all in the roof. That boy he was shooting everywhere. He was shooting for his life. I'm talking about he barbecued him.
Castro was finally subdued after Sergeant Lewis opened.
That thing was, that wasn't even regular unleaded. That was that E85 gas, man.
Fire, striking him multiple times. Thankfully, Castro was the only casualty, but Lewis had narrowly avoided becoming one himself. His limbs could have been crushed or worse had he not pulled himself back into his car just a fraction of a second before Castro's vehicle slammed in.
Red, so he won't be lonely. See you at the crossroads.
Into it.
Yeah.
Sergeant Lewis felt
Yeah,
the weight
Red.
of what had just happened moments after.
All right. You okay, bud? Yeah, I'm good. He hit my door. I thought I was gonna get pinned. Yeah, I rammed him. So,
Coming in off of,
you all right? Yeah, I'm good, brother.
okay, where's he at?
The suspect.
All right.
Barbecue, no sauce. I'm talking about straight hot meat. He dead.
You need anything, boss? No water. That's fucking the test. Yeah, well, I'll take a water, man. Why don't you take a seat right here? Thanks, bro. I'll get you water.
The ambulance come to us at strong downstream.
Gabby, what's going on, twin?
The suspect, Ray Castro, was fatally wounded and pronounced dead at a local hospital. While Officer Lewis's quick thinking saved his life, the same could be said for Officer Pate.
Hey, stay in your vehicle. Hey, hey!
Oh, that boy got out with that action.
On October 15th, 2023, a California Highway Patrol officer responded to multiple reports of an erratic driver. He pulled over the offender, 39-year-old Joseph Pate. The stop immediately raises red flags when Pate refuses to roll down his window and talk to the officer.
Yeah.
Okay, can you roll down your window?
And put your hand on that way. Yeah. Don't turn your back. Don't turn your back, Jack. Yeah.
Sensing something was wrong, the officer heads back to his vehicle, grabbing a hold of his firearm. And within seconds, his instincts would prove right.
Pull that out.
Hey, stay in your vehicle. Hey!
Oh yeah. You gotta let that go.
802. Shots fired. Shots fired. 1199.
He hollering, man. Fire his ass up, twin. Where the gun at? He jumped out trying to get you. Where the gun at?
On the ground. Stay on the ground!
The officer immediately returned fire,
Yeah,
taking Pate down,
fire him
but
up.
he still remained cautious and called for backup, which proved to be a good decision just moments
B, that boy definitely raised red flags, bro. He raised the red flags, bro. I don't know why he didn't see that.
later.
802, he's got an AR.
Man, it's crazy. He went to glory. Light his ass up, Playboy. Yeah, but sure.
Not hit.
36802, you're not hit. Where is the suspect now in relation to you?
802, he's by the driver's door. Against.
See, you doing all that bullshit now? Yeah, I'm not hit. He right there by the driver door. Yeah, I laid his ass down. He down there crying. I'm like this on Twin. Yeah, I got him in my sights. Yeah. Send somebody right now, because if he bust a move, I'm gonna bust his great. Yes, sir, Ski Bob. Yes, sir. Nah, bro, no. He's doing too much whipping.
Traffic.
Yeah.
Please, traffic is coming. I cannot tell. It's blacked out windows.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I was locked
Stay on the
in.
ground! Stay on the ground! Do not do it!
See, in the military, man, we got a different set of rules. When you out there, when you trying to find Charlie, your mission is to kill Charlie. Not let Charlie roll around on the ground. That man fired shots at me. He tried to take my life. I ain't shooting until he stopped. I ain't stopped shooting until he stopped. Move. Yeah, no. I ain't giving you a second chance to do something you tried to do the first time. No, I'm not going to do that. And I'm going to run a little mini bike because I want to see when did he get up and start busting at this man, because you over here gloating with the people. Yeah, I fired him out.
Please, traffic is coming. I cannot tell. It's blacked out windows.
Yeah, Terry.
Stay on the ground! Stay on the ground! Do not do it!
See? Now you done got your goddamn bag shot off. You was just, I wasn't hit. Now you done took two of them. I heard you go, ah! That sound like you took two of them. See, red flags everywhere, bro. All these flags, bro. Now he's trying to walk you down. Did he kill him?
802, I'm hit. 802, I'm hitting the leg. 802, I'm hitting the leg. He's taking off with a patrol vehicle.
Despite his precautions, the officer was shot multiple times by Pate, who then stole the patrol car and sped away. Luckily, he didn't get very far as he collided with a semi-truck and crashed the vehicle.
Oh, yeah, that boy done hit an 18-wheeler. What the fuck? Yeah. He over with, yo.
Hold on.
Yeah, just drag his ass. Just drag him. If his shoulder snap, fool. Yeah, cry. Cry me a river. Justin Timberlake.
That's good.
Pate was arrested and taken to a nearby hospital where he ultimately succumbed to his gunshot wounds. The patrol officer also sustained serious injuries but made a full recovery. While the officer in this case was alert and decisive, the officer in the next case nearly lost his life because of his hesitation.
I received.
Let's go,
kid. Okay, put it down on the ground.
Please, sir. Please, don't do that.
On December 8th, 2021, Officer Andrew Ash from the Oklahoma Police Department responded to complaints about a domestic disturbance at a northwest Oklahoma City apartment complex. Shortly after arrival, he encountered 40-year-old Antoine Hill, who was behaving suspiciously.
Can I receive what you have? Okay, put it down on the ground.
Wait, y'all, wait! You're a rookie. You're a rookie. You're a rookie. You don't know. You're a rookie. Go.
After finding out that Antoine had a gun on him, they tried to control the situation without escalating it, not realizing that Antoine was beyond controlling and out for blood.
Okay, stay right there. Do not move. Stay right there. Just stay over there.
Please, sir. Please. Please. Please don't do that.
73, I gotta go with the gun. I'm not doing anything. Look, I'm not doing, don't shoot. Don't shoot.
What is it going to take for you to protect yourself? When are you going to step in? Them man drew the weapon, pointed at you, called you a rookie, hit you with the crazy eyes. You a rookie. That's all I needed. My life is threatened. You burnt. You cried. Let's get back to the case, man. Ain't no way I ain't finna let these folk.
Don't
get that close
I'm not.
on me.
I'm not. I'm finna shoot your ass.
Don't
punk.
shoot.
I'm
Don't
finna shoot your ass. Don't. Drop the gun.
I don't have it. Look.
He robbing you for your pistol. No way. This ain't for real. This
Look,
ain't
I don't have it. I don't have it. Shots fired. Shots fired. The guy has a gun over here. Isabella.
Why you walking over there? I don't see him on the ground nowhere. Where he at on the ground, twin? Why you ain't got your weapon up? You got your damn hands down. If he roll around and fire your ass up like the last man, come on, man. Y'all tripping. Put your fucking hands up on your weapon.
The officer was finally driven to shoot after realizing the suspect would not back down. Antoine immediately retreated into his apartment, only surrendering after a tense, hours-long standoff. He was arrested on suspicion of felony.
That's why he acting like that. That boy young and with his top pulled back.
Pointing of a firearm and possession of a firearm after a prior felony conviction. In the final case, surrendering was never an option.
Oh, let me see this.
I'm telling you right now. Stop. Put it in park.
On June 29th, 2019, Seminole County Deputy Aaron Blaze initiated a traffic stop on 38-year-old Rocky Rudolph Jr. for driving with illegally tinted windows.
Howdy. You mind putting down the back window, please, for me? All right, awesome. I'm Deputy Blaze with the Seminole County Sheriff's Office. Before I asked you for any information,
that boy got in top. Welcome back, Will.
Up here, way too dark per statute. Okay. So if you could do me a favor, just roll this window about halfway up. Yeah. That's good. Right there. Do you have your driver's license, registration, proof of insurance? Living the dream.
I see you on the trail.
I'm sorry, gal.
2513. This is the registration right here.
Okay.
It's saying it's
yo, I'm talking about peel back blue.
Your birthday's probably on the 5th. Is it? Yeah. So ultimately it's technically expired.
Yeah.
But we don't cite for that. There's case law that says it goes to the end of the month.
Look at his eyes. He looks scared.
Yeah, I was right. I'm doing this new project down here, the homeless community thing they doing.
Okay.
I'm building that there, working down there, building on that and stuff.
At first, the interaction was amicable and respectful, but Deputy Blaze soon noticed something that raised alarm. When he questioned Rudolph about it,
I was just about to say that.
Frustration and
I said the only reason he got that black and mild because he trying to cover up the odor of weed. That's the only reason he got that black and mild going right now, twin. Straight up.
Hostility.
Mr. Rudolph.
Yes, sir.
Is there any reason why there would be a faint of weed coming out of your vehicle? Do you smoke? Do you have any
I'm still good. Y'all can hear me? Y'all can hear me?
friends that smoke, anything like that?
No, sir. Just black and mild. Probably black and mild smoke. Just black and mild.
No.
Stop smoking a black and mild every truck.
View, welcome back, twin. Hey, View, you hit that right on the head, and we ain't do it in a while. He going to jail.
Going to jail. Man, he going to jail tonight. Talking about the homie in the gray and the black. You know the facts. I never relax. Everything luxury tax. And everybody here getting videos. Make sure you put a little money in the sack. What's wrong with him? Going to jail.
And that's what I want to talk about, bro. Why at this grown age do you smoke in your car? You want to make it hot for yourself? You want 12 to be like, oh, it's a probable cause, I'm gonna go in your shit. Bro, I stopped smoking in my car in my my 32, 30. Bro, you grown. We don't smoke we don't do no illegals while we driving, bro. You being hot and green. Like, come on, bro. You ain't no pool table, bro.
Would you mind shutting the call off, please?
I don't think it is in some states. In Florida, it's not legal. It's not recreational. You can get a medical in Florida, but you got to have under 2 ounces. Maybe I think that's the law in Florida. Maybe 1 ounce. Maybe under 1 ounce in Florida. Welcome in, Lucretia. I hope you're having a great day. Thank you for tapping in. We've been on this thing. We are 9 minutes away from 11 hours straight. We are putting in our work. I said I was gonna give y'all a strong 12. We are, hey. I ain't say I'm gonna stop, but I just want to make sure I give y'all 12.
Okay.
Y'all cool with it, right? Let's rock.
2513 somehow.
Be ready, because I'm gonna ask y'all for 500 taps. And then when you put them 500 taps on the board, come in the comments and put 11 hours strong. The strong way. Appreciate y'all rocking out with me for 11 hours straight today. Yes, sir, Ski. We too lit. Too legit to quit. Yes, sir.
Step them up, please. It's no big deal. I mean, I'm not.
You gonna take me from a glass into marijuana, bro?
Listen.
Everything seemed under control until the suspect decided to start his car, a move that would turn this traffic stop into a nightmare for Officer Ash.
Do me a favor. Do me a favor. Do me a favor. I'm telling you right now. I'm telling you right now. Stop. 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 Put it in park. Put your hands up.
Rudolph refused to get out of the car and instead got more and more agitated by the
Thank
second.
you so much.
He tried to escape by driving away, but the deputy pointed his gun at him to stop him.
Sir, I'm telling you. Put your hands up. Put your hands up. Put your hands up. I swear to God. Put your hands up. You put it in park. Sir.
Oh.
Despite being shot in the leg during the struggle, Rudolph managed to drive to the highway, where Deputy Blaze was forced to let go of the vehicle to save his life. He was eventually caught and found to have an extensive criminal record spanning over 20 years. He was sentenced to 30 years in prison for several charges, including attempted manslaughter, aggravated battery on a law enforcement officer, possession of a firearm by a convicted felon, fleeing or attempting to elude a police officer, and possession of cannabis.
Damn, man. That was crazy. That was a good little shake up on what we was doing, man. I like that little. Yeah, Alicia, welcome back. Welcome back, everybody. Thank y'all for the 11 hours straight. Thanks for that taps. We are 6 minutes away from our 11th hour. I want to say thank you so much for vibing out with your boy for 11 straight hours. Let's see what we got next on the docket. I think I'm going to hit this button. Let's see what we got. Did we see this one yet?
Inheritance this afternoon. That's why.
Yep, we saw this one. We saw that one. We saw that one already. We just seen her. Y'all remember her? Let me delete 20. I gotta make sure I delete 20. We've been working hard today. 100 taps will be nice right now while I get our next case loaded and rock and rolling. Let's see. While I get our next case, I gotta hit the button to see where we at. Let's go. I think this new. Let's see.
Officers and medics in Wausau, Wisconsin, rushed to the scene of a potential overdose.
I've been here before. This isn't the first time he's done it. There should be history here with a male party doing the same thing. If you can look it up and run him.
The overdosed individual is at his mother's house. His own child was in the house with him while he administered illegal narcotics to himself, causing him to pass out on the bathroom floor.
Damn.
I got a kid in here. Can someone grab her on the way in?
Here, sweetie, stay down here. Hey, move away from the door. Away from the door.
Got it? No. Here, let me in.
That's the library, that boy.
Hey. Oh, easy. Hey. Sit up.
Here. Tons of needles here.
Someone go
I
get that
appreciate that.
Tell someone
My
else
boss,
to grab that
JD
kid.
said her boss is from this place.
She was trying to come up here. She's with grandma.
Officers check pulse and check if he is breathing.
He's breathing.
They do what they can to wake up by raising his legs and shouting his name.
Can you hear me? Stay with us here. Stay with us. Come on.
Tons of needles in his pockets. Let's make sure he's got enough.
Okay.
Stay with us. You're doing all right. Can you stretch his legs out, maybe?
Luckily, after several minutes, their efforts are successful.
Good
How
job,
you doing?
officer.
Hey.
His eyes are pinning on something.
Yeah, he's not focused.
Stay with us, buddy. Come on, we got help coming up here.
What'd you
Good
take?
job, officer.
Shortly after slips back into consciousness, medics arrive.
You got some RPM on him?
Injected through the foot.
Hey, Jared.
Oh,
You got the needle behind us.
He's a heroin user. Okay.
Oh, you're the dog food.
Conscious at least. Okay. We're working with his name.
Hi, my name is Zach. What's going on?
Thank you so much, CC, for those 500 taps. We are 2 minutes away from 11 straight hours of live streaming. Right here with you in your face, interacting, having a good time. Thank you so much, y'all, for vibing with your boy, man. Let's get it, man. 500 taps.
Did you take anything? No. I have an internal
Larry, you up there in
law
NYC?
here for heroin. So did you take heroin? You're not in any trouble if you have it in your system. They need to know how to treat you.
What did you take? You got the needle.
Oh, jeez. He's on bond. That's why he's not going to say. He was doing really well.
What were you
must be a
cooking?
relapse here.
Nothing. Come on, this isn't my first
Oh,
day.
you don't
man.
want to.
We got your needle. We got
I
your.
ain't know nothing. I ain't know nothing. Boy, I should have let. If you ain't know nothing, I should have let you go on the glory then. Stupid.
Biggie, we got your cooker, you got a lighter down there. What were you using so we can get you healthy and safe? Heroin, fentanyl, meth?
No. You didn't hit your head or anything like that, did you? No. Because head was against the door and we had to push it open to get in here.
You weren't breathing there for a second.
Yeah.
And obviously the next step is death, so we can't let that happen. Can you come with us willingly? Just to get checked out, because what just happened is not normal.
Likely due to fears of being in trouble, continues to deny any drug use with the officers and medics for several minutes. Afterwards, he is transported to an ambulance with another officer who continues to question him. Some officers stay behind at home to keep tabs on his daughter and his mother's well-being. They also stay behind to search the house once they eventually obtain consent to do so.
That's always the way they would come up on here. The kid normally has access to it.
Oh, welcome in. No, thank you so much for being here and kicking it with us. I owed you guys a marathon, and I'm holding up to my promise because you guys always show up for me. Love y'all, Swing.
Tons of needles, as you see.
Someone's here, he broke down.
Let's go big for a second.
I'm going to tell you guys, he was doing excellent. I came here right after my vacation. He was healthy. He looked great. He was coming home from work, going to work. Kid was having a good time with him. Got a hold of him.
Sometimes you got to take control. That's real, combo.
For him a lot, and he just keeps.
She's getting tired of it.
And I'm glad you wanted to take control, bro. Thank you, combo.
Is there anywhere to open send
Love you, Swing.
Where's the stuff at the end?
I think they have it.
They have it already, you think?
Yeah.
Okay. The reason I asked, you got a 3-year-old inside, right? Like,
Oh, yeah.
When we get a hold of something that It's gonna kill him.
Definitely.
No product other than what's left in the bag.
This is, we are 11 hours in. We are headed to hour 12. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. Let's rock, man.
He is full of half-used needles, some with blood in them. Cooker.
Hey, yo, I got y'all. I got y'all.
Between the cooker and the bags.
Oh, snap. So, for y'all doing this, right? Y'all know y'all detectives on the payroll. So, for y'all doing this tonight, I'm going to let y'all talk to our payroll supervisor so y'all can put y'all names down because we're going to mail out y'all checks. Thank y'all for committing 12 hours of y'all day. Yeah, I'm going to let y'all. They want to talk about their checks. He finna get y'all.
We know, girl. We just want our check.
And I got respect for some of you females.
It's me in it.
But some of you females have to calm down.
You doing all that head shaking. We just asked your crooked back to cash our check.
Treat me like a human.
A what?
And I will treat you like a lady.
I said it's me in here too, bro.
You understand me? Clock it.
Oh, it's 10:15 in the morning.
Treat me like a human, and I will treat you like a woman. I will treat you like a lady.
First off, what is a lady?
I will have respect for you. More definitely have respect
your backhand,
for
your
you.
tongue cricket.
But some of you girls that really out there trying to be funny.
We just trying to cash our
and
checks.
trying to, you know what I'm saying, get this clap fame.
Say, nephew, wait a minute, Jay. I'm tired.
What are you being funny for?
Funny, boy. I just want my damn check.
I don't need you to try to be funny. You can just come up and act.
Where's Uno?
I am a human.
Y'all, I'm gonna get somebody else to handle payroll so I can get y'all paid, man. Let's get back to the case. Morning shift marathon. We at night now. Let's go to him.
Came back and bought my up on the overload. So, good cases.
He was that guy?
Yeah.
Okay.
We got at least pair on him. So. This kid was running up the stairs with me. I hate that.
How much did you use? Just a tiny bit. Point or more?
Nah, for real,
Is there a good spot for an IV on you? That goes in there.
Yeah. You understand you're not under arrest.
Welcome
or
back,
in
Rach.
any trouble with us right now, right?
Good to see you.
Okay, I appreciate that. Okay.
So we did the consent search and all that. We asked him if he wanted to talk about who he got it from and everything. He said no, he couldn't do that. He doesn't want to get anybody in trouble.
Obvious question before we start digging into this is where the
I'm gonna tell you some real gangster stuff, man. I'll be like, baby, run me back. 5 minutes out of there. Yes. But when I give her, bro, it's be 2 hours, 3 hours. She in that mother slaughter coming out of her mouth and everything. She watching it right now, so she hear me talking about her. Yeah, y'all. Get on her. Tell her, hey, give my boy a massage.
Sure, yeah. I want you to do the right thing.
That's love right there, Larry.
Do me a favor, man. Who'd you buy the dope from?
I didn't.
Who gave it to you?
I didn't buy it.
Who gave it to you? What's up?
11th hour, let's get it in. Thank you, Shell.
You didn't make it.
Thank you to everyone that put a brick in the foundation on this 12-hour journey. Man, I'm thankful for y'all, man, for rocking out with me. Shell, you've been in here since hour one. If you've been in here with me since hour one, put that in the comment. I want to recognize everybody that's been in here, ain't miss a case, ain't miss a beat. You've been in here tapping, interacting, having a good time, and loving on your family. Let me know. Put out since hour one in the comments. Let's go. Let me see the love in the comments, Twink.
Yeah, please. We're gonna find out. You know that.
Yo, that's what I'm talking about. Winter, thank you so much.
To tell me where it came from.
I just can't come up the stairs with the cops. Like, really lean on it. That just...
Yeah, for sure, Bell.
I'm just gonna be keep
I
on
was zero,
sending
you
you
ain't
all the way
there.
to the
Appreciate
hospital.
that,
Make sure
Shell.
you're
Thank
awake
you so
for me,
much,
okay?
love.
I was walking upstairs with police to watch you overdose. Okay, somebody sold you heroin. I don't want to play games with you. No, I don't.
Hey, hard
So
word.
I'm asking you
Yes,
right now.
a 10 minute. I
Where'd
need
you
at
buy
least
that
a 10-minute. God damn.
I don't want to
Linda,
hear that.
thank you so
That's
much.
not true.
I
Be a
was
man.
one.
Make the right decision.
Got some seatbelts for the right
Own
eye.
up to your
Thank
mistake.
y'all so
Your daughter
much.
almost watched you die in your bathroom. Can you do me a favor
Thank
and
you so much.
in
I
exchange
will
for what
one.
these guys did and are continuing to do?
Thank you,
I
Jess.
want to know
I will one. Why
who you got the dope from so that this doesn't happen to
JD,
somebody
thank
else
you
right
for
now.
hour one.
Pay
Thank you
attention
so
to me. Stay
much.
awake.
Just a couple stickers here just to watch your heart rate, okay?
Hey, you gave folks
You should have seen the way she had this house
yeah,
decorated for
yeah,
Christmas. It was beautiful.
The officers at the house step outside for a moment to retrieve a gift for his daughter. Traumatic experiences like this can obviously affect a child's development. This small gesture from the officers hopefully helps to negate the seriousness behind the situation for the girl, who is far too young to be subjected to comprehending a situation like this.
Were you there when I told Pershallow that there's probably going to be a mermaid here?
I was there.
Look at her sticker on her forehead. It's a mermaid.
Oh no, that's hour one.
What are
You
the
got
odds of
this.
that?
Josh, she has a mermaid tattoo right on her forehead.
Does she? Did you put it there?
I didn't.
Hi,
It's
sweetie.
strong.
Remember me
Hey, I
from the
appreciate
last
you.
time?
Nah, that's
I gave you the
cool.
big bear. Here, now I
Thank
have a
you so
little
much.
one for you.
She was hitting me up for stuff.
I always have one ready for her.
From the doghouse to the back room chair, we back in.
What do you call this one?
I like the octopus.
The octopus. What's this one?
Yeah, they are.
That's a bunny.
Big bunny.
Yeah.
That's
What do
a
you
big
call this one?
That's a unicorn.
A unicorn.
Oh,
You're a
that's dope.
smart little girl.
The past couple
Let's go,
times
B.
I was here, normally the kid has ease of access to some of this stuff.
He's on transport right now. Your guys are upstairs doing their gig.
Okay, so why don't you want to tell me who you got the heroin from? Hey, I just...
Yeah, tell them where you get that dog food from, Twin.
You're out on felony bond and you overdosed on heroin.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
I
my
could
God.
probably help you, but I need your help.
Yeah.
Stop saying yeah and tell me who you got the heroin from.
I don't know.
Come on, man. Why are you giving me...
I don't.
Why are you giving me these BS answers? You're not stupid. You're an intelligent guy. You've got a job. You live a relatively normal life outside of your heroin addiction. Stay awake. Open your eyes.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm not trying to give you a hard time, man. I'm just trying to keep you alert, okay?
Nah, for real.
Okay, well, don't be
Thank you,
sorry.
TT.
Help me out. Do the right thing. You know how many people are involved in making sure that you're going to be okay right now?
Yo,
Okay.
now,
You know how many
if you
people
been
are in
here
your house
1
right now
minute-
making sure that you're...
If you came in here for 1 minute out of that 12 hours, it counts, and I'm thankful for you. Straight up. Straight up,
mom is
because I could
okay,
have been on here
and that your
12 hours
daughter's
with
gonna be
zero
okay,
people in here talking.
And you're going to sit here and tell me you don't know
But
who you
you
got
was
the
here,
heroin
and I
from?
appreciate that.
Wake up.
It's just best if...
No, it's not best. It's best if you do the right thing so somebody else doesn't die today. You know how many times we've done this month already? And it's only January?
Yeah, it's horrible.
Right, and you could be part of the solution.
After a significant amount of back and forth, the officer comes to an ultimatum.
You're going to go with that? That's your story you're going to stick to? I don't remember?
Yeah.
Okay, you can consider yourself under arrest right now for felony bail jumping and possession of drug paraphernalia. So if you don't want to remember anything, you're under arrest.
Well,
I'm telling you right now, you're under arrest. Read your rights because I have another question for you. All right, you have the right to remain silent.
sir, do you...
Listen. If you decide to answer questions now without a lawyer present, you understand each of those rights? Okay, so my offer stands. I can help you out, but I'm not going to sit here and play this I don't remember card, okay? You're going to not have a memory. Bullshit. You and I both know it. If you want to talk to me about what happened and who you got the dope from, I can work with you on that stuff. That's the only deal I'm willing to make. Understood?
Yeah.
Okay.
Officers inform mother of his status, and she reveals more details about his struggle with drug addiction.
He was transported to the hospital.
Telling me people are against him? He was fine.
Drug use, if you're using, it
Thank
can
you, Ed.
cause severe paranoia.
That last time he did it, is there something that could do something to his brain?
Yeah.
That fast? You know,
Oh, yeah. You can do
Yep.
some damage, yeah.
I mean,
God, then it's
I mean, he was out when
He
we
gonna
got up to
tell.
this
He
time,
gonna
you know.
tell.
But you
About-
saved him every
he gonna
time,
tell.
so...
Weren't you just here with the other guy last time?
Not last time, 2 times ago.
Pamela says, and this is a good point I wanted to point out, thank you for this comment, how pitiful that the local police know this baby girl because her parents stay messed up and in trouble. And even worse, baby girl really knows the officers. She seems to really like them a lot. That is sad. That telling me these officers at your parents' house entirely too much. You putting your life on the line to be high entirely too much. That is sad and disgusting.
Bye.
How often do you use?
Not much at all anymore. Just the occasional flub.
Back at the hospital,
We
the
truly
officer
explain.
questions on a couple of recent anonymous phone calls he made on his cell phone. Before he answers, he asks to strike a deal with the officer for the information.
Is there
Okay, I had to do that too. I'll see you back in a minute.
Yeah. but I gotta have complete honesty from you.
Is there a guarantee? Like
I guarantee if you tell me who you got the heroin from, and here's what I want to know, okay?
Okay.
I'm gonna write my questions down. First, I want a name. Don't answer me yet. I want to know where. I want to know when. I want to know how much. I want to know how much it cost. And I want to know about additional purchase history. We'll start there, okay? Listen, if you answer those questions for me, all right, and how you communicated all this stuff, I'm gonna have probably some follow-up questions.
Okay.
But if you answer those questions for me honestly, I guarantee you I will not take you to jail today.
Really?
Okay? You may catch a charge,
Okay.
in which case you would appear for court later, but you have my word on that. All right, everything's recorded right now.
Okay.
Okay. Is that something you're willing to
I want to
in
know,
exchange for not going to jail?
detectives, if you were offered this deal, if you give me all of this information, who you got it from, how much you got it for, how much you paid for it, how many times you bought from this person, would you have answered those questions if that man say, I guarantee you 100% it's on camera, you may catch a charge, I'm going to give you a charge, you're going to have to show up in court, but I will not take you to jail today. Are you going to tell where you got that from? Man, I got that from goddamn Chico. Yeah, I meet him at the bus stop every day. He give me, but I would have made up something so foolish. They would have been finesse.
Okay, so who did you get it from?
They were like, Chico, yeah, I don't know nobody named Chico, but I done.
If I find out that you're lying to me, I'll come back and I'll ask you. Okay.
I got it from Chris.
Chris who? Chris Harder?
Yeah. So I was hell-bent on staying sober and everything, but a whole bunch of stuff kind of happened. I go to the clinic and
sure.
Sorry,
they opened at 7 today. And
no help.
6:30.
Sure.
So I
said,
couldn't get there, which is weird.
I'm gonna make up a story, y'all. I'm gonna get them something.
Very often.
I'm gonna get them folks something.
It happened. So.
Yeah, it was my Uncle Cecil. Cecil been dead. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do something, bro. I'm a finesse.
I started breaking out in the sweat and stuff at work a little bit.
Feeling like crap.
Yeah, just like Woody, finesse.
I really was trying to muscle it out and be like.
It's miserable though. I get it.
Yeah. So yesterday,
I'm going by the code too, but I'm finessing. And people, hey, let's talk about this real quick. The person that saved Young Thug from going to jail was Woody. He got on there and he made up all kind of BS. That's what I do. Yeah, boy, I can tell you who gave me the dope. Yeah, I bought that from him 17 times. Yeah, his name was Leroy. He stay over there in Vine City. He got 3 dreads over here, a bald head on this side. But I would have made us so. I would have finessed the hell out of
like
those folks,
text that saying he had something good or whatever. So I called.
Claimed his withdrawals were strong enough to convince him to go through with the deal, where he bought 2 points or 0.2 of a gram in exchange for $60.
2/10 of a gram, not even a whole Grammy. Oh my God. That boy got that dog food 2/10 of a gram for $10. 2/10 of a gram.
Was all kind of gotten off my phone. So.
Probably not, man. So here's the thing. His number's in your phone. It's 2022. You can say that. You can tell them that, like, yep, they dug into the phone. But I'm documenting an interview right now, okay? I'm being honest with you. You gotta work tomorrow morning?
Yeah.
Okay. I made a deal with it. He wouldn't go to jail on his charges in exchange for being open about everything.
The officer then asks if they could use his phone to arrange a fake deal with Christopher to apprehend him.
I would text him and see if he can get some more.
Should I not be charged?
I don't know that I have that kind of power. I can consult with the DA's.
$10 for 2/10 of a gram. Sass, that ain't even a G. That that boy, I see why them folk be getting rich off that dog.
But I don't know what I can't promise you that. I would ask them to take that into consideration when they charge you. Like that's what I would do. I'd like to try and get him into custody so I don't have to come in at midnight for another overdose. Are you okay with that? Okay, we're gonna make an attempt at trying to locate Chris. I'm gonna hold up my end of the deal. If you interfere with that,
that's a good deal.
you're gonna get some serious trouble. Okay. Okay. The other concern is, last time we had you up here, you went home and you overdosed again.
Oh yeah, that's not. I'm done, man. I'm done.
I mean, that's a serious concern that your mom had also.
Yes, and we not cutting corners.
Officers already told your mom that you were probably gonna go to.
We gonna keep you right. We gonna keep you good to go, twin. We ain't going backwards. We going forward.
And she was relieved from that. So
I understand.
We taking all the rear view mirrors out our life. We only look through the windshield because we going forward.
When you get home, she might get kind of mad, okay? Okay. I don't know if you have anywhere else you could stay that would be safe, but maybe something to consider for the night, just to kind of calm the tensions with you and Mom.
Officers used his phone to communicate mostly through text messages, and police reports indicate as the drug deal was coming close to the exchange, the officers even called Christopher and spoke with him while they pretended to be. Christopher apparently did not suspect a thing.
Show me your hands! Show me your hands now! Show me your hands! Show me your hands now!
Whether you're handling a high-stakes situation like these officers are, or you're just going out for the night, the way you smell can often be a very telling first impression. And Scentbird comes in to save the day at least a good amount, but they're also compact enough that you can find that information in the description below.
No, not
sorry.
Good amount, but they're also compact enough that you good amount, but they're also
Sorry, man, they want us to smell it.
Listen, you're not under arrest, you're not in trouble. Just for everybody's safety right now. Okay?
I haven't done nothing.
Okay.
I'm
not suggesting that you did.
No, I'm just really freaking out right now. It's a bad night for me. My best friend just died, and
who's that?
One of my good friends. My friend just died, and he's talking to me. He said if I give him a ride, he'd talk to me.
Let me ask you a question. Do you have any?
No, nothing.
What's this?
That's my knife. Sorry.
Something.
Yeah, it's my knife. Sorry. It's not. It's
okay. Do you mind if we search it?
I didn't do anything wrong, did I?
I'm just asking if you mind if we search it.
No, I don't want to be searched, sir.
That's fine.
I didn't do anything.
I'm just gonna hold on to this for a second. Where's your ID at?
I don't have one, sir.
You said you don't have any weapons on you?
Why are you driving with no ID?
You got a knife? Which pocket?
My right.
Your right pocket? Okay. Anything else on you? Contraband?
Yeah, contraband.
You got drugs or what?
Yes, sir.
Where?
My left pocket.
Your left pocket?
Feel
What do you
good
have?
about getting arrested.
Meth or heroin?
I gotta be. You got that down, that light and blue Doja and Gabbana. Y'all got two, 3 skeechies on there. Yeah, I'm smelling good while they put me in these bracelets. Put me somebody on my bond. It's my bail too. Get me out. Help me.
Heroin? Okay. Do you shoot or smoke or what?
Let me do it.
Do you have needles on you?
No, nothing. No.
Okay. Can you stand up straight for me?
What's your name, man?
I don't want to talk to you guys.
I'm telling you right now, I need to identify you.
Why?
Because you just drove somebody here to sell heroin. I know that. Okay.
Linda, that was a good one. Scentbird worked better than that Black and Mild. Yes.
You're part of your time right now? Okay,
oh my God.
I want to know what your name is.
Jeff. I just needed a friend right now to be asking for.
Just this bag here? Or a couple gym bags or what?
Yes, sir.
You are under arrest at this point, okay.
Yes, sir.
These guys here are going to explain to you what's going on.
Let's go,
You got a warrant for your arrest?
Yes,
Skipping court or what?
Yeah.
Just a probation warrant then?
Yeah.
You don't have any other heroin on you?
No, sir. Jeff, you on probation or parole?
No.
Okay. Any warrants for the rest of your room?
Probably.
What are you carrying that knife around like that for?
I don't care for protection. I'll slice my apples with it.
Boy, he was slapping his eye. Boy, get out of here. That was a good one, though. I said
just pretty much on the couches. I had a tent, and I was staying in a camper, and I've just been going through it.
Chris, my name's Officer Fish. Okay, obviously you know why we're here. I'd like to chat with you. Okay, but I don't want to waste my time. Are you interested in speaking with me at all?
What is this all about?
Well, I think you know what it's about. Just to gauge your interest, all right? I'm going to read you your rights. Chris, you have the right to remain silent.
Yes, sir.
You understand those rights?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Are you willing to chat with me for a little bit?
Yeah.
You got a seat for Mr. Chris here? All right, I'll walk over.
I was coming to go grab something to the gas station.
Okay. I mean, you were coming to sell heroin.
Yeah.
Okay. You get it from Jeff, or like, what's his involvement here?
He doesn't have any involvement with that.
No involvement?
Yeah.
Okay. Good work. Thank you.
Oh, thank you.
The officers released Jeffrey shortly after bringing him to the station. However, they held Christopher to question him further about his actions.
I thought they said Jeff wasn't going to jail tonight. They still took him to the station. That's bullshit. You lied to me.
Don't bullshit me. Where's your phone?
That's got to be in the car. It's got to be there.
So I read your rights. You still understand what your rights are?
Yes, sir. So someone would eat and you brought him back.
Yep.
For sure, Reed.
I like to think it always looks better if people are just truthful and upfront about their mistakes, rather than trying to make up some elaborate story and kind of look foolish at the end. I know what happened already. You want to talk about it? Great. If you don't, it's all going to be in my report anyways.
Right.
It should come as no surprise. The person you were talking about on the phone on the way to the store was me. I'll just give you an opportunity right now to start at the beginning. First of all, who was it? How much did you sell to him? How much did you charge him? Where's that money at now? Kind of go from there.
Well, I don't want to get him in trouble first.
Let me help you. I know that you sold him heroin quite a few times before.
It's mostly guys that every day after lunch, they all coming back. Everyone got the same cologne on. Yeah.
Sure.
You know, Andrew, you know
So
what
you
they
weren't
do.
trying to hurt him or anything. You were just telling him no.
Angela, especially if you work in a warehouse, everybody coming back smelling like that goddamn Axe body spray.
I mean, obviously, I've been present for multiple overdoses.
I keep the
within the
Visine
subject
and the
of those
ski
overdoses,
in my car.
I told him to be very careful with it, you know.
Sure.
Obviously he wasn't.
Yeah, told you don't take the deal. They
Whatever,
finessed
whatever.
him, Leslie.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't tell you that. I won't do it.
Well, you can.
I'm going to
Okay.
be going to do a lot of time here.
So what I want to do is be able to ask for consideration and what you provided me. So right now you provided me nothing that I didn't already know. I want to know exactly.
Not that don't get fired, number 9. Yeah.
Because
Give me
you're not
that.
the guy that I'm not.
Keep my job one.
We investigate 50 overdoses a year. There's no loyalty in this. You're going to go to prison probably. Probably going to go get a high cash bond here. I don't see you getting out, awaiting a trial or anything. If I'm in your shoes, I take that opportunity to get every single point.
And now they know you done told their names. So you know this dude that just got locked up finna go back and tell the plug that you done messed up your whole plug. If the plug a real stepper, he gonna do you something. He gonna do you something vicious
If
too.
you can provide us information that we can act on that is significant, you might better your odds.
Yeah, I can't do that. I'm sure. Yeah, I like to talk to my lawyer and stuff. I can't do that.
Yep, lawyer.
I'm just not that guy, or I've never have been in my whole life. So
I understand.
I need to go there anyways. I need to clean up. This is just all been spun out of control anyways. Worse than it should have ever been. Been doing this for like 30 years, man. It really sucks, guys. You know.
Oh, that boy said I'd rather go to prison, bro. I'd rather go to prison. Let me clean myself up like that.
Well, I never met you before. You don't seem like a jerk. You know, I get it. It's just something that you probably get wrapped up in. And I don't get the impression
yes, that
most
break
people
time
like
scene
doing
for
what
sure.
they're doing. It can't be a very fun way to live, right? Would you consent to a search of your phone?
No, I can't do that yet either. Okay. Or I already know you're gonna do whatever, so.
Okay, I'm gonna apply for a search warrant for it. So.
This is probably the best thing.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, before things really got out of control.
Fortunately, nobody died.
I was so happy that he didn't die. That would have been just terrible.
That actually don't stop nothing. Let me
Those
tell you.
folks that overdosed and passed
I
away.
know.
I
We
get
just-
the stance that like there's some personal
You'll
responsibility.
be paranoid as hell for the rest of the
choice
day.
to do drugs, but addiction is pretty powerful, and you know as well as anybody else.
That's
the product's
crazy.
not
That's
consistent.
real, though.
Why don't you want to tell me who you get it from?
Just, I've just never had in my whole life or never done anything like that, sir. So
that's real.
I want to keep that way. You know what I mean?
Well, I appreciate you kind of owning what happened today. We'll have an officer transport you.
Record reflects his struggle with drug addiction as he faced multiple past charges for possession of narcotics and drug paraphernalia. For this
That's
case,
real.
no charges are listed in court records. Jeffrey, the driver that rode in the car with Christopher, only has possession of THC as his sole drug-related past charge. He has a past charge for retail theft and some driving infractions, but most notably, he has 15 different charges for bail jumping. For this case, no charges are listed in court records. Christopher Joseph Harder, the individual accused of dealing heroin, has a past record that reflects his drug dealing reputation. He once
That boy
faced
done
multiple
overdone and
charges
ate
for
too much
first
and got
degree
full, too
recklessly
much.
endangering
They had to get his stomach right so he can be alive. That boy.
safety, manufacturing and delivering heroin and THC, possession of heroin, narcotics, drug paraphernalia, and
Yeah, he'll never get dope from nobody in the neighborhood again.
other controlled
He gonna have to go out of
substances,
town.
3 counts of resisting, and 1 count of escaping a criminal arrest. Christopher was out on probation for his past charges, where he allegedly smuggled heroin into a hospital and gave it to
Told
a
on the
patient
plug.
who had also overdosed, and was convicted to a 5-year prison sentence in June of 2018.
That man snuck heroin in the hospital, gave it to a patient. The patient overdosed in the hospital. Boy, you a dog. On dog food? Makes sense.
She said, take your time, what's the rush? Ooh. I said, baby, I'm an ugly little dog, I'm a mutt. She said, take your time, what's the rush? I'm an ugly little dog, I'm a mutt. I'm an ugly little dog, I'm a mutt. I can't smoke on Reggie so par in my ugly knees. I see past pretty faces, so I got trouble trusting. But I'll let my guard down for you. Say I'll be ugly for you. Say I'm a ugly little pup, 'cause you can be ugly if you want to. She said, take your time, what's the rush? I'm a ugly little dog, I'm a mutt.
Records indicate he was given 379 days of jail credit for that past sentence. With this information, he was likely out on probation for that 5-year prison sentence in just 2 years and 2 months in August of 2020, roughly a year and a half before the events in this video. For this case, Christopher was charged with 1 count of first-degree recklessly endangering safety, 1 count of manufacturing or delivering Schedule 1 and 2 narcotics, and 1 count of possession with intent to deliver Schedule 1 and 2 narcotics. For all 3 of his charges, a repeater modifier was applied, making the potential sentence more severe. He was given a $5,000 cash bond 2 days after his arrest, but he would never pay it during his time in jail. Almost 5 months after his arrest, he made a plea deal. Christopher pled guilty to 1 count of first-degree recklessly endangering safety. His other charges were dismissed but read in. For this, he was sentenced with 4 years of state prison, with 5 years of extended supervised release. Though court records indicate Christopher spent 5 months in jail, the judge gave him just 36 days of jail credit. In Wisconsin, inmates must serve 2/3 of their sentence in prison, while the rest can be served on probation. Being sentenced in June of 2022 with 36 days of jail credit, this means that he will likely be released on probation 31 months later in January of 2025.
But why they took them 5 months from that man? So I'm just in jail for 4 months and that shit don't count, boy. No, that's messed up. So I've been in there for 5 months. You talking about I only get 30 damn days, boy? No, that's messed up, boy. That's foul, boy. That ain't registering to me.
It's still not registering to me.
They crazy. Yeah, this crazy as hell, y'all.
In Wisconsin, rushed to the scene of an individual having a medical emergency. As officers arrived on scene, they found paramedics were already there, performing CPR on the individual, Louise, who was taking a cold bath with all their clothes on. While paramedics attempt to revive her, officers begin questioning others who were on scene. First, they question a woman named Anne, Louise's niece, who happens to be near the same age as Louise, both in their early 50s.
Hello.
Hello.
Are you
some grown ass people?
Daughter or?
No, I'm her niece.
Are you okay?
Oh my god, no, I'm scared the crap out of her.
I can imagine.
Shortly after, paramedics administered Narcan, causing Louise to quickly come to.
We gave her Narcan and she woke up.
Okay, they did CPR and then hit her with Narcan and then she woke up.
This led officials to suspect opioids were involved.
We have a possible 961 overdose up here you guys might be interested in.
Narcan very likely just saved her life. With this information, another officer steps outside to speak with Louise's grandson, a John Doe in documents who appears to be a young teenager.
Hey, Bud, you okay? All right. Is that Grandma for you? All right, Grandma's breathing. The paramedics are going to take her up to the hospital, okay?
Grandma.
Her grandson.
You out here
got done with
tweaking and
school at
geeking in front of your
2:55, of course,
grandbaby,
walked
man.
here, talked to
You're
Grandma in
giving
the
them
living room. Everything
PTSD.
seemed normal, fine. She didn't say she was feeling bad or anything. He was here for about an hour. Were you in the living room when Ann came back and said Grandma needs help? Okay, did you call 911 or did somebody else? You did? You did the right thing, bud. Is there anything I can do for you right now, big guy? All right, can you just do me a favor and hold tight here, okay? Thanks for calling 911. That took a lot of bravery, man.
Oh god, that's scary.
Yeah, that is scary stuff. So you just came here to check on her and...
I come for a visit.
Okay, gotcha. So when you got here, she was
excited. She was happy. She was fine.
And then all of a sudden she just went down in the bathroom?
No, in the bedroom.
In the bedroom?
Like, talking to me, she started getting lower and lower, and then when I went to
for
touch
real,
her, I felt her stiffen
nah,
up.
for
She
real,
wouldn't
when
do
they-
nothing. She just,
Real
you know?
How long were you here before she went down?
5-10 minutes.
So there's no like medicine bottles of hers in
You
there?
would have to go look.
Now, said, see how shitty these pigs are? They did you all the way dirty. Y'all called charges, and now you locked up kids and woman on the streets. And now, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Now he done messed up his play in the hood. He done messed up his face card in the hood. He done messed up his family because them folks said, I ain't going to take you to jail. I guarantee you. I swear to God, Jesus is my witness. Took that man straight on the prison.
In her medicine cabinet in the
Put
bathroom.
that man in jail.
Well, it's not my place to say, but
Probably, yeah, something going on with that. So when you got here, she was
just fine.
Conscious?
Yeah.
Okay.
Marijuana odor, nothing in there.
And saw you when I walked in. She had a regular vaping. Nothing else? Not that I seen. Does she use drugs? Not that I know of.
Talk, Bell.
My nephew or my cousin I don't know.
She before?
Yeah. Oh yeah. What's that?
What have you guys used in the past?
Jeez, that was like 20 years ago.
What did she use in the past though?
We smoke weed, do a little coke.
So there's history of drug use, but that was a while ago.
We're really sorry that you're feeling the way you are, but we want you to talk to us to let us know that you're okay.
Take any medicine?
You take anything? Any meds? Anything?
Oh, they still in
While
Wisconsin
talking
with
about the incident, Ann brought up
Now,
that
they better
Louise's
not
son
say
had
this
recently
Jimmy, we
passed
got it
away.
from.
How did her son pass away?
They had him here. His health is deteriorating. He passed away in the hospital.
Did he have a certain medical condition?
He was an alcoholic.
Oh, okay. When did he pass?
He passed away in June or February.
I used to deal with Carrie all the time, and I thought he was doing well.
Surprisingly, the officer seems to be familiar with Louise's deceased son.
How has she been doing with that then, or is that maybe why we're here today?
No, she was happy when I walked in.
Okay, everything was going okay?
Yeah.
Louise, do you feel like you're gonna throw up?
In this moment, paramedics remove Louise from the household and begin transporting her to the hospital.
She was sweating a lot, but it was very hot in there.
So you were here for a little bit, you didn't see her ingest anything or take anything today?
I wasn't here that long.
Due to the suspicion of illegal drug activities, officers stay at the household and await Louise's recovery. They need her permission or a warrant to search the household.
I don't know that we've got enough to go off here.
I don't think so.
But other than the Narcan, brought her back around, we don't really have anything, I guess.
Without much evidence to go off of, the probable cause needed to obtain a search warrant is likely not sufficient enough for a judge's approval.
They're going to take her to the hospital. Okay. She's doing better than she was when we got here. I can say that, but...
One officer goes to the hospital with Louise, while others stay behind to continue questioning Ann.
And is that the only phone you've got?
Yeah.
Our drug unit wants to take a look at the phone because this is looking like...
When you see how people be that close on the edge of death, like that close, and that addiction, that chase for that high makes them say, I'm going to do it. That's tough, man.
Some type of an opiate overdose here. Is it okay if we look at your phone?
Sure.
Okay. I don't know. It's Jolene Alloway.
Hello? We're taking our auntie to Aspirus
That's definitely
hospital.
sad,
All right,
Mom.
I'll call you back later. They want to go through my phone, so I'm going to let them.
Officers did not find any evidence in Ann's phone.
Is there any chance she may have used any illegal drugs?
Not that I know of. Like I said, remember she does have cluster headaches.
Problem is that Narcan doesn't do anything to a cluster headache.
I don't know.
Officers begin connecting some dots between Ann, Jolene, who called her, and previous cases.
She is Ann's body, right?
Yeah.
The house up on Gilbert, that it was always the drug house.
Louise's ex-husband Alfredo arrives on scene to pick up his grandson, John Doe. His and Louise's other son, Sean, who went to the hospital to check on his mom, called and informed Alfredo about the situation.
Yeah.
They're just taking her to hospital.
That first high back that they always chase, that's crazy.
When I came here, she was fine. The only thing I let her hit was my Delta 8 pen, and that's legal. It's just like
She hit that Delta 8. That thing might have been laced up with that Fenty.
Sir, can I talk to you for a second, bud?
She's been fine for last seeing her for the last couple of days, and to me, I know when she do drug, I can tell.
What's her drug of choice that she does use?
I have no idea. It's just whatever they can get, I guess. She don't want to get hooked up with it no more because she just lost her son for that diet. Drug overdose here, we had to get promoted a couple times. I'm so furious right now that you won't believe.
Was that your son too, or your stepson?
Well, I raised him since he was about a year old.
I'm very sorry for your loss,
son,
Alfredo. Her son recently passed from a drug overdose, heroin, I'm assuming.
With a recent death in the family with what officers assume to be heroin-related, they guess this to be the drug involved. At the hospital, officers begin questioning Louise about what happened.
Louise, who brought you the heroin?
Yeah.
Is that what you used?
She said, take this one.
Yeah, and that's sad, man. That's tough, man. That's like really tough. I'm just glad y'all just got away. I'm just glad y'all still fighting. I'm glad y'all, because that's scary. Look, these back-to-back cases, these people with coast of sin. They was probably standing at the gates of heaven. Narcan brought them back, you know? So that's just crazy, man. Just like, shit. That just gave me anxiety. Look, I'm back to it.
Okay.
I don't remember.
Louise, would you give us permission to go inside
Yeah,
and search your house?
for sure.
To a degree, respect the fact.
I'm gonna say this. My daughter had went to school and them folks, them little college kids be ordering them vapes offline. I said, don't you order no goddamn vape. If you that pressed, you want to order a vape offline, you need to get a vape. Come to your daddy. Your daddy gonna make sure it's straight. Cause I know how to do what I'm doing. And you don't need no vape. Stick with the flower. If you want to get a THC vape, let's get some of the flower. Let your daddy take it to the dispensary. I know how to test and make sure you ain't got no terps on it. Make sure you're good to go. I know y'all probably like, damn, you ain't supposed to do that. But I'd rather do that than have my baby done got a hold to some fent. Because that's what happened in Gwinnett County. A kid, baseball player, great baseball player, great two-way, played football and everything. White kid, never got no trouble, never did nothing. Went to a fucking graduation party. His friends say, man, we got to get high before we go to college. They bought a pen offline. No, they bought a Delta 8 pen from out of the store, laced with fen. Died. Like, that's scary, bro. That's scary as hell for these kids. You know, we used to goddamn fuck out how much smoke. The worst we could worry about is smelling like a bag of leaves. Trash. We out here smelling like the country. But them kids will pull something to be dead, Swing. I ain't trying to be the cool daddy, but I'm trying to keep my baby safe. If you gonna do that, come on their way.
With her permission, officers soon searched Louise's house but found no evidence regarding drug activity.
Is Ann the one that brought you the stuff?
No. She knows.
Well, she's saying nothing happened, that you were just there and all of a sudden you just went down.
That's what down out here in Georgia, they banning all that. They banning all that. You can't have none of that in the stores. That Delta 8, Delta 9, the gummies, the pens, none of that. They trying to get rid of all of that, Twin. What the pretzels, the bread.
Go and try that. I was strong.
Kind of a scary feeling, I'm sure.
I appreciate that, Tim.
So you inhaled it through
Terry,
your mouth,
keep
or
doing
was
your
it
thing,
like
we
they
here.
heated it up
We gonna fight
underneath?
together.
Yeah.
You have no idea what they...
Honest to God.
Hey, would you be willing to give us a sample of your blood?
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Find out what they gave me.
Okay.
Thank you, Larry, for being here. We finna wrap this up anyway. We on our last, what, 23 minutes? And we gonna get on out of here. So they tell it's last 20 minutes on my official timer. Yo, thank y'all for rocking out with me. Thank y'all for all the major love and support. I'm gonna take my country, but after this, and go tear this Zaxby salad to shreds. I promise you, y'all. Thank y'all for this love. We wrapping it up.
Okay.
12 strong.
Yes, not Ann. Her daughter.
Ann's daughter?
Yes.
What's her name?
Jolene.
Where did you guys do this at?
There we go in my bedroom.
In your bedroom? Okay. Who gave it to you?
My niece.
Okay, so Jolene gave this to you and said...
She said, try this.
Okay. Okay, so when you did that, Jolene was there yet then, right?
Yeah.
Was something going on that she randomly offered that to you, or?
They just got there. She said,
I'm so scared of that. I told my baby, I said, baby, don't you take no pill from nobody, baby girl. I'm so scared of that, man. I want my kid to have the real college experience, right? And she ain't never do nothing crazy, but I knew she was going goddamn. She a college kid. What you drink? What you do in college? Like I told y'all, I tried to smoke weed one time when I was not in the military. When I got in the military, we was wild. I was drinking, underage drinking, doing all that. So I know my baby gonna try to experience that too. I know her brother's gonna try to experience that too. So I don't want to take away from their life, but I want to make them as safe as possible. And me and my mom bump heads on this. She be like, oh, that is not no parenting. Yeah, she be on me. But I'd rather take this route. I don't want my baby to be pool table green and she, you know what I'm saying? Or she, and out of there, man. This is Atlanta, Georgia is Jug City. She's down there in Baton Rouge. She 10 hours away from my daddy. I gotta put her on game, you know? It's just I know y'all gonna be like, damn, Uno, that I don't like that, but I'd rather keep it real with y'all.
I'm just gonna call my partner real quick and let him know what you just told me, okay?
Hello.
Hey, so she just said that Jolene is
Yep,
the
let
one
me
that
get it
gave
for
it
you.
to
Don't
her.
trust
She gave us
nobody.
consent
Let
for the
your
budget.
daddy
Like, yeah,
get
I
it
want to
for
know
you.
what the hell they gave me.
All right, if the consent is revoked at any point, make sure you let me know ASAP.
Alrighty, I'll keep going and get this blood sample going. What's your plan? Nothing. She's gonna be free to go when we're done here. She's not in trouble with us.
Jenna just said that it was actually Jolene that lit the tinfoil and gave it to her.
No, weed is not like it's supposed to be. Hell no.
But she was here.
This is the first time hearing about it.
Well, thank you
So
for
I never
vibing
knew
with me and
anything
sharing
about
your
Jolene
life,
until
sharing
20
your
years ago.
time, sharing your energy with your boy, man. I'm grateful.
That name was
I'm
never.
grateful for my family. I'm grateful for my tribe. Y'all come through for your boy. I'm not even gonna lie, I was nervous. I was like, man, I'm not gonna be able to keep nobody 12 hours strong. Lies I tell. Y'all was right there in the trenches with your boy the whole time. And I'm thankful. I'm happy. I'm filled with love.
Officers
I
proceeded
am.
to ask Ann who Jolene was and who else was at the house. She shares that several family members, along with her daughter Jolene, arrived at the house
I'm
shortly
happy. Thank
before
y'all,
Louise
man. Like,
passed
straight
out,
up.
and they all left the scene right after.
Where's she at now?
She's probably at the hotel with her son.
And that's love right there, Linda. You prepared. You
Why
definitely
did they leave?
prepared.
Or what?
Got scared? I don't know. I mean, that's
Do any
the
of them
thing,
have
you
warrants or
know?
anything like that? Or do any of them have warrants or anything like that that they need to be
No.
concerned? Okay.
Yeah, you don't want to see something like that. You just stand there and you can't. No, I couldn't do nothing.
And try to keep him as safe as I possibly can.
What else did she though? That's kind of crappy.
I tell you, I have no idea.
Well, we have an idea.
All right.
Yeah.
But anyway, so,
Our parents didn't have to worry about us going out here and getting hold to no damn fentanyl. They had to worry about what? The Spanish fly. Oh, my baby, they got hold of some cocaine. Back in the day, I had an old lady, a lady used to walk around in my city of Brunswick with like it's like Florida temperature in Brunswick because we right by Jacksonville. It's humid, it's hot, it's summer. She used to have a full gown on, walking, pushing a buggy, or walking from one end of the city to the other end of the city, picking up cans. We used to call her the can lady. Then we had Mr. LC. He used to be a football player, and he used to be playing football in the middle of the street with his Brunswick high jacket on, doing juicing. They got hold to some crack. That's the only thing we had to worry about. We ain't have to worry about no instant killer. I'm out of here. Like, that shit is scary. Our parents don't know how to deal with that. They don't know how to deal with that. So that's parenting is not the same no more, y'all.
She overdosed. She used something.
Ann seemingly shares here that
Yeah, the military definitely support drinking. I was down, but they'll pretend like they don't support it because if you get caught underage drinking, they're gonna captain smash your ass.
outside of Louise's son passing away from a drug-related overdose, her own son also passed away from an overdose.
I know my.
God damn, y'all. So y'all still ain't learning. Both of y'all in here still doing dope, and both of y'all sons, man, y'all dogs. I can't even call them dogs. They're addicted. I'm not even gonna do that.
Son passed away from fentanyl.
Bren, right?
Yes.
If anybody else was here and used any of that substance with her, they could potentially be dead right now for all we know. So we need to know about that.
You know, everybody's. I mean, we're all standing. We're not, you know.
Well, are we? Because are you with those people that were here?
What hotel are you staying at?
I think so.
Okay.
We're going out too.
Okay. So if we want to go talk to Jolene, where would we find Jolene? We got to talk to everybody that was here.
We'll all be in the same
Yeah, that's
room.
Betty Wap, boy. That thing
Is that where
take
you're
you
going to be
out
heading
anywhere.
now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Officers allow Ann to go back to her hotel room as officials continue to do more background research on Jolene. Jolene's criminal history is troubling. Though she is only 24 years old, she's faced a slew of charges in her past, including resisting, first-degree recklessly endangering safety, along with possession, distribution, and manufacturing charges for various drugs, including heroin.
We just had a huge fentanyl bust. They said it was so much fentanyl discovered at these people house in Gwinnett County, and it was so crazy that it was some Asian people, and they usually don't be in the. Well, I don't usually see them in the game like that unless they selling the bukus of weed. But these folks they got caught with. They said the street value of this fentanyl was $30 million. it had enough to kill, they said, several states of people. I said, ooh, damn. Like,
methamphetamines, cocaine, and general narcotics. Of all of her charges, she had only been previously convicted of one count of possession of methamphetamines, one count of manufacturing or delivering heroin, one count of recklessly endangering safety, and one count of bail jumping. Her most recent charge of bail jumping, her fourth time facing that charge, resulted in a 2-year prison sentence followed by 2 years of probation in 2018. According to court records, her sentence was set to be complete on June 1st, 2022, just 11 days after the events in this video.
When she asked me to try, she gave me like $1 bill or something.
Yeah, that's what, yeah.
And
having a kegger? Ooh. My little white partner back in Brunswick when I was at home. I ain't do no drinking. I swear to God, I thought I was the best athlete in the world. And I wasn't even the best athlete on my team, but you couldn't tell me that. But my little white homie used to go out on the island to the beach, have keggers with football team, black girl, white girl. We out here having a good fellowship and good time. And we used to do that all the time, especially during the football season. Them boys would go out there be drinking or whatever. They homies be out there drinking. It's cool. Like, it's cool. It's super cool. I like going to kick it like that. Like when we go out to my son's ranch, that's exactly what it felt like a bonfire, kegger type. I like that. I'm an old country boy. I like being out there under the stars, fellowshipping, laughing, everybody in the same place doing what they do. But I ain't gonna be doing no drinking. I will be puffing though.
I think that's probably pretty natural. Yes, remember anything after that. You're lucky to be alive, though. I'll tell you that much.
What's going on, JJ? How you feeling? How was your day?
You know, especially knowing that your own family gave it to you.
Jolene.
Yeah, she left. She wasn't even there when we got there. I would be more than mad. I mean,
what the hell? Why would they do something like that to me? Ann doesn't know.
Ann says she doesn't know, but I think Ann knows more than what she's saying.
She's lying.
I mean, yeah, they killed you. If it wasn't for Narcan.
I mean, they killed you. If it wasn't for Narcan, you'd be dead.
The officer steps away from Louise and begins talking to her son, Sean, who drove to the hospital.
Yeah, that's my mom.
Okay, she overdosed on.
I knew it.
Nah, I don't think it was no fent. I think they on that dog food. They OD'd on that dog food.
The first thing when my son called me and then he said
that this about an overdose, overdose. That's why I say drug use is not the way to go, nephew. No way.
How is she doing though?
She's pissed. They used Narcan to bring her back. If it wasn't for that, she'd be dead.
Oh man, I don't know if my son found her. I don't know.
He saw her in there. Here's what I think.
Yes. Like,
I was like, here, try this.
Yeah, my mom never did that stuff.
Yeah.
Heroin. That's what we call it in the city. We call that dog food.
And that was that.
Why didn't she just call 911 right from the beginning?
Remember dinner around 11 p.m.
Thank God my son was there. But it's sad that he had to deal with this.
Yeah.
And he had to deal with my brother doing the same thing at the same house.
Sean seems to reveal here that the child who called 911 was also present when his uncle died from an overdose.
So one way or the other, we'll find out, okay?
Y'all just tearing these babies up.
Thank you very much. Yep, thanks, Mom.
We're gonna head over to Days Inn then.
With this newfound information, officers went to Ann's hotel room looking for Jolene.
I'm gonna tell y'all some real personal stuff. Like that's why I don't drink. That's why I'm scared to go do anything more than smoke a J for anxiety. That's why that's why I stopped taking Paxil. That's why I stopped taking all my meds. Because in my family, I got an addictive spirit. That's what I call it, addictive spirit. I pour it, I latch on to everything. Everything is, I watch my uncle Bubba. I love him to death. But right now, from so much drug use, his legs done turned black. His arms are turning black. Because the drug use done tore up his organs, tore up his body. I watched that, so I know how it goes. That's why I don't drink, because my dad drank. I know if I go overboard, it's overboard. Sometimes I feel like I smoke too much weed. Straight up. That right there, knowing combo that you have an addictive spirit, that is what. That's the key right there. Like, I know I got this. I gotta stay away. because I've seen the results of this, and I think that's what keeps me safe. And God, straight up, I ain't want to get on my soapbox in these last couple minutes, but that's what it is. God.
Just looking to chat with somebody in room 102.
Hello.
Hey, is Jolene here?
Oh, we just on that jump. Okay, bet.
Where's Jolene at?
Was she outside?
Yeah, I had to stop.
Mind if we take a look? Make sure she's not in here.
Sure. Fine.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you how bad that alcohol had my family. Me and my sister be in the room sleep. My stepdaddy come stand on the bed. He'll stand on top of the bed. Piss. I told you we stayed in the project, and the project was split level. My stepdaddy trying to get out the window. They coming, they get me. He on top of the roof. Police had to come get his ass off the roof. Drunk up. My stepdaddy used to work 14-hour days. Come home and drink, get 1-2 hours of sleep, go right back to work. Drunk, driving, everything. It got so bad he had got so many DUIs, that boy had to ride a bike. Had a brand new Regal outside, couldn't even drive that motherfucker. On God, excuse my French. On God. And then guess what happened? My mama say, boy, if you don't get right, we out of here, Jack. Took that man to AA. That man went to AA. My mama ain't missed a meeting for about 7 years strong. Got that man on the feet, got him a good job. He became the area supervisor or goddamn service master, the janitorial service that used to have the contract for the schools and the hospitals and all that back in the day. Had a good little gig. That boy got off that liquor. My mama done got him dressed up. That boy left. That boy got the fuck on. That boy said, yeah, I'm too good, twin.
Hey, can you step in the hallway? I want to chat with you a little bit more.
Sure.
You heard that? Yep, absolutely. What did you guys use?
I ain't using anything.
Hey, chill. No. Country boy, my biological father, he was strung out on dope. Yeah, he was on that dog food. He was on crack. That boy had a real bad coke problem. That's when he started coming down. My daddy used to be a kingpin. My biological daddy, he used to sell real dope in Pebble Beach. Well, that's the mid. And him and his brother Tony used to be real trappers. My daddy was one of the fastest men. He beat Herschel Walker in the 100. My daddy had records in the state of Georgia for running. He was so fast when the police used to come get him, they was put one at the door, one down the street, because if he get to running, dead meat. When he got busted, they had my boy on the big on the paper, getting in the back of the paddy wagon with his shirt tucked over his face and hand. He said, and then they asked him, he said, man, I'm embarrassed. I made a big mistake. They sent that boy at the road for 7 years. He came back. Had to start over. See, I'm sharing too much because y'all sharing too much with me. I love y'all, twin. Let's get back to it. We're going to wrap up the 12 hours.
I know you all in the bedroom together. Okay.
Yes, we were in the bedroom together. I just had to stay there.
Luis and Jolene.
Yes, and my aunt was handing me my shirt.
Yes, and you guys used.
Used what?
King. That's what we did in the car. I told you I got alcohol poisoning on my 21st birthday because them boys done did me wrong. Well, I done went out, and then we done had them coins. You gotta have your coin, but they done gave me 30 shots. I'm sleeping in the parking lot of Walmart on the ground. So with that liquor, with the Marines. I got my Marines headbutting windshields on that drink. Yeah, but we did some wild on that drink. That's why I'm straight. I don't drink.
I'm on my own medications.
And this is
I've seen. No.
Okay.
You think I would use after I seen my son?
I would hope not.
I wasn't even up here when my son used and died.
Why would Louise tell us that she used with Jolene then? And you were in the room.
I didn't. I was in the room.
Yeah, it was a time.
Okay, I've seen tinfoil. That's it.
Okay. Did Jolene have it or what? Jolene brought it or what?
I don't know.
Okay. So who had the tinfoil?
Not me.
Okay. So did Jolene have the tinfoil?
I don't know.
Okay.
I could.
The tinfoil is where you hold the dope at. Is that what? Like I don't understand how to use it, right? I don't know. Tinfoil. What's the tinfoil? What's the purpose of the tinfoil? Somebody drop it on me. Let me know. If y'all don't want to put it in the chat, put it in the break room. Let me know.
Say yes.
What is the tinfoil used for?
I'm concerned about if you
What you melt it
If
down
I
in
use it, wouldn't I be the same boat?
everybody's
Let
tolerances
me know.
are different.
What?
And if did Luis ever use heroin
What's
before?
Okay.
I have no idea.
Okay.
And so
Okay.
this is the first time ever she's
I
done
don't
it.
know.
She's lucky to be alive.
Yeah. I'm lucky I
Yeah,
was
she
there.
deep right now, Mom.
I would have probably done the same thing with my son if I was up here when that happened. I was
Easy
in
way to
treatment
smoke
down
it?
there.
Okay.
I've seen people where they did
Oh, it
pump
through the
on them
pad.
so
Okay.
many
Okay.
times.
Okay.
I got
For
so
melting down.
scared.
Okay.
I didn't know
Okay.
what to do.
Thank